teams really locked in right now, playing super even. Vix is going to slice up
the
one. What a move by Vix. That is beautiful right there.
Taking in time, Frosty with boost. He's going to have an attempt on the stet. Can't find it around, but the demo comes through, and Tater puts that one home.
As the clock has hit 10 minutes of overtime. Have we ever seen this on land before?
Dude, this is rivaling RLCS's. Oh wait, no, this was the...
Dracula exit after 10 minutes!
Crazy pressure already coming out here from Hidden Fennec, and they lay out goal on. You see Penn getting hyped in the cameras. You're going to hear him all day long.
Say one goal could win it all for Blank Check here. Richard looking for the early end here, going for a crazy skimmer, and it goes in! What a way to sweep in Div A Grand Finals!
Welcome back, everybody, to a very exciting but very saddening time in our hearts. Dcrl's final season is here, and we are ready to get it kicked off. I'm joined with Coop.
It is me. Hello, everybody. It's been a while since I've been on the casting desk. I think I casted like one series this whole season. So happy to be here at LAN once again in Grand Forks. Shout out UND and visit Greater Grand Forks. Appreciate everything that they do. But yeah, looking for a pretty hyped Saturday. From last season, we changed up how LAN is played, basically from a Swiss format to a round robin into like a bracket, not bracket, but like seedings off of that for tomorrow's games. So yeah, plenty of action to come this weekend.
Yeah, and you got to think about that. The positive, we don't have any way for you to get back in if you lose, but at the same time, you have this round robin, you have this Swiss stage to find your way into a semi or into that grand finals. But that means that day one matters so much more. If you're fourth coming out of day one, magically, you're not even in semis. You don't even get to even play tomorrow. So it's very important that they play their hearts out today. We'll see what they can do. But first up, we got Div D action. Let me take a quick look at some stats here. Beautiful. And we got Boosted Legacies, that first seed playing against Big Whiff, who is the fourth seed in the season standings. However, Big Whiff came out with a 4-2 victory during the playoffs to actually beat Boosted Legacies to make LAN. So Boosted Legacies is coming into this as the fourth seed in LAN. Big Whiff the first. These teams have met 2 times throughout the regular season. It was that one time during the regular season where Big Whiff actually lost to Boosted Legacies 3-2, but in the playoffs they got their comeback, and we'll see what they can do here.
Yeah, the way that playoffs usually goes, especially for like Div C and D, because of how close the standings usually are, you get about like a lot of like upset potential. So we got the bracket here. I apologize for how zoomed out it is because of how large the sheet had to be. Yeah, I mean, it's not uncommon to see the 1 seed kind of not crash out, but perform kind of strangely in playoffs just because you kind of have everything to lose as the 1 seed. But yeah, they did lose to Big Whiff 4-2 in that match C spot up, up at the top. And then they did beat Vanguard 4-0 to qualify for that 4 spot. So
yeah, and
kind of on a pseudo redemption arc, I guess, coming through playoffs.
It didn't help that they thought their entire career was over, and then sadly, due to a player violation and some rule breaking, they were able to make their way back into it, were able to sweep their way into LAN. So Boosted Legacies, they thought they were out. They thought their season was done, but they have a chance here to show that they can perform, and they are back here today, ready for some action, and honestly, I want to see what they can do.
Yeah, we'll see how stuff plays out. It's kind of a weird situation with this new Rocket League update that launched on Wednesday with the easy anti-cheat. Players don't actually get warm-ups today or tomorrow. They actually have to basically either scrim their opponent in a LAN game or play free play. But looking here at the Boosted Legacies roster, Crazy Warrior, Foxtrot, and Pumpkinhead, very, very offensive team. I believe they are I believe Big Whiff has the most for demos in all of Div D. Yeah, I'm expecting some pretty heavy offense from both of these teams here, but now we get to meet them.
We do indeed.
We shall see if they live up to their name. They got the opponents on the other side of Div D. Give it up for Big Whiff!
I mean, they look ready to roll. They look ready to perform. I just know that one thing is true about this team. They are defensive. I mean, if you take a look at this at the stat sheet, you have 1.62 saves out of Real Robo. I'm pretty sure that's first in the league. You look at Nathan, that's 1.3. That's like second or third. I mean, it's an absolute masterclass here of defending. If they can maintain that through the entirety of this entire series, I mean, I could see that going very well for them, considering that Boosted Legacies, I'm not going to lie, during the playoff era of that time, they were struggling to shoot. They were struggling to get shots on net and to get shots in the back of the net. So I think this is really going to be the battle of two evils: the goaltenders versus the net stackers versus your constant shooters, your crossbar addicts. We'll see what happens there. But I got to get your take. I mean, I don't normally do LAN guesses, but I want to know.
I do.
Yeah, what's your prediction on this one?
I'm gonna I have to go Big Whiff because that was the first time I've ever seen someone consume something on a walkout, and I like shaking it up. So I'm gonna say Big Whiff. Let's see, today these are best of fives, so I'm gonna say Game 4.
Game 4.
I think they take it in 4.
I don't hate it. These teams have historically gone to Game 5 or beyond, so I'm going to take a Game 5. But I think that Boosted Legacies get their get back from playoffs. I think that they come out here, they're locked in. They weren't locked in that first game of playoffs, and they come in 3-2.
I will say having two, I guess I'll call them LAN rookies on the team does play a pretty big role, especially with nerves. Like your first couple of times, it's a little awkward being up there, having everybody look at you. So we'll see how they can play in this one. But yeah, kicking it off with some solid action here. Both extremely good teams. I'm hoping to it's just screaming the whole time with shots and scoring opportunities.
That's all you can really ask for. I mean, if you look at both sides, we have LAN experience at least on both sides. Correct. I know Pumpkinhead subbed in for people at LAN, but I also, on the other side, I mean, you may have two LAN rookies, and you may have two rookies in general for like anything higher than like low Div V action, but they have a former champion, a multiple-time LAN winner, and it's been what, a season since Robo has not made a LAN, so I mean, he's definitely, he knows how to make it to this stage. Now he just needs to show that he hasn't shown for seasons that he can perform at that stage.
Yeah, I am really curious to see how Boosted plays this out. I know that they want these games because, I mean, kind of having a rough performance leading into LAN. Granted, they did destroy Vanguard in that last series to make it here. So after they lost that first one, they were not losing again. Hopefully they can bring some solid action today. Obviously, this is a round robin, so depending on how these games go, it doesn't really matter. They'll all play each other, so plenty of action to come here. But for those who aren't aware, we do have a B stage that we're basically playing concurrent matches to speed stuff up and get all of these played today. I believe that's in the esports lab, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. And if you're watching on the stream, if you want to check that out, I would open another tab. Check out Dcrl. Is it 2 or B or something like that? I think it's Dcrl 2.
I think 2.
It's Coda Collegiate Rocket League 2. Well, it'll be there. You'll see it. They'll be stacked on top of each other on streams. I would definitely check that out. We have, I think, Schizo Phoenix versus Bread down there. bread?
I think.
Yeah.
I think.
So, I mean, there's some Div B action if you're looking for something a little higher in the divs, but I would heavily recommend staying here as this is the season 1 seed versus your LAN 1 seed. And I honestly, I got to know how Div D is this season because I'm not going to lie. I've watched not a ton of Div D.
I will say I do like watching the lower divisions because I genuinely don't know what's going to happen. And like, there's always crazy stuff that goes on, like weird mechs, all kinds of interesting plays here. But we do have the game kicking off now. We got Robo hopping off the backboard, looking for a read. Is not able to get the shot on. This will go off the sidewall midfield to a teammate. Maybe a Foxtrot there for the clear. Looking for 2.
Yeah.
Challenge 50 on the sidewall. Crazy Warrior popping it up high. Will anyone go here? Pumpkinhead will off the corner. Trying to find someone midfield. Now Nathan in the corner. Bumped by Foxtrot midfield. Robo and Crazy Warrior into the midfield. Now Nathan doesn't get the touch that he wants. Pumpkinhead popping up high. Foxtrot there for the collect, but Bulldog will be there for the clear. Now Nathan and Pumpkinhead in the corner. Neither one of them get the touch. Foxtrot over to Crazy Warrior off the sidewall. Puts it 1 on target. Will Bulldog reach it? And Crazy Warrior putting 1 on in under a minute.
Yeah, that's a snipe from range. And Crazy Warrior looking to get his get back. Last season, lost in the semis. He's really looking to find a way here for his team to perform well. And I mean, if you're looking at a team that has something to win here, it's definitely Boosted Legacies. They lost to this team already once in playoffs. Pumpkinhead actually got kicked out of last season's playoffs by Nathan M and Bulldog. So it's like both their 2 main shooters have something on the stakes here, so has something to play for, and I think Foxtrot's just gonna follow along on that one. I think Foxtrot's gonna look to perform just the same. I mean, a LAN rookie and a season rookie. I mean, you're just looking to do anything positive, and that's almost a shot there, not able to find it. Robo, though, is able to take this to the outside, gets demoed for his efforts. Pumpkinhead tries to pop this one mid. Nathan M able to send this one long. Foxtrot, nice try to collect on the sidewall, but ends up playing mid. The ball's up high. Is anyone there to read it? Bulldog on the shot. Great save by Crazy Warrior to keep that one away.
Yeah, absolute play here from Crazy Warrior on the defense. Just kind of realizing that the only spot that can get placed is the corner. Bulldog, though, ripping 1 on target. Unfortunately, Foxtrot missed a touch on the backboard. Not exactly what you want to see from Boosted, but now we got big whiff equalizing 1-1 here.
Yeah, Crazy Warrior went MIA there, and a beautiful angle from Bulldog, able to find that one in the back of the net. A 1-1 game here, 3:23 left to play, and I'm looking specifically at Bulldog and Nathan M. I want to see them perform. I haven't seen much out of them, and I'm not going to lie, I did not watch that Boosted team last season, so or that Boost Boys team last season, so we'll see what they can do here. This is a nice tall touch mid, but no one there to follow. Ball to the outside, Crazy Warrior cuts him off. Nathan M, a nice touch to the outside. 1 to follow, yes. Goes long towards the blue half, but Pumpkin able to make a delaying touch in the corner. We'll see what they can do out of their own half.
Warrior off the sidewall, intercepted by Robo, looking for a 50. Foxtrot clearing it up to the side. Bulldog 50 with Foxtrot. Is this on target? It is just left. Nathan a little awkward on the backboard. Crazy Warrior putting it, I don't even know who that was who puts it midfield. A Pumpkinhead awaiting Robo's touch here off the backboard. Gets 1 midfield. A Pumpkinhead there for the clear. Crazy Warrior up early, gets 1 off the backboard. Will anyone follow this up for Boosted Legacies? It will just bounce over to the side. Pumpkinhead putting it off the backboard as well. Boosted Legacies really just abusing the backboard, which honestly I really like to see in the lower divs.
Yeah, no, I definitely do. When I was trying to coach a lot of Div D teams, it was really just slam it as hard as physically possible against the back wall and just hope they can't read it. And that almost worked right there. Ball to the side, Nathan M on the shot! And he finds it, big whiff, take a 1-goal lead. And the man supporting the Venezuelan flag able to put that one away.
It's a pretty good strat to just, I mean, as you said, slam it against the back wall. I mean, if you're sitting third, you kind of have to make a decision. Are they going to put it on target or off the sidewall? And if you're wrong, it's going to be pretty bad for you. But and we got Robo putting it upfield. Crazy Warrior there for the clear. Little 50 with Nathan on the sidewall. Bulldog popping it upfield as well. Foxtrot, 0 boost, can't get the touch. Now Bulldog trying to recover his car here. Kind of a weird spot. Crazy Warrior there for the touch. 50 with his own teammate off the side. Robo's going to take the shot. It is on, but Foxtrot there for the clear. Now we have Nathan and Foxtrot into the midfield. This ball will go straight up. Pumpkinhead is there Popping it off the backboard. Is anyone going to follow this up for Boosted? Foxtrot there for the shot, but it is just wide. 1:30 left here, and Boosted Legacies needs to find some kind of goal.
Yeah, that's a nice turn by Crazy Warrior. Can he get the shot on? Not quite. Sent away to the side. Bulldog there to follow up. Can't make the touch. Foxtrot to the backboard. Ball falling down in front of net. Nathan M, bad read, but Pumpkin not able to get that one on target. Foxtrot, another opportunity here. Sends this one mid, but no one's there to follow. Nathan's going to have an easy launch. And a miss by Robo there's not going to find any good touch, but a whiff on the back end, and Pumpkinhead lets that one roll, and Nathan from distance.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice pop from Nathan. You have to feel for Pumpkinhead here, though. Not the, the best angle that he wanted, but, it is game one. They didn't get warm-ups, so this is basically their warm-up.
I will recommend the double A buttons.
Yeah.
It would have allowed you to flip there, but at the same time, I mean, they have an opportunity here. There's a minute left. It's Div D. You can almost guarantee some good showing. So a nice touch there to the back wall. Is going to get sent away by Bulldog. Ball coming to the outside. Nice touch from Crazy Warrior to send it back into the corner. Can he get something mid? It's a whiff from both teams, but Robo, consistency is key. Isn't going to let that one roll. And Foxtrot on the redirect can't find it. Ball to the outside here. Nathan M just going to move it down the field. Nice little pop, followed by Robo. Won't get that one through Pumpkinhead. A double commit, though, is going to open up the defense, but Warrior able to send that one away.
Just over 20 seconds left here in game one. Boosted Legacies needs to find 2 goals. They need to basically send everyone here on the offensive half here. A big whiff. A good clear upfield by Pumpkinhead. Nathan with a fantastic catch into the corner. Bulldog there for the follow-up. 8 seconds. It is looking like Big Whiff might drop another one here. Pass over to Robo. Puts it on target. And a nice little team play coming out here endgame from Big Whiff.
I'm not going to lie. Nathan showing some absolute class as the third man out of Big Whiff. What a dime. Robo on the finish. And a 4-1 lead with 3 seconds left. Big Whiff are looking dominant in game number 1.
I will say these are kind of the, most frustrating games here. Like, if I'm Boosted Legacies, right, like Big Whiff, a lot of the goals that they got were just silly mistakes on the, the side of the Boosted Legacies. Just kind of easy whiffs, kind of these rotational issues. Hopefully they can fix those in the next one. Big Whiff, though. Shout out. I mean, heavy offense. Like I said, I didn't really see many bumps, I'll be honest. I expected more out of that, but putting shots on target, 11 shots I think that is for Big Whiff compared to 2 from Boosted Legacies is quite the script here for Big Whiff.
Yeah, and honestly, I think what they did is they did the Boosted Legacy script, but they just wrote it better. They just did it better. They just said it better. They were just the better actors in that play. And Boosted Legacies, they were throwing the ball off the back wall, but there was lackluster follow-up. There was no second man action. Big Whiff, on the other hand, great aggression, great follow-up on their touches. They were getting that ball off the back wall, quick reactions, were putting stuff on target. Even if it was slow, even if it was high, it was awkward. And that made Boosted Legacy's time way more difficult. We'll see if they can correct that here as we move into game number 2 in this best of 5 series.
I really do think that all Boosted Legacies needs to really do, that's not the greatest touch. Luckily, Crazy Warrior there for the 50. What they need to do is basically just get it in the Big Whiff half. For a vast majority of that game, it was sitting in the boosted half. And you could tell because Big Whiff didn't have a save recorded last game.
Oh, wow. For a team that's number 1 in saves, that's not the stat you want to be pulling out of your opponents. But Crazy Warrior able to take that one, walk the dog home, and is able to get that one to get that one to go in. Bulldog can't get back in time. And 1-0 lead. It's deja vu.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of a broken play, but you'll take it. Those easy clears into offensive pushes are what Boosted Legacy's looking here to redeem themselves from that game 1. Foxtrot, little awkward collect, but does make it happen. Crazy Warrior 50 with Robo into the midfield. Foxtrot can't get the touch. Bulldog pushes, but it will go wide. Crazy Warrior opts to leave it. Nathan, though, rocking one on target. He is on fire on offense.
My current LAN MVP so far, and we are 2 games in. Nathan M, an absolute dime from the outside, snipes that angle, able to find that one to put them even. And I will say, if I have one recommendation for Boosted Legacies that I feel like could heavily elevate their game, Foxtrot needs to stop going for pinches. It needs to hit the ball forward.
Yeah, that is fair.
It's been a couple awkward angles for her that have not evened out well. A great save from Robo, though. Able to get that one out of his own half, but Pumpkinhead early on the turnaround, able to get this one on target. It's going to roll, but Robo still back there, the consistent man, key for that defense on the Big Whiff side.
Yeah, I will say that Nathan on offense right now is looking very, very smart, especially in the offensive corners. Just, making the decision of, do I pass?
No!
Unfortunately, as I'm glazing him, accidentally pops at midfield for Crazy Warrior to follow up. Not the touch that he wanted, but yeah, fantastic look from Warrior.
He can assist, but he doesn't see color. So we'll see what happens there. That's a great pass, great shot. Not the pass he wants to make, though. And Boosted Legacies take a 1-goal lead heading into the 3:40 mark. Pumpkinhead, though, clean on the side, but Nathan M sends that one over him. Foxtrot, nice high pop. Ball falling down in front of net. Warrior is going to secure his hat trick. A dime there is able to put that away. Whoa, 2-goal lead for Boosted Legacies.
Yeah, it does seem like they woke up. This is the Boosted Legacies that I watched. And they're doing basically what Big Whiff did last game. We have kind of an alternating pattern with who's just being offensive and frustrating to deal with. But we've got Pumpkinhead popping it off the backboard looking for a shot, but it is sent out.
Ooh, they sent the house there. Not able to do anything really with it. Nathan M all alone gets cut off by Foxtrot. This ball pops a little too high for one, but Bulldog able to get the read. Sends this one off the corner. Is anyone there to follow with the shot? This ball is rolling towards net. Can Robo? Oh, Robo has it easily. That was a bad perspective on my end.
It did look like it was going much further than it was.
Oh.
A pass from Robo back to Bulldog. Not sure if it was intentional, but a dime nonetheless.
It was clean.
Bulldog off the sidewall. Can't get the touch. Crazy Warrior there. This is a 3-on-1 opportunity for Boosted Legacies, and Foxtrot is not letting that pass up.
Yeah, if I'm gonna take a single person out of that situation and say if you just changed what you did, that probably wouldn't have happened. It would have been Nathan M, our current LAN MVP of 2 games. No,
Our current.
He may or may not have just jumped for a ball that he was beat about 7 ways to Sunday on. But other than that, that was a great play out of Boosted Legacies, and they're looking to absolutely reverse that dominance we saw last game.
Yeah, up 3 goals here. There is still time. You cannot, discount this game yet as Pumpkinhead rips one on target. Pop in midfield now from Crazy over to Foxtrot. Is at the angle that will not drop. But a nice little aerial play. Oh my God! Pumpkinhead, 5-1. The little doink off the dome in the corner. What a snipe.
Somebody get P-Money off his account. What is that angle? Pumpkinhead with an absolute masterclass of the doink. Beautiful shot there. 5-1 lead for Boosted Legacies. Big Whiff are looking in the mirror and they're like, what have I done to deserve this?
We have Pumpkinhead pushing it off the backboard once again. Foxtrot there for the shot. Opts to hit it off the backboard as well. Boosted Legacies does not mind slamming it off the opponent's backboard. Robo can't get the touch that he wants in the corner. Does get it past one, though. Warrior, 50 with Robo. Negative amounts of boost off the sidewall. Bulldog now trying to get in midfield. Can't get the touch. 5-1. Big Whiff needs to find some kind of answers here if they want to maintain this series.
Yeah, that was a great save from Foxtrot, but they're going to work this one out of their half. Warrior can't quite get that fully over Bulldog. Ball flying high in the mid. Foxtrot on the follow. Low boost, though. Robo's going to have a chance here. A nice touch there from Pumpkinhead. It's going to send it back into his own corner, but it's got a little too much height. No one able to make that read in Div D, and this ball's just going to get sent back into the orange half.
A minute 13 here. 5-1. All Boosted Legacies really needs to do is just keep pressure. Pumpkinhead, not the greatest touch off the ceiling, but Crazy Warrior will be there. This is on target. We got a little black screen, but we're back. Welcome back, guys. Robo. Oh, the shot from Crazy Warrior. 6-1 with 58 left. Will we see the Brazil?
Brasilia. I want to see it so bad. I mean, Nathan M doesn't want to see it. That's his southern neighbor, but we're going to look to see what can happen here. And, yeah, I'm not going to lie. One actual thing that I'm going to inform you all of is Currently, Bread 2-0. Oh,
There it is.
Dang.
There
Brazil,
it is.
my bad. I should just stop
Crazy Warrior
talking.
does not want us talking about that other game. We are in Rio. We got that 7-1 Brazil, baby. We'll see if it ends there. But as Penn was mentioning, the Bread versus Schizophrenics is currently in Game 3. 1-1 is the score of it, but Bread is up 2-0 in the series, trying to secure the sweep on the B stream. So,
I mean, they have pesky land buffs. So
yeah.
that's a positive for them. Nathan M, though, trying to take this one out of his half. He's able to try to brute force it. Anything to try to avoid keeping this Brazil. We'll see what they can do here. A touch to the side, but real Robo ball flying high. Is anyone there to meet it? No. They both go missing in action. A nice touch from Nathan M's going to send this one long. Pumpkinhead. A nice touch to the outside, but time is a-wasting. There's a Brazil on the clock here, and the last thing Big Whiff want is to leave it on the scoreboard, ending this game here. A nice touch from Bulldog, but it's cut away by Foxtrot. Foxtrot on the follow, can't get it around Robo. Robo, nice touch around 2, ball off the crossbar, and able to get that one away. A touch there by Foxtrot's going to get this one moving back into the orange half. Warrior letting the send a little long here. 3 seconds left. A 7-1 on the scoreboard, and it will fall. And a Brazil guaranteed for Boosted Legacies.
I mean, that's one way to come back from a Game 1. Just firing on all cylinders. They finally upped their shot game, and it paid off pretty well. 13 there in Game 2. 7 goals and 13 shots is pretty dang good shooting percentage.
I would take that, yeah. I mean,
Crazy Warrior,
when
5
Crazy
goals.
Warrior himself is shooting 5 for 6 with 765 points. You know, something might be going a little right there. And we're gonna look. I mean, you look at 13 versus what? 7?
7.
And those 7 were not quality opportunities. They were awkward angles, poor situations, and I mean. The only positive stat you have from your game is that you had 1 demo and 41 touches on for one of your players.
Yeah.
I mean, Big Whiff need to look to get back here, and if there's one person I'm looking at, it's specifically Bulldog. I have not seen a lot out of him. I've seen Robo's consistency. I've seen Nathan M's. He's kind of like playing a little more like smart.
Passive.
I will give it to him, passively smart. He's making the right decisions. Bulldog, though, I want to see some type of advantage play out of him. And we'll see if they can perform here. Robo, though, with a lot of boost up high. Bulldog trying to get the ball off mid. He jumps about a mile ahead of it, but not able to find that one. Foxtrot, a little past Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead can't find the shot. Warrior from behind both of them. Can he get anything on target here? No. Opts for the pass. Can't find the angle. A nice touch from Foxtrot. He's going to send this one mid. Pumpkinhead on the longest rotation on this side of the planet. Not able to get back to that one. And Warrior is going to look to try to just 50 in the center.
I will say, you know, in the first game, when Big Whiff was looking extremely dominant, they focused more on ground plays.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed over the last, game, that they're trying to do too many cute things where they don't need to. It's a Div D series. Just play fundamental Rocket League. You will destroy the opposing team. Really, it's just all fundamentals. Don't worry, guys. We're back. We're just joshing you. Crazy Warrior into the midfield, intercepted by Nathan off the sidewall, looking for another one. Can't get the touch, but Pumpkinhead a little bit late on the challenge. Does get it over to the wall. Bulldog, man of the hour. Foxtrot, though, just going to intercept it. Trying to put one on target just wide right. Crazy Warrior on target. Robo gets bumped, but is there for the save. Now, Bulldog trying to get a little 50 with Foxtrot. Both of them miss. Gets it past 1, past 2. Nathan up with Pumpkinhead. This does go over to the sidewall here. Minute and a half into this game. 0 goals recorded. Bulldog clearing it upfield. Kind of a weird bounce here for Boosted Legacies. Will one read it? Pumpkinhead there. Now Robo awaiting Foxtrot's touch. Nathan just decides to ego both of them and go. This is popping midfield, but a little bit too fast there for the shot.
Yeah, no doubt. And I mean, when I looked at the stats earlier today, Bulldog had one thing in the top 5, and it was airtime. So I mean,
he does like to jump.
He loves to go in the air. Doesn't mean he's very effective up there, but he'll spend some time in the stratosphere. But Nathan M, a nice pass mid. Can Robo find the angle? It's going to be awkward. Not quite. They sent the house though. Robo on the comeback here. Can he get something to stop them? No. Crazy Warrior on the whiff though. Foxtrot able to get a good 50. Is anyone there to shoot? No. Robo's going to be able to get this one out. Warrior forced to retreat off Robo's angle here. Robo trying to get something mid for his team. It's not the greatest touch, but it's followable. The Crazy Warrior able to pop that one up, and Foxtrot able to send that one away.
I know Crazy Warrior wants that whiff on the offensive pushback. That should have been a pretty good look for Boosted Legacies, but you know, if you're Big Whiff, you kind of got away with murder, sending everybody in the corner. Foxtrot bumped, and it leaves this ball open. Nathan into the midfield. Bulldog there for the shot. Pumpkinhead will clear it out, though. It is just Robo back. See if Warrior can get one midfield. No one really turns up, though. Pumpkinhead, a little bit late, has to pop it to the left side. Foxtrot putting it midfield, can't get the touch. Robo just controlling off the sidewall. Looking for one, does get it midfield. Nathan wasn't really in the best spot to read it, unfortunately, for Big Whiff, but just under 2 minutes left here. And quick update, Bread has successfully swept Schizophenix 3-0. So just an update from the B stream. But yeah, a minute 45 here. Was that an own goal?
That might have been. That might have been. I will ask Styles as if he's had any good sweets in the last day, but other than that, well, I don't know much to check on that stream. I mean, getting swept by Bread there. I mean, Bread has been looking better throughout the season. Good for Bread though. They come into this land swinging. They want to make day 2, and I'm here for it. But this is a nice start from Boosted Legacies. The unlucky own goal is going to give them the lead here, and they're moving 1-1 here. Like, the series is not bad, and now they have an opportunity to get ahead, get to match point. They need to find some good offense here, starting from the back line. Pumpkinhead with an absolute whip. Foxtrot pushes this one out. That's an awkward touch from his own teammate, but a nice shot from Robo. Not going to find the back of the net. Warrior on the collect. Can he get something? A pitch with Foxtrot. Ball is going to fly off that top ceiling there. Someone in the air first. It's Warrior. Ball coming down mid. Pumpkinhead on the shot. Can't find it either. And Warrior forced to try to block, but nothing comes of it. A nice touch from Foxtrot, though, is going to send this one back mid. A shot on, but Warrior is going to send this one high and away. Can he follow it in the air? Anyone reads it? No one can. And Boosted Legacies take the lead fully and say, this is my game to win.
Yeah, it is a must win. You know, this is a best of 5, so whoever wins this will be making this match point here in the series. And yeah, I mean, absolute clanger there. That's extremely difficult to defend, especially off the ceiling. You kind of just have to patiently wait for it. But then, of course, oh my God,
Whoa.
what a midfield pop.
I know that
from
wasn't on purpose. The
Foxtrot.
Foxtrot with the dime of the century, looking like prime Messi right there.
She got
An
bombed.
absolute feeder. Pumpkinhead is able to put that one away with ease. And a 3-0 lead, almost securing this game with 48 seconds left, unless Big Whiff having an elation here and just find their way into some actual goal-scoring opportunities. And Nathan is going to take the first one himself. Can't quite find the angle. Bulldog sending that one to the stratosphere. He's going for Mars. A nice touch there by Robo. Is going to send it off the backboard again, but no one there to follow. Nathan M is going to collect. Going to get anything to go? Not quite. Ball rolling out in the mid. A touch there by Foxtrot. It's going to find it around 1. Securing another goal, 2 assists. Foxtrot's having a hell of a game.
Yeah, I really don't blame Whiff here for sending everyone. You know, you're down 3, less than 30. You kind of have to pull the goalie, per se. But, yeah, nice look from Foxtrot there in the midfield. Basically securing this one. It would take, I mean, nothing shy of a miracle for Big Whiff to pull this back. But Foxtrot, oh my God, almost gets a double touch into the shot opportunity. But Crazy Warrior there. 15 seconds left here. Big Whiff just needs to stop the bleeding and move on to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at 2 people here, the ones with LAN experience, I'm looking at Crazy Warrior, I'm looking at Real Robo. Robo, I've seen nothing for 2 games straight. I saw a little bit of consistency, but I want to see what I saw for the majority of the time I've seen him play. Good, strong touches, and great ground play. And I have seen maybe like 2 little sparks of that. But I mean, when the rest of your team is performing at this caliber, I mean, Nathan M almost putting up a Tony Snell, and Bulldog not too far behind him. You need to rally your troops, figure out what the hell's going on, and start working from there. And one thing I would start working on is not letting Boosted Legacies get these free touches to the backboard, free touches to the corner. They're committing too many people early, so they have no one to follow up when the boost is a little scarce and when the chaos is definitely heavy.
Yeah, I do think that they need to slow down, especially like Bulldog. I know we talked about it, but just I've seen Robo do it a little bit too. These kind of like errant jumps that don't really accomplish much, but just put you out of the play. Mm-hmm. Additionally, the mental game here from Big Whiff. I believe Boosted Legacies with how the last game went and this one, I think that's 10 unanswered goals, which
close
is
to it.
definitely not great for the mind.
No, I think it's a little off of the 10 because there was one for that Brazil, but I don't remember when in the series.
Oh, yeah, it would have been 11, but they scored first. Oh, what a save from Robo.
That was a great touch from Robo. Let's see if he can get it out of his own half here, but he's beat by Foxtrot by a millennia. Nathan M trying to get this one off his own corner. He's able to do so. Pumpkinhead with the whiff, but Crazy Warrior in the follow goes for the backboard read, and he can barely not find it. Crossbar and down, and Boosted Legacies don't love that, but Big Whiff gets bailed out, but not again. Foxtrot with a lovely little pop, finds its way in the back of the net, and the nice shot doesn't make it, but that one does.
Yeah, Nathan unfortunately can't get it past Foxtrot, kind of unintentionally dimes her, but yeah, heads up play there. This is now 11 unanswered goals for Boosted Legacies. Bringing it back, showing us what they were made of in the regular season as they, claw their way back here with momentum in playoffs and now land. Crazy Warrior popping over Nathan there for the vicious intercept off the sidewall. Robo putting it off the backboard. Will the third push up? Bulldog does pass up to Pumpkinhead from Foxtrot. Trying to get a pass midfield. Nathan will get the clear, kind of a dribble clear, which I do like to see here in a Div D game. Robo, 50 with Crazy, gets it past one, past two. Almost egos the defender. This will bounce mid over to Bulldog now off the sidewall. 3:45 here. Big Whiff want to find something to ease the pressure. What a pass midfield. Nathan there for the shot, and it's wide.
Yeah, they can't find anything here, but their defense is still in chaos. Big Whiffs need to find something to get them back over to the other half here. Foxtrot, though, great 50 there. This ball's falling down to Crazy Warrior. He's not able to put anything strong on target. This ball gets to the outside easily for Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead, can he get a 50? It's not a great one, but it floats right back to Crazy Warrior, who's going to meet him for another 50. This ball high in the air. Foxtrot a little too far under it. Nathan M with the first touch. Robo with a whiff, and Bulldog getting that fourth air time right there, just with a little follow-up in the air.
Yeah, I mean, we are still kind of seeing the, well, I guess for lack of a better term, the big whiffs in the air. They have a good idea of what they want to do. Like, that's a good touch out of Nathan,
they
but
need like
the follow-up's just
to
not
get it,
there.
though.
Yeah, it's just an experience thing, I think, and see if they can make some kind of change to their offensive game, because right now Boosted Legacies is running away with this series.
Yeah, that's a nice touch, though. Not able to find it on target. Foxtrot can't make a touch mid there. Robo trying to play this one out. This ball rolls towards net, but Warrior's going to have time, and it was off target. This ball popped up a little high here. A whiff by Nathan M is going to leave Pumpkinhead with time behind it. Can he get anything out of this corner? No, Robo able to send that one away. Loses the boost, though. They're forced to be stuck on their back line again. A nice touch from Bulldog's going to get it out for a moment, but Crazy Warrior with a nice collect. Gets it around two. He's going to try to work this one three for a mid-pass. It's a nice one. A ball popped high here, no one to follow, and this will stagnate out. Boosted Legacies with a 1-goal lead. If nothing changes, they take this series.
Yeah, Crazy Warrior is really up in the ante here. Just heavy offense, understanding that he can ego most of the Big Whiff roster, he's doing it well. But a minute 45, as you mentioned, Big Whiff does need to find some kind of response here, as they really need to just stop the bleeding with these goals coming out of Boosted Legacies.
Yeah, it's a massive hemorrhage, but Robo finds the chest seal, and a beautiful shot there. Robo able to get that one over the defender, and Big Whiff find a final goal after 10 straight unanswered.
Yeah, I will say beautiful roll there. Just making sure you get the touch over, but not so hard that it hits the backboard, basically. Amazing car control there from Robo, but Big Whiff still does need to... Oh, that was almost a nasty read from Crazy Warrior. But Big Whiff, still needs to find some momentum, or Boosted will punish. And Foxtrot ripping one bottom bins here, 2-1.
Beautiful pass from Pumpkinhead, but even better placement. An absolute snipe to the bottom left. Foxtrot finds that one. A 2-1 lead here late. 1:21 left in this game. Boosted Legacies looking to find an absolute dominant showing on match point.
Crazy Warrior popping upfield, trying to just maintain this offensive pressure. I like this hesitation here. Passing the midfield over to Pumpkinhead. Looking for Foxtrot, but Bulldog will be up early. Gets past another one as well. It is just Pumpkinhead in net right now. Bulldog unfortunately goes past the ball. leaves it for Robo off the corner. The shot does not come out. This is on target. Bulldog does need to get a touch. Pops it over to the sidewall. Foxtrot there, popping upfield. 45 seconds left. Big Whiff needs to find one if they want to stay in this.
Yeah, if there's one thing I'm not talking about that's been happening on this Boosted Legacy side, it's been triple commits. But at the same time, there's triple commits when everyone is in chaos form and the ball's flying towards your net. So it's kind of like the only time where I'd say in a Div D match there should be triple commits. But this ball, not able to be found by Pumpkinhead. A great touch from Crazy Warrior. Robo, though, collects well. He's going to have an open net to shoot at here. Can he get the angle? Yes, he can. Walks the dog in, and a beautiful shot from Warrior. Robo, not Warrior, is going to find the tying goal here. 2-2, 21 seconds left. We might be looking at overtime.
Yeah, Robo really is just being a presence on offense, mainly with the car control. We saw it in the last one, the kind of just smart, soft touch with the shot, and then just now, nice little dribble play, just keeping possession. Basically, like what I said, you know, these ground plays, they work very, very well, especially like in the lower divisions. And if you can keep possession, you will see results. But when this touches in some time frame, there it is, we will be entering OT here in Game 4.
Yeah, our first OT here on the main stage, but we'll see how quickly it can end. Robo pops this one mid, honestly, to the opponents, because Warrior beats by a mile, sends that one away, he puts it home. Boosted Legacies take the series in 4.
I mean, that's aura. He didn't care that two people were up at all. He just beat them both, slotted it, and he's just mogging everyone here.
Yeah, he was. Boosted Legacies able to secure that one. They have the series advantage against the against their opponents here.
World cutting us off.
Just felt that loss wholeheartedly. They need to find 2 more wins today, or they may not see tomorrow. Boosted Legacies, on the other hand, get their get back for not making the LAN as the first seed, and Big Whiff have to go through 2 more of these matches on the main stage throughout today.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, even though they had kind of a rough start to these playoff, you know, matches, I mean, they played against Big Whiff in the first round, and we saw how that went. But yeah, I mean, you cannot discount their season performance. They're like, you know, you go back to your roots. You're 6-1. Offensive presence, very irritating, frustrating to play against, and it just works. So yeah. I'm anxious to see what they do the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, I am too. I want to see what happens, but I mean, if there's one person who I think slowly improved throughout the series, that was Foxtrot. Started off very slow, started off a little lackluster after that loss and everything, moved slowly throughout that series, got better and better, performed more and more, and by the end of the series, secured an easy brace, allowed them to get that win to roll. I mean, Big Whiff. If I'm looking at anything really, I'm looking at, I need to see more out of Robo, and I need to see more out of Bulldog going into this weekend. Robo, I need to see more of that captain presence, that control, and then for Robo, I think I need to see Bulldog, I need to see a little bit more consistency, a little bit more of IQ in the play. And I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go with the chatter. Are you coaching an NHL team?
I'm not. I'm an Avalanche fan. Shout out Colorado, sweeping through playoffs. Shut up. Shut up.
All right.
Yeah, go Avalanche.
Let's cut that off. We are working on getting a person up here for the interviews.
I have no idea who it is.
Neither do I. And it is Crazy Warrior.
I still don't know who it is. Okay, cool.
Oh, wow.
Crazy Warrior, how's it going, man? I like
Good.
the awesome jersey. Here, give us a spin.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at that. How are we feeling?
Great. Feeling good.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, Big Whiff came out, kind of pulled off one. What happened? You guys went on a tear on offense.
Yeah, we were just, after that first loss, you know, we were making a few whiffs, and then, well, we were just like, well, we don't want to go out like that. So then, you know, we started scoring.
Yeah, there you go. So obviously the stat sheets show it, but I don't ever hear the comms or anything. Is it your game plan to just be hyper offense, or is that just how it plays out?
Well, I don't know, sometimes how it's play out, because we focused on a lot of rotates. So when we're rotating really well, we get a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And then it goes really well.
I got you. World, help me out. Who do they play next? I believe it's on B stage. I don't know, but
Flow state.
no. Yes. You
Flow
play
state.
Flow State at 3 today. How are you feeling about that game?
I think it's going to be a good game. We lost to them in the regular season, but it was a good game. So I think we can do it.
I got you. Well, appreciate having you up here for the interview. Go and celebrate. You have a little bit of time before you play your next one, or a lot of time, actually. So enjoy the win. And up next, we have, where I'll show the thing. Roger versus Greek Squad. Greek Squad coming in here as a terrifying Div C team. So we will see that in a moment. Thank you, Crazy Warrior. And best of luck in your next one.
Thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for another Dakota Collegiate Rocket League LAN. We had our first match of the day. Crazy back and forth, and then ended up going with one team running away with a pretty dominant way to finish that series. And now, that was Div D. We are now jumping up to Div C. I'll be casting this one, K2, along with Chemic again, making your LAN casting debut. And what are we rocking here?
Right now, I'm rocking the Reverend Horton Heat. Y'all don't know about it. Go check them out. It's just a very, very small, oh God, what do I say? Country rock band, kind of. I don't know. Really just something simple that I picked up at a show. But enough about the fit. Today, we've got Greek Squad, the #1 seed, versus Roger, the 3rd seed.
Oh,
correct?
they're a lot lower than that one. We had 10 teams in Div C, and I believe they were 9th seed going into the regular season. Yeah, that is Roger 2-7 going up against the #1 seed. We had this Roger squad making a Cinderella run. They had to play 3 games, basically, in the lower brackets. They went to Game 7, and then Game 6. To qualify for LAN. So they've had a crazy run right now, and then as soon as they did qualify for LAN, unfortunately one of their players, Skirty, is not able to make it. So they're also playing with a sub who they've played with once. So I'm not saying that they have their backs against the wall already, considering they are going against the #1 seed, which, as you can see, perfect 9-0 on the season. The stats are insane. They are so clearly, on paper, a #1 seed and should be heavily favorited going into this match.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Greek Squad is just so dominant, right? Obviously, highest winning percentage. They haven't lost a series. Very, very good goals against.
But watch. Just watch what's going to happen here.
I think you're a little too excited about this.
I don't know. I might have trouble with this one.
Very, very good save percentage out of Greek Squad. Roger still kind of holding their own, though, right? I mean, very, very good shot. Higher shots than Greek Squad. So I'm expecting, hopefully, some more offense out of Roger. But to be honest, it's all about the rotations. If they can't keep those down, Greek Squad's just kind of going to steam them.
Yeah, you can see, again, going through this lower bracket here. We saw Greek Squad. They 4-0'd Bronze Baddies in the uppers. They said, we're going to make quick work of this playoff bracket. They're going in here as the #1 seed. But on the bottom, Roger. Game 7 against Chop Chat won that. Yeah. Game 7 against Wada Esports won that. And then Game 6 against Bronze Baddies ended up winning that one. So they are, like you said, coming here as the 4th seed. They're playing 3 matches today. We'll see if they can survive till tomorrow. But I think that they're going to have a very, very tough road ahead of them. And I will say, though, I think it's actually really beneficial for this Roger squad, the fact that they're going up against the #1 team, because they're most likely going to lose. And if you can kind of get some warm-up as a team and just get some reps together, playing against the #1 team, that's not, quote-unquote, your biggest competition. It'll be the other 2 teams in Coops Cuties and Plaster Plats that they'll be fighting for that 2 or 3 spot. Because, again, the first team in in this round robin, they go right to the grand finals. The bottom team gets eliminated. So if Roger can at least get 1 win here today, that'll be massive to hopefully see if they can move forward. But Greek Squad, they're looking to sweep through this round robin and go right to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, Roger's got a road ahead of them. Greek Squad, obviously, the Titan on the mountain. It's just going to be interesting to see, right? I know Roger, Paco, very, very good hype man, very, very good mentality, constantly. I was on team with him last year, RIP Skeleton Crew.
I was going to say, he ended up making it back this year. Different team, a little more chaotic to get here, but hey, now he's the underdog.
Exactly.
So it's not as much as expected, so maybe that's going to be the plan, considering that we know how last season went.
Yeah.
But hopefully, I don't know if we're ready down there. But yeah, Greek Squad, again, Philandro. I talked so much about him, and the fact that he dropped to Div C this season is kind of crazy in my opinion, as he is leading the league with 1.09 goals a game, which actually is kind of crazy because I'm pretty sure that is the lowest goals per game in all divisions that is still leading the league.
Looking at it, it doesn't seem that shocking that 1.9 is on there, but the fact that it's the highest is...
Yeah, 1.09 is the highest. But then again, you got Woodsfall and MJ has had a spectacular LAN experience in the past. Again, he's got a lot of wins under his belt, including last season, and he's won multiple times in the past. So again, he has been exceptionally good on LAN. And then Philandro, he plays such a basic form of Rocket League, right? It's not super flashy, which is going to work really well on LAN here. The fact that he doesn't, LAN nerves are also going to be a thing. And as we know in the past, a lot of times mechanics kind of take a little bit of a backseat in this LAN environment. But if you don't have any mechanics in the start, nothing's going to take a backseat.
Yeah.
So, but we are ready to bring in our first team. So let's go down and bring in Greek Squad.
Introducing your undefeated in the playoffs. It's MJ Woodsfoil. Introducing Greek Squad.
All right. Gotta love that intro. Greek squad being led out by the Capitan in Philandro, who's actually got some siblings here that are playing as well. So nice to kind of see this family support. And then, of course, the person who crafted the entire team, Greek Avenger, doing the walkouts, everything. So, you know, they've got their leader behind them. And then obviously Philandro, like I said, he's been so good statistically. And I do expect that they're going to continue their dominance here. But they do have an opponent that we got to talk about.
They do. Roger, captained by Paco, second man of Raptor, third man of Not Skirty. Who is it again?
It's going to be Bweet they picked up. So
Bweet in their third man slot.
They played once together, and then, of course, that land we can't do online matches. So it's going to be fun. We're going to see what happens. But, again, honeymoon. That's
yes,
the key.
Yes.
Honeymoon is the perfect time.
Making their Cinderella run here on land. To be honest, nothing really stands out to me here in shots. Or just in stats, right? I mean, all of it looks very, very even. To be honest, it just kind of lines up perfectly, right? Paco in the first, captain first, kind of in almost everything. Raptor in second in almost everything. Skirty keeping up the back end, doing what he's supposed to.
What scares me, though, is Raptor's shooting percentage, right? That might be the lowest in the entire division, is at 17%. I know that's something, I was going to say, they are my only team that ended up making here.
Oh, right, yeah.
Shout out 2 of my 5 teams getting disqualified. So, hey, we actually made one, though, so I'm surprised, as you are, to have one team make it. But, again, it'll be interesting here with Bweet to see how they do. Like I said, though, against going against the Greek squad, they're the Titans. They're probably going to kind of steamroll everyone. This will be a good test with Bweet for their first time in this environment, really first time playing together. We'll see how they do. And we will see how they do taking the stage. Let's throw it down for Roger.
Introducing your Cinderella team. It's Bweet, Raptor, and Paco with Roger.
It's fine. I'm not worried. It's fine.
We're
I will
okay.
say, in that split second that it went all dark for you guys, we got ear blasted a little back and black. So we're just getting some hype. Oh, you didn't hear anything?
No.
Oh,
again, my headphones aren't
absolutely
working.
blaring in my ears. So yeah, again, it's chaotic. We're just trying to survive and limp through this one. There's been so many weird things that have happened on the back end. But again, it's the last one, so we're just trying to survive. The universe might be a little against us right now. And also, I think a little against this Roger squad. Like I said, 2-7, they got an uphill battle. And before we get into this game, do I dare ask who you're thinking? Do I need to ask if you're going to go with the Titan here?
I mean, I would, as much Raptor, Paco, as much as I love you guys, right? They're 9-0. They're 9-0. And they swept to get here.
Do you think Paco has a better chance winning here this game than winning an individual game last land with you?
Wow. Okay. My bad, Case. All right, my bad.
This is my one chance to give you crap for this one. Like I said, it lines up so perfectly with Paco here on stage. Obviously, I am very biased considering they're my team, but
it's your only team.
I genuinely don't know if they'll be able to take us down. I do think that Greek squad's going to win, but if they can just show fight, and if they do lose close games, just kind of show some good gameplay that they can then bring into their second and third games of the day. Hopefully that'll work out well. But like I said, I got Greek squad. I do think they're going to show their dominance. Why they're the clear, undisputed number ones here in Division C.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Paco, if you're listening right now, 1 for Skeleton Crew. That's all I ask. I just need 1.
He does only need to win 1 individual game this land between the 3 games they're guaranteed today to then do better than last time. Like I said, with Raptor, he's got a lot of land experience as well. He's won in the past, and then Bweet also has had a lot of success and won. So, I mean, he has a lot of land experience on this team. They've had a lot of success, but also Greek squad is just undeniably unbelievable, and they've had a lot of success. So I think that we'll be slowly working our way into this game. Greek squad versus Roger. Again, this is only a best of 5. It is not best of 7. That'll all be tomorrow, so there's no timeouts. It'll be quick games. I hope we do go 5, right? I want to see some good action here. And then we also do have a B stream that is going on right now. We actually do have, I was going to say, I think we're going to be getting that one going hopefully in the next couple minutes here. I know we have our little roll-away TV off to the left side of the stage. You guys can watch that one and keep up the action. And that's going to be fun. So one of the differences we did this year is we actually staggered the divisions so that each Div C isn't playing at the same time. So these Div C teams can go watch the other Div C teams play.
That's cool.
So we tried to stagger it out. That was one of the things we heard last season.
Nice.
So trying to make it so teams can watch each other, try to take some notes and try to get an advantage.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I know MJ has a lot of LAN experience. I know Woods has had a little bit, joined in last season, made it to LAN. What about Philandrew? I don't know much about this guy. I've heard so much out of his name.
This man is doing the K-Tool strat in terms of taking his sweet time getting through school. He was at NDSU a long time ago. He's now going to school here at UND. He basically took kind of a break for a long time and then has come back now and played very recently.
I guess,
And as he did play last season, he was in Div B, and now he's in Div C. So he did drop down, but he, as we have seen, has done exceptionally well, leading the league in goals per game, and this might be his redemption arc.
Yeah. Good shout from Raptor there in the chat. Woodsfoil and Raptor, both from SDSU. I believe both of them are on yellow team, if I remember correctly. I could be entirely wrong about that. But teammates, or at least people who know each other really, really well, first game that they play for Div C going to be on the main stage. Nerves are going to be a little bit high, right? Because this is if you're Roger, this is your first chance to prove yourself, right? You've been doing it all the way throughout playoffs. You clearly deserve to be here if you're doing this well, but you're up against literally the Titan on the hill.
Yeah,
so,
I will say, though, considering that Roger, the way they did get here, you look at the difference. Greek squad, they 4-0, right?
Yeah.
And then versus this Roger squad, a little bit more turmoil, going to 7, and then going to 6 versus the teams they knocked out. So they did have a longer path, but they got a lot of experience. So we'll have to see, again, as we do get our second match underway of today, how we do see this Roger squad going up against this Greek squad in the Titans.
Yeah, it's going to be Greek squad kind of left to collect the ball here. Going to be Woods flicking it over one. Doesn't quite get past two. Buit kind of stalling it on the mid. Buit with a second. Paco waiting off for something. Philandrew sending this one down his left side. Going to be popped out mid. Raptor forced to jump. MJ kind of sitting on boost. Getting a good touch. Getting one more out mid. Cut off by Raptor, though, as this ball floats down to the corner. Raptor keeping control. Gets a good 50 just past the midline. Going to be MJ cutting off his teammate. Full boost. Paco trying to keep something. One goes out mid. Buit sending this one off to the corner.
Chance now. Raptor touch the sidewall. Does drop down. Philandrew is flying up early for this one. Is going to go off the corner. Buit has to jump early. What's touch from MJ? Follow-up shot from Woodsfoil is not going to find the top corner. Chance was there. Raptor now, again, just under pressure. This Roger squad has not been able to get it out of there half of the first minute of gameplay. Philandrew does drop it down. Raptor on 0 boost as well. Woodsfoil trying to take his time. Raptor gets a decent 50 to the sidewall, but still, Roger squad, they finally got a little bit of boost going for a counterattack by Philandrew. There to pinch that one to the sidewall, and now Buit with a shot of his own. Is that going to go under? But it is not off the crossbar, and Roger finally find a little glint of offense here in game one.
Roger now put on the back lines. MJ cutting off Paco, a little bit awkward, rotated front side, just a tiny bit off, and MJ just taking account.
Yeah, Paco a little bit awkward there. Like you mentioned, he rotated front post, kind of got in that no man's land, and MJ didn't have to be anything pretty, just toss a light shot on target, and the rotations of Roger kind of got them a little awkward here. So we do see Greek squad again. They are the #1 team. I expect them to get a win here with Paco now called into action again, getting a touch on one. That is going to be a double commit, though, out of Greek squad. Ball does drop down. Raptor now getting touch on one, almost getting the sidewall double here. MJ gets it around one, does drop it mid. Woodsfoil is there, going to boom that one all the way down. Raptor going to leave this one for Buit, is going to take his time, try to get it around one. But you can see how quickly that Greek squad are challenging and throwing their first man at the ball, not even allowing Roger to settle the ball.
Yeah, Roger, again, kind of constantly on defense here. Going to be down to Paco, bit of a miss. Philandrew, bit of a soft touch. Raptor forced to take control on 0. Going to be a little awkward as 2 from Greek squad kind of jump on this. One gets set mid. Going to be down to Raptor. Buit letting him take it. A little awkward on the touch. Philandrew trying to get this one out mid. Buit keeping it in the corner. Going to be MJ. Good amount of boost. Flip on. Does he hit something cool here? It sits on the goal line. Philandrew, a bit of a miss. Roger escaped from the jaws of another goal.
I don't even understand how that one worked. We see a double commit and a pinch going out from Greek Squad all the way down the field. Raptor, a little awkward on defense. That's going to be a side flip. And again, Raptor, this is just unconventional misses. 3, 4, 5 touches that just they haven't been able to control. And right now it seems Greek Squad not even doing anything fancy, just putting pressure on Roger. Roger is causing some very uncharacteristic mistakes.
Yeah, Philandra now keeping very, very good control. Almost a good pinch in. This one just goes off to the side. Woods popping this one up. Is going to waterfall down. Both teammates are up. Woods forced to rotate back and cut. Going to be Paco with a good amount of boost. Goes for some disruption. Can't quite. Teammate goes for a shot. Doesn't hit it. Going to be again back. Philandra with a shot. Going to be cut off there by Raptor. Going to be Paco now with a good 50 out. Philandra needs something. Go in. Philandra puts this one crossbar.
Minute 30 on the clock now. We've seen Roger. Roger had one shot about 30 seconds into the game, and after that, it's been pretty quiet here as we do see some demos coming through now from this Greek squad side. I'm saying that 5 times fast. Here is MJ now going for the shot of his own. That is going to be a little to the side here. Touch from Paco is going to be a whiff, and the biggest thing we've seen right now is just a lack of resources on this Roger side. Greek Squad are doing such a good job of making sure that Roger are just struggling to get any offense just because they can't find boost.
Yeah, I mean, it's so rough, right? You're against this Titan, and they are just keeping you in your back 25. Paco with a very, very good cut. Philandra, the captain of this Greek Squad team, caught off on a bad touch.
Yeah, you could see him in the chair. He leaned back, smiles. He knows he's going to be kicking himself for that one. You see, though, instantly the teammate saying, it's fine, man. But again, we see Greek Squad, they've had so much pressure this entire game, but off of just a weird pinch out of the blue, Roger find themselves tied in this game. Now the question is, who is going to respond? Roger have a little bit of life that they've been able to acquire, but still, Greek Squad, even though they found a goal that goes against them, they just have so much pressure.
Going to be Paco with a very, very good save on that one. Going to be trying 50 Woods. Goes positive for him. Doesn't get the second touch on that back wall, though. Going to be Philandra sending one high. Buit with a very, very good touch. Philandra up. Buit, again, very, very good backboard defense, sending this one to a corner. Going to be Woods trying again. Going to be Paco or Raptor. Both unfortunate miss. Paco now down. Tries for something. Going to be Buit forced to take the 50 after his captain miss. Can be a shot on by Raptor as this just floats out mid past the midline. Buit, not a good touch. Going to be down again. Greek Squad has control. They have a bit of pressure. 5 seconds left. Do we see an OT?
We might see an OT here. Greek Squad again have had so much pressure, but Roger again, they're being so aggressive on defense on themselves. They're just throwing themselves out a lot of balls. They need to take a little bit of time, maybe take a 50 and say we don't need to rush every single ball in the corner here. As we see now MJ getting an absolute piss missile downfield. Is this one open for a split second? What is happening? Paco has to make a touch. MJ had 0 boost. It was incredibly awkward for the defense of Roger, but Greek Squad still have so much pressure. And this is basically the same as regulation that they just can't quite find the shot, though. Philandra with the save. It's on the goal. And is anyone there to follow him? And he is. And Raptor stealing game 1 from Greek Squad. And Paco finally gets a win on land here for 1 game.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. Again, a great, great game coming out of Greek Squad here, right? They've been so utterly dominant.
I can't wait to look at the shots because Greek Squad, that's actually, I was going to say, that's about what I expected here. With 11 shots out of Greek Squad, only able to put 1 in. And then Roger, they didn't have a lot of shots, but they did make theirs count. But still, so much pressure from Greek Squad, and you saw Roger was struggling so much with their defensive touches, just throwing themselves, making awkward backflips. I think it's a little nerves.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
I think they're going to settle down, and the fact that they were played, let's be honest, they played pretty shite, right? And made a lot of mistakes, but the fact that they were still able to steal a game is massive. If Roger now, hopefully they will settle down if they can find a couple more game wins. But Greek Squad, I'm not worried. They had so much pressure. I think maybe it's just a little bit of a warm-up game, considering that no one really got a real warm-up in today.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. For those who don't know, here at UND, unfortunately, the internet does not like easy anti-cheat. Darn you, Epic, but also thank you. It's, again, this happens every LAN, right? There's always a big update. There's always something. Bacchus mod isn't up to date. It's just constant. But, you know, if it isn't scuffed, it's not Dcrl.
You are not wrong in that situation here. But we'll have to see what happens here. I know we do have also a B stream that is potentially starting, potentially not starting. I don't really know what's going on down there, but not my problem, so I'm going to deal with that later. But for right now, I will say, looking at the scoreboard, what is surprising is as much pressure as Greek Squad did have, Paco and Raptor both had more points than anyone on the Greek Squad side. MJ getting the solo goal here, most goals and most shots. But yeah, like I said earlier, I think it really is a warm-up goal. But I do notice that Greek Squad, they had so much pressure, but also just the sheer bumps and demos, I do think it's really going to favor Greek Squad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think half the reason they don't have as many points, right, is because they're constantly on offense, right? Roger has all the opportunities for saves in the world, as Greek Squad just kind of failed to put one on. But starting off game 2 here, gonna immediate pressure coming out of Roger. Woods trying to take some control, gets one off the wall. Little bit of a good dribble, not enough boost to keep going though. Raptor forced to take a 50, doesn't beat MJ for the second. Paco, with not the touch he was looking for, still ends up going positive for him though.
Ooh, this could be dangerous. We saw, Woods full going up for that one, but Buita's there. Raptor trying to run his way all the way down the field here. MJ does get it around one. Again, rocking the dominance. We always talk about it every single land, but might be the only person in the league who really does main that car anymore. Well, this is a dangerous spot here. Buit and Paco, not sure who wants to take that one. Paco trying to get to the sidewall, but MJ does such a good job. Again, to steal the boost. And this is a wide open shot, but not able to get down on top of that ball on the ceiling shot. And Roger do survive again on defense. But no surprise, Greek Squad back on the ball and back on offense.
Yeah, I mean, Greek Squad, again, they have the rotations. I don't know what's the difference between them, right? I mean, obviously it's rotations, obviously it's 50s, but like, why has no other team figured it out?
Looks like we might, we're going for a pause here real quick. We're supposed to have, admins down there, but, I don't know if he's paying attention over there. He's probably admiring his suit a little too much. But regardless, 0-0's right on the board, and hopefully we'll have to have some issues here. I know some of the PCs were having black screen issues, or basically if you just touch a keyboard or do anything, it'll just black screen for 2 seconds. So we are, like I said, this whole production is holding on by a thread, right? We put a Band-Aid over just this absolute mess that is the Bear and Easy anti-cheat. And but again, we got one game in. So maybe, honestly, maybe we just call a series right then and there and move on for time constraints.
I don't think Greek Squad is happy with it, They do such a good job on offense. Good job, sorry. But I don't know. They get one goal and they give up 2. One, a very good shot in overtime. I'll give that to them. But just an awkward pinch, right? That awkward pinch out of the captains.
Yeah, and it's interesting too. I mean, we can't really take anything from game 1 being absolute chaos. Greek Squad again though in game 2, we only saw like a 60 seconds roughly, and we'll have to see when exactly we're going to be restarting this one. We'll figure that one out. But again, we had chaos happen, and on this side there's been so much going on. We do, I think, finally have the B stream up and running, which we do. That is going to be the Clanker FC versus Late Fee. And hopefully you guys are going to be enjoying that one down there. I'm kind of glad we found a rollaway PC. Got that one. I know there was a bunch of guys downstairs that all had the B stream on their phones, just all like 5 of them in a circle. I was like, dude, I'm just going to grab a TV and see real quick. So, but yeah, massive shout out UND that has been super, super helpful in terms of getting everything going. You should have seen yesterday when we were setting this thing up. They had like 8 people, just all little hive mind, setting up the background, setting up the curtain, setting up the stage, setting up all the IT stuff. They have been so easy to work with considering how chaotic everything was yesterday for us setting up.
No, thank you, UND. It's been a pleasure working with you. But game 2 here resumed. Going to be at 3:40. Possession going to be led off by Roger here. Kind of trying to get something going. Raptor with an unfortunate miss. Buit forced to make a touch to help his team. Going to be awkward. A double miss coming out though. Going to be Paco. Not the clear he's looking for. Woods able to take control, send it to the backboard. Philandrew, play it well. A great save coming out of Roger.
And not out of the woods yet, though. Buit booing that one downfield. We see Woodsville not dodging this one. I would really like to see Roger's clear. There we go. A little bit higher off the backboard. That's something we haven't really seen is Roger. So many of their clears have been on low boost exactly like that. And this is awkward for Buit and not able to get on the right side of that ball. And that is going to be a goal starting out for Greek Squad. Now 2 in a row that they found themselves in a 1-0 lead.
Yeah. Was that one on before Buit got the touch?
It's hard to tell. It might have been posted.
I'm calling bar.
For his own mental, we'll say it was on. How's that?
Yeah.
But we might see a kickoff goal, and that one is not going to go in.
Please,
still is in there. Paco
thank
gets a
you.
great follow-up, and he is thanking his lucky stars that the post bounced well for him. I thought that was going to be unscorable, but just enough to get up there. We saw actually a backflip out of the defender, too, on Greek Squad. So, again, it only took him 10 seconds to get a tie game here, 1-1, and this is exactly the storyline that we saw in Game 1.
Yes. No, Roger putting up such a good fight, right? Even if it is a kickoff goal, you can't discredit them for it. Going to be a shot coming out here from Roger. 50 out from Raptor. Paco sending this one just a little bit too far, though. MJ trying to take control, gets cut off. Woods chased down by Buit, still able to get back to it. Gets one more, rips this one off crossbar as it goes in. A double commit from Roger.
Yeah, making it awkward. You see Woodsfall just booted that one, and you saw both defenders of Roger playing backwards and then just awkward backflips. And again, it's the awkwardness, it's the passiveness. They don't really know how they want to do it. You could see throughout the 2 games so far that Roger, their second and third man, are playing so deep. They're so passive. They don't want to give up any goals here in this high-stress environment. But that's giving Greek Squad so much free real estate to just move up the field over and over again, and also keep making sure that they can steal the boost.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, especially in this division, boost means so much because, I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of players don't know about pads. It's surprising. But boost is a very, very heavy thing to manage here. Paco on nothing, trying to get a good shot on. Again, his teammate below 50. Buit, a third shot to the bar. What is happening?
Oh, please tell me that he can
Come
get back to
on.
this ball. And he does, but not on the woods
No.
yet. And Philandro does toss that one in. 3-1 going to Greek Squad. And again, just awkward rotations, and the ball did not bounce his way, but still low resources on Roger. I don't even know if Roger combined has had more than like 150 boosts at all in this entire series.
I mean, maybe once or twice, but like not enough for it to be consistent. Going to be Roger now trying to get something going. Philandro almost running disruption on his own team. MJ popping this one high. Paco forced to play all angles. Going to be Philandro up for a good shot. Woods 50 with Paco out to the side wall. Woods chasing it down. Not able to get it past Raptor though. Raptor to Paco. Paco
where's
out
the
mid.
third?
Buit, please. MJ.
Unfortunately, not quite in a good spot there. Raptor is going to be back here. MJ getting a touch on one, and Woodsfall getting the freebie. And again, this is the offense in Game 1 that we saw struggling from Greek Squad. But right now in Game 2, you can tell they're getting a little warm-up going here.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what we expected, right? I mean, StatLens kind of said it all. Unfortunately, Roger though, getting that first game, getting a goal, they've proven that they can handle themselves here on land.
Well, like
and
you said,
great.
they did steal Game 1. Let's not get too carried away here, as this
game is
has
game.
to be a follow-up. Paco though, again, the shooting, not exactly what he's looking for here, as MJ trying to clean up the zone. They're doing so good again, even on low boost, just making sure that Roger don't have any time to really catch the ball. As we're seeing awkwardness out of Philandro here. MJ now with a pinch off of one. Going to be jumping up for this one is Paco. Paco just throws that one mid. Buit with a shot on target, and that is a great pass mid. Roger getting it back within now 2 with 44 seconds left. Great pass mid.
Yes, really good pass. Great cut by Buit, having the eyes and the ability to put it on. Bring this game within 2. You got 45 seconds left. Roger, you need to keep this offensive pressure. But Greek Squad sending this one again right at goal line. One pre-jumping. Going to be MJ now sending this one far. Paco, the bit awkward touch. MJ allowed to make another one. If Woods was just a little bit closer, that would have been another goal out of Greek Squad here. But again, Philandro trying to keep this one out of his half.
Ooh, Paco's
sending
there.
it high.
Ooh, this might be a shot. This one is going to go high off the backboard. Is anyone there to follow for the third? We do see one jump. It's going to be off the corner. Buit is probably going to leave this one, which he does. Actually ends up turning on this one now. MJ, that's going to be a shot on target. And with 8 seconds left, this just got interesting, ladies and gentlemen. As Roger are going to find themselves now, again, 3 goals to 4 on this Greek Squad team. And this could be a chance for Roger to, again, steal another game. The question is, what do we see for the kickoff?
8 seconds is all that matters here. 6 as we again go down. Going to be Raptor with an unfortunate touch. Woods sending this one far as it stays up. Going to be 1. Paco keeping it up. Almost a great double. Going to be Buit keeping it up. Woods getting another touch. Going to be down to MJ. MJ
Yeah,
off the wall. Bit of a
that
miss.
should kill it,
Going to be
potentially.
Paco keeping it up.
Woods foil still there. It does drop down. Bweet, everyone jumping for this one. The ball is still up, and Raptors not able to get that one. And Roger, well, they did lose. I think that gives them a little bit of confidence still. The fact that they said, we just need to not panic so much on defense, take a little bit of time. But again, this Greek squad team, they actually had not nearly the shots that they had last game, yet they had 4 times the amount of goals. So go figure.
I don't know. I think it's a mix of Roger getting rattled by that first game. And Greek squad locking in, right? I mean, they had, it was 11-1 in that first series for goals to shots or whatever.
Yeah, it was 11-1. It was ridiculous. And then this one, I think, like you said, they just locked in a little bit. Roger didn't really do a lot for the first 4 minutes of that game, and then the last minute able to kind of put really 3 away, which was good. But I still will say, I think a lot of the struggle right now for Roger is between Paco and Raptors. Just the shooting, a little bit of a struggle, but still the panicked touches on defense. And if you're Greek squad, they just say, we're just going to keep booming the ball and watch them kind of flounder, and then we'll just take advantage, which they've done a phenomenal job doing so far.
Yeah. Shout out to Bweet, though. Red across the entire board besides demo and touches.
Yeah, he's a little bit of hard carry in that game. Again, he is the sub for this team. Bweet has got picked up. Again, they played once. And right now, though, we have a tied game 1-1 with Roger being the 9th seed versus Greek squad being the 1 seed in the regular season. And then obviously here at LAN, we had Greek squad being the 1 seed, Roger being the 4th seed, able to make their Cinderella run just to qualify for this chance here.
Yeah, you see a bit of a car switch coming out of Philandry here. Going to be Paco with a double opportunity. Bweet with 1, not enough power on it though. Going to be down Philandry with 1. MJ running disruption on the back line. Raptor with a good 50 as this one heads far. Going to be both MJ and Woods forced to rotate back. Raptor with 1. Woods with a good bang out, just met with a demo. Going to be Bweet with an awkward touch, and Philandry taking opportunity.
Remember I talked about that the Greek squad's just going to boom the ball downfield and then just watch Roger flounder? Yeah, that's exactly what just happened right there. Bweet getting an awkward triple touch off his own corner and just pinches mid. And again, it goes down to, can Roger just take some time and have a little bit of a cleaner touch on defense? Because Greek squad, their play seems to be just boom the ball, wait for the mistake, and so far it is working exceptionally well for them here in Division C.
Obviously. They're 9-0. They're, again, 1 goal, 50 seconds in. Really good job. Going to be Woods trying to keep this going. Going to be Philandry with 1. Another boom downfield. Woods there trying to get a pass. Raptor kind of shutting it down. Philandry trying again to 50 Raptor. Woods with a read. Doesn't quite get the touch. Going to be MJ sending one off backboard. Philandry was there. Sends this one just wide. Going to be left to Raptor to try and get something going. Gets it past the midline. Can I keep it going? Bweet is out mid, but met by the entirety of Greek squad. Paco sends this one to the corner. 1 more. Not past Woods, though. Raptor forced to jump. Doesn't quite. Has the 50. Bweet going to be down off to the sidewall here.
Chance now. MJ. Low boost to work with here. Paco is up early. Paco, not a lot of boost. Raptor with the shot, but that does get blocked around 1. Bweet going to take a little bit of control touch, but it pops off of his car. Not what he was looking for. Touchdown. Paco with the pass to Bweet. That connection worked well last game. But so far, again, we see Greek squad go up with these 1-0 leads for most of the series so far. And then Roger finally starts to wake up later in the game. But still, I don't know, a little questionable here as Raptor is going to leave that one for Paco. Still, the clear's not in the greatest spot here. And you can tell Greek squad, they're actually just taking their time, going back, making sure they have the resources, and then pushing upfield.
Yeah. Greek squad, again, you see Woods there, full boost off the backboard, sending this one past midline. MJ up, still with a quarter of his tank left. Going to be down now. Philandry sending this one not quite on. Going to be out mid. Paco looking a little stunned. Going to be a shot on, not quite though. Woods sending this one to the corner. Going to be down, gets 1 more. Beat out by Raptor. Philandry rips this one to the other corner. Keeping it on. 1 touch around 1. Raptor there, almost dunk coming out of MJ, just not quite on. Woods with a 1 touch, a second touch, one he wasn't looking for off the backboard. Philandry up with a shot, sends this one bar. 3rd man,
Buit's just got no boost. It's just been so awkward again. Raptors on 0. Buit was on 0. Finally gets a boost here. Paco now on 100 again. Roger are still just trying to survive, but still can't really get any offensive pressure going as we are seeing Greek Squad again. They'd love those pinches off the corner of the sidewall, just trying to force it mid as fast as possible as Buit gets it around 1, gets it 50. It is off the ceiling. Is anyone there for the follow-up shot? Raptor is, but again, just a weak shot here. Going back the other way is going to be Buit. Taking his time in the corner. Flandro is already there. And again, look how fast Greek Squad are closing down the space. That ball's going all the way, though.
Turn on it, someone.
Roger, when the time ticks down, they get some weird BS goal, and they find themselves again tied up in the series.
Greek Squad, I think, just gets a little too lax on how ahead they are. And Roger is just, hey, calm down. We are still in this. Yes, we are 9 seed, but don't worry about it.
Yeah, Roger is just sitting back saying, yeah, you can shoot 15 shots on us, but what if one accidentally pinches the other way? Because they have now 2 goals doing that exact same thing, basically. But we might see Raptor reading this one. Woodsfall. That is such a great touch off the backboard. Buit now gets a decent touch in the first one, but again, a little bit too high for him. Raptor does pop it. Paco now waiting back in the wing with Flandro. Tosses that one to Woodsfoil. Back down to MJ. MJ needed to get a touch on that one. Otherwise, it would have been the goal going the other way. Buit trying to take his time. Woodsfoil getting a 50. Buit's probably still going to fly for this one. What she does, should try to drop it down. Used a lot of boost to work with this one. Paco off the backboard. MJ is there. This is still incredibly awkward. Flandro has to go back post here. 48 seconds left on the clock. And we are finally seeing Roger get a little more pressure here. And this is a chance, but a miss!
No, please!
That was the golden opportunity, but Raptor with the follow. And why is this Roger team finally waking up now?
I mean, you know what? I'm kind of happy for it. We got a little bit of content in the beginning, and now Roger wakes up, you know?
Hey, I am loving the pressure. But again, you saw in the first 4 minutes of the game, they were really struggling, just saying, you know, take 15 shots on us. They got 1 goal, and then they were able to get a second one as MJ trying to get a air dribble over round 1. Raptor now with a shot on target. Or a shot off target. Flandro now has to take this one. Woodsfoil now taking over. You see Paco is all the way back, taking his time on defense, getting a touch. Never mind, it's a fake on 1. Leaving that one for Raptors, what I meant to say. And 15 seconds is all that stands away from Roger on going on match point, and that is going to be the ice. Raptor, again, out of just some weird nothingness, gets a goal off of a missed touch from the defender. You can see Woodsfoil with the miss, and Roger are going to be going on to double match point, assuming nothing crazy happens against the #1 team who is undefeated all season.
Woods wants that one back 100%. Your own teammate from your own school schools you on your back line, right? You got 5 seconds here. Going to be Woods sending this one high. Paco with one more touch. Flandro waiting for it as this one touches ground. Roger go up in the series after having an amazing last minute.
I'm trying to comprehend what is happening here between this Roger squad. We look at the shots. Greek Squad had so much pressure. The ball was probably in the orange side like 70% of the time, but they only actually had 5 shots. They just sit seemingly in midfield. Roger, though, they had 4 shots and they find 3 goals out of that one. Yeah. This is such a weird series statistically, but at the end of the day, Roger find themselves getting a win here in Game 2. Back and forth we go. We'll see if we do go Game 5. But I will say, if Roger do win, it'll be a phenomenal upset. If they lose still, they did force Greek Squad to a Game 5. But Greek Squad, what is going on? You are the #1 team. You've got Flandro, who has the most goals in the entire league. I think this was the first time he found the back of the net.
Yeah, I think it was. If my memory tells me right. But I don't know what's going on with the Greek Squad. It's LAN nerves. Even though they have MJ, one of the most LAN experienced players in the lower divs, right? I mean, to rival Remzik almost. But again, Woods been very experienced. Flandro knows what he's doing. Could have gone Div B, highest rated captain. Greek Squad 9-0 on the regular series. What is happening?
Well, I can tell you what's happening on the B stream right now, and we have Late Fee is up 1-0 in Game 3 with the series tied 1-1. And that is going to be a super fun match to watch. Again, that is some of the battle, the highest level we have. That is our Division A matchup here. and that is going to also be the number 1 seed versus number 4 seed. That Clanker FC squad has done incredibly well. And then on the other side, that late fee squad, they are kind of making their own Cinderella run, trying to make it work here. But I will say we are having a little bit of issues here as the Raptors PC, of course, giving us troubles. But statistically, he's doing pretty well in that last game, getting the MVP of the entire game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Raptor doing so well, right? I mean, finally locking in. Roger, I don't know why you're not playing like this in the first 4 minutes. I think we might actually we might actually see a Brazil come out of Roger if they do. Like, I don't know what happens. Either a Greek squad is just getting tired, or I don't know.
That's going to be a good question, but I think this comes down to is, okay, one of the things I want to see is obviously they're doing a lot of boomer ball, but if you're Greek squad, just see if you can be a little more aggressive in terms of your second man, because I think what they're happening is their third man's getting caught out of rotation a little bit too much, and their third man is then pushing really early, and that's where those awkward pinches and kind of getting caught out happen.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We'll see what happens here, but Roger, again, the 4th seed, is on double match point against our number 1 land seed in Greek squad, who's been undefeated all season. And Greek squad, they need to lock in, and basically, I don't want to say just have them go, we're just better, we've been so dominant, and we're going to prove it here now.
Yeah. I mean, going to be Paco trying to get this first opening goal here. This ball gets sent, far. Going to be Raptors playing a bit of boomer ball himself. Down to Woods. Paco with 1v2. Gets the flick. MJ is ready for it, though.
That was one of the craziest saves from MJ. I was already starting to celebrate on the Roger side because that was an immaculate flick, but still, MJ read that. What a save to stop this momentum from Roger early in Game 4.
Yeah, Philander now with 1, trying to get another. Paco, or Raptor, with a good touch off the backboard. Going to be Woods trying to keep this one going. Good 50 from Paco. Flandreau is there. Paco, again, just kind of being a brick wall on this offensive side. Going to be Raptor keeping this one going. Woods up. Woods with 1. Going to be down to Buit. Buit sending this one across the blue half. Flandreau going for a demo. Doesn't quite get it. Paco sending this one hard. Buit finds a demo on the back line. Raptor, not quite the double he's looking for.
Ooh, this could be dangerous off the sidewall. Buit does go for this. Going to be a fake on 1. Paco with the shot. Paco down.
Please.
It's got to go in. What a save from 1, but Paco there for his own follow. Paco, the shooting, as everyone knows, has betrayed him all season, but Philander gifted him a second opportunity. And Roger, this is the first lead that they have found early in any of these games so far. And Greek squad, you got to wonder what is going on between Philander, Woodsville, and MJ. They have so much experience. They've done so well all season.
Oh, Raptor.
Why is now the one that they struggled?
Oh, my gosh.
And Buit gets the second goal here. Roger's momentum is building.
Yeah, I don't know. Greek squad, I mean, all war is based on deception. Sun Tzu, the art of war. But Greek squad needs something here, man. I mean, you threw the last minute of your last game. Roger now almost coming out with, I mean, not almost, what am I saying? Coming out with a great first 2 minutes. You're up 2. You're down in your first series. You're losing in your first series ever for a Greek squad. What are you doing?
I think this is this is a situation that they haven't been in yet all season here. And it's one of those things, we talk about teams, sometimes, well, first of all, it's a lot better that they're potentially losing now, in a round robin versus potentially like a semis or a grand finals, right? Maybe Greek squad does end up losing this game, but they kind of learn from it and they understand here's how to lose and we can work on things, because we haven't seen Greek squad really struggle all season, right? It's been pretty happy-go-lucky, so they haven't really had to deal with turmoil. So now that they're on this double match point, they haven't had to deal with this before. They might be a little struggling here as Paco, again, shot is going to be high here. Raptor should be able to get back. I don't think that one is on target, which it is not here. MJ now with a shot of his own over to Philandro. He does jump for that one, gets a miss on 1. Raptor is going to get the boost in the corner. Drops it down now. Time is ticking in favor of Roger squad here, but that's a dangerous shot. That is going to be in, and we see a double commit out of Roger. Not a good clear, and Greek squad, now they're the ones that need to battle back, cutting the lead in half there.
Yeah, a little awkward out of Roger there. Almost thought MJ was going to save his teammate shot for a second.
It's only because he was in the Dominus, right? The flatter hitbox didn't hit the ball there for him.
I'm surprised he's not running a playing hitbox at that point, though, right? But
exactly. But now
Paco.
2 minutes on the clock, though. We'll have to see. Do we see Roger find a third goal? Do we see them maybe kind of park the bus and just try to survive here? As Buit, that is not a good save. Paco with the whiff. And again, Roger have thrown away a 2-goal lead. Buit incredibly, I don't want to say even awkward. He just missed his rotation and just didn't get a good clear. And Roger, that one has to be so hard on the mental that you finally get a good lead. Hey guys, we got this. And the goals you give up are just bad mistakes on defense.
Yeah. I mean, you see Raptor permanently popping off in cams. Can be Raptor trying to get something moving as Buit gets kind of an awkward 50 down to Woods. To Philandrew, awkward miss. Could have been a great opportunity. Philandrew now, or Woods, trying to get something going. Still has some good amount of boost. Roger looking really awkward. Raptor with nothing. Paco low in the tank, and Buit with even less. Paco forced to go. Going to be not able to get another one. Buit with a shot, but Woods is waiting.
Raptor now going to be taking over this one. That's a great demo from Buit.
Double.
Buit gets demoed himself. Raptor just have to jump for this one. Might be a woo. That was a little dangerous there. Woodsfoil not going to go for the shot of himself. The ball is high. That's going to drop straight down. Raptor with the touch. Philandro not able to read it. Again, we saw a touch from Raptor, and all of a sudden, Roger just trying to survive. Now we have a minute left, and this is where we get a little dangerous here. We do see Buit now getting a touch around one. Woodsfoil drops this one. Can he get a follow-up? Paco gets around one. Buit, this is open. It's a free shot, and he misses! But Raptor with the follow-up, Paco with the follow-up. Guys, this is free!
K-Tool is on the floor right now.
I'm struggling, boys. They're making my heart rate go up here. That was a golden opportunity to seal away potential of victory. But still, we do play on with 40 seconds left. And that one can't go in. Buit with the whiff on one. Greek Squad, they're now the ones that are just trying to survive and force an OT.
Unk needs his heart medication right now as Buit tries for another shot. MJ with one, trying to keep it out of his half. Paco's already pre-jumped. What are we doing? It's not even a goal opportunity. Pass out mid, no one's there. Raptor taking his time. Gonna be Raptor with one, able to go for another one. Opts to let MJ just kind of take this. A good 50 leads up. Is anyone there? Paco with a miss. Buit, 5 seconds left. The ball is on the goal line. Raptor with a miss. This ball, what is happening as we go into OT?
I am trying not to lose my mind up here. They had so many opportunities. Roger are now 1 goal away from taking the first series off of the #1 seed out of the entire season. Greek Squad, they need to score this to force a game 5. It is off the backboard now. Paco now, they need to get this game. Otherwise, if they lose this will be such a heartbreaking blow to force a game 5 and to lose in that fashion. But still not out of the woods yet, though. Roger can still get a goal here as Paco now is going to boom that one downfield. Might catch out MJ, a little bit of awkward touch here, but we still, now 30 seconds in, we might see a little control here.
Gonna be now Buit trying to get something going for his team. Doesn't quite go out mid. Gonna be Raptor with one. Raptor, not a good 50 as this one kind of floats in the corner. MJ with one, no boost. Gonna be Paco, unfortunate miss. Buit out of rotation, forcing Raptor to play the 50. Raptor now trying to play first man here. Goes for a little disruption on net. Doesn't quite get it. This ball floats off to the other side. Buit with a little awkward touch. Philandrew with a bang off corner. With one more as it goes down mid. Going to be Raptor waiting. Sends this one sidewall. Could be a pass out mid. It is for Woods. Doesn't quite get the touch though. Paco with one. Paco running disruption on Philandrew. If he gets the demo, it goes in.
Ooh, Raptor, this could be a dangerous touch here. Woodsfold not able to reach it. Buit with the bump on MJ. Can Raptor get a shot on target? But that is a goal-saving dive here. Not out of the woods yet, as MJ is going to steal that boost from Raptor. Someone needs to challenge this one early. MJ up with a fake on one. Someone needs to go and challenge the ball as Buit now gets it around one. Tries to take a 50 on everyone. Raptor on so little boost. Paco's on so little boost as well. Roger just trying to hold on as we are now 90 seconds in to OT, and Greek Squad is looking to force a game 5.
Greek Squad is doing their damnedest. Gonna be Philandrew with one. This one could go out mid, but unfortunately no one's back. Where is everyone?
Oh, I'm getting a little nervous here as this is a free touch, but MJ, somehow that ball doesn't go in. Philandrew now gets a bump on one. This is a 1v1 opportunity. Woodsfoil is there. He does get the save on one. Buit there for the follow-up shot, but the shot not good enough. Roger do survive. That's going to be a little bit awkward shot. That one does go on target. Philandrew is there. Zero boost. But it does go to the corner, and Roger are skirting with death here, and that one's going to go in.
Gosh.
The Captain Philandrew Philandro, we had Roger steal a game, and now Greek Squad steal it to force a game 5.
Greek Squad stone-faced, by the way. Very little pop-off. I mean, what? Come on now, guys. You did so good. You can do it. You can do it. You've proven it. You've taken 2 games on them. You've had so many opportunities. The ball was floating in front of their net.
This is the first time that Roger has had more shots than Greek Squad. They had the golden opportunity. Obviously, I'm biased. They're being my team overall. But Roger, you had about 9 opportunities to finish that series, and unfortunately, they could not here, and they allowed Greek Squad to go game 5. So now I would say all of the momentum is in Greek Squad's half, even though it is a game 5. But I will say this Roger squad, they have really impressed me. But Greek Squad, this is the time to either show you're the number 1 seed or start your LAN off with a little bit of a sour note.
Yeah. If you're Roger here, if it's me, I just treat this game like it's a rank up, right? I mean, you've already got pressure on you.
No pressure. It's super easy. Don't worry about it, guys.
Are we lying for fun, or is it, is it a hobby?
No comment. But Raptor now with the shot. That's going to be off the backboard. That's going to be a little bit of a double commit here. MJ now forcing that ball to the corner. Does have 0 boost to follow up on that one. Paco is there. Going to try to settle this one a little bit here. That is a double commit off the ceiling. This is a little awkward. Raptor now with a boom to the corner. And you can see, again, though, the double commits on Roger. This is where the panic really starts to set in for these players.
Yeah. I mean, Roger had an amazing game. Went off. Paco trying for something. Not respected by Greek Squad, though. Awkward. As Roger finds a break. Going on offense here, going to be down to Philandro, down to Buit. Buit sending this one backboard, 1v2ing, trying to get this one off backboard. Raptor with 1, goes out mid. No one there for the shot, though. Buit waiting on the other side for the ball. Unfortunate miss. Where is Paco? Yeah. I've seen only Raptor and Buit.
Paco just sitting back a little bit too deep as third here. Is going to get a follow. Woodsville now to Raptor. That's a whiff on 1, but Buit is there. Chance to counter, but like you mentioned, Paco again been really kind of quiet so far this game, playing a super deep third. Again, you understand you don't want to panic, you don't want to make that mistake, but if you leave too much room, like we see right here, Greek Squad might get a great chance to get a shot here, as they do now. Going to be off the backboard. Paco on 0 boost. Raptor going to have to dive in, but he gets a whiff as well, and this is just more chaos from last game.
Yeah, Paco with a good ripper. Oh no! Raptor! What a pass!
Out of nothing again. Raptor over to Paco, and we see the connection come through. But we saw this last game where Roger got an early goal. But again, there's so much panic going on both teams. Greek Squad, they're trying to lock in. You talk about it being stone cold killers. They might want to basically just say, we got this. We don't need to freak out. Let's stay calm and let our gameplay prove themselves, because they have, again, forced a game 5 here for our second match of the day, and that's going to be it.
Oh my God,
But
Paco!
Again, Roger seemingly don't want to play defense right now.
I mean, you know, they're up 1. They don't necessarily need to, but having an insurance goal here would be kind of nice. As Greek Squad, unfortunately, down to Philandro with 1. Going to be a shot on. Disruption in net. Roger seemed to be falling apart at the bolts.
Yeah, you saw Raptor on 0 boost. Buit jump for that one. Raptor getting demolished here, and Paco out of the play. And you're seeing Roger. Their clears are short clears right to the mid. They need more power. They need to force it to the side, because Greek Squad, they're sitting back and they're just waiting for the ball to come to them. But Buit is going to get a kickoff goal. We've seen this play again. We saw Roger get another kickoff goal earlier in the game. They find themselves in the lead again, and Greek Squad can't seem to fend off the stubbornness of this Roger squad.
I mean, way to go. I mean, Roger, again, just absolutely coming out. Going to be down to Paco now. Paco with a good 50. Going to be Buit up from nowhere. Shot on. Philandro with an awkward save off the bar. Going to be down to Raptor. Waiting for another one. Going to be a 50 with MJ. Woods, good amount of boost. Gets 1. Paco forcing the 50. This one goes to the side. Philandro, no boost. Gets an awkward touch. Raptor's going to be pre-jumped, though, waiting for something. Going to be, again, another one. Good 50. Philandro waiting for the touch. Gets 1 bang. Down to MJ, trying to get something moving. Raptor kind of
just that
rotating
awkward rotation.
Back,
you could see his teammate didn't really know how to handle the ball. He just kind of got in the way here. But again, the clock does keep on bleeding in favor of this Roger squad. We saw this last time. We saw Greek Squad get multiple late-time game-tying goals. We'll see if they can do it again here as Philandro to Woodsfoil. This should be a free shot. It's off the post, and he pinches it backwards. MJ now with a shot of his own. Paco and Raptor double committing again. This is just pure chaos. Can anyone get a decent clear downfield? Paco does get it. Is that one going to go all the way? Philandro with a diving save, 90 seconds left. And again, this Roger squad, I cannot understand the chaos they're going through.
Yeah, I mean, Roger, you fought so hard in your first 2 games. You won Game 3. Game 4, you lose in overtime. And you're winning in Game 5 with 1:20 left. Raptor with a good save. Buit now with 1, going to be down. Raptor trying to keep this one on. Buit running disruption down to Paco. Paco sends this one far. Is he there for his own pass? No, Raptor is with a demo. Doesn't put it on net, though. Going to be Woods with 1 down. Buit jumped up a little early, a little awkward. Philandro with 1 up to MJ. MJ with a pass down. Philandro with not enough boost to catch it.
Oh, it's a 3v1. This is a 3v1 golden opportunity, but the miss from Buit comes through. Paco now does get bullied off the ball. Raptor goes early. The clock keeps on ticking. This ball is going to drop down. Paco now up early. It's a dribbler, but not quite on target here. Buit does drop this one mid. Paco is going to turn. And what a save from Philandro on 0 boost. But again, 30 seconds left. There's not much left in the tank. Greek squad, what can you do to make something happen here? You don't want to drop your first game on land. This ball's awkward. Paco has to read it. And he can't get there. And MJ scores with 24 left. Greek squad tie it up.
I see the smile on Philandro's face right now. He is just grinning ear to ear. He knows what just happened. You have 24 seconds. If we see OT number 3 in this series, I'm taking my shirt off.
There you go. We might. What? There you go. Woods full. Boomer downfield. I swear to God, you guys, if this one goes in. Okay, I was panicking for a split second, but it's fine. 14 seconds left. Raptor doesn't have any boost to work with. Does go for a flip. That is going to be off target. Is anyone going to be jumping for this one? Paco almost there. Is Buit there? 5 seconds. We might have golden opportunity. Is anyone there for the follow? Paco up is there. Raptor is just going to let this ball hit the ground. And ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime Game 5.
Oh, I'm hot. This is weird. Oh, what the heck? Come on, please. OT is started. Ball is in Roger's half. We need something to come out of Roger here. They've been doing so good in the first half of this game. They were up by 1 constantly with a great answer. Now, going to be an opportunity. Philandro left to defend alone. Going to be MJ sitting back. Paco trying to get a 50. Going to be 1. Where's the defense? Cuts it back to the corner. Going to be up 1. MJ with a very, very good look. Going to be running disruption for his team. Woods trying to get a pass out for the captain. Philandro with 1. Doesn't get the reset. Going to be back to Paco now. Paco kind of sends this one out to MJ. MJ with 1 to the side. Down to Woods.
This is dangerous.
Woods popping this one.
Ooh, Buit off the corner. It does drop down. This is awkward. Everyone's going for it. We see 5 players diving for that ball. Raptor dives as 3rd. This one might be open. Raptor has to get back in time. He does get ball side. Philandro with a touch on 1. Paco gets it around 1. Raptor 1v1, but he's got no boost to work with here. Does get it around 1. Philandro is there, is going to pop high. This is a dangerous touch, and it's there, but Paco, a little bit too dangerous there. Roger, they are making their lives very difficult now. Paco does have to leave it back now. Raptor is going for this one. 1:15. Woodsfoil off the backboard. Is anyone there to follow? Paco up is there. Great touch to the sidewall, but you can tell MJ is lurking as that 3rd man.
MJ is not trying to lose a game on land here. Going to be Buit now with a 50. Going to be back. Going to be Woods. Kind of the entirety of the lobby here, kind of chasing this one down. Going to be Philandro trying for 1 off the ceiling. 1 on. Raptor with a bit of an awkward touch to the side, though. Forced to 50 MJ. Going to be Buit chasing this one down. Going to be 1. Philandro trying to keep this one going. Gets 1 around the captain. Leaving a double commit coming out. Buit needs good control here. Does have it, though. Very, very good. Going to be off to the side. Philandro banged this one off the sidewall. Paco with 1. Trying to keep some offense running here.
We're seeing just calm, cool, collected. Raptor needs to make the save, which he does to the corner, as we are now 2 minutes and 15 seconds into overtime. Buit is awkward, has to make the jump. Paco is trying to get a good 50. He gets a flick over 1. That was huge from him. This ball might be open for a split second. Can MJ get back there in time? He can, but this is now going backwards the wrong way. Buit has to control it. Roger, beat around 1. Woodsfo is there. It does go mid. Raptor, though, they just can't seem to get good clears downfield. Paco does pop this high. 2.5 minutes into OT. Philandro, again, he is lurking. He's the most dangerous man on the field right now. Buick gets a save, but it's not in a super awkward spot. And that pinch is going to go wide. We will see Greek Squad survive, but again, the pinch goals seem to be going Roger Rogers' way in the series. And oh my God, we are getting nervous here.
Yeah, 3 minutes on OT. Game 5. Paco, please put something in. End my misery up here.
Buit seems to be the last man back. Again, Roger now pushes one downfield. Paco is going to go early to this one. It does pop very high. Raptor is up early. This might be a golden opportunity. Tosses this one to the side. MJ is there. Now they're the ones who have low boost. Buit on 0. Paco on 0. This is a double commit. This is awkward in the corner. Philandro is up, is going to get a shot on target. Someone needs to jump. Raptor is there. It's off the post and off the corner. It survives. Buit now in a situation. Can he take a 50-on-1?
Good
is
50.
anyone there for the ball?
Raptor
is there, but it goes to the side. And Roger not able to find this one. Greek Squad still able to survive off the backboard. Is anyone there? Buit can do it. It's off the sidewall. Still in a dangerous spot. Is Paco there? Raptor going to leave this one. You can tell Roger, they're just trying to buy time. They don't want to overcommit. But at one point in time, you got to send the house. And that's going to do it. But what a save coming from one. Raptor now off the corner. And this is just pure chaos. Is anyone there for the follow? Buit is there.
No!
Off the post again.
Roger, what are you doing? You're looking so good. Keep it going. Paco with a 50 in the corner. This one's going to go up. Raptor with 1. Raptor down to the side. Woods waiting back. Paco trying for the 50. Woods with 1.
Can he get a solo? Is anyone back?
Please.
Wheat is there. Philandro can't get it up in time. Raptor has to go. He's got no boost to work with. This is going to go wide. MJ is there. Is that one going to go all the way back? MJ should be there. It's almost an own goal, but he does get it to the sidewall there. Paco now does get beat out around 1. MJ is going to air dribble it all the way. He might be going for a bump here. Buit has to jump now as we see Raptor does boom this one downfield. It does end up going all the way to the corner. You can see Woodsfoil wants to take his time. Doesn't want to get a bad touch here. Raptor trying to pop this one down. Paco is last back. Not a best touch though, but Buit is going to leave that one as MJ just moving downfield. And again, Roger just skirting with death. Philandro, can he put this one? Is that going to be it? And it is! Philandro seals it after almost 5 minutes of gameplay.
An extra whole game of Rocket League. And you see Greek Squad popping off there. Oh, what a series. My heart is pounding, K12.
The heartbreak for Roger. They had 99 opportunities to seal the game, and none fell their way. And we see Philandro almost dropping 1,000 points, the captain, with 5 saves and 7 shots himself. What a way to start Div C on LAN, and the #1 team stays undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, they finally bled, though. This #1 seed can bleed. Roger, the 9th seed, has proven that they are not as good as they claim to be.
They are here to play, and this will be very interesting to see how the rest of the day pans out for this team. But Greek Squad, I think they had a little bit of a scare, but at the end of the day, they got the job done. They just wanted to play more on LAN, right? Get some good online going here, playing against some other teams. But what a battle back and forth between these two teams.
Yikes. This is a series. What a way to kick off LAN. Everyone else in Div C, you have to live up to this hype, all right? Game 5 OT. Come on now. I want to see every Div C game go to this.
Yeah, I do. I will say we did not go to Game 5 on the B stream. We did see Clanker FC taking down Late Fee 3-1. And I'm with you. I'm finally catching my breath there. I was having a couple moments there. Just had to, jumping up and down, freaking out of this Roger squad. But unfortunately, they couldn't get the dub, and Greek Squad with the win. And we will get one of their players up here and talk to them. But my God, what a series. I'm going to lose my voice by noon at this point.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to start it off, right? You've got Game 1 very, very dominantly going to Greek Squad. Game 2 and 3, Roger coming out, actually just playing really, really nice in the last couple of minutes. Game 4 going to Roger, and then losing in Game 4 going to Greek Squad, and then a Game 5 5-minute overtime.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was ridiculous back and forth. I cannot believe that Game 5 went the way it did. But I think it's only fair that we now talk to the man who has been so dominant and at the end of the day ended up getting that Game 5 OT winner. Philandro, how's the heart rate doing, my dude?
It's going for sure. That's
I believe it. Walk me through what the heck we just witnessed. Obviously, you guys have had an unbelievable series, still undefeated. And then this 9th seed, out of nothing, seemingly they were the team that pushed you guys to the limits.
Well, we kind of came in with just a tiny bit of a warm-up. We haven't played much in the last couple days. And then we're getting used to the new setups and systems and everything. And our gameplay was a little shaky.
Hey,
but
anything I can do to try to nerf you guys. Right? That's kind of my goal on this one. But it was ridiculous. And then, of course, Game 5, 5 minutes overtime, just a ridiculous one. You guys were obviously screaming, popping off. And then you want to explain the little post-game celebration there?
Post-game. Yeah, I thought it would just be fun with our Greek theme and our togas and everything to, give the audience what they want to see, and that's a good game of Rocket League.
Yeah, I was going to say, obviously, you ended up playing on LAN, I believe, last season in Divs B.
Yep.
And obviously, you did drop down to Div C. Do you want to explain kind of how you think this LAN will hopefully for you go better than last time?
Well, as a captain in Div C, I feel like I have more control over the game because rank disparities and whatnot. But it's a lot easier when I have control over the game rather than when I'm trying to chase it, and I think that'll help me, at least personally. I don't know about my teammates, but we'll try to help them through it, and I couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, I got you. But no, honestly, massive congratulations. That game went very long, so we got to get our games going here. So massive congrats to you guys. Hopefully you guys will get some more wins in the future. We're going to go to a short break and get ready for our next match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for our third match on Season 8 Dcrl LAN. Been some fun matches, especially that last one if you were watching. It was a Cinema Series Game 5 OT. Greek squad barely keep their undefeated streak alive. I'm joined here by Yellow Dog making an appearance. I'm getting absolutely hyped Mog here, but either way, it's going to be a good one here.
Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't casted since maybe
week 1,
week 3, 2. It's been a long time, but World begged me. He asked me on his hands and knees if I could cast, please. So I'm out here. I'm casting once again on LAN.
Hey man, we always love to have all the help, especially since it's our last one. Got to get all the goats in here for their last cast ever. But our next matchup, Division B up next, going to be a fun one. The 1 seed versus the 4 seed of Whirl and Lagoda Trio. Some great storylines between these two teams. I'm personally very excited. Whirl, of course, a part of my club this season. They've been playing fantastic. Have had a great regular season, and then Lagoda Trio, they've had a run. I don't think anybody expected to see this team here on LAN.
Yeah, I did the early season predictions, and I said they're going to be the worst team. Obviously, I mean, they're still a negative record in the bottom half, but they found their way into a LAN spot. So regardless of their regular season, none of that matters anymore. They're here on LAN. Everybody has the same amount of lives now.
That is true. Like you see, World with 6-1 record. You see red across the screen through the regular season. They were dominant when it mattered most, and then in playoffs as well, they win it. So if we can go ahead and toss it over to our playoff bracket here, we'll take a look at how they got here. And so you can see Whirl obviously made it through that match C up at the top and actually defeated this Lagoda Trio team in a 4-0 sweep. So a little bit of history there, a run back from playoffs. We will see exactly if that same result happens here in this match.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how Lagoda Trio makes the adjustments that they need to. I mean, it's been a long time since they last played. It's probably been over a month now. They played that right away, and that was the first week of playoffs. So it's been a long time since they played. And I know these guys are playing quite often, as they are, as we all know, all roommates.
Yep.
They got that chemistry together for sure.
Yeah, no, eventually we'll obviously get into who's on these teams eventually, but either way, like I said, so much storylines between these two teams. And like you said, with how much these teams have played leading up to this moment, and I'm sure you've heard it a million times at this point, but unfortunately, there's like minimal warm-up being able to happen on LAN due to the anti-cheat not being accepted by the university internet. So again, that's kind of a factor. I mean, it's going to be equal for all teams basically, unless maybe you can find some scrims in the the esports lab or something like that. But both of these teams not really going to be having any sort of warm-up, which is going to be a factor that we weren't expecting, but you got to try and deal with. So I'm expecting a lot of slow starts in all of these series.
I don't know. I saw last season Jia, a newcomer to Div, brought his laptop and he's playing in the lobby here. So maybe that might be the tech for this season, this LAN. Just bring your laptop, play in the gallery hall here, whatever you want to call it, the ballroom. So, like you said, not much warm-up being able to happen with the PCs, unfortunately. We'll see how that factors into the series.
Yeah, no, for sure. And in my opinion, with that in mind, chemistry is going to ring through. And obviously, like we've kind of alluded to, this Lagoda Trio team is probably going to have some of the most chemistry we've ever seen in a team. The fact that all three of those guys are roommates, they play together a lot, they know each other. The mental's always going to be pretty good between those three. So, in those moments where you don't have a warm-up, your chemistry and your tendencies, start to, your muscle memory kicks in a little bit. So I will say I do think Lagoda Trio might have the advantage going into, a situation like that. However, Whirl, on the side of Whirl, they've got some heavy hitters over there, right? You got, Penn as the captain. Fighting Hamster, is going down as one of the Dcrl GOATs at this point, going for, I believe, his 4th championship at this point, maybe 3rd.
It's up there, yeah.
But either way, there's some heavy hitters, like I said. And then Mitch has also had a great season as well as that 3rd man. You see that on the stat sheet there, too, at 1.12 goals per game from him. Listen, if Fighting Hamster and Penn can get this run back, I think a lot of people are expecting it. They had the good chemistry from last season where they won it all. I wasn't quite sure what they would look like in this season's Div B.
With Mitch and all.
With Mitch and all, But no, this team has looked fantastic. And Lagoda Trio have a heavy task ahead of them for this series.
Yeah, it's crazy to see every single season. Penn has a very specific playstyle. He loves having those people that can shoot very well. Obviously, you see it in the stats. He has over an assist per game, which is way more difficult to get than a goal per game. And both of his teams having over a goal per game. I mean, the stats show exactly how this team is going to play. Penn's going to be the first man. It's going to be creating opportunities for Mitch and Fighting Hamster to score the ball, and those two can shoot very well, and they're grounded.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hamster, he's not as known for, like you just said, for those like crazy mechanics, but he just plays, fundamental Rocket League. And even in in Division B, where you got, anywhere from Champ 2 up to even like Grand Champ level players, that playstyle proves to just ring through, right? Just proving that you don't really need those crazy mechanics up until the really high levels of the game. And so it's awesome to see, all the different playstyles come through. And it's a big reason why, I picked him up. I knew he would be a great rotational player, smart player. And I think the composition of this team just makes sense. So it's, like I said, it's been a lot of fun to see their success going through. And the big question is if they can keep that momentum and that play style on LAN when you have so many other variables at play. That's going to be the key here for me for this World team.
For sure. And kind of to go back to the sweep they had early in the playoffs, I'm surprised it happened that way because, as we'll see once we go over to Lagota Trio, they're the heaviest demo team in Division B, and with this World team being so grounded, I feel like that demo heavy playstyle kind of counters that, if anything, because it's a lot easier to demo people on the ground than it is in the air. But to see that sweep coming out, it surprised me at the time. I don't think it's going to be a sweep today. We'll get into predictions later, but I think it'll be a bit closer.
Yeah, no, for sure. I do think so. I know we were having some technical difficulties down on the stage right now, having some, I think, some audio problems. So we're kind of stalling as much as we can here. But if we can't figure it out soon, maybe we'll go to a short intermission or something. We can only go for so long, but maybe if we can go back to the bracket, we'll just do that for a little bit. As you can see there, on the B stage this morning, one of the first matches that was played was Schizophrenics versus Bread, and that was a 3-0 sweep for Bread.
Yep.
And listen, Bread was great through the regular season. Unfortunately, fall a little bit short there. Yeah, they had to battle their way to make LAN, knocking out Beer Necessities as well as Kool-Aid Jammin'. But on LAN, that team looked absolutely disgusting. The Pasky buff, you know that better than anybody else. The Pasky LAN buff, I should say.
Pasky LAN buff? Maybe playoff. I don't know about LAN buff.
I was going to say on LAN, he looked a little shaky.
I don't know about LAN buff.
Listen, on B stage, he looked great.
Yeah, but when the lights are bright,
that's true.
I don't know.
Are you dissing your former teammate right now?
Land the debuff. Yeah, he knows.
Pasky is in chat. I don't know if I'd be taking this, bro. He's not giving you any credit here, but either way, that was a very dominant series from Red. But
Styles was off 2 hours of sleep. He arrived in Grand Forks at 4 a.m.
When did he leave? Did he drive through the night?
Yeah, I mean, they're at Mines, so that's a, 9-10 hour drive? Whatever it is. I mean
yeah, no, that's not a great start for Schizophrenics. They had a dominant regular season as that number 2 seed. But yeah, I don't know. It was a hard watch there, seeing them go down 3, but I don't know what more to say there.
I mean, it is just the round robin stage. At the end of the day, if you're going to be a championship team and win, you're going to have to be the best team, at least on Sunday. And if you're the best team, there should be no problem beating anyone, even if you're going against the 1 seed. If you beat the 1 seed in the semis, then you have an easier matchup in the finals. So it's, at the end of the day, I mean, it is for seeding. It makes it a little bit easier on Sunday. But still, if you're just the better team, it doesn't matter.
Right. And one thing I will say too is, going down to the 3 games there is pretty detrimental because your game differential is going to matter. There are going to be ties, most likely, with the record through round robin. So, going down, losing 3 in a row is not the best way to start off. That's not great for your seeding because one team does get knocked out after day 1. So, that's not great for Schizophrenics as, they got off to a rough start there. So So you're at least trying to get gains if you are losing, and to not get any is, like I said, that's going to be pretty detrimental to your chances to make day 2. That is a change we made to land this season, where we made day 1 matter a lot more, where you actually need to win.
I was unfamiliar with the change, so
yeah,
I was going off last
it
season,
is.
so I was unfamiliar. So
that was some feedback
matter.
that we got from last semester was, oh, day 1 doesn't matter, this and that. So we made the change. So your matches do matter. So if you don't do well, you're that 4th seed, you do not make day 2. So, like I said, a little bit of a rough start for Schizophrenics. Hopefully, they can battle back against the who is it? They got to go against the Whirl and Bread later today. So we will see. We will see how that goes. But Bread off to a fantastic start there. I know Whirl here in this matchup is obviously going to be looking to do the same. But again, with all the factors that LAN brings, we'll see exactly if all those tendencies and stuff from regular season carry through.
Yeah, I think the match I'm most hyped to watch is going to be obviously the Whirl versus Bread. Having that number 1 team versus my own team. Yeah, that's going to be fun to watch. I know that Bread didn't do too hot in the regular season. Only one team. I don't remember the team who took down Whirl in the regular season.
I can't remember.
I think it was near the end. I thought they were about 6-0 or 5-0 near the end. So I think it was near the end of the season. Obviously, didn't matter much since they're still the 1 seed. Sure. Yeah, I think personally that is the one I'm excited for the most. And then, I mean, all the matches with my team. But I do know I'm American, or Noah and Skull have both told me and many others they're gonna get loud.
That is true. They're gonna.
Even if they're down 6-0, does not matter. They're gonna get loud. They're gonna talk their trash. And just looking back into previous seasons of Div B, the past 3 seasons, it's been the team with the most hype that has been winning. It's been Honey Nut. They were hype on LAN. They won. Straw Hats, obviously, those guys were pretty cool and hype.
All right.
And they won. And then last season, Penn obviously bringing the energy. We all heard it, and they won last season. So it does seem that the energy that teams bring here in Division B matters a lot. People start to play worse when tensions are rising, stakes are up there. So that definitely helps.
I have a tough ask for our streamer here. If maybe he could set up a window capture of the B stream and putting it on the stream here, we can at least maybe get that up on the screen. As we still having some technical difficulties out on our stage, unsure of what's happening. But we are going to be still trying to figure that one out. We're going to see if we can put something together here and at least get the what's happening on the B stream on the main stream here as we get that set up. That is a matchup, a Div D matchup, so you and I are going to hop on some Div D action, I guess, for a little bit.
I don't know if I've ever casted Div D.
Sky Ballerinas versus Flow State. Here we go. We got something showing up here. So like I said, this is going to be a fun matchup here. Again, this is happening downstairs in our on our B stream. We're gonna work to try and get some maybe some audio as well. But either way, looks like Sky Ballerinas did take game number 1, and they are the lower rated seed coming into this one. And I do know that Sky Ballerinas is I got a buddy on that one, Lemonhead. It's his first LAN appearance. And then of course, going by It's Whoopa, and then Talonball actually.
Oh man, what a car!
It actually isn't Talonball, so that is wrong on the overlay. It's a sub, which I think is Elf for the Sky Ballerinas team. Then obviously Flow State, you got Lil Thicky making his appearance on LAN. You got Warrior, who's getting his shot, and then another one, Starshot, coming through. Warrior. But anyways, Div D action. We got looks like Flow State trying to battle back here.
Starshot is really, his entire design, Gold Explosion and all, is really playing into his name. I mean, that is a wicked car. That is the one thing I really enjoy watching about Div D is the car designs that these people manage to come up with without pressing random is insane. So I mean, so far, I mean, they're looking to tie up the series. They're up 1-0, looking pretty good so far. Before that miss. But it's gonna be rolling up here. I was expecting to cast Div B, so excuse me if I'm a little harsh on these guys.
Nah, it's all good. Oh, we're getting
I guess no more.
It's disappearing, so maybe we're ready. Okay, are we ready for walkouts? Okay, I think we're getting ready. I'll first introduce this team here very quickly. Whirl obviously went 6-1 on the regular season. Captained by Penn, a fellow DCRL executive, joined by Fighting Hamster, DCRL legend, and Mitch. So without further ado, I think we are going to go ahead and welcome these boys to the stage officially. Oh, there they are. Penn makes his Dora second debut. He unfortunately submitted a podcast episode that did not work with the Stream Deck thing. So his song did not work, and I couldn't find a replacement. So with low time, that's what we had to do. So I apologize, Penn. But anyways, like I said, that's Whirl taking the stage there. Obviously, Penn and Fighting Hamster were the duo that won it all in Division B last semester. Of course, their third is a little bit different with Mitch.
No Styles to carry this time.
No, yeah, without Styles to carry this time, we'll see what happens. Mitch, obviously, as you see on the stat line here, he's playing very well this season. Fighting Hamster, we know what we're going to get with him. But their opponents, as we've alluded to, this is going to be a fun team to watch on LAN. Lagota Trio 3 and 4 didn't have the best season, but battle their way here to LAN. And for those of you that don't know, this is a team of 3 roommates, which is the first time it's ever happened. Skull, I'm American, and Tyler 8G. I don't think anybody expected these boys to be here on LAN.
No, I mean, I expected them to get a series win or 2 in the regular season. And not really go too far in the playoffs, but I mean they are proving myself and everybody else wrong. Early in the season they said don't switch up when we start winning, and everybody still doubted them then. So I mean they're doing everything they can to prove everyone wrong. We see Tyler here shooting pretty well throughout the season. He had a great start, kind of mellowed out, but overall pretty well-rounded.
Yep, with that, I think we are ready to bring these boys to the stage. Let's welcome Lagota Trio.
The roommates have never had a bigger task going against the #1 team. We got Skull, American, and Tyler. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Lagota Trio!
Noah and Tyler? As in Tyler, this Tyler?
Yeah. Oh, we're here. Hello. There we go. We got Lagota Trio. It's an MP3. Let me hit it again. There we go. We got it paused. It's an MP3. I forgot to tell our streamer that. I do apologize. Lagota Trio, goated walkout song there. I believe they put some time and effort into that one, trying to make a custom song there. Again, this team is going to be all vibes. It's going to be a lot of fun to see them on LAN, especially if they find success. That's going to be the key for me. They're going to be loud. They're going to be fun if they're finding success. I don't think we're going to see that if this World team just completely walks them to the park.
Yeah, I don't know. I would not eat those cookies on the desk. We might have a repeat of DSU LAN. I would not.
It's not Styles.
Against my recommendation.
It's not Styles, so Styles I think we might be okay. But if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. But yeah, I mean, they're going to get loud. We know that. Penn again might also get loud.
That is true. I didn't think about that. I think we could get some.
They might smooch in the middle of the match. I'm not. If they lean a little bit too close together, that might be happening.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see this. I'm feeling that. I don't know. I have a feeling Mitch could get loud too. I have a feeling. Maybe Mitch, like, I could see Mitch getting out a little bit.
Yeah.
Talking his crap. But yeah, either way, Looks like Sky Ballerina's on the B stream right now. It's tied 1-1 in the series. Flow State did get a game, and they're currently in game 3. But either way, we're still maybe having some technical difficulties here. I'm not quite too sure what's going on. I think there's one PC down there that's having some issues, both with the camera and potentially with the camera and audio. I don't know what's going on with them. But either way, we're gonna maybe get into this one maybe soon. I couldn't quite hear what he said, but we got the B stream back, which is not a good sign. So either way, like I said, the Sky Ballerinas versus Flow State team is tied 1-1. It looks like Flow State starting to find their flow, to say the least. And again, Sky Ballerinas have to try and battle back here with a sub. And I think almost all those players on that Sky Ballerinas team, minus Whoopa, have LAN experience. So I think it's going to be a lot of nerves on this matchup, even if it's on the B stage.
I mean, Lil Thicky has a lot of LAN experience as well. Coming a few seasons ago off a Div E championship. Warriors playing on a couple LANs. I don't think he's found too much success. Starshot, I think, is new. I could be wrong. But yeah, not much experience from them. But pretty even experience, I would say, across the board here. But kind of jumping back to this Division B series as for predictions.
We didn't do that.
We did not do that. And I know you always go against your caster, so I'll let you have your own team. I think Lagoda Trio.
Okay.
I think Lagoda Trio is going to win. Oh, God, not this again. Fuck.
I don't think everybody can hear that, but we just heard Penn say some absurdities on the stream, on the stage. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, long-awaited game number 1. Looks like it's underway between this Whirl and Lagoda Trio team. And again, it's going to be all dependent on what Lagoda Trio looks like on LAN. Can they perform like they have and stand any chance against this Whirl team that's been dominant all season long?
You can already see I'm American going for the bumps on the back line there of Whirl. Tyler AG is going to hit this one up skull. Maybe a crazy redirect straight to the ceiling. I'm American going for the shot. Both him and Mitch end up going missing. He's going for a redirect of his own. Tyler AG with a nice touch in the midfield, fighting Hamster. That's a nice bump onto Penn, but he recovers quickly. I'm American just chasing him around, not allowing him to get an easy touch. Hits this one away, maybe gets another one towards the sidewall. Gonna be bouncing up skull backwards. Tyler AG with a crazy backflip. That one might just be a goal. Penn early on in this game 1.
That's what you like to see if you are a Whirl fan. That's beautiful little play there from Penn. I might be seeing a timeout situation here. Yeah, I see Penn throwing up a timeout, maybe some more technical difficulties. Like we've been saying, this whole production is hanging on by a thread. So we are just doing our best out here trying to make do with what we got. But we're going to try and limp our way through this for our final LAN and just try and make something happen. But a good start there for Whirl. I do believe, I'm assuming that goal is going to count because it actually looks like it's a problem with fighting Hamster. So either way, I think that goal will stand for Whirl. But that's a good start from them. We didn't talk too much about the specific play style. I mentioned that I like the composition of Whirl. Penn's stats, his goals per game weren't actually that high, right? Both his teammates with Fighting Hamster and Mitch were above that goal per game mark. But Penn is more the playmaker. He has so many assists per game. He does the demos, the dirty work to get Fighting Hamster and Mitch those goals. But a few times we've seen Penn be the one getting those goals as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's possibly like the sole aerial presence on this team, to be honest. Fighting Hamster, KBM player, typical, is going to be on the ground, good at shooting. Mitch, I don't know if he's gotten the double jump aerial in his bag yet. I know for a while it was a single jump for everything, so I hope he's gotten that in the back pocket now. But regardless, it's a very grounded team, just reliant on good shooting and good vision across the board, and they've obviously been making it work very, very well throughout the season, and pretty dominant.
Yeah, and I also hate to sound like a broken record. I've said this so many times, but this Lagoda Trio team, when they're firing well, it's been Tyler 8G as the X factor of this team. That's been really the main factor, the it factor, if you will, about who can set them apart. There's been some series where Tyler has looked so crazy, like private match Tyler AG. Prime private match, Tyler AG comes out, and this Lagota Trio team looks so good. We saw that in the playoffs, and that's how they got to this point. It was a crazy great performance from Tyler AG. And I've already seen an open net miss from him once this series.
And a backflip.
So I'm hoping Tyler's not feeling a little bit too nervous. He does have a championship under his belt, though, so there is that. But for me, it's going to be Tyler AG. That's going to be the it factor once again.
Yeah, I mean, you can look back to every series when they have, and I can almost guarantee you it's Tyler that's going to be leading in the goals.
Yep.
We know what to expect from I'm American and Skull. They're pretty consistent in their own field, but it really is Tyler and what version of him we're going to be getting. And so far, it's not, it's not looking like the prime Tyler. And then the private. It's looking like when he's on my team when the common denominator jokes start flying. So.
Well, you are the common denominator. There is no ifs and or buts about that. But yeah, like I said, Tyler AG not looking great so far. But what I will say, I think if this world team is loud, like Penn specifically, if he's yelling and doing his thing, I think that's going to help Tyler settle in, is when Penn and stuff is yelling in his face. I think that's actually going to help Tyler, so it's something to be wary about moving forward. But Whirl off to a great start, 3 minutes here into game 1.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this Lagota Trio first goal. I know I'm expecting him to get super loud, but it's still going to be fun. Oh, that's a nice demo coming up from Mitch, doing what he does best. But going back to my point, it's gonna be fun to see them get hyped. I think it's really gonna change the way they play after that first goal. Obviously, every team is a little bit nervous before that first one, but I think this Lagota Trio team, even more than anybody else, almost a redirect from American. The opportunity was there, but not able to put it home.
Penn on the back wall, getting 50'd out here by Skull. American gonna try and control this ball. Pops it over Hamster. Mitch is there for a follow-up. Tyler AG now has a chance to put this ball midfield. That's a good hit. Is there going to be a follow-up? Not quite, as Fighting Hamster pops this up. A great follow-up here from Mitch. Does lose control of it, though, and now Skull needs to try and put a hand up. Tyler AG goes missing. It's just going to be American back, but Penn patiently waits, and with 1 minute to go, Whirl are hanging on to their 2-goal lead.
Yeah, that's not a great clear from Mitch. Skull able to control this one. Penn squatting on that boost, just waiting for it. That damn timer is a devil. It's going to be rolling across that. Nobody from Lagota Trio. I don't know where the second man is from this team. It's been multiple opportunities where the second man's just not there. Third man having to commit there. Tyler AG not able to find it on target. This one's getting boomed back to their own half. Penn, maybe a little bit of lucky Bluetooth 50 onto the backboard here. I'm American. Got to take control of this one.
Now in the midfield here, Skull looking midfield. Tyler is there. It's a good pop-up. Skull, can he find the follow-up? Not quite.
How lucky is that?
Jumps a little bit far off. Penn here with great control. Does get around Tyler. Shot opportunity here for American. Tyler going for a bump, but Mitch is fast to that ball. And Penn gets another. That's a demo on the back end! And it's going to be a goal! The first one for Lagota Trio.
You can see it in the cams. I'm American clenching every muscle in his body, screaming with all of his might. These boys are getting loud. Only 20 seconds left, so not much time to work with. But that's regardless. That's going to be huge going into game 2. Getting that first one out of the way, getting that energy jump out. Maybe they can get this one in the next 15 seconds, but we'll see.
And 10 seconds to go here. Hamster looking to get it out. I'm American trying to keep the pressure on. Tyler is aggressive. Cannot get a touch in. Might be one for the road, actually, for Whirl. Can Skull keep this up? Ball pinches midfield. Tyler jumps early for this one. Great touch from him, actually, but Skull's on 0 boost. And it looks like Mitch is just going to ground that one. And Lagota Trio, or Whirl, hang on to their once 2-goal lead and win game 1.
Tyler.
But Tyler.
Awfully close.
Awfully close there. To the Snell game from him. But I think that's going to be a great wake-up game for both of these teams. As we mentioned, they're basically both unable to get warm-up games. So I think that's, I don't know if Silk's listening to me, but I do think this game 1 is going to be a warm-up game for most of the series.
Shaking his fist at you. In anger.
But I think we're going to see the pace of play increase. I think we're going to see Lagota Trio wake up here in the later game.
I don't know if you can hear that, Whirl, but Penn's yelling at them, ready up.
Is that Dak Prescott?
Yeah, well, I think that might be.
Why is he pretending to be Dak as well?
It's like a cat, it's like you got like their weird things they like. They get smacked in the butt or something. It's like that's like his thing. He impersonates Dak Prescott and makes him play better. I'm not sure what the tactic is, but I mean, obviously it worked last season, so he's going to try to beat the dead horse and do it again.
Did he do it last season?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
And in the, not even just for stream, he did it on the B stream for the love of the game. He was doing it. He was right behind the other team, yelling, "Yeah, here we go!" So, I mean, he does it regardless of the stream. It's not performative. He does it for the love of the game.
Either way, game 2 underway. Lagota Trio look to battle back. After a game 1 loss here. Tyler maybe looking to slot one, but does send it a little bit too far wide. He's going to stay on his ball, trying to bump off Fighting Hamster. Not able to do so as Penn. Full tank of boost here, looking for a reset. Skull is there to meet him though, but it's still dangerous. Hamster looking for a shot here. Mitch has an opportunity, sends it wide. It's still on though. Hamster is there, cannot get a great shot, and Lagota Trio hang on by a thread.
This one's going to be floating in the midfield here. Fighting Hamster, just going to put this one on target just above. Do they have the answer for it? Nobody's going to go for it. Just let that one bounce off the backboard. Not much boost from the last defender there. Who was it? Skull. I mean, everyone had boost but Skull, and they just kind of left him for dead there, unfortunately. So maybe some miscommunication on the end of Lagota Trio, which is hard to believe, considering that they play so much together that you think they don't even need to communicate very much. But in that instance, not great from them. World going to be taking a 1-0 lead on this game too.
Yeah, no, I do think defense is going to be one of the harder parts for Lagota Trio. They're an aggressive team with a lot of demos and bumps. You see American on those dives and stuff like that. So defense is going to be crazy here. Tyler G, can you find the shot? Rings it off the crossbar. Another shot there.
There we go.
And I'm American ties it up. I just spit everywhere.
And you can hear the crowd too. They want to see this Lagota Trio team do well. Talking to other players and former players before the game, they want to see this Lagota Trio team do well. Nothing against Team World, but I mean, how can you not cheer for this team?
I know. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a hard to, right? It's hard. Lagota Trio is a easy team to like, you know, with the storyline, the roommates, you know, well-liked players in the community. But Penn here looking to get a 1v3 of his own here. Skull puts it out. Hamster is in a good spot, as he always is. But I'm American there to pop this one high as Hamster runs out of boost. Tyler AG with a very interesting touch from him. Just trying to play some keep away there, but still dangerous here. Penn, good air control here. As you said, he's pretty much the only aerial presence on this team. Mitch comes in, finds another good 50 here, but the defense from Lagota Trio hangs on.
Mitch getting some ups there. Fighting Hamster is Doomsy. Oh my goodness. A great save coming up from I'm American. This one's going to be floating. Skull trying to beat up Penn. Does not quite get it. Tyler AG hits it to the side, but ends up being good for I'm American. Ends up getting 50, not going fast enough. Fighting Hamster almost gets a bump on Skull. This is getting pretty dangerous for Lagota Trio. Penn can't find it off the corner. Doesn't need to. Another Doomsy dish to the dunk. Oh my goodness.
That is a nasty goal from Penn. Pops it up to himself. And I think that was Tyler AG not able to get a good clear. I'm American trying to find a clear, but Penn with like a Doomsy dunk of some sort. A Doomsy Dookie, maybe? I don't even know what to call it.
A little DD.
All right, but that's a great goal there from Penn as the captain, stepping up when it matters most as he regains the 1-goal lead here in game 2. As Lagota Trio trying to find some aggressiveness here. Hamster has a free touch, runs out of boost though. I'm American puts it into this blue corner. Mitch trying to get it out, but I'm American reads it perfectly.
No backward presence.
One more, it's there! Hey! Goal! Off of a mistake, plays the miss perfectly and ties it back up.
That's a great touch from Tyler G. No, that was American, my bad. I thought it was Tyler. Just going off that backboard, realizing nobody's there. Super awkward for Penn, I believe. It was a net. Skull able to put that one away. We got a tie game in game 2 with about half the game left here.
Yeah, no, it's a great play there from Lagota Trio.
That's
a big demo. Can Mitch put it a hole?
Oh my God!
My goodness, it's almost. Is that an own goal technically? I can't tell. Fighting Hamster.
Another dunk.
Off the corner. Gets a touch here. And I'm American tries to get a clear out. That might have been going in anyway. I couldn't really tell. But
no,
Hamster,
that was out. But
you think so? Okay.
No, it was. I got eagle eyes.
Okay.
I got 4 of them. So.
All right, Mitch might have another one here. Can't quite get around it. But again, Whirl on these on the rotations and the dunks have been coming through here in game 2.
That's a nice pop up from Penn. Gonna follow it himself, getting it off this sidewall here. Oh my goodness, American goes missing. Penn gonna keep touching this ball. Skull gonna take it away. Not for long though. Penn gonna shut that down. One's in the midfield here. Lagota Trio mounting an attack, going for the bump. Fighting Hamster fends it off well, dodges the bump. creates offensive pressure. This one is not looking too good for Lagota Trio. Penn, luckily for Lagota Trio, hits the one off to the side. Still some pressure here. Fighting Hamster barely gets the shot saved from Tyler AG. Pressure for Lagota Trio. That's a great bump from Mitch, doing what he does best. Just so many close opportunities for both teams. No one able to score this last half of the game.
Right, and with, like I said, the it factor of Tyler 8G, maybe not playing his absolute best right now, you're looking towards the captain of Skull or I'm American to, pick up that slack a little bit as Skull goes missing. What a save, though, from I'm American. Keeping the ball out of the net, keeping the 1-goal lead present. Fighting Hamster, though, keeps the pressure up in the midfield. He might look for a shot here. Tyler AG is there for a low boost save. Now a little bit of communication issues there as Tyler AG gets punted there. It's going to be another goal there from Mitch as he finds the opening.
I mean, if we're not going to be jumping for these, those are going to be in all day. I mean, I think Skull's got to go backboard sooner there and go for that, but unfortunately, maybe he thought the guy in the net was going to go. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these goals are just balls that are coming off the backboard without anyone, any presence up there touching it. So, better backboard defense from both these teams I'd like to see, and some more demos for Lagota Trio. We've only seen it a couple times. If anything, we've seen Whirl going for more demos and bumps than Lagota Trio. A double post coming out from Hamster. This one is missed by Tyler 8G. American scrambling with no boost in this corner. Down 2 goals. Gonna need something to happen pretty soon here.
Oh my gosh, Penn almost with the bump of a lifetime there. This might be an open net opportunity. I'm American can't get his car around it. Still could be dangerous on the center here. And he's able to put that one away. I'm American brings it back within 1.
Walk that shit down Aura style. Oh my god. It's a little greedy from Penn going for the boost. You gotta get something there. I mean, you got 20 seconds left. You gotta protect the net there. But Lagota Trio finding themselves only down 1 goal with 16 seconds. I think his 19 seconds last game down 1 goal. So see if they can make it happen this time. That's a great touch from I'm American. Another good touch though from Mitch, nice and high. Skull getting this one out towards midfield. Hamster patient on the ground. That's wasting so much time. 0 seconds left. They're gonna have to keep this one up. That one does hit the corner. I'm American keeping this up. Penn back towards the net. I'm American over towards Skull. Does he have one towards the side? Well, he does. Going to be bouncing mid, and that one hits the ground. Whirl taking a 2-0 lead on Lagota Trio.
Yeah, no, Lagota Trio have kept it close in 2 1-goal games now. You see with the I'm American masterclass there. 2 goals, 4 saves. He's doing it all with the demos as well. A good game from him, but ultimately it's more of a team game from Whirl as they, across the board, play like the better team there and find more better opportunities. Again, Lagota Trio, they just
look at the shots.
That is true. They have the shots are a little bit dominant, but Lagota Trio just haven't been able to get out of their half. Feels like the pressure has been all for Whirl. Like I said, I think the defense from Lagota Trio is going to be their weak point, and with every second it spends on their half, I think that's going to be detrimental to their team. So hopefully they can find something here as Whirl are now on match point.
Yeah, I mean, I brought up the fact that they weren't getting as many demos as usual, but they got more than their average, which is surprising to me. I don't really notice any of them. Maybe it's just a lack of important demos. But yeah, I mean, having 6 shots to, I mean, how many was it? 15 or so plus from Whirl. That's just not a winning formula whatsoever. So being able to get it within 1 goal is honestly pretty good for them. I still think it comes down to that second man pressure, having that second man up there, ready to capitalize on whatever that first man is making do with.
I couldn't agree more, with the second man pressure. It feels like Lagota Trio are trying to be aggressive, but their second man positioning is what's biting them. They're just not, the second man isn't in the right spot to be able to follow up on a lot of what's happening. So it seems like that's kind of the problem for Lagota Trio right now, along with, maybe some defensive panic that's happening. But either way, game 3 underway. Whirl have the chance to end this series with this game here. We'll see if Lagota Trio can find any sort of pressure here. Penn goes up in the air, gets a nice touch up around I'm American, goes high. Skull is the rock on defense like he normally is, but that's a great touch from Mitch. Gets it around 1. Tyler H. goes missing. Mitch had a double opportunity. Was not playing the miss. It's still dangerous. Those Hamster plays it low. Goes under I'm American on low boost. And Whirl in the lead once again.
I mean, they had somebody on backboard.
That's a 1 step in the right direction.
I think next possession, that something goes to the backboard, maybe at least flipping towards the ball and looking like you're gonna hit it would be would be beneficial, but unfortunately that time nothing comes out from the backboard presence, unfortunately. But this is the formula. I mean, they're going to go down, get it tied with 20 seconds left, and then lose the game. But early on here, Skull, I think that might be his first goal, if I'm not incorrect here. So maybe that will open up the floodgates for this Lagota Trio team getting... You can hear the Skull chants going on down in the lobby. But I'm hoping that'll open the floodgates for Skull, which in turn will allow for some more pressure from Lagota Trio, because they definitely need it.
This has been the formula every game so far, though. It's been World bringing the pressure and Lagota Trio fighting back from behind, as we almost see another goal here from Penn. So in my opinion, we need to see...
going for the bump, tactical whip.
We need to see Lagota Trio in the lead in order for this game to be any different, I think. Rather than trying to fight from behind as Hamsters run into the disruption. Penn has a shot opportunity. He's going to place it perfectly, and that's going to be yet another lead for World.
Tyler just trying to survive on small pads. I mean, gets the necessary touch. Unfortunately, it's just lobbed up mid D-Wade style. So Penn comes in, absolutely jammed it home. Again, they find a lead early in this game. If Lagota Trio can find a lead, I think they'll play confident, they'll play aggressive still, and they'll be doing well. But it's getting to that point that they've really struggled with the backboard presence, the second man, aggressiveness, and overall better touches that are high. Mitch able to put another one in for this World team.
That's a great shot there, an underrated shot from Mitch there as he's barely getting away, wraps his car around that ball. Not an easy shot there, basically trying to find that left side of the net. And that's a great shot there from Mitch as a World regains a 2-goal lead here about halfway through Game 3. Listen, I'm not going to be too mad at a 3-0 sweep here because we are super behind schedule right now, so that would be the only bonus to a 3-goal 3-0 sweep. But, that's a great skim from Penn. Mitch has a follow-up. We see Skull as that rock on defense like he always is. But when he gets demoed, there's nobody in net to save them. And it's going to be fighting Hamster with another one, and Whirl are starting to run away.
Yeah, I mean, they're moving as a unit right now.
Yep.
Mitch with such a perfectly timed demo there on...
Yep.
I don't know if I would consider that last man or not, but one of the two guys that were back leaving American in a pretty shitty situation on the backboard where he wasn't able to save that shot. So, I mean, they're moving so well together right now. Obviously, we brought it up. Penn and Hamster have already played together last season. Penn loves teaming up with his old teammates. He doesn't like to switch it up. He works with, if it ain't broke, I mean, you ain't going to fix it.
Yep.
So, obviously, that's showing light right now as they're moving.
Yeah, no, and you could say it alternatively for Lagota Trio as well, right? You know, we talked about their chemistry, the fact that they're all roommates, but it just doesn't seem like that chemistry is clicking for them on land right now. Something just isn't working for them as I'm American makes a desperate save there as Penn's going up off the backboard. The double is on. Skull patiently waits there and makes that save though. Tyler going for up in the air, but gets bumped. He's going to try and recover and make a touch. I'm American might be there, but Mitch on the back wall. That's another thing too, is World's done such a good job at controlling the ball in their own half and getting it out of their own half. That's going to be another shot from Hamster. Classic Hamster goal down the throat of Lagota Trio, and Whirl up by 4.
Yeah, as you were talking about how Whirl is doing good job controlling the ball in their own half. I'm American on the ceiling, just passed it straight to the middle. You can see they're still laughing. Even getting swept in dominant fashion is not going to be enough to get this team down. They own goal and they laugh, all three of them. So maybe they just need to be trash talking Tyler more, because I know they like to do that in their series. Maybe they're not doing that enough on land. I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything for this team to wrap it around for the rest of the day here. But it looks like them and Schizophrenics are going to be on equal footing going into the last 2 of 3 series. I'm not going to count them out yet, but 5-1 is difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to come back from this. 1 minute left to go here in this Game 3. I was also questioning the placement of I'm American. I figured they'd put him on the end towards the other team. He's obviously going to be the loudest. But either way, you can hear him. But yeah, 50 seconds to go. Lagota Trio going to need some magic to have anything go their way here. Maybe something here as I'm American banks it off the back wall, but no second man. Skull is going to be there for a touch to himself off the side wall. Puts it towards net. Hamster is there waiting though. Does kind of give away possession, but Mitch is there for a follow-up. I'm American keeps the pressure on. You see Tyler HG running some disruption there. I'm American trying to get something midfield. Skull can't go for this one as Tyler HG now here.
That's a lob mid. Penn looking a little awkward. Gets one touch. Skull's up for that one. Fighting Hamster beats him out though. Mitch missing that touch. Gets that one though, right into I'm American though. Only 15 seconds left, just playing for pride at this point. Maybe get a clip, get at least a morale win of the day. But a nice double commit coming off from the backboard. Looking like this series is all well and done. No clips for Lagota Trio unless something crazy happens here. I said I didn't think it was going to be a sweep again, but currently in playoffs, World absolutely have this team's number 3-0 or 7-0 against them in playoffs. I'm not sure how the regular season went, but I think that also might have been a 3-0. So they might be 10-0 against them. I'll have to check.
Should have done our homework.
I mean,
yeah, no, should have done our homework on that one, but either way, that's a dominant win there from Whirl. They take this series 3-0. And another storyline we have not talked about yet is the I'm American Grand Finals loss streak. I'm pretty sure he's 0-14 on Grand Finals in games, which is which is one of the craziest loss streaks we've ever seen. But at least you're known for something there, American. But either way, we'll see if the Lagota Trio can battle back. That 3-0 sweep there is really good for Schizophrenics in their game differential count. So that's what they wanted to see here is another 3-0 sweep. So that's going to be a good moment for them. But yeah, it seemed like I said, Lagota Trio just could not find anything in that series. So hopefully that's a little bit of a wake-up call for them, and they can battle back in the rest of their round-robin matches.
For sure. I mean, I'm going to be watching them every time they play. It's going to be exciting to watch. I think. I mean, they didn't really live up to the hype that they said. They scored goals, but it's only like the first one or two that they really got hyped for. So I do think your statement of they're going to be trash talking and being loud even if they're down 6-0 was absolute bullshit. I'm looking at you right now, Adam. I don't know where the other two are. Absolute horse crap coming out from those guys.
Yeah, no, I was hoping to see some more trash talk happen down there, but unfortunately we don't get it. But listen, like I said, the what's it called? I can't remember there's a term for it, but the golden lining or whatever is that it's a 3-0 sweep.
Silver lining?
So, silver lining?
I think that's how that goes.
There we go. I got
golden lining.
The silver lining is that it's a 3-0 sweep, and it puts us a little bit closer to being on schedule there. But we're going to get somebody up here for a winner's interview. We're going to send it quickly here, but...
Is it going to be Nathan for Nathan?
What's that?
It's going to be Nathan for Nathan?
Nathan for Nathan.
A 6'4 Nathan to a 6'4 Nathan? Penn?
Oh, you want to do that?
No, like pass it off.
Oh, like switching? Yeah, we can maybe do that.
No, I ain't doing no interview. That's all you. All
right, yeah, we'll see who it is in a second here, but yeah, no, I am seeing in the chat. We did mention that I am being hype mogged right now. Maybe if I can get closer, it looks like I'm like a little bit taller or something, but looks like okay.
Oh my God, Aura just walked in.
Aura! I felt it.
I felt the air pressure change.
I'm scared, but yeah, we got our guy up here. We'll go ahead and give him the headset here, ask him a couple questions before we send this to an intermission. But we, of course, have the man himself, Fighting Hamster.
How's it going?
He takes down the Lagota Trio, 3-0 sweep, the GOAT. What is this? I keep forgetting. Is this their third or fourth championship run?
This will be the fourth.
So Fighting Hamster is going for his fourth championship, one of the most winningest players we've ever seen. What would this mean to you to get that fourth championship, basically rivaling the undisputed GOAT of Remzik?
It's pretty much just showing that I'm tied with him. That's the whole thing that I want.
Right, yeah, no, it'd be awesome to see that at the least. But it's been so fun to see you play throughout the years, seeing you perform on LAN. You do it yet again. How confident are you in this World team to take it all the way to the Grand Finals again?
Absolute confidence.
Absolute confidence. No doubt in your mind?
No doubt at all.
Okay.
We got it in the bag.
Okay. I like to hear that. As the club owner, I think you guys are definitely one of the better-looking teams that I have. But anyways, I don't know do you know who your next matchup is?
I don't know. Ask Penn.
Ask Penn. I don't know. Can you pull up I think I have a schedule tab open there over there, streamer. On our browser there, the schedule maybe. Can we see who I'm not going to worry about it. But either way, I know you said you have the confidence. But let's see. Is there anybody that you think has a chance of taking you down?
I watched Bread and Schizophrenic's game. Bread was looking pretty good, so they might have a chance. Might. So.
Okay. Last question for you. Is your whole family here again? Some
Not
of them?
every single one of them, but a lot of them.
Okay, I love to hear it. That's one of the main reasons. I wanted to have the hamster fan base rooting for the Dookie FC or whatever I call my club. But either way, we are behind schedule, so that's going to be it for our little interview here. Thank you so much, and congrats on your win, Hamster.
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to go to a quick intermission as we get the next series set up, so make sure you guys stay tuned.
Bread on top.
What is going on, everybody? We are back with some Div A action. We got Order 6-7 versus Red Rum, and I got iCosmic with me. How are we doing today, sir?
I'm tired.
I think we are a little bit tired. Us gamers, we're so used to like sleeping till like 10, 10:30. But we are here. We are ready to get rock and rolling, and let's get it started. So today, if we can get the bracket thrown up for us real quick. All right, so we're starting off with Order 6-7, another Cinderella story. We've had a lot of Cinderella stories starting off this LAN, but taking a look at the standings here, we got Red Rum going 6-1 with a 78% win percentage. It's crazy. This team's been super dominant. If my facts are correct, they lost week 1, and from then on, they've just continued just winning, literally every week.
Yeah, Order 6-7, they definitely started out a little bit wonky, but I mean, they got it back. They're starting to play really well. But enough of them. Red Rum, that is the team to beat at LAN this season.
Yeah, they are definitely that team. It's going to be a definitely uphill climb for Order 6-7, but not impossible. But looking here at Red Rum, we have, as you see, Mr. Red Wizard, a fellow BSC student. He's averaging almost 2 goals a game, leading the league. Then we got Ja with a 1.26. And then, so we're going to jump over to the bracket here. So as you can see, Red Rum qualifying just easily, beating Scott Sterling 4-1. And then we see Order 6-7 had to go through the lowers, but they were able to come out on top in that match B, and then Scott Sterling forfeited, so they got a free ticket to LAN. So we can thank Mr. Whitlock for doing that shout out, for giving Order 6-7 their free ticket to LAN. But I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. Yeah, Order 6-7 having a pretty downhill path. Honestly, when it comes to LAN. Yeah, you know, sad to see Parker not being able to make this LAN, unfortunately.
Very
but it is
sad.
kind of bittersweet. But, I mean, that red and blue team, especially with Chewy as a third base.
Oh, yes.
When they're popping off, I expect this to be like an easy game set.
No, 100%. Absolutely. But the question is just whether if they can get going or not. But obviously things can happen. But back to Red Rum, we got the Ja Lem. The connection between Ja Lem and Red has been immaculate this season. Definitely something that has been helping. And we got the Brick Wall, the captain of this team, and he's just been outstanding. And as you can see, the stats are pretty close between this team. So definitely they have that chemistry together and like close play style. So it definitely is hard to tell who is like the most the carry of the team, as you might say.
For sure. I mean, league leading in goals, league leading in assists, but your captain is no pushover as well.
No.
They don't call him Brick Wall for a reason.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, all right, we're going to welcome in Red Rum.
We got the man leading this team.
Super grimy the way I style. PJ, you would have thought I flew it.
He's got some new teammates coming in as the #1 team.
Shit,
Give
bro.
it up for Red Rum!
I tell you, I've been hurt before. What a pain be, I don't know. I remember being broke, I stole. Now I got everything that I wanted, but it's not the money, cars, and clothes. I'm just trying to do it for the fam. And the bro posted up in stoves. One day had a feeling I was chose. Youngest MVP like Dcrl. Sorry, baby girl, I gotta go. So you finna have to get a roll.
All right, so let's take another look here at Order 6-7 Cosmic. What do you see here?
Yeah, I mean, you got Pulse Red, very big flex, especially in this league.
Real.
I mean, being in Pulse, you can almost expect Red to be that type of player that's just flashy, mechy. Have to respect them. Have to respect that he'll be able to make the shot. But Blue and Chewy, as your second, third man, going up against them this season, they were very terrifying.
Oh, I can imagine. Just having that Chewy pop off every once in a while, and Blue, no pushover himself, dude. Like, as you can see, leading the league in shooting percentage. So, very aggressive. I'm looking for some aggression coming out of Blue right away, and having Chewy and Pulse Ryan kind of support him. and then I'm really looking for Pulse Ren to be that mechanical genius and be that solo play advocate.
Yeah, but enough of that. Let's get right over to Order 6-7.
Got them up against the number 1 team.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that, chat.
No.
But yeah, I mean, very, very like strong teams here coming in the land. I have to ask Paco, what is your predictions going for this series?
I mean, the obvious answer is Red Rum. I mean, if you want to be correct. But you know what? As a fellow underdog, I'm going to go with Order 6-7. I think it's going to be a game series all the way to 5, and we're going to see Order 6-7 upset Red Rum right here.
You know, as much as I don't want to root for Red Rum, single-handedly destroying my team, so to speak.
Just kind of.
They are definitely the Titans, especially when you have Red Wizard as a third man.
Oh, 100%.
He has been peaking so hard this season.
Mm-hmm. And it really helps because with Red Rum, you got John Brickwall, so Red is comfortable with being able to, produce more on the field. He doesn't have to be worried about playing that third man, and, he can trust his teammates. Mm-hmm. But, I mean, obviously Order 6-7 has that chem as well, and I really hope that Blue and Chewy will just help, activate Ren. And, I mean, like we said, just the pulse tag. Like, you gotta be nutty to get that pulse tag on there. So that's like we said before, that's an extremely huge flex. But so just waiting for the players to queue up here, and we're gonna get started. Here we go.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the first Div A match this season, Red Rum versus Order 6-7. Jaw trying to get a shot early, but it rings off the crossbar. Red Wizard trying to drop it in there, but Brickwall fast and steady, trying to get a shot on, not quite on target. 50 there on the backboard, as you see. Red Rum already starting with immense amount of pressure there. Chewy trying to clear it away, but it goes right back to Ren. And this Order 6-7 team just seems to be on the back burner right away, just stuck in their goal line. But we see Chewy off the sidewall, able to get it past one. Red Wizard, though, with a huge bang. Ren already up, soft lob towards the mid, met well by Brick Wall. Chewy already up instead, and we can see that all of these players, every single one of these players, extremely mechanical in their own right, able to just make any sort of play there, but a favorable 50 coming from Ja. Off the backboard there, off the sidewall, cleared away by Red.
Red Wizard in the midfield here. Blue looking for a shot on net. That goes gonna go wide. Good save by Ja. Chewy puts one on. Oh, double commit! And Viva Cristio! Ray scores. What an absolute name coming out from Chewy here, but just a little bit just got caught out there. Nobody was back post, and just an uncharacteristic mistake coming out here from Red Rum.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate touch there coming from Ja. Not something you want to have start, or at least, yeah, no, I take that back. You definitely want stuff like that to start right away. Mm-hmm. Get the jitters out, get those land nerves out, especially, and I'm sure Ja especially wants to win the entirety of this season with him getting second in last land. He's here to get that get back.
No, absolutely, and Ja is an athlete himself. I think he plays on the football team, so he's definitely not one to shy away from the bright lights. But Brickwall and Red also have experience with lands themselves, with MCS and other leagues like that. But so far, a little bit of nerves coming out, but that's a huge save coming out from Ja. Ooh. More pressure coming on from Blue, but Red cuts it off early. This ball's still threatening as it's going to go up. Brickwall has to get one touch. Still seeing in the corner, Red with some boost and time. He'll go up, looking for one touch to the backboard, looking for a double, but Ren will collect on the backboard.
Yeah, that backboard defense coming from Ren is going to be absolutely crucial for both of these teams. You can almost guarantee that any one of these players, like if they have the opportunity, they are slotting that double tap here, but we see Red Half tank a boost, trying to get on the ceiling, but challenged by Chewy right away. Knocking over this corner, stealing that corner boost. Ja clearing it over to brick wall, open net maybe, but we see Blue able to get the clear right away towards the corner.
Blue with a nice clear. Ren looking to set something up here. This ball's going to bounce down, but Ja cuts it off early. Ja taking this one to the Order 6-7 side, but a good clear out, but Red putting that one right back in. Ren with another backboard catch. Looking to clear this one out to safety, but this one goes wide. Shot, bar down, just barely off. Red looking to clean up, but cannot find it.
Yeah, Red unfortunately able to find that equalizing goal there. Half the game has been played, but we are on 1-0 there. Nice sideball touch coming from Chewy. Bounces awkwardly there, but just right for Ja. Trying to get the pinch, but leaves it for Brick, who tries to slots it, but cleared away. But Ren demoed for his efforts. Red trying to keep it going, but a great big clear coming from Chewy. Blue able to almost beat one, but Ja able to meet him in kind. Not a whole lot of boost. Ren trying to get the touch. Flip reset. You see get the 50 off the backboard. Chewy unable to make contact. Bluey. Blue. Bluey, Chewy. I mean, you know
it's a horse apiece. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. But we see Red trying to get something past mid towards his teammate. A demo from Chewy. That could be an open net, though, but not quite on target. The two Red Rum defenders scrambling on their goal line.
Blue still looking to make this one threatening. Ja gets cleared downfield. Brickwall tries to dunk Chewy. Chewy gets one down low past one. Ja with an amazing save. Blue looking to put this one to the back wall. Can't find anything. Ja puts that one downfield. Brickwall with a tap up. Ja has boost and time. Chewy puts that one over. Ja looking for a sidewall read. Maybe get in with mid. Red's up early but cannot find it.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing is that not a lot of players are going for those selfish plays, right?
Right.
It's a lot of big clears towards the corner, putting the ball in an awkward position, hoping that that ball cam is just awkward enough that they don't see that man in the middle. Ja Lem here, though, playing patiently. Pass out mid towards Red. Shot on target, but met well by Ren. Blue with the big clear off this corner, but it's going to be met by Brickwall. Demo for his efforts. A lot of pressure here for Red Rum. Big clear from Ren. Not an unfortunate touch, though, off the corner. We see, I believe that's Chewy. The name is like absolutely
throws you off, right?
Yeah.
Blue putting this one downfield. Going to sit in the corner, but Brickwall puts it out to Ja. Too high for Ja to get a touch on it. Fakes out one. Brickwall looking to open up some space here for his teammates. Red goes missing. 10 seconds left. Blue put that one back to the corner. Ja with boost. Looking to get it clear over Chewy. Chewy cuts that one off well. That's going to bounce down. One up. Brickwall looking for a pass middle. Red Wizards there. Touch up. This is going to bounce down. Looking for the double. Oh my God! Red Wizard with almost the clutch goal to send to overtime, but Order 6-7 lucks out right there.
Absolute highway robbery on the goal line. If that should have been it. That should have been
God,
it.
Dude.
Let's be honest here. Time was not on the side of Red Rum there, but you can see like hints of Red Rum kind of waking up, right?
Absolutely.
They started out fast. They started out with a lot of pressure, but they kind of were on a little bit of the back pedal there as the game went on. Hopefully here in game number 2, they're able to find themselves a lead.
No, and absolutely, and we've seen it today. Like for example, with Roger and Greek Squad. Greek Squad started out kind of slow, and Roger was able to take the first game. And then it was just like a solid back and forth for the series. And this is the effects that LAN has. I know we've said it over and over again, but weird things happen on LAN because you're not used to the environment. You know, everybody's like on PC. We all have like 8 ping, which is like we're all used to having like 40 plus ping. So it's like, unless you're lucky, but. Getting it back into game number 2, let's see if Red One can answer. So far, Order 6-7 holding good pressure here on this number 1 seed.
Yeah, even though they did steal game number 1, by all means, it wasn't like in an absolute dominant fashion.
Yeah.
No, not to discredit the first win. They were able to take the first win here in this series, but it was a bit of a slower series. Not a whole lot of back and forth here. Red Wizard, though, unable to get the touch on target, forcing Brickwall to get some sort of touch before it gets cleared in the back of his net. Chewy met well by Ja. 50 on the sidewall, but we see Red kind of going wide there. Favorable 50 towards the corner. Blue, I believe. Very quick challenge there. Ja shot maybe, but no. Chewy able to clear it away.
Blue taking his time here, getting a shot towards the target. Brickwall's going to have to get a save, and he does. Ja has time, gets a 50. It's going to be out straight down. Red able to beat one out. Looking for another 50, but Ren getting one by. Chewy looking for a pass, but gets an unintentional double, but still might be able to pass as Brickwall crisps this out towards Red. Red looking to help support his team just a little bit. Trying to get a pass over, but cannot.
Blue off the corner. That's a great bang, though, but it is just going to fall right in front of Ja. Ja able to get it past Blue. One defender there on the corner. He's a little bit awkward, but able to get the favorable 50. Chewy trying to keep this ball out of this Order 6-7 half. Brickwall trying to find a double, but met well by Chewy on the backboard. Clearing it away towards Ja. A little bit too hard of a touch as we see Ren trying to get a controlled touch on himself. And like I said before, not a whole lot of controlled plays, but even then when they do, it's a lot of pre-jumping, it's a lot of ceiling challenges right away. And that's something you absolutely have to do, especially here in Div A. But we see Red, though, a little bit of a triple commit there, a little bit awkward on the Red Rum goal line. We see Blue just kind of lining towards the backboard. Ja goes missing. Blue with the open net, able to seal the deal here for Order 6-7.
Goodness gracious. Can you say nerves? I can. Just an unfortunate miss from Ja, but still have time. You got 2:41 left, just have to regain, and you just got to get back to the formula that was working for you in the regular season and in playoffs. So just got to settle down and just take time when you have it, and Ja is trying to do that, but gets dunked off by Chewy. Blue puts this one off the sidewall. Brickwall with a nice early challenge, going to send this one forward. Ren, the touch to the corner. Ja's there waiting in the wing, looking for a pass, but Ren cuts it off. Well, this will be in the corner. Looking for a pass. No, Brickwall cuts it off. Brickwall looking for a pass, can't get anything behind it. Chewy's going to send this one to the side. Blue, not a lot of boost, gets dunked by Red. Red will try to get this one over. Ja goes missing. Red also goes missing. A little bit of panic coming out here from Red Rum. Let's see if they can control it.
Yeah, Red Rum, they just seem to be super, super awkward. Not a whole lot of them having boost. They're missing touches that you would think would be what's the word? Second nature to them.
Yes, there you go.
So to speak. But Brickwall trying to get a double tap of his own. Ja, nice soft control touch. I don't really get the reset, but a double commit there coming from Blue and Chewy. Blue off the corner, trying to get it mid. Swatted away by Brickwall. Swatted away by Red Wizard, though. The ground double, though, from Chewy almost going in there. Red Wizard, though, full tank of boost, able to get it past one. Met well by Red, who bangs it back towards Ja. Ja with the pinch off the ceiling. Unable to get that double commit, but Brickwall is there to keep the pressure on. Met well by Blue. Demo in the midfield, though, coming from Red, but no one able to take advantage of that.
Demo's coming out here for Red Rum, looking, trying to crank up the pressure. Ja with the pass down to Red, but Ren cuts it off beautifully. Brickwall, last back, gonna have to control this in the corner, and he does. 50's out. Red pushing it forward. Brickwall's there, trying to get something going. Chewy put this back in the corner. Red, full tank of boost, but an unlucky 50 with Chewy, and that's gonna go back into the Red Rum corner.
60 seconds left. Red Rum need to find something. Red Wizard towards Brickwall, but Brickwall unable to get the touch, though. Finds the 50 off Chewy, but Chewy able to get a nice touch to get it over one. Ja off the corner, meets Brickwall, the doink. Ren with not a whole lot of boost, forced to give it to Ja. Maybe it goes mid. Is anyone there? No. Red Wizard unable to take advantage of that. Leaves it towards his captain, Brickwall. Tries to get it mid, but no. Cleared away by Chewy. 32 seconds left. Red Rum need to find that miracle play. They need to find each other. Then they have been, but they just haven't been able to find the back of the net. Brickwall, not a whole lot of boost. Double maybe, but no. Met well by Ren. 20 seconds. They got to find something. Ja, 50 towards this corner, towards the sidewall here, but Chewy's already up, unable to get it there. 10 seconds, maybe. Red Rum, they gotta find something.
Absolutely, 7 seconds, time ticking down. Brickwall looking for a pass downfield. Red looking for a 50. It's going back to Ja. This will be up, but no. Order 6-7 on double match point. I don't know, Cosmic. This was definitely not in my bingo card at all.
Yeah, well, we said it before there in the pre-game talk there. When Order 6-7, they're just such a vibes team, right? It's that team where when they start going and they start gaining that momentum, it is very, very hard to quell that.
No, absolutely, absolutely, and they're showing out. They have that I want to say NRG playstyle. They'll go up one and then just play solid Rocket League for the rest. They're not overcommitting. They're not trying to add to their lead. If they have opportunities, they will take them, but it's not like a life or death scenario. on whether if they score or not. They're just playing consistent, solid Rocket League, making sure that Red Rum doesn't have any time on the ball. They know how lethal this team is. And we'll see getting into this game number 3, trying to go up early. Order 6-7 throws a shot on, but will be denied by Red Rum. And it's do or die now for Red Rum. I mean, they're not in a horrible position so far, but as the number 1 seed, they have an expectation. They want to fill it, and we're going to have to see how this pans out.
For sure, for sure. I mean, even though it is a round robin, I mean, that seeding, those placements matter here in your games today, especially going into the semifinals where the series length is only going to get worse. But we see Chewy with the absolute snipe in the midfield. Barely 30 seconds played, able to get that early lead for Order 6-7.
Just got caught out there. Good shot on by Chewy. Red can't cover it. And here we go. They're up 1. And I can bet your bottom dollar that their goal is just to make Red Rum awkward as possible and make sure to shut down their lethal offense.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're already up. You really don't need to find that extra goal. I mean, it definitely does help, but at the end of the day, just pure lockdown defense is all you need. Blue trying to get a shot, but saved by, I believe that was Brick Wall. Red Wizard, though, trying to get a touch. A little bit of an awkward bounce shot from Jaw, almost going in. Blue goes missing, but thankfully the ball wasn't quite on target. Blue pass towards Red. Red clearing it away towards this Red Rum corner. Chewy keeping this pressure on. Red Wizard a little bit awkward. Puts it mid, maybe a little bit of a triple commit, though. And it just seems to be that this Red Rum team, they're just not on the same wavelength.
No, not at all. They're playing like they don't trust each other, and it's very evident in the offense and the defense. So we're gonna have to see if they can kind of come back here and get their stuff together. But it's looking so awkward here right now. Order 6-7 looking to set up a counterattack. Ren off the sidewall looking for the corner read. That bounces straight down. Brickwall looking awkward. Chewy goes missing. Ja, time and boost, but good 50 by Blue. Ja looking for a center here. This is going to bounce down. Red pre-jumping off the backboard. Cannot find it. Brick wall. This is going to be sent back down towards the field. Ja looking for something. Buying time for his team. Red tries to force Chewy. Low boost. Gets demoed. Still threatening. Brick wall there to cover.
Unfortunate whisk from Tua. It's just going to leave an open net. Red Wizard caught lacking. Not a whole lot of boost. Unable to find that save. Order 6-7 up 2.
Goodness gracious. Just unfortunate rotation. Red Rum just looks lost. Whatever they were doing in the regular season and in playoffs just does not seem, they're either not doing it or it's just not working against this Order 6-7 team. But still plenty of time to score 2 goals, but this offense has been very lackluster coming out of Red Rum.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 40 seconds is a lot of time in terms of Rocket League. Almost anything can happen there, but you just gotta want it there. Back pass coming from Red Wizard towards Ja. Keeping this pressure on. Not a whole lot of boost. Able to get it past one. Awkward. This is an open opportunity. We see Chewy, though, clearing it away. Ja keeping this towards the corner. 50 towards brick wall. Opts to keep possession. Gets it past one. 2v1 opportunity. Maybe Red trying to find the demo, but cleared away by Chewy.
Blue looking for a shot here. Brick wall has time. Goes for a 50. Looking for a shot on net. Ren will get one towards though there, but Red can't find it. Ja up early, off the top of the ceiling, looking to bounce down. Brick wall looking to contest. Red trying to get some offense going for his team, trying to get off round one. Good touch by Chewy. Brick wall with the shot, looking for a bump. Red cannot find it.
Yeah, they have that pressure, but they just can't seem to find the back of the net. Red, you can see it there. It's just double commit after double commit between these two. Blue, oh my God, I keep doing it. But Blue there with a great save. Chewy trying to get a reset pop. Not quite able to get it past Ja. Brick wall cleared away towards the corner. Unable to find the double tap. Ja trying to keep this pressure on Chewy. Pass mid, but just a little bit behind Blue there. Red lobbing it towards this back wall, but met well by Red. Finds the 50, able to get it past one, but Ja is there. Ceiling shot, maybe that could be it, but no, cleared away by Blue.
Sitting in the corner here. Red getting a bump. Brick wall gonna look for a shot, putting it low, bouncer shot opportunity, but Chewy covers it well. Time ticking down here. 60 seconds left for this Red Rum team. Red looking for a bump, has a shot. Ja has a shot, but it's so weak. They're playing so close to each other. Red has to retreat back to his own corner. Gets one. Ren's up, looking for a touch. Gets one off. This ball's going to sit here in this Red Rum corner. Brickwell throws it out to Jaw. Jaw looking to set something center. Red going to jump at this. Misses his touch. Just some panic offense coming out from Red Rum. 30 seconds left. What can they do?
Brickwall trying to find something maybe here in these last 30 seconds, but Order 6-7, they have been playing absolute lockdown defense. Not the shots are on target there, but they just have their net locked down. They're unable to find any, they're not leaving any sort of vulnerable spots there for this Red Rum team. Maybe though, if Red Rum can just find one to help the mental psyche here going on for the latter half of their day. But ladies and gentlemen, Order 6-7 in an absolute dominant fashion, a clean sweep, defeating the Titans that are Red Rum.
Absolute shocker here, ladies and gentlemen. Order 6-7 coming out on top. What a series out of these guys. Absolute, they just locked them down. Like, honestly, like they had Red Rum were trying to create offense, but just able to, keep anything threatening that they put on, it was covered. So big props to Order 6-7.
Yeah, massive props towards them. Like I said before, once they get rolling, it's really hard to stop them. And we saw it there, Order 6-7 with that clean sweep.
Just the rotations and everything, like they were helping. Even on low boosts, they weren't panicking. You saw there was not a lot of double commits, but it was complete opposite of Red Rum. You saw a lot of panic on defense and then a little bit of panic on offense, and it just didn't look like they trusted each other. And so, but Red Rum will have a break, try to regain, try to recoup, and talk about what happened. And hopefully we see this team in day 2.
Yeah, I mean you got a couple more matches to play, especially in this round robin sort of.
Yeah,
bracket.
At least it's not one and done like 2 seasons ago. Like for example, if you're in the lowers, you lost, you're over. So, but luckily we have this new format. Shout out to Whirl and Katesel and all the executives who brainstormed it up, giving us more an opportunity to those who made LAN to play more with this unique opportunity. And so, but I mean, Cosmic, what are your thoughts? Extend more.
Well, I mean, with how absolutely dominant this Red Rum team has been playing, I was expecting a little bit more of a fight. Maybe not like that cinematic Game 5, right?
Right.
But I mean, Order 6-7, they just played better today. Hey, how you doing?
What's up, y'all? I'm good. How are you, Cosmic?
I'm doing very well. First off, congratulations, absolutely dominant win here, 3-0 sweep. I have to ask, did this series play out the way that you thought that?
The goal was to kind of get in their heads, and our team just played phenomenal. Pulled it together at the right time, rotation solid, speed is always there, and just very punishing on defense.
Yeah, I mean, going into the season, we've seen how absolutely dominant this Red Rum team has been. Was there any sort of game plan that you guys had going into the series at all?
I think just play our game. Playoffs went very well for us. We looked good as a team and probably some of the best we've played as a team. And I think we just carried that through to now. Pulled through for us.
I mean, you guys played absolute lockdown defense, and it just goes to show it wasn't by all means a very absolute dominant sweep. It wasn't absolute blowout game after game after game. But that lockdown defense was definitely impressive, especially going up against this Red Rum team. They're a very pass-heavy, pass-oriented team. They're very physical. I can attest to this, but just insane lockdown defense.
Appreciate it. All blue, bro, all blue.
Yeah, that actually leads to one of my questions here that I had to ask. Pulse Ren, right? What was that kind of factor when you're Pulse Ren is my captain? Kind of what was going on there?
Of course. I've played Ren in the past when it was the Burger Squad, me, Parker, and Hypnotic. I wish Parker was here.
Shout out Parker.
Shout out Parker. We're doing this for Parker. For Parker. But I knew Ren is such a wild card, and Ren has such a high level of respect. People have to respect Ren, of course. And I think we can really take advantage of that positionally and just use Ren's abilities to the best to our advantage.
Yeah, I mean, don't really have any other questions for you. Once again, congratulations. Can't wait to see you play even more.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Of course.
Ooh, this should be hitting different.
Kiss from all the unknown. Yeah, you check for my vitals. Think I need revival. Broken down and fading. My heart keeps breaking. Caught up in the storm, but all the survivors looking up below in a little bit of darkness. Hold each other up when we're falling down. fit. Yeah, you check for my vitals, think I need revival. Broken down and fading, my heart keeps breaking. Caught up in the storm, but we're the survivors. Looking up below in a little bit of darkness. All in your hope, as we're falling down.
Welcome back, everybody, to some more Dcrl action. You're gonna have to ignore that timer. That was not real. It was it was fake.
It was AI.
So Sky Ballerinas, big whiff. Two Div D teams that had a bit of a rough start. I mean, Sky Ballerinas loses in 5, Big Whiff loses in 4, but now they meet on the main stage. This is actually a very important match. If they continue their trends and they keep losing, both these teams need at least one good win here to secure a good old ticket to day number 2.
Oh, yeah. And day number 2 is kind of what everyone's playing for, right? You have the hype of the grand finals. You're playing in semis. Everyone's here watching. There's no B stream. You have all the focus and attention just kind of on you. And really, that's why we're all here, right? So
yeah, you really can't even complain with that. If we look at the lovely roster, you can see that it's Big Whiff, the 4 seed. They beat the 1st seed in Boosted Legacies to make it to LAN 4-2, and then proceeded to lose 3-1 on their first game of LAN. And then you look at Sky Ballerinas. They had to beat the 7 and the 3rd seed to make LAN. They make LAN, and then they immediately lose in Game 5 to Flow State down in the B stream. I mean, both these teams are fantastic. They've played extremely well. But then you got to think about one thing, game differential. I mean, if you look at Big Whiff has a 10 game differential across the season. I want you to guess. What do you think the game differential is for Sky Ballerinas?
Probably between 5 or 6.
It's 1.
Really?
It's 1. They're like so close to a negative game differential, it hurts. And so it's like, you got to think about it. It's like, that's a little close for comfort. They keep those series close, but they need to just find a way to secure them and move on here.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with their lovely stats here. They're tweaking out. Blame K-Tool. But there we go. We get a full look at Big Whiff here. Big Whiff had an okay start to the game this morning. Robo was playing well. Nathan was Nathan was playing extremely well. He had one game where I'm like, if he keeps this up, guaranteed fantastic. He probably is like the MVP of this team.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The person I wanted to see more from was Bulldog. Have you looked at this team much?
I only caught the last half of the series this morning, and to be honest, it was kind of just the Robo show. From what I remember, I mean, just kind of putting in all the work, right? I mean, hell, look at stats even too, right? 36% shooting, 9.3 shots, 0.66 pass, right? He's leading his team in everything.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at this roster, you have Robo 1.6 saves per game. That's like first or second. Nathan is third in saves, so they stay on that defensive perimeter well. The one thing I didn't see this morning that I want to see, when you have the number 1 stat and demos, and you don't demo like the entire game, entire series this morning, what's going on, Robo? You got the stat. I want to see it out there. I want to see him aiming for grayskull numbers on demos. Get real disruptive on the Sky Ballerinas on play. And I think we're going to look to get these boys in here on the walkout.
Introducing your first team, led by Real Robo, Bulldog Nathan. It's Big Whiff.
And to be honest, whichever team can impress, I think, me in what happens, Sky Ballerinas, if Talon Ball can prove, come back-to-back land finalists. I know he has a final underneath his belt. I believe that was Div E last year around this time. So he clearly has ball knowledge. He has stage experience. Whoopa as well. Lemon still kind of a just kind of a newcomer, right?
Yep.
But we're gonna get this first game started off here. Elf. I forget that they had a sub.
I did too. I'm not even gonna lie. Is it Talon Ball for Elf?
Yes, it is Talon Ball for Elf.
So I mean,
that changes things a little.
Elf was a bit of a dark horse for me. He seemed to have gotten pretty underrated. He plays extremely consistent, and he has some very, very, very decent mechanics for a Div D player. I mean, we'll see if that can translate well here. He performed well enough to go to Game 5 against Flow State downstairs. I mean, the Sky Ballerinas team, I will say, for like prior history, they're the only team who beats Flow State coming into this. Both the other two teams lost to Flow State in the regular season, and that was literally Boosted Legacy's only loss. But against these teams, you can see Robo putting that one away. Big whiff handled business against these guys. They took them out 3-1 in the regular season, and now coming out here, they're swinging to start early.
Yeah, Sky Ballerina is looking just a little bit awkward on defense there. And big whiff coming out early. Robo doing what he does best, right? Again, captain leading his team in all stats. Clearly knows what he's doing. But again, we're going to try and see if Sky Ballerinas can get anything moving here. Going to be on the back line. A bit awkward there from Nathan. Can be now. Nathan again, bit of an unfortunate miss. Left down to Bulldog. Tries to send something out. Going to be Robo with one. Does he get the read off the sidewall to keep his team moving? He does. Going to be down to Bulldog. Kind of cut off there by Lemon. Lemon with the second one. Bulldog just a little awkward. This one's going to go out mid. Shot opportunity. But Robo with one. He follows for the dribble. Do we see a double tap? Not quite. Going to be a shot out of Bulldog, though, as Elf is going to attempt to get this one out of his half.
I don't know if that was a shot or a hit across the field. This ball, though, open for Robo. He gets two free ones in this game, and he's already secured himself a brace. Honestly, there's one thing I'm looking at right here, Bulldog. I want to see a bit more of the consistent play. I want to lose the random aerials and the, like, need to pinch everything into a sidewall.
I mean, you're asking a lot for Dib D here.
What? not wanting them to aerial every 3 seconds is a lot? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I mean, he's got Robo. Robo performs extremely well. He's a multi-time land qualifier. He's got a land championship under his belt. And this team is the #1 seed for a reason, and they're going to try to show it to you here. Bulldog with the whiff there. Robo, though, oh, Nathan takes it instead. Shot on target. No one able to get there in time. And the inconsistencies of the mechanics are opening up the Sky Ballerinas to an onslaught of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a double cut in rotation there. One send forward, one kind of left to dive at it. Third man, I don't know where he's at. Probably back post, sitting around somewhere. But this game, already 2 minutes in, big whiff, looking very, very hot. Another shot opportunity. Good take from Elf there. Going to be down to Whoopa with one, with two. Sent far, left down to Bulldogs with one. Nathan trying to get this one out of his half, is going to get 50'd. Unfortunate flip. Whoopa trying for a good 50. Nathan sending it to his backboard. Whoopa with a shot, not quite on. Elf going to try and collect. Boost does not spawn. Nathan with one. Sent backboard, and Lemonhead kind of left to defend. As this ball goes off to the side, Elf going to try and get this one out. Nathan sitting just a little too far back. Might get 50'd. Goes well for him, though.
Yeah, Nathan, I love that touch there. Gets it around the defensive pressure. That touch from Bulldog, though, I thought he had an angle, at least at some type of thing on target. Doesn't go for it. Either way, Elf, pass straight back to Nathan. He gets a nice touch off this corner. Can he follow it in the mid? Not quite. The Venezuelan supporting that beautiful flag, but Robo in the air. Can he get something to go? Not quite. Ball going to get kicked out here. Elf trying to get some type of offensive pressure going for Sky Ballerinas. They have not had anything on this offensive side, and they need to find something quick, or this is going to be a very, very lackluster series for them.
Absolutely. As a shot opportunity comes out from big whiff there, going to be Bulldogs kind of left to set his teammate up for something. Going to be down to Robo. Robo, little awkward in the corner. Bulldogs with a 50. Sent this one off the backboard here. Whoopa looking a little awkward, trying to rotate out. Elf putting this one high, down for his teammate. Going to try for another pass out. Lemonhead is there. Not quite on. Going to be a bit of a double commit coming out of big whiff here, forcing Bulldogs kind of rotate out, leaving his teammates on low boost. Going to be down to Robo, trying to get something moving past this orange. He does. Lemonhead with one out. Robo with a shot opportunity, leaves it for his teammate. Lemonhead gets a good 50. Going to go pat almost to the goal line. Whoopa with another one. Going to be a pinch coming out.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that was, but it kind of worked out. Elf trying to work his way around the opponents here. Bulldog taking it to the wall. It's a nice touch there from him, keeping it off of Elf's car. All I got to say is if Whoopa needs to perform here, because if he's going to use the same car as me, he's got to do something right. This ball rolls mid, no one there. Bulldog's going to collect. He tries to go for the flick. He gets behind it, but it's a bad pinch towards his own corner. This read, not great, but Nathan can't do much more. A nice hit along the top rope there. Lemonhead trying to follow this. Can't do much with it, though. A nice touch there, though. Bulldog, I mean, they're not doing anything spectacular. They're just hitting it out into their corner and then out of their corner, and then letting their opponents make the mistakes, letting their opponents overcommit, letting their opponents use all their boost. Like, it's really nothing crazy, but it's working so far. That's close there. Elf on the floater almost got that one to go, but not quite. Nathan's going to have the ability to get this one out, but a cut by Elf is going to leave Bulldog in a bit of an awkward spot. Woopa, though, with the whiff, is not going to find anything with 9 seconds ticking down here. Big whiff with a 3-0 lead. Pretty much guarantees this one.
Yeah, as we kind of float into garbage time here. Sky Ballerinas, to be honest, I'm seeing rotations. I'm seeing shot misses. I'm seeing bad cuts in rotation. To be honest, if you fix those really, really quick, I get it. You have a sub inferior captain, but Elf is still a very, very prominent very, very good player. Woopa and Lemonhead should be able to carry that chemistry from preseason, kind of support Elf into getting what they have going. But big whiff. Nathan coming out with most shots, and Robo, of course, with the 2 goals.
The one thing I got to ask for, I got to ask for Big Whiff not to repeat last series. Nathan has a good game. He gets them started early, but then they started slowly falling off that track and slowly deteriorating until they're getting Braziled and such.
Yeah.
So here I'm looking for Nathan to just keep this consistency, keep this pressure up, get those goals on target, get those assists, and I think this will be a pretty simple game for them. Sky Ballerinas, they're mental chalked. They definitely just lost to Thicky. That's never a good thing.
Oh,
but coming into this
they
one,
lost to Thicky?
They did.
My condolences.
But so coming into this one, they need to get their mental back on track. They need to keep moving here, and they need to realize that their consistent pressure was good. They just need to do that exact same thing. They need to keep the rotations on defense. That was the issue. They lost their rotations on defense. They got a little frayed, and then they were just letting in easy goals. If they just simply rotated on defense, they were smooth sailing the whole rest of the way.
Yeah. We get game 2 kicked off here. Going to be Nathan kind of left to defend the ISO. Nathan keeps control, tries to get this one past Woopa. Woopa with an unfortunate miss. Not able to get around to get the shot on, though. Going to be one there for Bulldog. Puts one in 30 seconds in.
My brain's trying to figure out what car Nathan's running. Is he running the Wolverine or is it something else?
I think so.
I'm going to guess it's the Wolverine because my car knowledge has died off since like 2020. But yeah. We'll see. No, big whiff. Get an early goal there. It was a nice pass, nice follow through. Now, I mean, they're trying to set the stage here. They're trying to keep that consistency, keep that pressure so that they don't get back into that position they were in against boosted legacies. The last thing they want is Robo to pull a crazy, not Robo, for Elf or Woopa to pull a crazy warrior and just start dunking on them the entirety of the game to the point where they're going down pretty heavily.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of Rocket League to be played. Sky Ballerinas looking somewhat decent here. Have another shot opportunity. Going to be Lemon putting this one up for a good pass. 2 defenders off. Third one forced to clear. No shots coming out of Sky Ballerinas there. Going to be one kind of floating out mid. Nathan trying to put this one back in the corner. Does go that way. Woopa, unfortunate miss as one goes flying across the net. Going to be Robo trying to set his teammates up here with one. Not quite the 2. Going to be Bulldog with the shot. Not quite on. Nathan trying, just throwing himself at it, trying to get this ball going again. Woopa kind of 50ing his teammate. Going to be down to Nathan. Struggling to get back as Robo gets 1, gets 2. Robo with just a pop over the defender.
The one thing that I like that they're doing is Robo and Big Whiff are taking advantage of elevation. They realize that they're better in the air, so they're playing in the air. If Woopa and Lemonhead and even Elf want to do something to stop this, what do? You keep the ball on the ground, you play your ground plays, you play your wall plays, and you try to work in the same area of the opponents, but with more control. Yeah. I mean, Robo and specifically Nathan have been popping this ball up in front of your net all game, and none of you can clear it. Something's going wrong there. So from that perspective, you got to just not let them have all this time in the air.
Bulldog trying for something crazy off the ceiling, though. Going to be down as Big Whiff trying to keep this ball in the Sky Ballerinas half. Going to be Lemon trying to send this one out. Down to Bulldog. Just turning this one around. Going to get a 50 out mid. Shot opportunity. Nathan flailing underneath of it, unfortunately. Woopa with a shot on, just a little wide. Robo with 1. Going to be Elf with a bang out mid. Down to Nathan. Nathan sending this one far. Woopa cutting it off at the midline.
Yeah, that was a nice cut there. A nice little touch there, though, is going to send it far and right. This ball falling down in front. Elf not able to get touch on it. It's going to fly back to Lemon. Lemon to the sidewall. Can he get anything mid here? He's up in the height. He gets one down in mid, but Nathan's there. He collects and tries to move out underneath one. Whoopa with a nice touch, though, keeps it in the corner. Bulldog all by himself. Just going to let this one fall. He's cut off early. Ball rolling mid. No one there to follow. Robo's going to look to clear this one out and stay under it. He plays the low ground. He does well to do so. Elf, though, can't move it quite past Bulldog, but the demo is going to save them the position. And with this situation here, I mean, just one good high shot on target probably would have done it for him, but instead this ball rolls out to Lemon, and it's a crossbar hit. That is not what you want to see when you're down 2-0 with 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remain, like you said. Nathan sending this one out wide. A triple commit coming out of Sky Ballerinas. Unfortunately, Robo does not get the touch he's looking for. Going to be back, though. Bulldogs cutting him off. Bulldogs told to go. Gets a one more. Going to be sent back from Nathan. Bulldog trying to run a little bit of disruption. Going to be down, though.
Robo.
Another shot. Robo with a good read off the ceiling bounce.
Can we just applaud this? Bulldog passes it off to Nathan, goes for a disruption. Nathan then makes them awkward. Ball comes down, and who's there? Their third man immediately there to capitalize. Robo looking fantastic there. Puts that one away. Big Whiff are looking absolutely dominant in this series, and that's exactly what you want to see from them.
Yeah, I mean, Big Whiff. To be honest, if you're Sky Ballerinas, there's not much you can do, right? Just play for your 50s. Try your hardest not to get the ball above your, oh God, what's it called? Top post? Top net? What?
Crossbar?
Crossbar, that's the word.
There you go.
I'm falling asleep.
It's okay. Something has to doink here. I mean, it's probably your brain. All right. Bulldog tries to get this one to the wall, can't do so. Ball mid, ball down, no one able to get that one fully away. Whoopo with a nice turn there is going to keep this one high and in the blue side, but Nathan with a fantastic clear going to send this one long. It's going to bounce mid. Is anyone there to follow? No. Elf going to keep this one out. A nice touch from Robo. Ball floating mid. Is anyone there to shoot? A whiff, and another one. Whoa, this is crazy. I mean, Big Whiff, it makes sense, but Sky Ballerinas, for boasting such ability in the air, I have not seen anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little
disappointing.
disappointing.
Pass, though.
Bulldog
backwards.
reverse, trying to get something going. Shot opportunity, not quite able to get around it. Going to be down to Nathan. Nathan leaving it for Robo. Robo, one off the wall. Gets one to the backboard.
That's a great pass. And the shot, I mean, if you probably didn't try to guess the angle, it might have gone a little bit better, but I like the effort. I like the enthusiasm. Bulldog there, can't get a great touch. Robo going to keep this on the back wall, and again, as the time ticks down, another 3-0 lead. So far, Sky Ballerinas have not only been shut out, but they've been shut out with a 6-0 score against them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Sky Ballerinas, at this point, what do you do, right? The momentum is so against your favor, and Robo has been putting in the work. Like, what do you do at this point?
I mean, I gotta applaud Nathan for putting together a pretty solid game. That's exactly what I wanted to see out of him. I wanted him not to fall off. He put up about similar stats, maybe a goal less, but I mean, Robo securing that brace, puts himself into a good position every time when needed, and they just put together a very solid match. I have not seen a single major fault that would cause them to lose these games. It's been small things. It's been rotational issues. It's been stuff that you're not going to really get countered too heavily in Div D, and it's showing. It's showing. They're not getting countered for double committing a little bit on defense. They're not getting countered for not rotating back post. The other team though is getting countered because they can't jump in the air. Yeah. Like, if you can't go higher than the crossbar or even at the crossbar level, something bad's going to happen. We can't see anything, but luckily no one scores in that little stint. As we get started here in game number 3, if you're Sky Ballerinas, you need to find something. You need to get something rolling here, and so far, you've got nothing going.
Going to be Nathan now, trying to get something moving for Big Whiff. Third game, looking for another 3 goals. Robo up with a shot, gets the read. Not quite, though. Just going to tap crossbar. Lemonhead looking for something of his own. Not going to be there as Nathan shuts it down on the backboard. Going to be Bulldogs with a good 50, sending this one out wide.
Yeah, that was a fantastic pinch. A great touch there by Robo trying to get the 50, but Elf collects. Elf can't get around one, though. Nathan, nice little block. Bulldog on the follow is going to send this back into the orange half. Whoopa awkward. Nathan and Bulldog collapse on him, but not much to come from it other than a light little touch into the corner. Elf trying to control. Can he get it out of his own half? We'll see here. A nice touch around one, but it's awkward. Shot on. Sent away by Elf. He's able to get back in recovery, but it's not looking great. They're sitting on life support in the series anyway, and this position that they're in right now in this game is not good.
Yeah, I mean, Sky Ballerinas have not had very much offensive premise in the entirety of this series, really, right? I mean, they've had a couple of good looks, couple of good opportunities, but Big Whiff, again, like this, have always just had good possession, good control, able to get out of their half very, very easily with little to no resistance. Going to be, again, now Elf trying to keep this one on the blue half. Unfortunate miss off the wall. Going to be one out mid. Robo
what
with
a shot.
Good read off the sidewall.
7-0, the game scores here. Leading up here, Sky Ballerinas need to find the net in some regard, and it has not come to them at all. I mean, I'm looking at this series, and I'm like, this is exactly what I wanted to see from Big Whiff this morning. What did we see then? We saw lackluster aggression. We saw low, slow movement. We saw them getting attacked on the backboard constantly. Here, the opponents aren't attacking them on the backboard. They're the ones controlling this, guys, and they're winning heavily because of it.
Yeah, I mean, this ball is just kind of going to float as Sky Ballerinas try and stop what Big Whiff is doing. Big Whiff not allowing it as this ball floats to the left side. Elf going to try and get this one out. Down to Bulldogs. Bulldogs with a good cut. Could have been a shot opportunity. Robo cutting one off, keeping it in the corner. Unfortunate miss as Robo.
What a shot there. He gets it in the corner, a nice little touch around one. This bounces off a little awkward for the opponents, and he just waits on him. He just lets him make the mistake, puts that one home. A 2-0 lead for Big Whiff and a 8-0 in the series.
Sky Ballerinas, you need something. Fix the rotations, keep the comms up, anything at this point.
I don't think I've seen Whoopa's mouth move once this entire series other than to twitch. And not to talk. We've seen them get absolutely shattered here. Elf, though, an opportunity. He gets bumped away. Bulldog on the follow. This touch is not going to be an easy shot now because it's very well placed by Nathan to get around one. And, like, we look at the situation. They aren't getting, like, bad pressure or anything. They just can't maintain the pressure, and they can't get anything to, like, stay in front of net for longer than, like, a millisecond. This team has done fantastic at their saves, and they've done fantastic at keeping consistent pressure off of their goal post.
Yeah, Big Whiff.
The bumps, too. Oh, my gosh. The bumps have been fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's been just kind of a masterclass on how to run this division out of Big Whiff here, right? I mean, keep the ball in the air. Do what you can to keep the ball on that side. Run disruption constantly like we see right here coming out of Bulldog. Very, very good bump. And Sky Ballerinas just haven't been able to answer back, right? Whoopa now gets bumped off the ball. Robo leaving this one for Bulldogs. Bulldogs with a good 50. So this one is going to float out to Nathan, trying to keep it on the orange half. Gets a second touch to the sidewall. Going to now go down to Robo. Robo doesn't get the 50 he's looking for off that. Sky Ballerinas have a good look. They've got 1 minute left, and they need 2 answers very, very quickly.
They really do. And this ball, it's nicely placed. Lemon might be able to get this one mid, but he decides to get out of there. Elf with the shot. It's a cross post, but Whoopa not able to get there in time to do anything about it. This has been an absolute masterclass from Big Whiff, and I have yet to see a single good offensive pressure out of Sky Ballerinas this game. Oh, please do it, Robo. Please do it. Do him dirty, Robo.
All right.
Dcrl Jesus with the absolute masterclass.
I see you. Turning the ball into wine with this one. Pumping Lemon out the way. Just shutting down every opportunity Sky Ballerinas have.
Making limoncello, dude. That's insane, dude. That's insane. And looking at this, they've won 2 games in a row at 3-0. If they win here, that's a 9-0 series score, or 3 perfect games and no responses from their opponents. And it's just been stuff like that. Like the ball goes mid, but it's too low. It's easy to 50, and their 50s are solid. I mean, we'll see if they can add another one to the scoreboard. Not quite there. Ball falling back into their half here. Bulldog forced to do the turn, and this ball's just floating mid. No one able to jump. A backflip, something I haven't seen all game. Comes out there, just a simple mechanical mistake, puts them in an awkward position, and I mean, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 is what it's looking like right now, unless someone does something in the next 10 seconds.
We kind of fall into garbage time here. Sky Ballerina's unfortunate sweep going down after being up in your first series, now losing to a Not
There it
10
is.
goals.
There it is.
After giving up 10 goals back-to-back to get back, a perfect sweep coming out of Big Whiff here.
I mean, perfect is an understatement. You won 3-0, 3-0, 4-0. You kept your opponents from scoring once. You kept their morale at an all-time 0, and they did it in class. It was consistent play. There wasn't anything flashy. There was no player who was like magically the best. Robo secured himself a hat trick. Was he like insanely greater than anyone else on the pitch? No. It was just the consistency of the play and the continuation of that.
Yeah. I mean, really just kind of an unfortunate series out of Sky Ballerinas. I mean, Whoopa not looking the hottest in the stat line, only having a shot and a demo to his name. Just kind of unfortunate out of Sky Ballerinas. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the LAN nerves. Maybe it's just not being at your home setup, right? But take some time, go get some food, go get a drink, take a good walk, and come back for your next series hot and ready.
Yeah, I mean, you lost earlier, you lose here. Sky Ballerinas are on their back foot. Really, all they can ask for here is that in this upcoming game, they have to crush Boosted Legacies, and Boosted Legacies has to lose to Flow State. It's it's starting to turn into that math thing where you have to try to figure out what is the only way where we can somehow make it to day 2, and this is exactly what you didn't want to see. For Big Whiff, though, this is like, all right, sweet. All we have to do is perform decently well against Flow State, and we've guaranteed day 2. They need to win a game, I'm pretty sure, against Flow State, and magically you make day 2.
I mean, it's not going to be hard. With a masterclass like that, if Robo just keeps up doing what he's doing, it should be just fine. You've got nothing to worry about. Day 2 is just kind of there.
It just depends also on how that game goes downstairs. We'll see what happens with that
100%.
Boosted Legacies Flow State game. But yeah, no, it's been a fantastic series. I mean, it was the Big Whiff show and friends. Like they just kind of kept them there. They played their game. But it just looked dominant. Like they're in the same division, but it looked like the 1 seed playing like the 7th seed or 6th seed. It was. I want to see more out of Sky Ballerinas. I want to see what got them the ability to go Game 5 against Flow State. I saw them winning. I watched the stream for a little bit. I saw them winning. I saw them playing well. We just did not see that on the main stage.
Yeah. Bit of an update from the B stage, though, here. Going to be Lagoda Trio with 1 game, and Schizo Phoenix with 1 game. Going to be 3 minutes 40 left. 2 goals. The Boom just gets a score. Game still looking very good, but we should be getting the interview
we
here
got Dcrl
from Dcrl Jesus himself.
Just write that. Aw. He's not fun. He writes in Robo. Robo, how we doing? How we feeling, man?
Pumped. That's way better than our last match.
That's completely fair. I got to ask you, was it getting, you guys got comfortable with the stage, or was it, there's something specifically you guys talked about that you did, or did you just find your class? What changed from that Boosted Legacies game earlier to what you just played?
Yeah, so like in our first match, we were playing really good at the
Thank you. fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and it feels so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Everything was going good until you became a cloud. Always raining over me in this little empty town. Now I'm running through the streets trying to find your ghost, 'cause I don't wanna believe you're gone. And you're running through my head like you're still my home, 'cause I don't wanna believe you're gone. Believe you're gone. And you're running through my head like you're still my home, 'cause I don't wanna believe you're gone. Now I'm running through the streets trying to find your ghost, 'cause I don't wanna believe you're gone. And you're running through my head like you're still my home, 'cause I don't wanna believe you're gone.
What is up, everybody? We're back. Welcome back to the stream. I'm joined with Omega. Actually, I should say I'm joining Omega because I haven't been here in a hot minute, but it's good to be back. It's exciting to be here, so yeah.
Yep. Gonna watch some great Rocket League. We got Div C action here, Plastered Plats and Greek Squad. Should be a fun matchup. We are starting the 1 versus 3 seed. Or I guess we started that last time too, but that's beyond the point. My memory's not working as much.
1 versus 3, 1 versus 4, it'll still be close anyways. I mean, these Div C matches, like, they're all like edge of the seat kind of action, so I'm excited to get into it regardless.
Yeah, no, it should be awesome. Every lane game is pretty fun, and the 1 versus 4 is actually a lot closer. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but it was a 5-minute OT in Game 5 between Greek Squad and Roger, with Greek Squad coming out on top. I believe they started out slow in that series, down 2-0 as well. So it was a reverse sweep, if I'm not mistaken. So they keep their undefeated record, 9-0 in the regular season, and now they are, I believe, 2-0 in playoffs with their win in the playoff bracket and their win here earlier today. So I mean, they're just looking at this team standings. 77% win rate is insane.
Yeah, a little bit hard to get that 3 out of 4, especially when Rocket League has a lot of factors, especially in like Division C, where it's not as 100% like Division A, where it's like perfectly refined and you're trying to maximize every touch. Where these guys, I mean, there's going to be every now and then the whiff there, so it's hard to have a 77% win rate, especially like in Division C.
Yeah, and 1.34 goals against, you know, they're outscoring their opponents by almost a goal per game. Being able to give up literally like just over 1 goal per game is actually insane.
But notably, their last game, they did go all the way to Game 5 and OT, like you mentioned. So, I mean, it's certainly not a 100% guarantee. There's that Game 5 right there. And I think, if I'm remembering right, didn't Roger go up 2-1 first? Or was
it was either 2-1 or 2-0.
Yeah.
I think they were on match point.
So, I mean, that one was a hype match. If you missed that one, you really missed out. I'm hoping that we get something pretty similar for this next match. Who knows? Maybe Greek Squad is just going to come out and stop them, but only time will tell.
Yeah. Omega Short 33 calling me out here, Oos. I'd like to say that it's more V-Storm being tall than me being short. I'm still like 5'10". I'm not a midget, but okay. Waiter, get him a booster. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit more like it. But we'll jump into the Greek Squad stats here. I mean, Philandro putting the team on his back here a little bit as the captain. Played at LAN for the Parch team in Div B last semester. And he's really showing why he's the captain here. 1.09 goals per game, but Woodsfoil putting up, you know, another 0.71, and MJ with 0.4 and leading the team in assists. So, yeah, this team just looks very well-rounded to me. Getting a lot of shots. Up here, but 35, 34, and 23% shooting is also pretty high.
Yep, that's definitely some really good stats on the boards for Greek Squad. I mean, honestly, out of all of that, just like stats only tell you so much. This team has to, like, you just know that there's such like high-level chemistry if they're able to pull off like a 9-0 record and then 2-0 in playoffs.
Yeah, 11-0 is crazy.
Maybe it'll be 11-1. Who knows?
You know, one can hope, but I believe we are ready here for the walkout. So Greek Squad will be walking out now.
Bow. Greek Squad!
I absolutely love the costumes there. It's pretty peak.
I mean, you know that they come to play when they show up in full like outfits, like pre-designed for the whole team. Like that 100%, they put at least like a good half hour into that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, just to come up with the idea, but then probably a lot longer to get those outfits worked out. curious how much more uncomfortable that is to play in.
Real.
But regardless, we have Plastered Plats now up next. They have a 4-5 record. You got Dracula, JD, Bauer Power, and Nordic Stua. A lot of red on there, too. You got the assists per game with Dracula, and then JD Bauer doesn't quite have the red for his goals per game. He has it for shots per game, but he's only 0.09 behind Philandro, I think, if I'm remembering right. So you've definitely got two playmakers there, and if you it looks to me like Nordic Stew is definitely locking down on defense for them, too.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much offense here from this team. I don't know if they're quite leading the division in goals per game, but if not, they're pretty dang close. So a lot of offense here. They definitely have Greek Squad covered as far as goals go, but now we'll have their walkout.
We'll see if they can even find their way to the stage. Give it up right away for Plastered Plats! I hate that stupid bitch. So I'm gonna drive in a ditch. I'll get you drunk in the casino. And that bitch can't tell me no. That I'm gonna crank my shit. And drink some whiskey while I'm doing it. My wife hates me.
Oh, that's a complete inverse of the other one. I mean, we said coordinated for the other ones. I don't think you could use the same word for Plaster Plats. That was definitely enjoyable to watch. Those guys, they are 100% here to live land to its fullest.
I thought you were going to say they were 100% plastered.
Well, I mean, yeah. For any viewers, it's root beer. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, that might be like the most peak walkout I've ever seen. It's up there with Cooked from 2 seasons ago. But
no, I think Fighting Hamster breaking through the cardboard. And
that's a pretty good one, too.
But that's definitely up there. I definitely loved that one. I guess you probably knew about that, but I didn't know that was coming. So, yeah.
Yeah, so before we get into this game, predictions. How do you think this series is going to go?
Ooh, I think it's hard to pick Plaster Plats, but I think it'd kind of be boring if I do pick Greek Squad. So I'm going to go with Plaster Plats. I'm going to say in Game 5, though.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I like that. So Plastered Plats, they did take out Coops Cuties on the B stage there in 5. It was a very close series from the little bit of it that I caught. So, normally I'd say that I'd go against the other caster, but I think I just have to pick Plastered Plats. Been following them all season. JD Bauer, great friend of mine, roommate. So, I think I got to go for them here and root for them and, hope they win. But definitely starting out strong with a bit of an upset here. They won over Coops Cuties. That was a 3 versus 2. So, yeah, it'll be a fun match. If they're able to start off strong, I think they'll have a pretty decent chance at winning. But Greek Squad's able to get control right away. I think it might be done pretty quickly.
I think regardless, I'm hoping for a Game 5 out of this one. I mean, and also, if you're going to pick the over-under on goals, I definitely pick the over because I think these two teams are going to be high-scoring games. You look at JD holding almost the league, and then also Philander on the other side holding the league leader for goals per game. Those two are definitely going to be the strikers of the team, and then we'll see how well the matchup between the two strikers. Do you know how well they did against each other during the season, perchance?
I don't know. I'll look it up real quick.
Doom scrolling, got it.
What?
He's gonna find it real quick.
I am not doom scrolling.
But regardless how those that matchup went previously, I'm looking forward to how these guys square up against each other. If you look at the bracket a little more, Plaster Plats, they had a fight to get here too. 4-1 against Chat Disabled. They're all the way back in match A, and then 4-0, and then 4-3 just to get to land. They fought their way here, and I think that's going to keep them going.
Plaster Plats got swept in the regular season.
Well, never mind.
So we'll see if this game's going to be a repeat of that here as we jump into Game 1. But I think it'll really just come down to who gets momentum right away. Who's able to put in the first goal. And go from there. So
first goal takes it. Just kidding.
Yeah, one goal. They score right away on a kickoff. Series over. We're moving on to the next one.
Thanks for coming. It was enjoyable. No, we'll we hopefully get lots of gameplay, and hopefully it's not just one-sided. But right off the rip, a lot of aggression from orange side, Mr. Plastered Flats trying to get something going. Now it's kind of just flowing in the midfield. Dracula going to send it up, get some offensive pressure going, drop down, maybe JD with a shot just off. Dracula going to try to get a good follow-up, can't quite. Maybe for Nordic Stew, but goes a little bit wide once more.
Yeah, I like the offense here from Plastered Plats. They had a few opportunities. Ball, pinging off the crossbar. Not quite able to find its way into the back of the net here, but Greek Squad looking to put up some offense of their own. Philandro almost able to get the read, not quite able to find it. But a great pass from MJ out to Woodsfoil, and Philandro trying to hit it right back out mid. But Woodsfoil already went for the shot, so he is nowhere to be found on that attack. But Philandro with a good cut here. Nordic caught maybe a little awkward on defense. His last back going to be able to get one out to the corner. He's going to get demoed as well. Woodsfoil up early, gets it around one. JD Bauer not able to find a touch. Nordic with a great 50 here. JD Bauer trying to pop it away, but MJ's still able to read as Plastered Plats are being suffocated right now with pressure.
Yep, they finally get a booming clear, maybe some offensive pressure now. JD Bauer not much for boost here, manages to pick up the 100, has to run back. But just as that happens, lose all offensive pressure. Last man back, Blue back on the offense. Good shot, top corner, but a better save from JD Bauer. Trying to get a follow-up now. Maybe a breakaway play, trying to get this one wrapped around mid for a teammate, but saved away by Philandro, who's going to take it back to the orange side.
Yeah, so far this game's just been pretty even. I think Greek Squad's had a little bit more pressure. Here's JD Bauer, a little awkward. It's a great demo from Dracula. I don't even know, he was the farthest out, gets a demo on the defender, able to kind of dismantle their attack a little bit here. Is JD Bauer trying to find a big boom. This one's out into the corner. Woodsfoil not quite able to read it. JD with the shot. Philandro is there to make the save here as Philandro's trying to pop it around Dracula. Dracula able to hit that one to the side. This Plastered Plat's going to try to just get some offense going here. So I do want to mention another storyline before I forget. And as I say that, JD Bauer with the light show and the light show behind him, I want to shout that out. I worked with JD to get some lights. We have an automatic script running to score to play the lights, a light show whenever a goal happens. So that's pretty sick. But anyways, before I started yapping, the story that I was trying to talk about is that Dracula, I believe he's been to LAN twice. He's won Div C twice. So a little bit of a dark horse here on Plastered Plats. I believe they were the 6th seed or the 7th seed in the regular season, but Dracula looking to stay undefeated at LAN.
Yeah, but Plastered Plats looking to take away that streak, because that's 2 for 2, if I'm not mistaken. He is yet to lose a LAN. I don't think he's been to a previous season without winning it. So. Yeah, so Plastered Plats looking to take that away from them. They've got the first goal. They just need to keep applying this pressure, and I think they could take this first game. 2 minutes left in the clock. Philandro goes missing just a little bit. Dracula going to try to work up the field. Leaves it for JD Bauer, who's going to go bang to the backboard. Maybe a follow-up from a teammate. Not quite. Going to waterfall down and be brought to the corner to safety. Nordic Stew able to collect this ball, bring it over to the other corner, try to work its way up the field, let his teammates recover just a bit. Gets boomed over, maybe some blue aggression coming in here because, nope, just boomed away by Dracula.
Yeah, so Dracula's going to find that one just out on the Greek Squad side here. If you're Plastered Plats, you might be trying to just drain the timeout, not really force anything. You don't want to overcommit, but you also don't want to give Greek Squad a shot like Philandro is going to find there to tie up the game here. I don't even know what happened. They just didn't have anybody in net. Nordic and JD both caught in the corner. And the defender, I guess Dracula was demoed. He was the closest to the ball. And Greek Squad find themselves a very easy goal here to tie up game 1.
Yep, and we said it before this game. This would be a shootout with primarily JD Bauer and Philandro taking a lot of those shots at each other. But right off the bat, you get a goal from JD Bauer and Philandro. Great forecasting for the rest of the series, and see how the teammates can get involved, help them out, or get some goals themselves. But this one's going to be in dangerous territory for the blue side. 1 apiece. Next goal could take it for game number 1.
Oh, absolutely. But we'll see if it goes to an OT first. This is a pretty awkward scenario for Plastered Plats. Philandro able to find the shot just over Nordic as this one gets boomed off the backboard. He's able to play the read. Dracula not able to find a touch. Philandro just putting that one right down the middle of the net here to give Greek Squad a lead. 30 seconds left, so plenty of time for Plastered Plats to get back on the board, but they're going to need to score pretty quick here if they want to take this game.
Yep, and right off the rip, they're not going to give him that chance. They're going to take one right away. Double tap from MJ from all the way in the midfield. Goes off the ceiling. Ceiling shot, gets the recovery over with some little bit of boost in the tank, and pushed it straight into the goal.
Now, every Rocket League player ever would say that was calculated. That's exactly what he wanted to do. And there's the calculator from Dracula. MJ looking to find a kickoff goal, not quite able to, off the bottom right of net here. And Philandro finds the angle, and all of a sudden, this is a slaughter here.
Well, what do you say? Like, double taps are usually just failed shots that have turned into double taps. So, I mean, obviously it was intentional then. But apparently they're not going to give us time to react to that one because we're already up another goal. So 18 seconds left on the clock. This one's looking about over. Unless, I don't know, maybe I've got even more powerful of a curse than K-Tool does.
I don't know about that one. But yeah, 10 seconds. This one's all but done. Plastered Plats, a great showing here. Other than the last 30 seconds as Dracula looking to tack one on. It's off the backboard, and Philandro's going to clear that one out to safety. As both him and Nordic Stew go flying right by. The ball is just staying up. Typical Rocket League, keeping the ball up as long as you can. As this one's going to find its way into the net here. Philandro, 945 points, 4 goals, 4 saves. What a stat line here from the captain of Greek Squad.
That redirect is nasty.
Yeah, what the heck? Crazy. Sometimes you see stuff like that in Div C. You know, the angle and then the redirect. Philandro's really showing why he shouldn't have been Div C this season. Along with his stats.
If you get the opportunity to go for a redirect like there, like you gotta go for it. And at 0 seconds means it's gotta be perfect so it doesn't hit the ground first.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. You know, with Greek Squad, it's almost like we forgot that the team had anybody other than Philandro. We kept calling his name out so much here. Didn't see a whole lot from Woodsfoil, and MJ, of course, 1 goal, 3 assists. But man, what a performance from Philandro.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at those assists too. Like MJ definitely being a playmaker for Philandro. It's not a complete one-man battle. I mean, Philandro, amazing game, 900 points, 4 goals, and almost red across the board. But the one stat he's missing is MJ helping him out with the assists, and I think that definitely makes a huge factor is how well you can get it into a scoreable position. I think, honestly, Plastered Plats, like incorporating just a little bit more demos in their gameplay, might be a little bit helpful. You know, Philandro can't score if he's blown up and busy trying to respawn.
Yeah, a lot of demos there from Greek Squad as well. Everybody had 2 demos. So, yeah, all around a great game from Greek Squad. They really turned on the afterburners there at the end. You know, let Plastered Plats, think they had a chance, having the lead for a while. But Plastered Plats, see if they can get any more plastered. The beer that they drank on the walkout, see if that has any effects, makes them play better, or maybe it'll make them play worse.
Hey, you never know. But for this match, though, we'll get back into this one. Philandro trying to get it right away, but couldn't get sent back. MJ going to collect. Dracula holding it on blue side. Got to keep that pressure. Got to try to get something going for Plastered Plats. You want to really bounce back right away. You don't want to let that 4-1, I guess 5-1 at the end, deficit to hold for too long. So if you can get one right off the bat, it certainly helps the morale of your team.
Yeah, MJ here trying to keep up some pressure for the Greek Squad as JD Bauer and Dracula double commit. Nordic trying to hit this one out mid to a teammate, but nobody's there. And Philandro looking for the pass to MJ, showing off the team chem. But Dracula's trying to do the same thing here as he's going to get a dunk, and JD Bauer Power is going to be there to score that one. What a play.
Absolutely gorgeous. What a touch to get it sent to the mid. Beautiful 50. I don't know if you can quite call that a dookie. I think JD Bauer helped him out just a little bit.
Definitely, but regardless, Plastered Plats once again find themselves ahead here. The question will be whether or not they're able to add to or keep their lead. As JD trying to find a shot here, Philandro once again able to be back just in time. But as I was saying, the question is whether or not they'll be able to add to or keep their lead, or if Greek Squad's just going to come firing on all cylinders shortly after.
Well, I think didn't Plastered Plats get the first goal of last game as well?
Yep.
Yep. So I mean, they definitely got to keep pushing. They can't just get one and then be happy with the one. They got to keep going for a little bit more of a gap between to feel a little bit more comfortable, and then you can hold them to their deficit. But for now, they're trying to do that. They're holding it on the blue side. Beautiful attempt from Nordic Stew for a flip reset. Couldn't quite connect with the net, but now it looks like we're going to be going the other way. Philandro, ceiling shot attempt. Can he get it around? Not quite, going to be shut down.
Yeah, it's some great defense off the backboard, but you love to see players go for some of the more mechanical shots. It's always really fun to watch, especially in these lower divisions like Divs D and C. But Nordic trying to pinch that one out almost. It's going to be out at the midfield here. Woodsfoil taps it back to Dracula, who's there with the catch, gets bumped away, passes it to JD Bauer. What a play to keep that one within reach of his teammate. But Nordic hits this one right out to Philandro. Could be a little bit awkward. It's a great save from Dracula, as Woodsfoil maybe a bit awkward, going to be able to catch that one and bring it out to the corners. JD Bauer challenges. I want to say pinch, but it wasn't really a pinch. But Plastered Plats are having a lot of pressure here, so that pass could be fatal, but it's going to get saved away by Philandro.
Now JD Bauer going to try to keep the pressure up. Nordic Stew, shot on target, doesn't go, just a little bit off. MJ going to bang that one out of here, but Dracula able to try to keep this one going. Gets a touch over, immediately met and blocked away, but now they're trying to get back on the blue side. JD Bauer there to shut them down once again. One thing that Plastered Plat is doing a really good job of right now is holding them on their defense. Don't make this go back on the offense, right as I'm saying that. Their third man has been doing an excellent job of making sure they can keep that pressure up.
Yeah, absolutely. So Plastered Plat's looking to go back on offense again here as JD Bauer Power able to clear that one away, but Philandro is going to boom it right back. Gets a 50 out mid where Woodsfoil's waiting, and it's going to get around the defender. Woodsfoil going to tie the game up. Haven't really heard much from him so far, but he's going to score his first goal of the series.
Yep, he definitely gets a piece of it. 1:39 on the clock. I might be tripping, but I think that's the exact time that we had at the last goal.
I don't remember.
It was 1-1 or something like that, but who knows. Next goal, again, the last time what we saw was there at 1-1, and then one team kind of ran away with it. So we'll see if that happens again, or if maybe Plastered Plats has some more juice in them to keep going for a little bit more. They're going to send it out mid. Great bump attempt. Doesn't quite get a goal for it, but I love the idea of going for the bumps. They're going for a little bit more of the physical aggression. I mean, if their defense is an iron wall, then just take out their defense.
Yeah, I do want to say set up the stakes for this game a little bit. So both of these teams are 1-0 at LAN so far. Winner will put themselves in prime position to go 3-0 and clinch their spot in the grand finals tomorrow, while the loser is not quite going to be guaranteed yet to be able to stick around and play in the semis. So if you win, you pretty much guarantee your spot in the semis. Or grands, but as I say that, MJ,
I thought that was a goal. I'm gonna be honest.
MJ trying to find the goal, not quite able to, as that one goes off the post. MJ flies right past that ball as well. Woodsfoil hitting this one off to the backboard. JD Bauer Power with the boom. It's going to drop straight down here, and a little bit of an unfortunate miss from Plastered Plats as he's going to get boomed upfield. Nordic hits this one forward. JD maybe looking for a bump or a demo on Woodsfoil, but Dracula, last back, has to make a save, and he's able to. And we have less than 10 seconds left. It's a tie game. Dracula pushing this one forward. We'll see if anybody's there from Plastered Plats as it's popped up. Dracula not able to find a touch here. This one lays in the midfield. JD Bauer looking for the shot, but it's going to get saved away by MJ.
Yep, in 0 seconds, we get our first overtime of this series. Game 2, can Plastered Plats respond, or are they going to go into a match point deficit, I guess?
Yeah, that's not what you want here. It's a great save from Nordic. Is it going to be enough? It is, as Philandro not able to find a touch. He's kind of had a bit of a dagger for Greek Squad, but not able to find that one. As Plastered Plats definitely feeling a little bit lucky right now. But Nordic going to get a good 50 here. This one's off the backboard. Philandro maybe caught a little bit awkward, but he's going to get a great touch here. MJ looking for the read, not able to find his touch on the ball. JD Bauer Power going to cut that one off. A 50 between Nordic and a Greek Squad player here is JD just trying to clear this one out and get it away from the net here. As MJ is going to help out the Plastered Plats in their mission in clearing this ball. But yeah, so far about a minute into OT, and this is kind of what I expected from both of these teams. It's a great matchup.
A lot of really good looks for both teams on the net so far. I feel like there's a little bit more on Greek Squad's side for the looks on the net, but certainly Plaster Plats are getting into this one. They're now holding them on the blue side. Maybe some mispositioning here. Both of them in the corner. Not a great spot to try to make a save here. As I'm saying that, JD Bauer with a shot opportunity. He does score off of the double commit in the corner. A beautiful goal. Way to like completely take advantage of some poor positioning and get the overtime goal.
Yeah, we got the Plastered Plats taking a swig of their beers after the game. A little bit of a celebratory drink. As they tie up the series, if you're the Plastered Plats, you absolutely needed that. Going down 2-0 against this Greek Squad team that has seemed to be unbeatable is just not a recipe for success. So tying the series, you can take a step back, take a breather, and realize that you're able to hang with these guys. But yeah, JD Bauer Power stepping up, putting up 2 goals, but Dracula helping out with 2 assists, and then Nordic pulling his weight with the saves. So all around, the Plastered Plats combining to have a pretty good performance in that game.
I just want to look at Dracula's 52 touches. He is getting hands-on and absolutely like being a playmaker for JD Bauer. Honestly, all 3 of them, like look at Nordic Stew's saves too. 3 saves just by himself. Like all 3 of them were firing in all cylinders, and I think if they keep playing like that, they're going to do a great job into these next few matches.
Yeah, and outside of the 30 seconds at the end of Game 1, the Plastered Plats have really done a great job of shutting down Greek Squad.
Yeah, but especially, I mean, look at the shots. Like, Philandro had 4 shots, and they kept those 4 shots to 0 goals. So being able to shut down those shot opportunities, like, they still had more shots than Plaster Plats, and usually one of the factors in, like, who does better in a match tends to be who can hold them on offense. Usually a good indicator of who is on offense more is the shots amount. So, like, 8 shots to 5 on here. So Greek Squad still had the favored in shot count.
Yeah, so...
yeah.
Yeah, so we'll get into Game 3 here. That was pretty much a must-win game here for Plastered Plats. As they're trying to get the first one here once again, Nordic getting a bit of a 50 with Dracula. This one's out mid towards JD. Gonna pop that one off to the right a little bit. It's Woodsville trying to control this one. He's gonna catch it. Gets a decent flick, but it's gonna get saved away by JD Bauer Power here. As Dracula touching this one away. JD with the clear. Looking for a follow, but Woodsfoil is going to be able there to keep up the pressure. And Greek Squad, they've just had pretty good rotations, honestly. Being able to find each other and, find the ball pretty quickly. And as I say that, there's a bit of a double commit here. This could put them in a bit of a bad position, but regardless, Greek Squad has had pretty good positioning as a team throughout this series so far.
Yeah, and honestly, I just looked over at the other monitor, and Order 67 and Clink are having an amazing series so far, so I don't even blame Whirl for not noticing the transition, because that match is insanely intense as well. So you got 2 heaters of a series going on right now. And right now, though, this series going back and forth, still 0-0. These teams like to sit at 0-0 for a little bit at least. JD Bauer trying to move up the field. MJ going to deny that push, send it back to the corner. Dracula trying to send this back, work it up the field just a bit. It's going to be caught by, oh no, he's going to get bumped by Dracula. That'll be able to hold them on the blue side for just a little bit. Philandro going to try to work this one out, sends it out to Woodsfoil. Touches it back into Philandro, trying to maybe get some kind of ricochet shot in there, but doesn't quite work. JD Bauer, though, picking up a couple demos. Philandro working it back over to the orange side. Dracula hopefully getting it out of there. Nordic Stew going to bang this one up the pitch for Dracula to pick it up. Good look at net right here. Flick over one. Is there a shot here? Not quite. It's going to find its way just a little bit high.
Yeah, this one's 50 out mid. MJ trying to go on the breakaway here as Philandro trying to find a shot. Oric's going to get a clear. Dracula's going to boom this one out to the corner. It is kind of funny that we said it was going to be a shootout. Both of these teams have a lot of offense. And if you get rid of the 5 goals or the 4 goals that were scored in like 30 seconds at the end of Game 1, this has been a very low-scoring series. And as I say that, it's a great save from Philandro, keeping that shot out of the net. So elite defense from both of these teams so far, and not a lot of goals. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that changes, or if 1 or 2 goals is just enough to win any given game. As we see Dracula boom this one off the backboard. If he had more boost, maybe looking for the double tap, but it's going to get touched away as JD looking for the shot. It's going to go off the left of the net. Little unfortunate here, but this one's popping right back out mid, and Plastered Plats are able to keep up a lot of pressure.
Yep, and now it's kind of huddled up in the corner. JD Bauer going to try to send it mid. It's going to go a little bit high. Philandro going to work this one out. Doesn't quite get it. More Dracula trying to get this one back mid. Gets denied by Woodsfoil. Woodsfoil now with an opportunity on a 1v1 against JD Bauer, but team able to catch up with JD Bauer. Now going for trying to get this one back up the pitch. Nordic Stew pass out. No one quite there. Woodsfoil over to MJ. MJ with a shot, gonna go a little wide and denied by Nordic Stew. Philandro now with a attempt at a shot, gets denied by Dracula. Still dangerous though, and Woodsfoil gonna capitalize off of the block.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate here for Plastered Plats. Philandro getting the read and just dunking Dracula, leaving the net wide open here for Woodsfoil to finish. So Greek Squad finding their first lead. It's their first time scoring first, is what I'm trying to say. But Plastered Plats, we'll see if they're able to handle the adversity and come back. But it looks like they're not going to be able to, as Nordic needing to find a touch on that ball, just not quite able to get it. Woodsfoil going to find a pretty easy net.
Yeah, Woodsfoil was able to read that Nordic Stew was just a little bit awkward on that, and he said, nope, I don't need to go up for this one. I'm just going to wait for it to come back mid. He put his money on the fact that he couldn't read that awkward ball, and unfortunately for Plastered Plats, he did win that gamble. So 2-0 lead for Greek Squad, and he's going to make it a third. Philandro with a beautiful shot on net.
Yeah, Greek Squad, it kind of seems like, they score one, and all of a sudden the floodgates are open. As Philandro is going to find his first of Game 3. So, yeah, they've had long droughts, and they've had very, very quick bursts.
Plastered Plats can still get back into this one. Minute 16 on the clock. I mean, it's kind of a heavy ask for 3 goals in a minute, but I mean, I'm pretty sure Greek Squad just put up that many within the last minute or so and some change, but still doable is what I'm saying. Nordic Stew going to show that it is 100% doable. That's on pace to tie it back up.
Yeah, so JD just able to get it past one, popping it out mid. Philandro caught a little bit off guard by that, and MJ, no boost, caught in the front of net. Gonna find a goal here for Plastered Plats. So 2 goals a minute, definitely doable, but against this Greek Squad defense, it is still, a pretty heavy ask. Whether it was 1 goal or 3 goals. 1 goal, oh my goodness, 1 goal. So Plastered Plats definitely still have their work cut out for them. It's a bit of a double commit, makes them a little awkward here as MJ not able to find a touch on that ball here. And a great bump from Philandro onto Nordic to get him off that, as Dracula not able to find the shot on net there. And Greek Squad just looking to kind of drain the clock here and take Game 3.
Yep, 30 seconds left on the clock. They don't need any more goals. It might be nice, but they got 30 seconds just to burn. 30 seconds with a 2-goal lead, very doable just to hold it, and now we're down to 20. Looks like Greek Squad is going to take game number 3 and go up to match point, where they hope maybe can shut it out from there. But I think, what do you think they need to change up going into game 3 if you're Plastered Plats?
I think some demos could be helpful, but all in all, it's just, they get scored on once and give up a few more. I don't really know how you'd go about fixing that. And honestly, my analysis skills for Rocket League, I'm not really known for that. So I'm really not too sure what they need to change up, but, spicing up with some demos and, maybe trying to get your shots a little bit more on net could help.
Well, I think what they need is a little more root beer. I think they already got the strat down.
That's a good shout.
So they're getting ready for the next match. They know exactly what they need. Honestly, they didn't perform bad. Plastered Plats, if you look at their stat lines, there wasn't one of them that was like dropping only like 60. They're all above, like at 200 or above. And if you look, Dracula 4 shots. I mean, 2 demos from JD Bauer and an assist. They're all doing pretty well. I mean, there's not any like one stat line that's gonna. But I think I agree. I think being a little more physically aggressive could help them clear out a little bit of the defense just a bit. But we'll see what they do going into Game 4. I mean, these guys, they're not, like you said, they're not guaranteed their spots, but getting that 1 win earlier does kind of give them that comfort, a little more comfortable that they're probably a little more set. I don't know. Maybe Coop could tell me the exact how many games they need to win.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly the tiebreaker would be should, one team go 3-0 and the others go 1-2, or anything like that. But
game diff and then head-to-head.
Yeah, so even if Plastered Plats are not able to find a win here, taking it to 5 would be pretty huge for them. And Greek Squad have not seemed anywhere near as untouchable as they were in the regular season. That 77% win rate has been insane. But so far, they've went to 5, and this one's at 4. So they've definitely had a little bit more of a challenge at land, ending up in that 5-minute overtime in Game 5. So could have ended very differently had Roger Rogers scored a goal there. But that's enough about their previous game here. We're here to talk about this one.
Yep, we got 4 minutes on the clock to determine this game still. Still scoreless, a pass out mid. That one not going to have a teammate to connect with there. Nordic Stew going to try to keep this one dangerous. He can't quite find it. Dracula with a shot, though. Denied by Woodsfile, who's going to try to follow this one off himself. He does get a 50. He's going to send it out into no man's land, where JD Bauer is going to pick it up, send it to the backboard. Maybe Dracula able to follow it up. It's going to be pinched. Is that going to be saved away from the angle? It looked like it was a little faster, but able to pull that one away and keep them still scoreless.
Dracula going to get a 50 here with Philandro, but Woodsfoil able to get to that ball before any of the plastered plats. This one's going to 50 out here. MJ trying to catch it, takes it up the sidewall. Dracula is going to beat him there, looking for a bump. The net could be open with a 50 here, but Dracula not able to find the touch as Philandro looking to set up a counterattack on his own, not quite able to get ahead of all of the defenders. As Woodsfoil trying to pass this one back to MJ. It's going to get cut off by Dracula. Plastered Plats looking to get maybe a shot on net there. As JD Bauer not able to find it here. Dracula against Philandro. It's a decent touch here, but I don't know if that's what I would go for as the last man. But Plastered Plats going to find their way out of it as JD and Nordic both double commit and both miss the ball here as Dracula looking for a boom. Pops it up more than getting distance on that ball as MJ trying to find a shot here, and Plastered Plats are just hanging by a thread.
Yep, and just as you say that a shot goes a little wide, I thought that one looked a little bit good, but it's going to be off. MJ trying to get this out to a teammate, denied by Dracula. Dracula trying to push this one up. JD Bauer going to knock it away into the corner. Corner's your safe space, so he's going to hold it there a little bit. Dracula knock it back up the field. MJ tries to go for a shot, goes a little bit wide. Philandro following this one up, goes for a corner, the sidewall pinch, sorry. Doesn't really find much there. Maybe work it mid, but Dracula gonna deny. JD Bauer able to take this one up, gets a great 50. Maybe some offensive pressure for Plastered Plats. They sat on defense for a while, but not quite. They're gonna get sent back into the orange half. They're spending a lot of time in there, dangerous amount of time. JD Bauer with a beautiful save. That one was a rocket into the bottom right.
Yeah, we say that they're hanging on by a thread, but the game is still 0-0 here. If you're Plastered Plats, you try to just, sneak one in, keep it 1-0 and advance to Game 5. It's probably their plan, but despite how many different close calls there's been, the game still remains scoreless here 3.5 minutes in. JD not able to find a touch on that ball here. Dracula is going to get a decent 50 here, but Philandro able to clear that one away as JD hits this one out to MJ. A good 50 out to Woodsfoil. Nordic maybe not expecting the ball to go in his direction. A great pinch around the defenders. Can this catch Greek Squad a little bit off guard as Nordic trying to pass this one out mid? It's going to be saved away by MJ as Dracula hits this one right back towards the net. Gets it past one. That one's over net. And nobody's there from Plastered Plats as now we have less than a minute here in this crucial Game 4 for Plastered Plats.
Yep, 50 out to the sidewall. Philandro going to try to follow this one up. 50 seconds on the clock, like you said. Nordic Stew going to keep them on the blue side. You got to hold them there, and eventually something's going to give. That one going to bounce out. Dracula can't quite find the angle. JD Bauer going to try to hold this one, keep the offensive pressure going. Same with Dracula. He's going to hold in the blue half. This could be a good opportunity on net. Is anyone there for the shot? Not quite. It gets banged away into the orange half, and now Greek Squad going to get a good look on net, and MJ going to capitalize on that beautiful pass.
Yeah, just able to get right around the Plastered Plat defender in net. Just right around Nordic, and man, it's a close call there, but MJ able to find the goal. Plastered Plats have kind of just been panicking, whether it's on offense or defense, doubling everywhere. It certainly did not help them here, but now it's make or break for the Plastered Plats. They need to score one here if they want to keep their hopes of winning this series alive. It's a very favorable 50 from Nordic. Is JD looking to get this one out mid? He's looking for another touch, not quite able to find it. And all three Plastered Plats were up pretty far here as Greek Squad looking to kill this one here as Philandro going to hit this one out towards Dracula, not able to find a touch. And that is going to be the series here. Greek Squad taking Plastered Plats in 4.
Game 4 win. They said, we only need 1 goal. I think that last one, that last touch off the, I don't remember who it was, someone on Greek Squad. I think that one was going on course, but it does hit the ground before it hits the net. So, but 1 goal is enough to do it. You don't need a huge difference in scoreline to get your last goal. So, last game, sorry. But 3-1 win for Greek Squad. That for sure will secure their spot tomorrow, whether or not they're looking to take that grand final spot or enter into as one of the semifinal spots.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to go to Grands. What is that now? 12-0 this season. They still haven't dropped a series, but they've definitely looked far from untouchable like they did in the regular season. So, they're looking a little bit more mortal here so far at LAN. But now the question will be whether or not the 2-seed Coups Cuties is going to be able to finally, force a win away from them, or whether or not they're just going to go 3-0 here in the Swiss or round robin.
Well, I'm sure they'd prefer a 3-0, given that they have their flawless record to this point. I mean, everyone wants to pull off the flawless season. I think there's been a couple in the past. I don't know the exact count, but there's certainly been a few. They're hoping to put their names on that board as one of the flawless teams, and hopefully not. I know I've seen a lot of runs where they go flawless and then they reach the final bracket and then they get a little bit in their own heads. So
yeah, grand finals is always tough. I say one of the moments that comes to mind, we're going to throw some shade Americans' way. Going 0-8 in grand finals. That's always a pretty funny memory. Completely unrelated here, it was Div C Grands, but we have MJ, the man, the myth, the legend, up here. You want to interview him or you want me to? Okay.
I got you.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, so it is MJ. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's MJ. I don't want to throw a shot in the dark, and then turns out I am way off. But congrats on the win. You keep your undefeated record alive once more. Got to keep going game at a time. What was the plan going into this match against because you guys are pretty shooting heavy team, and Plaster Plats certainly are very similar. So how'd you go into that match to combat that?
To combat Plaster Plats, we just had to take it a little better than our last series. We didn't play that. So against Plaster Plats, we had to just lock in a little bit more. Obviously, it took game 1 to warm up to do it. But just be consistent, get constant touches, and punish them if we can. It didn't equal a lot of goals this series, but it definitely worked, I think.
Yep, I mean, honestly, when you're playing against, you got 2 offensive heavy teams. I mean, if you look, I think your guys' goals versus their goals are all very similar per goals per game. A lot of that comes down to who can shut them down on defense more, because if you've got similar offenses, it comes down to who can prevent the other team's offense. So, yeah, what I've been wondering this entire time, though, is, I don't know, maybe someone already asked this, but does the outfit make it harder to play? Because I see you guys pull the crowns off.
The crown's got to come off. It's way too annoying. But the rest of this, I'm fine.
Nice. I mean, I was earlier commenting on how much time do we put into creating this.
You're about right with your guess there.
Hey,
Half an hour is about right. We're lucky Phil even got his.
Nice. Well, I love the theme going on, and congrats on your win. Do you think your team has to make any other changes going into your 3rd match in the Swiss?
No big changes. Just like I said, just keep it consistent and just keep the energy up. Obviously, we hit a lot of dry spells here and there where we just can't score, but as long as we just keep her going and make our shots, we should be able to go pretty far.
I mean, LAN is definitely a different beast. You could have a flawless record all throughout the season, and then you get in the stage and you have all the crowd screaming at you, and you just have a billion factors while you're trying to focus on your match all going on. So it's definitely a different beast, but you guys have definitely held it down really well together. Congratulations on your match. Love to see it and look forward to seeing you in because that, I think, for sure qualifies you into the day 2. So
yeah, we're just gonna see how we get along here.
Oh yeah, look forward to see you there, and best of luck with that.
Thank you very much, man.
know what you can see, share the chemistry. Tell me where you are. Lost in the music, follow the halo surrounding my voice. I know it's confusing, but I promise you, whatever we do, memories with you. I know what you can see, share the chemistry. Tell me where you are. We hold the night, we are warriors. We hold the night, we are warriors. Falling and believe right in front of me. Tell me where you are. I know what you can see. Share the chemistry. Tell me where you are. Lost in the music. Follow the halo surrounding my voice. I know it's confusing, but I promise you, whatever we do, memories with you. I know what you can see, share the chemistry. Tell me where you are. We hold the night, we are warriors. Memories with you.
Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I was 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I was 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with a little different scenario here. Skull had to take a little bit of a mental break after the last series, so we decided to get a little bit of a sub for this situation as we get ready for our next match, which is going to be Bread versus Whirl. And I have a very special guest in Hamster Grandpa joining me on the stage. So appreciate you joining me up here
Well,
on
thank
the
you.
desk for the first time ever.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh, perfect. So right off the bat, I was talking to you a little earlier. You and the rest of your family have pretty much been regulars here, thanks to obviously Fighting Hamster's success. And do you want to kind of give me just a little bit of a backstory, just a little bit of rundown of, how did maybe you guys start to hear about it? I know you were just mentioning earlier you actually have some coworkers who have some very, very close ties to Dcrl. You just want to give me a background of what your experience has been and kind of how you heard about all this.
Yeah, our coworker, son is Remzik. Some of you may have heard of him. Yeah. But yeah, no, Jake, Fighting Hamster, sorry about that, Hamster, yeah. When he first talked about this Rocket League, I had no idea what he was talking about. And it wasn't until you guys started streaming it and I watched it, how involved we got in it as a family. I mean, we'll have a dozen people watching him as he's playing, so it's a lot of fun.
No, that's awesome. And obviously, we've expressed it over the years, how exponentially special it is to see you guys cheering and showing up every single time. Again, it does help that he keeps succeeding and keeps winning, as he obviously is going to be playing up here next. And I have a feeling I know who you're going to be rooting for. But I'm kind of curious, does it ever get old going to the same event and seeing him win over and over and over again?
No, not at all.
I kind of figured you would say that
but,
one.
If he was losing every event, we'd still be here.
Which is the right answer. No, we really do appreciate it. As you can imagine, the family, friends, significant others. It does mean a lot to have you guys show up and play. And any last words of wisdom or advice you want to give to a Hamster before he gets his match going here?
Just have fun. That's what it's all about. Have fun.
Awesome. I really appreciate it, guys. Can we get up one more time for Hamster's grandpa joining me on stage here?
Thanks a lot.
Awesome.
It was nice talking to you.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. We'll get my normal co-caster here. I think he's had his little Zen break. I think he had a little bit of meditation there. So I appreciate that. Hopefully you're set to go a little bit here. But now that we've had some words of wisdom from Hamster Grandpa himself, obviously we've got Whirl and Brett going at this one. And based on what we already saw from Brett earlier today, I am extremely excited on the potential of I'd say pretty big upset if Brett could take down Whirl here.
Yeah, I mean, Whirl is the what word am I looking for?
Undisputed?
Undisputed, thank you. Undisputed 1 seed, and I mean, the only team to beat them during the regular season was Schizophrenics, and we still have that match coming up. So they definitely have a big target on their chest. So yes, a very big upset this would be if Brett could pull this out.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. We did see Whirl already happen earlier today. Actually, you ended up playing them. Obviously, you having that experience, it'll be interesting to see how they go into their next match here. Like you mentioned, comfortable first place. They have like 2 stats that we keep track of that they're not number 1 in, which is saves, which is pretty much a good thing because if you're having a lot of saves, probably on defense most of the time.
Yeah, no, exactly. They have been playing absolutely lights out this season. Just all around, well-rounded team that is just, like I said, they are the 1 seed for a reason.
Yeah, but we did see Brett got a pretty good win earlier today. I know you mentioned specifically Passkey probably being the key to victory here, and that I'm kind of curious, what do you think is going to have to happen with Passkey specifically for them to take down? Again, they had a 3-0 domination on Schizophrenics, and might want to be running it back here.
Yeah, the little bit I caught, it did definitely seem like the offense was running around Passkey. I know talking to Silk after that game, he gave all the praises to Passkey. He said he wasn't playing up to what he feel like his standard is, and Passkey definitely filled in there. But I mean, if Passkey keeps playing like that, we are in for a what I'm going to assume is a Game 5 series coming up here. He was playing lights out, shooting very well, being exactly where he needs to be. Everyone knows that Passkey's mechanics and Passkey's play style is very fun and very good to play with, so he's just got to keep that up.
So I do have to ask, this is one of the I don't want to say it's a hot take, but it's like, should Hamster even be in this division, right? If he keeps winning over and over and over again, should he be a captain? He's just so crazy high in threes. Should he just have been kicked to Div A at this point?
I mean, I don't know. I think he has very well found his home in Division B. We'll
like he likes a sweet spot here.
He fits in very well. Like, he is very good. It's one of those things, and he'll, we've said it all along. He is a very good third man. He plays where he needs to be, and that can work in Div A, but at some point you do need just a lot of mechanics, and I mean, hey, maybe he starts grinding. Dcrl picks up another 6 years.
Have you seen his shooting?
Yeah.
I don't even know if he needs Vex with those shooting. But like I said, we have this Fighting Hamster team with this Whirl, Pendragons, and Mitch. And Mitch ended up taking a little bit of a hiatus off for a couple seasons, and ended up coming back here. And he's played in a lot of different divisions in the past. He's been in B. He's been up to A. I know he's back down in B. And he has found himself on this extremely good team with Pendragons, who's done most of the dishing, right? So much of it goes through Pen. He goes up, does something crazy, and then we know Fighting Hamster and Mitch do such a good job of cleaning up.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, with how annoying Pen plays, I mean, he's always sitting in your half. He's always stealing boost. I mean, in our series specifically, I remember I'm rotating back. Pen is sitting on a boost that's not even a quarter way charged. I go for the demo, he dodged it, just continues sitting on mid. Like, he has so much confidence in his teammates and the way that his team can play. And I mean, the stats show for it. He only has 0.6 goals per game, but look at the assists, look at the saves. He's scoring very well, or shooting very well when he has the opportunity to do it. And Mitch is so fast, he plays so well, he's very mechanical, and then we've already touched on Hamster. It is the perfect team dynamic, and I don't think he could have drafted it any better.
It's hard to disagree. Pen's had a lot of success with Hamster in the past. Might as well run it back. And I would say then picking up Mitch, I think, has worked out really well. And Mitch was such a tricky part, even like on our back end when it comes to like ranking everything, because like he's played so well in the past, and then he just took off the game for so long. And then when he came back, he was, whatever rank he was. So it's like, okay, well, is he going to grind? He might get really good. Is he going to continue to not, put in a ton of hours? Is he going to stay really low ranked? It's a guessing game. We have to roll the dice, and that is exactly what Penn did in picking up Mitch, and it has worked out wonders for him. And I don't want to say, crazy take. I do think that World's going to take it, but I really, really do hope that Bread put up a crazy fight and then make some crazy scenarios happening for the rest of the division.
Yeah, no, we were, I know I was talking about it with you and a lot of other folks before. There was a lot riding on this game here.
So, all right. Well, we've done enough yapping real quick, so let us send it down and bring in our first team.
Introducing your first team on the blue team, it's Penn Hamster Mitch with Team Whirl.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Hi. Guess we're done. Regardless, we got another team that we have to talk about now that Whirl has taken the stage, and we'll see if that cookie buff will continue to help them out this season. But we are now going to be talking about Bread, and I am so interested to talk about Paskey and see, like you said, is the offense going to run through him? And then also, you talked about nerves, right? We might be a little nervous for one of the own players here on the stage of Bread.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right when the season started, talking to everyone, and this was a team that was very high on my radar. 3-4 record does not show how well this team can play and how well I think they will play today, as they already showed against Schizophrenics.
Are we talking low floor, high ceiling, or do you think they've brought up that floor kind of over the season?
They definitely brought up the floor, I'd say. Yeah, 100%.
That's what I like to hear. I will say, shooting percentage, they've actually looking pretty good. The fact, though, like I said, goals has been a little pretty spread across the team. Definitely a little bit lower. But, again, they've made land, and they got a crazy good win. And I think especially getting their first win of the day early, kind of they can stew in that and build their confidence, and then have a lot of time to kind of warm up and go into this match, especially since they can kind of watch back the match that happened earlier when we saw the first B stage game happen. I do kind of want to see an upset, right? I like to see a little bit of chaos here. But speaking of chaos, let's bring the chaotic orange team here. Bread, let's get him on the stage.
And introducing on the orange team, it's Paskey Silk and Nick Droller with Team Bread.
I made a splash, now all of my passes last like running a race with Usain. I keep it coming like this a buffet. And if I'm stumbling, I'm in the graves. Never gon' fumble it, I get the bag and I run with it. Gunning it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it. Murray with the legs, all about finesse, I am not impressed. I don't need a rash coming in with blast, then you see the flash. Elohim with the melody and they can supply the breath. 70, keep it heavenly, everybody get the bread. I got the bread and I got the juice. I got some dogs and I let loose.
All right, we had Bread taking the stage. We got to love the tech issues. I will say it's kind of interesting that every single time for the last 3 seasons that someone steps on the stage for the walkouts, we get that little audio blip. So weird stuff happens, but we're just going to roll with it. And one thing that is going to roll with it is going to be Mickey Roller himself. He is someone who I don't know if he's had a lot of Atlanta experience. He's new to myself. Maybe he's played a little bit on his own school, but I think specifically on stage, I know a lot of other people here on stage right now have a lot of experience, but for him, this might be an extremely nervous game.
Yeah, 100%. We know Paskey's experience. Everybody knows Silk. He's been around for so long. I think Mickey Roller is the factor that we need to watch out for as far as how he plays, his nerves, everything. I mean, locking in on main stage is a very hard thing to do. At some point, you do hit flow state and you kind of tune everything out, but that first little bit, how long it takes, that's the question. If it takes a game, you're doing pretty good. If it takes more than a game, things might get dicey.
Yeah, I think one thing, too, that's going to be interesting is to hear the hype, right? We know that Penn loves to give hype. We know that Penn likes to do his little Dak impression real quick. But then, of course, again, it's so nice when you have Hamster behind himself. And then, obviously, Mitch, I think, on main stage has a lot of experience playing with his school as well. So, predictions. What are we going with here for, we do, again, this is all best of 5, right? Not best of 7s. Those are till tomorrow. No timeouts. So, in best of 5, what do you got?
the obvious pick is Whirl. The obvious pick is Whirl. But as we know, if I was a gambling man, which I am, I have to take Bread. Watching them against Schizophrenics, who I think matches up very well like with them, and just watching a steamroll 3-0, how well Paskey was playing, how well I know Silk and Mick D-Roller can fill in, and just like the potential that I thought of for this team when I first saw the roster, that is the team that I'm picturing right now, and I'm taking them in 5.
Well, we also do have Div B past winners, right? Obviously, we've had Paskey had a lot of success with that old Yellow Dog and Cosmic team, and then we also got Pen and Hamster, who also have won quite a bit in the past. So we've got a lot of champions here on this stage. I'm going to be boring. I do think you have to choose Whirl until proven otherwise, especially in this LAN environment. You know, with Pen and Hamster defending their title. Until someone beats them, it's impossible, in my opinion, to go against them, and they're such the heavy favorites to take it all again.
Yeah, I mean, like I touched on, I am very much an underdog man. This is a very much underdog matchup, and you can't disagree with your pick. Why pick against what's working? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pick put your boost. If you want to be a smart man with your boost that is going to become nonchalant and not important in 2 days, bet on Whirl.
Yeah, well, no, it's great. And since I chose Whirl, who knows what's going to happen, because we know that my picks have worked out exceptionally well, including my teams getting to LAN as well. But you know what? Hey, we'll get there eventually, and it has to work out. But you know what? I will say I don't know, and I would be impressed if this series is going to be as gut-wrenchingly painful, exciting, and dramatic and crazy as the last series I casted today. But I am hoping for a banger matchup here. Bread versus Whirl. I do hope it goes 5, because it'd be a lot of fun. I am thinking Whirl takes it, but again, if Bread could get an upset, they would be 2-0 in the round robin. And then, again, depending on game differential, if Bread take this, they have a phenomenal shot to leapfrog all the way to the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we touched on it before, and I was talking to you before I came up here. You and I have a very good track record, no matter what division, no matter what day.
Are you really going to jinx it right here, right now? Is that what you want to do? You want to jinx it?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure.
We have a very good relationship as far as casting absolute banger series. So I hope this one really does not disappoint.
All right, well, you heard that first, crowd. If it's not and if it's boring, it is the man to my left's fault. But we are going to be jumping in to our second Division B match on stage, and we got 4 seconds is all it takes. We don't even have the cams up and running, basically, at this point. That is going to be a kickoff goal. Mitch down around and taps the one in, and yep, Whirl's in the lead. That's crazy. Who would have seen that one coming?
Yeah, great kickoff, great read. Love the sharp turn from Mitch. That is such a hard turn to make. You need to keep your momentum and power slide when you land while turning at the exact same time. Super hard read, super hard shot, and Mitch he gives his team the best start you can ask for.
It's kind of hard to doubt that one. So one of the things I am going to be looking is, obviously like in Paskey, but also with Silk. I know you mentioned earlier, Silk's been playing for so long, and with him, going to be graduating soon. This guy finally gets his chance to play on stage after so many years. This is going to be a great moment for him, kind of in the limelight. Does he shine or does he shudder? And this is going to be a great chance for Bread to get a crazy upset on Whirl. And again, possibly punch their ticket to the grand finals, but giving up a kickoff goal after the first 4 seconds is not great. So as the first couple minutes come in, it's going to be unique to see what is Bread's playstyle here in such a tough environment.
Yeah, and I mean, we mentioned it already as far as how long it takes a team to kind of settle in. Whirl has main stage experience already today. Like I said, I got swept by them. And then their team in general has so much LAN experience on main stage that they probably shouldn't have much of an issue. And I mentioned it before, I'll say it again, it's going to come down to how easily and how quickly this Bread team can settle in here.
Yeah, well, right now I can tell you that Bread has been struggling with the resources for the first minute and a half here. Whirl's been sitting, every single one of their players pretty much has had over 50 boosts the entire time. It's not going to be a shot. Silk ends up dying for his effort. Hamster with an infield pass. Mitch is all the way back. Is going to tap the one in. I was scared a little bit for a second how he took off for that ball, but does corral it quite nicely here. Ball does pop mid. Silk now going to pinch it. Now it's going to find the corner, and Silk getting the benefactor of a pinch. Going to get Bread's first goal of the series.
Yeah, if there is ever a way to get yourself settled in, it is like that. A beautiful corner pinch 50 from Silk gives Bread the tying goal with just under a minute and a half into this game. We are just about to cross that point. And a beautiful kickoff. Can Bread keep this momentum going here? Mick D-Roller's got to be careful. Mitch very good on the ground. That one's going to go back to Hamster. A big 50 going up in the midfield. Penn is up so early for that. He gets a really good first touch. A double commit coming out from Bread, but Mick D-Roller puts it in a decent spot. Going to be a free ball for Hamster here. He's trying to settle it. Doesn't get the dribble. Silk goes a little early. Kind of takes it from his teammate. Mitch puts one on. Roller is very low on boost. Mitch doesn't put it on. Penn puts it on. He bricks it though. and Silk gonna get the clear, but once again, very low on boost. And that is what Whirl is so good at doing. Controlling the boost on the field and how much that they have and how much you don't is why they've done so good.
Ooh,
Silk has a
Silk.
great first touch. Can Penn get a save? He does. Silk just a little bit too hard of a second touch to get back to it, but very good looking from him.
Yeah, McD really not playing a deep third. Does buy time for Silk to get boosted up. I really like the latter half of this series so far, this game, that Brett has done a much better job with their boost management here. But you can see World not wanting to take any chances. They're kind of waiting deep third, and they're going to do what they do best, which is take pot shots at the net, especially sending Penn early as that first man, seeing what he can produce in offense, and then having deep third in fighting Hamster. And Mitch, exactly that. What did I just say? Penn goes up and creates offense, and then off of the rebound, his teammates slot it in over and over again.
Yeah, you see the boost control once again. Penn taking mid, immediately jumping, throwing one off backboard, and it's one of those shots where it's so hard to hit. You have to hit it so far down. But if you put it just close enough as a defender, you have to respect it. If you're the only one in net, like Brett had, only one in net, Mitch just has the freest shot of his life. He capitalized on it. That is the Whirl play style, like you mentioned, that we have seen all season long, and it just continues here.
It works, and they're not going to, I think, change anything at all until proven that it does not work. But right now, I see Hamster's a little bit actually awkward in net. We see Mick D rolling with a chance off the backboard. Is anyone there for the follow? And that's the difference right there, is that Bread's second and third man were just a little bit too far. That was identical to the play we saw Whirl get their second goal. Bread, unfortunately, not able to capitalize here, as we are now minute 50 left in game one. Shot on target. Mick D rolling with a decent save, but that's awkward. Hamster trying to buy time. Mitch cannot find the touch, and Bread get away with murder here. Now 1v1 opportunity. Is Mick D Roller able to get there? But again, just a lack of resources. Bread are surviving, but still they just can't seem to find it working together. And what a triple tap, and that is going to be a Penn back foot behind the own goal, and Paskey out of chaos finds a second goal.
You know, when I mentioned Paskey's mechanics and how well he plays, I mean, just can you get a better Aura goal than that? You pull off the triple tap off the backboard, and there's nothing you can do but backflip it in if you're on defense. A massive, massive game-tying goal here. Brett, a minute and a half left in this game one. I think this game one, as much as you say it's a feeling, this is the most important game one I think I have ever seen.
I do agree. I know I normally am boring and say it's a feeler game, blah, 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 but I think especially with Bread, their momentum that they had from last game, both teams, by the way, swept in game one, so neither one of them have dropped the game, but right now, World might drop their first one on land as Silk gets a go-ahead goal off of Penn's just poor mistouch, and Silk, he just gets a freebie.
Yeah, Penn has the right idea. He wants the little tap. He wants to take time, set up a dribble play, draw in the defenders. Unfortunately, gets that pop touch that nobody likes to get when you're sitting in midfield with full boost. Silk takes full advantage of it. A little bit of a rough kickoff there, but it goes back to Mick D Rolla, who's kind of just going to give it back to Hamster. Hamster taking a lot of time, gets a flick over one. It's a free ball for Silk. Not a lot of boost. Silk opts to throw it into the corner here. Mitch doesn't get the read. Penn is very low. He does pick up that mid boost, though. But Paskey gets it around. Mitch there. Can Penn find a redirect? Silk goes super early, tries to cut off the play that might have been developing there. Hamster throws one into the corner. Can Penn get a redirect? He gets the touch, but it's wide. Now Silk going up the wall here. Very low on boost. Can he find something to do? He gets a really good 50 with Mitch. And now Mick D Roller trying to take possession here as well. Penn just kind of floating, leaving the ball. Mick D Roller doesn't get the touch either or the read. And Brett just needs to hang on here.
Penn has had some really inconsistent touches, and this is, speaking of inconsistent, Silk almost bottles that one and gets a freebie with less than 30 seconds left. Brett just trying to hold on. I was just saying that Penn was struggling a little bit with some touches, and Silk says, I might try to one-up you right here, but with 15 seconds left, Brett are looking to take game one. Is that going to be a freebie? Mick D Roller is going to tap that in and seal game one for Brett. Again, it was chaotic, but at the end, they were on low boost the entire game, but they found a way to break through.
Yeah, absolutely. The 50s that Bread have been taking in the midfield have been the deciding factor in this game one. They can have as little boost as Whirl wants them to, but if you're getting consistent 50s and consistent follow-ups, it does not matter. And Bread has done such a good job of fighting through the elements, fighting through basically being down the entire game. And they take game one in a very, very well-played game here.
I think you absolutely nailed it with the 50s. I think that was the biggest ticket, right, is the 50s right there. And Brett, again, shots, they didn't have more than Whirl, right? Whirl had a lot of pressure, but in terms of the actual look at the scoreline, we see 3 saves out of Silk, 3 out of Mick D Roller. They kind of sat back, absorbed the pressure, but specifically absorbing the 50s and then allowing your teammate, even if he's on low boost, to snipe those open nets. And of their 4 goals, 2 of them were just a little couple long shots, catching Whirl out of rotation, or like you said, just some poor first touches. So Bread got game 1, and I think that is so massive. That is now 4 games in a row between the 2 series that Bread has played so far today, and they are looking very good early in the series.
Yeah, and a very big thing to watch out for. We mentioned how much or how little boost that Bread had for a lot of that game. The big thing is when you're getting boost starved like that, you usually have one person who finally manages to pick up a corner and another guy on 0. And the guy who has full boost is like, oh, he's on 0, I need to get this ball. And the guy on 0 is like, I got enough time to get to this ball. And it was the double commit so early on for Bread. But a double commit is only good if you can hit the shot. And I will say World did miss out on a lot of good shot opportunities off of double commits. Bread just hang on. If World can slot those, they are looking very good. But hey, sometimes the best defense is no defense.
Sometimes it works. But maybe, just a thought, maybe at one point, Hamster loses.
No. Do you know how bad of an aura it would be if we bring on Hamster's grandpa for an interview and he finally loses?
Hey, you know what? The K-Tool cast comes through sometimes. That might be the biggest one I would have ever done. But regardless, Bread does count out really well in game 1, and I am going to be interested to see, specifically in this game, World, again, they had the boost control, they did really well, but specifically the 50s and having the tight third-band rotation, does that still work out for them? Because you can see Bread is just sitting here on low boost, just trying to take 50 after 50 after 50, and they are surviving right now, but again, in terms of the offense, we haven't seen a lot of passing plays or just shots on target. Last game, it was just pot shots from midfield that caught World out of rotation. So I don't think that play is sustainable. But again, it was good enough to get a job done in game 1 for Bread as they leave 1-0.
Yeah, and they're kind of playing on their back foot here. World is having a lot of pressure here very early on in this game too. But Bread has been doing a really good job at holding on, getting good defensive rotations, and very good comms. Hamster coming in here. Does he get a shot on? He gets a really good flick. Silk with a miracle save and the follow-up from Mick Dcrl. Pasky was so awkward and had a great flick. Mitch misses wide once again, and that is what I'm saying. You need to be making those shots here on this stage at this point in time of the day.
That is a ridiculous open net that he's going to be absolutely kicking himself for. We were already saying, I was lining up saying that's a freebie, which it absolutely was. And Mitch, again, his shooting's been really good kind of overall this season. Again, between him and Fighting Hamster, they had over 1 goals per game. But right now, the shooting of World is struggling.
Speaking of struggling, I'll say it again. I mentioned it in the middle of the game. Bread, the double commit with the open net, and Hamster can't quite find the angle. They need to start capitalizing on these before they drop game 2 as well. But I will say, their defense is holding on really good. A massive pitch from Mick Dcrl and the save. Penn's going to settle up here in the corner with full boost. Silk is last back. Roller's coming a little bit awkward, a little bit of a team bump. That's going to be a really awkward 50. Silk goes early enough to just beat out Hamster. And now Mitch has control of the ball. He opts to pop it wide. Hamster back over mid. His Penn there. He's going for it, but he's just a little late. A great read and great backboard presence from Mick Dcrl there.
Hamster doing a great job as a deep throw, which he always is going to be. Penn with a little shot up. Mick Dcrl getting a nice touch, controlling it to the sidewall. Love to see that. Takes a 50. Bread do such a good job of just controlling it and not forcing a poor touch out of defense. Silk now, again, nice touch through the corner. It's not super threatening now until we see it go mid with Mick Dcrl. That's going to be a whiff out of defense, and Penn getting the opening goal. And you got to wonder, Bread, with all 3 players back, how did that work its way through?
It's just an awkward enough touch from Mitch going ground to wall and out. Mick Dcrl has really good position, but the ball pops out just enough that you can't really get a good clear on it. And then maybe a little bit lapse of comms, and all of that just leads to a great slot from Penn, who came in to clean everything up.
Bread now, halfway through this game, really haven't had a lot of offense. I say that Mick Dcrl again with the shot. I didn't know if that was going to be fast enough, but just eking it out on the left side of the goal. Good response of Bread, only taking about 20 seconds. But again, World had a chance to clear the ball, but just not getting the touch they're looking for. And I don't want to say Bread keeps getting goals out of nothing, but they aren't producing a lot of offense. They aren't really kind of growing a lot, but they're just taking advantage of their couple chances. So really, World, it's them. Can they maybe slow it down a little bit, take some better 50s or get some better clears? Because they're just opening the door over and over for Bread to capitalize.
Yeah, absolutely. And we called him out pre-game and said this is going to come down to how well Mick Dcrl is going to lock in and play. We didn't know much about his lane experience. He is playing so well right now. You see him with the slot. He had the pinch save earlier. He has really good position. Even that little touch, clearing it out for Silk. He is playing out of his mind right now for this team.
Paskey now going to be taking a 50, gets it over one. Nick D-Roller trying to take it to the corner, trying to dodge a bump, but it does come through. Mitch being a bully takes the corner boost from Hamster. Paskey is up. That is backwards. Silk jumping on this one. This might go in. Nick D-Roller has to make a touch, makes one. Mitch now has to leave that one. Hamster with the shot and does what he does best. He's known best for the shooting, and no one better slotting that one under the bar, giving World a lead.
Yeah, an insane save from Mick D-Roller, but that second one is so hard. Paskey comes flying in late on 0, can't quite find it. Whirl up 1, a minute 30 left. Basically the same scenario that we had last game. And, I mean, if that has anything to say with that, almost an insane 50. Mick D-Roller half a fake, half a 50, and it looked so good. Second man was right there, but great defensive presence from Whirl.
Silk now putting this one mid. Great clear from Hamster. Mick D-Roller is all the way back, choosing boost over ball. This might come to bite him. Penn, though, not the greatest touch. It is going to go backwards. Paskey trying to get this mid. Mitch, this should be a freebie off the back, but it drops down. Where is Hamster? And there he is. It's so consistent. You know what's going to happen, and you're surprised over and over again. World now, you can tell they've turned up the offense from game 1.
Yeah, and one thing that Mitch and Penn are so good at on this World squad, they love sitting sidewall and just getting rid of any self-passes, clears that you think you have going. You can boom it to the sidewall to get a little bit of a clear, but they are right there to keep the pressure on. A beautiful example of that is Mitch throws it off backboard, and the man himself, fighting Hamster, does what he does best.
Hamster now tosses this one to Mitch. Mitch with a great touch downfield. Silk has to touch that to the sidewall. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Mick D-Roller, a little bit of an awkward touch here. Clock is working against Bread. As World now 3-1 lead. Great answer after dropping game 1, surprisingly. This one goes downfield, but again, Silk's on 0. Mick D-Roller's on 0. Paskey's the only one with boost. Is all the way back. And Bread, again, it comes down to rotationally. I want to see some passes. I want to see some solo plays. I want to see a shot from Bread that is closer than half field, which we really haven't seen this series.
No, we have not. Like I said, they have been scoring a lot for the little bit of offensive pressure that they seem to have. And as you say it, there it is. You get what you asked for. Beautiful rotations. Another beautiful 50 from Silk. Mitch with a little bit of an awkward touch, just trying to get the ball away, and Paskey takes full advantage of it.
Yeah, Mitch with an awkward touch. Ended up tripping up Hamster as well in the back. And then you saw all 3 players from Whirl rotating back. Combined, they had like 50 boosts to work with, so just a little awkward back there. But 15 seconds left. Whirl not out of it yet. Penn might be looking for a little bit of ground touch. What she has, this might go straight up, straight down, and in. But a miss coming from Mitch. I thought he was going to be able to tap that one in. We might see some 0-second shenanigans here. Paskey, though, gets dunked by Mick D-Roller. He has to keep this one up. Is anyone going to be there? Mitch now going to throw this one all the way downfield. Paskey, this is such a tough ball to deal with. He does keep it up, but Hamster says no, tries to slam that one down. Mick D-Roller now going to keep this one in the corner. Still there, but it does touch. Bread drops game 2. And again, Whirl's offense was really starting to cook in that latter half of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely settled in, maybe being a little caught off guard by what Bread brought to them in game 1. They settled in well. They played everything the way that they normally do. And I mean, you just can't be giving Fighting Hamster shots like that. I mean, you just can't. You can't. It's a guaranteed slot every time.
I will say it is kind of interesting because, you know, we've seen on the other side, like Mitch struggled with a couple shots, Penn struggled with a couple shots. I don't want to say Hamster doesn't miss, but like it's kind of crazy how consistent he really is, which is why he does. I don't want to say he's such like a specialist, but if you were to draft Hamster, he has such a specific role that works so well in these situations, especially in the land environment, and it works and it's going to keep working. But I will say on the Bread side, I want to see them work a little bit closer as a unit. I want to see a couple solo play attempts, right? I want to see a couple more touches off the backboard. I want to see maybe an infield pass or something, but just work a little more as a team and as a unit, because right now Bread, I still think, is relying off of the missed touches and miscommunications with Whirl and taking advantage, and that's the only way they seem to be finding their shots.
Yeah, absolutely. It can work, but everyone knows it only works for so long. Not a bad game by Bread at all. I mean, you see Mick D-Roller putting up an absolute clinic with 430 points. We called him out before. He's coming in playing really well, but you're right. We need to see more offensive pressure, better defensive rotations from Bread, as they almost get a really good pass to start out here. But that is going to be the key factor. They need to get off of defense and hold Whirl on offense and stop relying on the miscommunications as much.
Ooh, this could be a touch. What a save coming through. I don't know how he managed that one. Paskey now up. Can he get the finalize? But Hamster, I cannot understand how that ball was kept out. Still not out of the woods yet as Hamster does touch that one down, but I thought that was going to be the opening goal from Mick D-Roller.
Yeah, an insane skim redirect from Rolo. An insane save by the World defense. And I mean, that is what these teams bring. They just play so well, and just the high level of gameplay that these two teams have is what we're shaping up to see here in this 1-1 series.
Hey, I will take a good series here. As Dcrl is going to throw one to Silk. A little bit quick off the ceiling. Tries to flip into this one. We see a little bit of a double commit here. Is anyone there for the third? Dcrl didn't want a triple commit on that one, but is going to get bit anyways as he moved up. And again, both teams now are just giving up these long goals.
Yeah, a very big 50-50 that Paskey went for. If it works, it's a goal for Bread. If it doesn't, it's a goal for Whirl. And unfortunately for Bread, the latter half happened.
Well, I will have to take that one as we do see Brett, again, dropping a lead early in this situation as World now is going to find himself win the lead, which again, we're kind of, I don't want to say we're used to at this point, but again, they've been so incredibly successful with it. Hamster now up, going to drop this one mid. Mitch is already there, and again, it's so quick how close the first man and second man are playing, and World doubling up the lead quickly.
Yeah, good shot, or good pass, excuse me, from Hamster off the corner. Mitch throws it right into a defender. Unfortunately, not enough car on it to stop it. It redirects directly into the top left corner. A major slot. And Whirl seems like they have really found their place here. A quick 2-0 lead after the win last game. Mitch trying to go for something crazy. Paskey does jump early enough to stop it. Hamster off the backboard. Silk not the touch he's looking for. Penn a little bit awkward thrown off the backboard as well. But a good clear out pass that is cut off by Mitch in the midfield. He's going up in the corner. Is anyone there? Penn just lurking there. He gets that little touch that you absolutely have to respect. And now he has full control of the ball.
Chance here now. Hamster going to be a little bit double commit, but it does almost work out for him. Paskey has to dive on that one. 3:15 left on the clock now. Penn is up. Silk with a great beat on one. Hamster last man back. Hamster gets a perfect touch to the corner now. Dcrl maybe gets a shot on target, but a little bit of a touch there from his teammate, making it a little bit awkward as does go off the corner. Is anyone there to follow? But no, Penn again is going to relieve so much pressure. Now Dcrl up early, but Penn again not even allowing a second for Brett to try to relax on defense.
An insane double save from Hamster. There's a beautiful, beautiful save from Bread into a boom from Paskey. Hamster makes the Willie Mays save off the backboard, lands on the top side of the net, regains control, and gets another save. You just cannot say enough about what this man's defense does.
Chance now for the ball. Penn, can he find an angle? It's off the backward. Mitch is up early, but a little bit of an awkward touch here. Dcrl trying to figure out where exactly he's trying to rotate to as this goes off the backward. All three players had jumped for that ball. And again, Brett, I think on defense, are just a little bit too chaotic. They don't need to be as aggressive, and they just need one person to jump. Because again, a lot of Whirl's touches aren't crazy dangerous until you triple commit.
Yeah, absolutely. Defensive rotations is a must against this World team. As we see super awkward Mitch, a giant demo in net. Paskey luckily has enough boost to get back in time as we see him go off ceiling with a drop down pass cut off by Mitch. Silk will almost gain control, but Penn booms him off. Dcrl there for the hit into the corner. A big booming clear from Hamster. Paskey a little bit awkward. Does get the pop around one. Mitch has to jump late. Can he get a touch? He does. And now who will take control? Dcrl does. Can he get a pass out into mid? Hamster there to clear it out. Silk patiently waiting. A little bit of an awkward ball. Needs a good 50 off of Penn. He doesn't get it. Paskey, a catch on his own backboard. That's going to be super awkward. Hamster there to try to force something to happen. Mitch almost beats out. We see Mitch beating, and then a bump, and then a whiff, and the ball stays on Brett's half. Silk off the backboard here. Gets a little bit of a touch. Hamster is up. This net is going to be open unless Paskey can make the save. He cannot. And that is exactly what World does. You see Silk on the backboard, absolute zero boost, thinks he can get a pass out if he pops it, and a big demo in net just widens it open.
Yeah, it's consistent, and again, Brett, I don't want to say they're struggling, but again, like, where is the offensive pressure, right? They did pretty solid in game one, but now that Whirl isn't, I think, making as many rotational mistakes, and they're playing a little bit more defensive and playing some good, I say good boomer ball, but it's like they're up 3-0. They don't need to be aggressive. They can sit back, be a little bit more passive, especially if Bread's offense seemingly so far needs to rely on Whirl's mistakes.
Yeah, with basically just a minute left here, it is do or die for Bread in this game 3. They need to just start sending everyone if they want a chance of coming back here. Penn, a very awkward touchback. Silk can have a 1v1, can get a flick over Hamster. He cannot. It's going to go back to Dcrl. He gets a pop. He goes for the fake. Gets a pop around one. Paskey's there, but Mitch there to stop the shot from happening.
Mitch now with a little bit of pre-flipped cock. Cleaves ticking on down. Silk there. Hamster with 0 boost. And wow, that's crazy. Hamster in net and gets a save as third bet. That's nuts. He's been doing it for years, folks. Mitch now trying to get a dunk on one. Penn coming in, trying to get a pinch. Almost gets that one to the corner. Less than 30 seconds left. Paskey now. Can he find a solo play? Gets a flip into it, but Mitch now should be able to easily handle that one. Mickey rolling out trying to get this one mid, but Mitch again there dies for his efforts, but that is going to do it. And Whirl will now be going on to double match point, getting a skunk on Bread here. And again, the offense from Bread, you just got to wonder, where is it?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it before. Bread was basically just taking advantage of the mistakes that Whirl was giving them, and Whirl did basically not make a single mistake during that entire game. A very, very dominant Game 3 win from Whirl. You said it before, they're up 2-1, and who else? Look at all the red up in Whirl's section there.
Yeah, that's a lot of... Again, and Hamster does what he does best, right? He plays back, he plays the saves, he gets his shots, and he's consistent with it. Versus on the other side, I mean, you know, 2 shots and the 3 to Mickey Roller and the rest of the team. But again, there just isn't a lot of offense there. It's such a struggle because you can kind of deep dive, see me into like the analytics about why they did what they did. But Whirl's strategy right now is to sit back, boom the ball downfield, and then as a unit, keyword as a unit, move forward with Hamster playing a little bit of that trailing third. So with Silk and Penn, with Penn and Mitch being so aggressive on offense, it makes Hamster's life so easy. So Bread, what do we need to do? Because now you got to win 2 games in a row.
Yeah, they need to come out firing on all cylinders. Excuse me, I don't know if it was a lack of boost. They definitely need to clean up the rotations and the double commits. That is a must. World does such a good job at forcing those. And Bread looked pretty decent with them originally, but that game was just a lot of defensive mistakes coming from Bread. They definitely need to clean those up.
Yeah, we'll have to see what's going to be happening in this next game. But I will say, though, Brett, again, if we can get Paskey unlocked, and I think if we can get Silk Mickey Roller just to be a little bit more aggressive, they actually had really good boosts in that last game. They have fixed their boost problem like we saw in Games 1. So I love to see that. But now I want to see them working as a unit. I want to see some give and goes, a little bit of pass, a little bit of solo plays. Just get some creativity that'll cause chaos in Worlds because they seem like they're really, really just in control.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing, they need to capitalize on when they actually have a really good clear opportunity. You see it so often from this Bread squad. You get a clear, the second man goes running up, I need to be there, and then there's a boom back, and all of a sudden it's a 2-on-1 for Whirl. So they definitely need to be careful with those.
Chance now, Mitch now, a lot of boost to work with here. Penn throwing it to the sidewall, tries to get a 50 underneath, does get dunked on Silk. Finds in the corner boost. Mitch now just going to leave that one punch all the way downfield. Hamster trying to get it around 1. Mickey Roller again off the back wall. Tries to get it around 1, but Penn just waiting on the ground, taking a good 50. And you can see Bread, they want to get some offense going. They want to break out, but they just don't quite have the touch. This would be awkward. Paskey with a whiff on 1. Everyone's whiffing, and again, the offensive world didn't expect multiple whiffs on a fairly easy ball.
Yeah, a huge pop from Paskey there. Penn trying to take control. It's actually a pass back up to Paskey, who has full boost on the wall. He gets something mid. It's jumped early by Penn. Now Paskey's super awkward. Just going to take it to his back corner, try to get something going here. Hamster on the wall trying to challenge. Paskey gets it around him. Can he continue the air dribble going on? A big pinch with Mitch. That shot goes on, but Penn there to cut off Mickey Roller's shot. Now Silk pop back up. This is a really good opportunity. A double commit from Whirl. Will this be the demise of them? It might be. Paskey unfortunately cannot find the angle, but Bread has the offensive pressure.
Look how much pressure they're having, and it all stems from that Paskey single solo play. We had 2, 3, 4 shots. One of them probably should have gone in for Bread, but again, it was going off of a solo play and able to get a great follow-up here. Bread had 4 or 5 opportunities to find the back of the net. Still zeros on the board, but again, off of a solo play, off of the creativity, it caused World to be a little awkward. That's what we need to see from Bread.
Yeah, they didn't find a goal there, but they've showed that they still have life, and it can be done. They can hold offensive pressure and give themselves more than just one look at the net at a time, and they need to keep that going if they want to win this series.
Penn now over to Hamster. Hamster tried to get a dunk on 1. Silk is backward. Is going to get a half flip. Gets a dunk on Penn. Ball does go high. Paskey and he are up as well. A little bit of a double commit here. Should be a free chance for Mickey Roller, just a little bit wide here. Hamster now booming that one downfield. Probably going to follow up on it himself, which he does. Silk ends up getting whiff on 1. Penn now is going to get beat by the ball. Going to roll back to Mitch. Mitch probably going to look for a 50 on Paskey. Paskey leaves it. Mickey Roller. You can see Paskey is waiting for a potential pass and waiting for the ball to roll in, which it does from Rolla himself. And again, out of nothing, Bread get a goal from the other side of the field off a pinch.
Yeah, a very good 50 by Bread there. Hamster goes, gets beat. Penn needs to go for corner boost as he was very low. And just a little roller from Mick D-Rolla puts it into the bottom corner. Bread striking first here. This is exactly what we said they needed to do.
And this is what we want. Again, you can see them going for some solo plays. They're working better as a team. What a touch coming out from Paskey. Shots going high. Paskey jumping early. That is such an immaculate touch from Paskey jumping so early. Great read from him. Bread now 2 minutes left on the clock, but if you're passing to Whirl, you might not want to do that there. As again, they're still passing to Whirl. You guys take some 50s. It's the wrong team.
Mitch throws another one high. A great clear from Silk into Paskey. A pretty decent 50. Who's going to get their first? Hamster and Roller going. A beat out. Mitch going off the backboard. An awkward touch. Is anyone there? Penn is, but he's awkward. He cannot jump. And now a little bit of scrambling back from Whirl. Mitch on 0 boost here. A big boom from Hamster trying to buy his team time. Can Silk get a good 50? He does. He now has possession on the sidewall. Fakes out Penn. Is anyone there to help Silk out? Paskey is, but it's another pass straight to Mitch.
No boost on the side of Bread. Mickey Roller has to leave the ball. Silk on 0. Does not get the corner. Is going to be 0 again, passing it straight to Penn. Bread now off the backboard. Paskey having to make so many diving touches as Bread, but the boost is low. Mickey Roller gets bumped, but what a save! Somehow on the goal line. We see 4 players committing on the ball. A minute left on the clock now. Penn trying to get bumping mid here. Whirl trying to make a good touch here. Hamster with the backboard read. Is anyone there for the fall? Mitch is. It's off the backboard again. Where's the third man? Where's Penn? But again, a touch coming through Bread. Not out of the woods yet. You can see Bread is on 0, just trying to survive.
Yeah, this is a big booming clear from Paskey. I think I would have liked to see a solo play instead. Silk doesn't get the touch, and now they have to scramble back. Can Roller get a touch on 0? He does, but it's a pop-out mid. Penn gets a free shot on. It's just Silk in that. He doesn't have the read, but neither does Whirl. And Paskey has a pretty good one-on-one opportunity here. Tries to get a flick over Hamster. Hamster reads it beautifully. Now a ball for Penn on the wall with boost. He goes for a high pop, trying to fake out Silk. Mitch, with a high pop back. Now Paskey has control. Is he going for the sidewall double? He is. He doesn't get it.
There it is.
It's a free shot for Silk. Penn there throws it into corner, but with only 15 seconds left, Whirl needs to find something, and they need to find it now.
Bread just trying to hold on 10 seconds from forcing a game 5. Mitch getting bumped. Mickey Roller on 0 trying to survive. We do see a demo come through. Paskey has to make the touch, which he does. He's been so good on defense. They just need the ball to hit the ground. Hamster on 0 seconds passes it to Mitch. That's going to be off target, off the backboard. And ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves in a game 5. Bread's chaos worked somehow, and they only needed 4 shots to do it. We got a game 5.
We do have a game 5. Pat myself on the back for predicting that one. We'll see if the other half of the prediction goes through at least. But
yay! Let's go!
I think this is the most zeros on the scoreboard between both teams that we have seen and probably will see in this series.
It was such an interesting series interesting game because as we saw from Bread, like we saw when they were going for some solo plays, going for some passes, they had a really good 3 or 4 shots, and you could see the rotations. They were doing a good job of putting a lot of pressure on Whirl. It was when they sat back and went just for some straight boomer ball that we saw, hey, Whirl's gonna sit back and just cut. You saw how deep of a third Hamster was. He loves to just have someone boom the ball to him and he booms it right on back, right? That is his bread and butter. So if I are looking at Bread specifically, right, I am looking at the solo plays, right? I want to see Paskey vote for the solo plays. Mickey Roller has been really good, but it has been Paskey trying to survive on defense. I want to see Silk get involved here in game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I did notice Bread did a better job of doing is knowing when a ball in front of their net is actually dangerous. You see so often the ball goes in front. They could be on the other half and everyone's panicking. We got to get the ball out. We got to get the ball out. Brad did a really good job of knowing that if there's no one from Whirl around, hey, we can take a second. We can grab an extra pad. We can set up maybe a little bit of a solo play or a dribble play. And that is how they did so well on defense there. They knew when they had time and they knew when they had to go.
Now Penn, a little bit of pre-flip, is going to find a touch. Is Hamster there? And he is! Penn to Hamster. We've seen it once. We've seen it 1,000 times. And again, it's off the start. So a little awkward. And just with the whiff, we saw maybe someone get called off. Paskey going for that one. And again, Brett, just a little awkward rotation on defense, is going to give up a freebie 15 seconds in.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically identical to the game 1 start, though, so it is all important to if Whirl can hang on. Penn has a really good opportunity here, but a great 50 from Rolla. Like I said, basically the game 1 start,
oh my God,
a 1-0 lead, a triple pinch. You've seen it here first. It always works. It always works.
I wanted to see someone follow up on that one as Paskey is going to get it around 1. going for a pop. He gets bumped. Hamster and Penn, a little bit of double commit here. Mick D-Rolla, again, even if he did get that mid, the third man was just a little bit too far. Silk now, can he find a double? Finds a triple tap, but Hamster smartly leaves this one. Penn, 0 boost. You can see, again, he's going for 50s. I love that. That's what I've been looking for. Now, Hamster's probably just going to boom it. Wow, that's crazy. Seen that one before. But again, it worked so well that when Penn was on 0, he slowed it down and bought time for his team to rotate.
Yeah, big boom from Paskey there, but Penn reads it great. He's now has a great solo setup. Mick D jumps early as third man. Paskey also jump but lands and finds enough to get the clear. Penn just sneakily stealing that corner boost before he leaves.
The ball just finds its way still to Silk. Drop down is Penn, gets it around 1. He's so good at finally getting a touch around 1. Mick roll with a shot. We saw the potential here. Where's the follow? Does Silk want to commit? No, he doesn't. It was chaos in the back. But Brett, again, if that demo did connect, that would have been a tied game. Paskey trying to go for a fake under 1. Hamster on 0 boost. Still going to throw his body at this one. Pinches right to Penn. Penn trying to go for a dribble over 1. Hamster with a bump almost coming through from Paskey. And again, Hamster now as that first man just tried to be annoying. This is a little bit different, but I love to see it. Now the question is, Brett, again, 3 minutes on the clock. We are seeing a little bit of glimpses of hope, but I need them to work closer as a unit. You got to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, we see Penn off stealing. Does he get a shot? He does get the flip, but it is wide. Silk trying to regain control of possession here. Mitch throws one back around the corner. Paskey just a big booming clear. Penn going to take it with full boost here on the sidewall. And now a great beat of 1, great beat of 2. Mick D-Rolla has to get back and he needs a good challenge. He kind of gets one. Mitch throws it on, but once again, it is wide. That is the difference maker here, has been Mitch's shooting percentage in this series.
Yeah, Mitch, again, the shooting has been kind of a struggle for him, but we'll see if he can make it up right here. Mick D-Rolla with a great touch around 1. Paskey again playing the deep back. Penn just throwing that one up high. Mitch with a little bit of a pre-flip on this one. It is going to go all the way back. Hamster going to take his time, gets a pinch around 1. Paskey off the ceiling. Who's going to be up early? Hamster does jump, and he does get first. It is going to waterfall down now. Where is Silk? Silk jumps for this one. Trying to get a soft touch, probably trying to get a 50. What she does, it drops down right to Paskey, and it was a chance. Golden opportunity still there, but Mick D-Rolla can't find the shot. Can Paskey find it? And still not quite there. Brett knocking on the door, but not breaking through.
And a really bad misread from Silk, and Mitch takes advantage of it. Silk thought it was going to hit the ground. It hits the corner of the wall and bounces up, and he is left in no man's land. World says, thank you very much. We take those.
That is such a tough goal to give up. You saw Brett was so close to getting that tying goal. Again, we are in game 5, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes left on the clock. And if World do get this game, they will guarantee a spot tomorrow in the game 7s. They'll get a spot guaranteed in the semis or the grand finals. Brett, they need to find something fast here. 2 minutes on the clock. Here we see Penn diamond up Mitch on 0 boost. Penn jumps for that one, trying to get a little bit of a bounce shot here. It does pop high. Hamster trying to get a touch off the sidewall. We see Silk now. This is dangerous now. Mick D-Rolla has to jump for this one. Can he beat out Penn? It's a fake on 1. Is anyone there? Paskey, low shot. Silk, can he find it? All 3 players, such low boost. They just couldn't get around the ball.
Yeah, big demo in mid there. Paskey screaming back. He needs a clear. He does get one to corner. Going for the ball, trying to get a 50 with Hamster. It goes straight up and down. Another awkward ball. Mitch goes on wall. Silk does not have enough boost. Roll is super awkward in net. He does get a clear to sidewall, but Hamster is there who does not get the read. A big pinch going back towards the half of Whirl here. Mitch on low boost needs to recollect. Paskey taking his time. He gets one pop. He does not get another. That one goes straight up to the ceiling. Penn is first read. Now Rolla is screaming back. He needs to make a good touch, which he does. He does not get the corner boost, though. That is absolutely going to hurt him.
Yeah, this ball is going to pinch all the way downfield. Straight up, straight down. Penn now is going to throw it to the sidewall, which he does a great job. Paskey jumping for that one. Actually, Mick D-Rolla goes for this one. Silk not jumping. You can see Bretter getting a little desperate, and I really don't blame him. Again, less than a minute left here. Penn now trying to go for a ceiling shot. He does get a touch on 1, but Paskey early challenge. Paskey has been so impressive from his challenges defensively, but again, offense, I need to see a touch here. Silk goes through. We see demos happening, but still, Brett, there's no actual shot on target.
Yeah, Mitch gets a clear into the corner. Rolla and Paskey going for the same ball. Rolla, can he get a 50? Mitch beats him out. Silk needs to take possession. He doesn't. He booms it off the back wall. Hamster there to kind of clear it back in. Now Silk pass out into mid. Paskey is there. Penn jumps it well, but a great 50. Trying to go for a little bit of a skim shot. Rolla is, and a big 50 in the corner. Penn bumps him back into the net. And with 15 seconds here, I think it is almost safe to say that World will take this series.
World will be taking this series, moving on to 2-0 and guaranteeing a spot in the games tomorrow. Brett, they had a great first game 1. They did bring it to 5, but again, at the end of the day, the #1 team will stay the #1 for a reason. Might get a goal at the end of the day, but that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. World getting another game victory in 5. And hey, we did say we want to go to 5, but we're pretty consistent. And I will say that that went about as expected. But Brett, again, those couple games they did win, they had glimpses of hope. I just need to see them a little more consistent on that.
Yeah, absolutely. We're with a great statement Game 5, shutting out Bread, basically holding them to nothing. And like I said before, if you're a gambling man, you bet on Bread. If you're smart, you bet on World. The cream always rises to the top.
Something like that. Wow, I chose the number 1 team. That's crazy, I know. But hey, I will say, we got a Game 5. We asked for it, and I did say they would go to 5 and World win, so I'll take that one. But again, Brett, they had a dominant game performance against Schizophrenics, right? And we saw World have a dominant performance against the Go to Trio. Now the 2 Titans clash, and it goes to 5. Now the real question is when Brett and World play their other game, especially Brett. You know, Brett's next game is going to be the most important one, right? Sitting at that 1-1 spot. If they go to 2-1 or 1-2, that is going to be that make or break spot to see if they can qualify for tomorrow.
Yeah, no, these next 2 series coming out of Division B are the most important. If Lagota Trio beats Bread, we have 2 1-2 teams, and if Schizophrenics beats World, then we've got quite an interesting scenario for who's going to take the 3rd slot. This could not be a bigger photo finish.
But this is exactly what we wanted. And just a reminder, it does. Obviously, you've got your standard record, 3-1 or whatever it's going to be, 2-1, 2-0, blah, blah, blah. And then we go to that game differential and then head-to-head. So every individual game matters so much, especially, if you lose in 5 versus losing 3-0. That can come to bite you or help you later in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that is how important that Bread's sweep was so early on. And then they take this one to 5. They are still sitting very good as far as game differential goes. So if they were to drop the next one to Lagota Trio, it's all going to matter on how bad it is that they dropped it, because they have a pretty good buffer sitting here.
How are you feeling about that potential game?
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
That's fair enough. So we'll have to see what happens there. I know we're getting someone up here. And it is exactly who I wanted to get up here, so I appreciate whoever reading my mind to get that one going. But yeah, we'll get the man who decided to take a couple seasons off of Dcrl. He's been up, he's been down. But Mitch, how we feeling getting another win on stage? It is Game 5, a little closey, but you guys got the job done.
Stressed. It was fun. It was good, but I didn't play good, but that's just called having Hamster on your team is just a free win, honestly.
It really does help. Yeah, so kind of talk to me exactly, what was happening on stage. Obviously, this Bread team had some really good glimpses of hope. They played really well and then kind of really poor in a couple games. What were you guys trying to just do consistently to survive the chaos that was happening?
I'll be honest, Penn was just trying to keep our mental up, screaming, yelling, having fun. Really trying to make us have fun, because I know Penn knows if I start to go down, I'm not playing as well, so he tried to keep my spirits up, keep me happy, and it worked.
I like it, making consistent. So you guys have now guaranteed yourselves into tomorrow. Obviously, the number 1 seed, you're sitting pretty. You have to win 1 more game, and you will guarantee the grand final spot. If you do drop, depending, who knows, you might have to play the semifinals, but hey, you just got to get the job done. And how are you feeling about, 1 more series, grand finals?
I'm feeling good. We're playing Schizophrenics next, and they're the one team this whole season who's beaten us. So I'm really excited to get the rematch now that me, Penn, and Hamsters actually had some time to get some chemistry together.
Oh, and of course, we do plan that the 1 seed and 2 seed play each other last, on the day. So I'm extremely excited for that one. It's going to be a really fun match. I am curious, though, obviously, with this being the last season and everything, of course, you had to come back and play, obviously. But throughout your kind of years playing, in this division, you played up in Div A and now playing in here. Do you think that this division is... we'll wait for stuff to come back. But do you think that Div B now, how does it compare to kind of Div B when you used to play, a couple years ago?
So if you would be honest, when Season 2, half the people who were captains would not make captains again.
Oh yeah,
would not even make the league.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But
they would make
that's
Div C.
The growth, but getting a bunch of these higher level players and everything has been a lot of fun. I am so excited to see what is going to happen. But yeah, any last things, any shout outs you got to give, or are you just going to enjoy the ride and see if you can get to the grand finals?
Shout out the Hamster family. They're goated.
There you go. Appreciate that. But with that, we're going to go to a quick intermission. We're going to get ready for our next match. So hopefully you guys will enjoy, and hopefully our audio will have lots of fun issues, because of course that's just how it works. But appreciate everyone tuning in. We'll be back very soon with another division match.
Falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. dashboard. I can see that your heart is breaking. I wish I could fast forward, take all your pain and erase it. Feet on the ground, feet on the ground. Even when we're upside down, rounding around, we'll never falling out. If the world is going sideways, I know my place is here with you. When all our good nights turn to dark days.
the B stage. But now I'm released and I'm up here ready to display my wrath all over the place. But joining me for this series here is my roommate, Swamp Donkey. What's cracking?
We're roommates?
They were roommates.
They were
roommates indeed.
It's going great.
He is standing right now. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just height mogging the crap out. Don't. Damn. Okay. Well, I tried. But this Division A series here, we got Red Rum versus Late Fee. Swamp Donkey will be doing a lot of detailed analysis of both these teams because he has the in-depth dive. He's played both of them. I'm not even going to elaborate anymore. But
played one of them.
What?
I have not played both of them. I played one of them, but yeah, I know these teams pretty well.
He knows ball when it comes to these two teams. But yeah, what are you expecting for this series going into it so far?
I'm expecting a good series. Looking at these standings, going into playoffs, Red Room was the dominant team. I mean, you look at every stat across the board. I mean, except for the ones that don't really matter. Who cares about saves? You know, like you're scoring so much. Who cares?
On God.
And shooting percentage doesn't matter when you're putting up 11 shots a game still. Like, it's crazy. But every stat they're dominating in. And then looking a good bit down to Late Fee, the 5 seed, they're also not that bad. I mean, 2 goals a game is pretty solid. Shooting percentage is not great, but I mean, overall, they're both good teams statistically.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Obviously, I haven't actually been able to look at these stats up until now, so I'm seeing that there's a lot of red in Red Room section. I mean, and shooting percentage isn't obviously league leading, but they're putting, like you said, 11 shots on net, which is incredible. And I mean, considering the rest of their stats all kind of follow in a row there. But my former captain is on, Late Fee.
Yep.
So kind of super dub. Shout out him. He was able to hang out with me. Love you for that, Dubs. But looking at the bracket here, I got to get up closer here. It's hard to see.
I can take over this. This game matters a lot for who's making it to tomorrow. These are the 2 teams with the worst record and game differential. They're both 0-1, with Red Room having a -3 and Late Fee having a -2. This game really matters, and both of these teams are really wanting this series.
Yeah, for sure. I know Dubs was talking about it even downstairs, like for both Div A series. He was like, God, we need this to happen. We need this to happen. It had to be like pretty much a perfect domino effect for them to like get in, so to say, to
There
tomorrow.
is no domino effect. If they win, they're looking good.
Yes.
They just got to win.
Very good. But
they don't got to look at every individual series. Either way, Red Rum, once again, statistically so good. Red Wizard leading the league in goals per game for Div A with 1.4. That's a lot of goals.
That's a lot of goals.
That's a lot of goals.
That's a lot of goals. You know what else is a lot of goals? For
Both of their teammates?
Yeah, but both their teammates. Jaws scoring 0.83 goals a game, and Brick Wall at least one goal a game. Which obviously, if you add them up, they're scoring about 3 goals a game, which is a very hard team to beat, and obviously their record says.
Yeah, they score a lot of goals. Or at least they have been scoring a lot of goals. Going into today, though, they have yet to score. They got perfect swept in their game earlier. I think the first one on land that we've seen. And they need to just get their feet wet and get a goal, and they're going to cook.
Yeah, for sure. And without further ado, let's introduce Red Rum.
They had a little bit of a rough start, but they're looking for a comeback game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome your number 1 seed in Red Room!
I tell you, I've been hurt before. With a pain over here, I don't know. I remember being broke, I stole. Now I got everything that I wanted, but it's not the money, cars, and clothes. I'm just trying to do it for the fam. And the bro posted up in Stones. When they had a feeling I was chose. Youngest MVP like Dcrl. Sorry, baby girl, I gotta go. So you finna have to get a rose. And my heart, the treasure made of gold.
Holy aura. My goodness, these guys. Red Rum, 6-1. Too bad it's not 6-7. Shout out that. But
they're 6 out of 7. Does that count?
6 out of 7, yeah. No, the amount of I have been kind of saying this throughout today, but the amount of just torment, like mental torment that I will be spewing, this whole series is going to be miserable for everybody else besides me because I'm going to love it. But next up, Late Fee, 3-4 S editor led by Garrett P, followed by Charisma and Kinda Super Dubs. My former captain, love that man. I guess the first thing that really stands out, no league leading stats, unlike Red Rum. And another thing, these guys are scoring a significant amount less goals. Garrett P, obviously in that captain spot, the other team's captain scoring 1 goal a game, kind of Super Dub's third man. Their third man was scoring what, like
1.4.
1.4, so a lot less goals, but we do know these guys are pretty consistent throughout, very consistent players, very well-rounded. Not sure how they were playing earlier. They were kind of rough around the edges, but hopefully they kind of shape that up throughout their warm-ups here.
Yeah, it does need to be said, they upset Ricky Bobby to punch their ticket and land in 4-0 sweep. These guys are hot, and they're coming into a team that has not been hot.
They are hot.
And yes, they are. But they are on a tear, and they are ready for this game.
Yeah, for sure. And without further ado, let's introduce Late Fee.
Finally found their way to this stage for the first time. We've got the Division A rivalry here with the defending champs. Give it up for Late Fee!
My goodness, as Swamp Donkey just said, Charisma does have the charisma walking out there, lip syncing there. He very well might just be MJ. But yeah, Div A series, Late Fee versus Red Rum. Hopefully going to be a very good series. Honestly, I don't know if it's just me, but I've seen a lot of games go the full length today. And we've also had some crazy good series. So hopefully Late Fee locks it in going into the series. Red Rum obviously will be a very worthy opponent for these guys no matter how good they're playing. So what's your prediction going into this one here?
Oh, that's a hard one for me. I'm going to say Red Rum in 5. I think it's going to be a Game 5 OT.
Game 5 OT, huh?
It's going to go either way, but I have to give a slight edge to Red Rum.
Fair enough, Red Rum. Obviously, I kind of take after Whirl going with this kind of rule of opposing my co-caster, so I will go with Late Fee. Not that I wasn't going to go with them before, but I'm gonna shoot for Late Fee in this one. Also, probably a Game 5. I'm going to guess an OT in game number 3 and game number 5.
I think you're doing too much, but
I'm
okay.
not doing. I know ball. I don't make land, but I know ball. Okay, I know ball. I don't know any ball actually at all ever. But without further ado, looks like we might be maybe getting into this series here. I guess I don't know if I really asked you earlier, but is there anything in like key players, anything that you want to point out before going into this game that you're going to really be looking forward to?
Yeah, I need Garrett to get into play. He has been so passive all season. Looking at his stats, he's been a third man the entire season, and he needs to force himself into that play, and he needs to be active. He has a lot of potential as a player. He's such a high peak, and he needs to use that.
Yeah, no, I feel like for people who are in that kind of captain role, who are typically identifying themselves with that third man position in their day-to-day play, it's definitely harder to adapt to that captain role, that lead role. But I would have experience, and right off rip here, we see Garrett P taking that lead scoring role. Late Fee up 1, only 11 seconds into this game number 1.
Yeah, playing up really aggressive second man, screaming in very little boost, gets a nice shot on net, and that's a good one to start off this series.
Yes, for sure. I mean, maybe if you keep telling Garrett P to, get more involved, maybe he'll start scoring more goals. I mean, who knows? Maybe he will see a double flip reset, musty flick, something Rocket League, like this is Rocket League type of ball stuff. But we see a nice little clear going back over to Red Rum's half. And I will say, something that I want to look out for is Red Wizard. I believe he hit a pretty disgusting clip earlier. Well,
almost.
Clip in quotations, unfortunately did hit the ground. So I'm looking forward to a potential Red Wizard actual clip in this game number 1 here to kind of make up some redemption here. You see Garrett P getting a nice little double read to the corner. Brick Wall is going to take over. Maybe get something center here. I don't even know if that was a whiff. Looked like some whiff action from the earlier series. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But Dub's able to get this one away into the corner.
Yeah, Charisma trying to take it off the wall, gets bumped for his efforts. Ja Lem is there with a free touch. Finds one in the corner of Charisma with a good bang downfield. Brick Wall trying to settle it in the corner. Can't find it though, and that's a good touch center, and no shot allowed, unfortunately. Red Wizard needs to take control. Charisma not able to chow. Finds one touch mid, but kind of Super Dubs able to find a really nice clear. And he's going to follow it up with his captain center. Is this captain there for the shot? He is. 50 on the goal line. Ja Lem with a great 50.
Indeed, and I will say, I mean, I know you had said it earlier, you want Garrett P to get more involved, which it looks like he has been so far. Obviously, got that one early goal, but he is there for those brief center passes, obviously taking those opportunities. Only one of them has really gone in so far, but I mean, at least he is there. As we see almost a great shot coming up from maybe Garrett P or Dubs. I didn't really see who that was, but Garrett P back on the ball. We got one taking over Red, passes it to Ja Lem. Passing it up. Charisma's going to take over. Pops this one mid. Not until Brick Wall takes over. Charisma looking a little bit floppity off the sidewall here. Maybe a center pass coming out from Dubs, but is 50'd by 2 Red Rum defenders. We get bumped by Brick Wall. Double bump from Dubs. Shot out. Charisma takes over and scoring. Late fee up 2-0.
That's a great play by Dubs. Zero boost, finds the bump on Brick, finds the bump on Red Wizard, wide open for Charisma, and he slots it.
Totally calculated. I know Dubs. Oh, my captain Dubs. He was he was trying to carry me last night in twos, but I was, tanking his alt account rank. But you see a nice another demo. I think, you know what? I think Dubs is pissed. He's been only bumping, only demoing, and we see almost another bump coming out from Red Wizard. So I don't know who pooped on his pillow this morning, but almost a crazy read coming out from Red Wizard again, but Garrett P off the backboard able to get a nice clear.
Yeah, Garrett getting a very nice 50 downfield. Charisma might have a bit of time with Ja Lemon in the back. He finds a touch center, but Red Wizard able to find the clear. Dubs getting a very nice 50 on the wall. This is going to go center, but Brick Wall is there. Ja Lemon and Garrett find a touch, and Ja Lemon's going to stay on the ball. Find a touch center. Charisma's alone, but he has a bit of space, finds the boost, and he's going to find one upfield to his teammate. Garrett P trying to find the shot. Gets a 50'd very well by Red Wizard. Dubs trying to keep this active, but has no boost, unfortunately. Brick Wall trying to find the touch center to Ja Lem. Red Wizard there. Garrett gets beat, but finds a very nice 50 to keep it into play. Charisma and Dubs, a bit of a double commit. Red Wizard finds a clear. Ja Lem can shoot this on net. Garrett P needs to find a touch. What a save by Garrett.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go for the Psycho there. He very easily could have gone for the Psycho. If I had boost there, I usually go for the Psycho. But we all know that I don't hit clips for anything. I have one clip. I do have one clip from like 2 lands ago. We know who the culprit of that was. But Ja Lem on the ball. Nice little 50 coming off from Garrett P. Off the sidewall again. Ja Lem might be going for it, but he leaves it for Red Wizard, who's able to get it over the late fees half. Charisma, nice little touch over the sidewall. A Brick Wall's there to capitalize, saying not today. This is going to be rolling out middle. Ja Lem's just going to take this one all the way back to the corner, grabs the boost, pops it up. Not until kind of Super Dubs tries to get a nice little 50. Double 50 coming up from Ja Lem, but Charisma gets a nice little challenge on a double commit coming out from Red Rum. Almost a great 50 coming out from Garrett P yet again. Kind of Super Dubs going to take this over. Red Wizard looking low, 50 with kind of Super Dubs out mid, but Ja Lem pops it high, and Red Wizard gets a nice clear.
Yeah, this is kind of dangerous in the corner. Garrett needed to find boost. That's an awkward balance. Garrett able to read that very well. He's very good at the game, very good at those reads. Dubs finding a touch center. Garrett going to go to the backboard, finding the double. No, Brick Wall on the backboard. Able to find the clear. Charisma trying to find a touch to himself, but Red Wizard gets a beat. Brick Wall in the corner, finds a touch center. Red Wizard finds a shot. That's going to waterfall down. Is Ja Lem there? He is, but gets a bump. Charisma able to find the save. Red Rum needs to score now. They're down 2 in this game. Brick Wall trying to find a touch center. Garrett finding the save. Able to relieve all that pressure. That was dangerous.
Indeed, nice little defensive stand coming out from late fee here. Garrett P almost going for the bump, opts for the boost though, takes it away from the opponent here. Ja Lem off the corner. Garrett P gets a nice read. You see Red Wizard up, doesn't quite get a touch there. Charisma is up, maybe passing to Garrett P. Charisma just stay on this Brick Wall, able to get a nice little clear. Clock winds down, 3, 2, and 1. Maybe one for the road. Brick Wall is able to punch this one in. Red Rum score 1. Way too late though. Late fee will be taking game number 1.
I think that's a very important goal for this Red Rum team. They have not scored until that today. I think they got their feet wet. They're ready to cook, and they just need to be aggressive, and they can play their game now.
Yeah, for sure. And I will say, I know we had looked at stats earlier. Red Rum averaging above 3 goals a game, and they were held to just a single goal. So I don't know if that's just Red Rum trying to warm up. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is their first series.
Second. They got
second series. Okay.
In the first one.
Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, maybe Red Rum is just warming up to this main stage activity, which we've definitely seen the scripts flip. But late fee just doing really good overall saves. Obviously having 5 saves. Garrett P leading in a bunch of stats there. But no, late fee looked very, very good this first game.
Yeah, Garrett with a great game there. And going into game 2, we need to see Brick Wall and Jalem get more active on offense. They've been playing pretty far back, and they haven't had that second or third man to get on the offensive. And either way, this is a big game, obviously. That sounds silly to say. And Garrett, once again, finding a goal 9 seconds in, and back-to-back games with an early goal for Garrett P.
I don't know about you, but this one felt a lot longer than the first goal, but it wasn't. It was actually quicker than the last one. 'Cause I think the first one that Garrett had was 11 seconds in. This one was only, wait, 9 and, yikes.
Stop.
Touchy
Jeez
subject.
Louise. Garrett trying to find something in the corner. Finds a great touch to Charisma. Charisma with the shot on net. Brick Wall off the back wall. Cannot find the touch. Late fee, 17 seconds in, already has 2 goals on the game.
It's like just awkward positioning for Brick Wall there. Pretty much needed to boost straight down. Didn't quite time it correctly. I think if he was about a half a second later, he could have had a disgusting maybe pinch off the ground. But, you know, if he takes a note out of my book, you just let that one go in. GG, go next. Don't embarrass yourself. But I tend to embarrass myself frequently. But Jalem, unfortunately, doesn't quite get the carry here. Charisma going for a 50. Does kind of get it. Brick Wall able to get a nice pinch out back to midfield. Garrett P low on boost. Going to flick it over Brick Wall. Brick Wall eats the brick wall. And they see it almost going barred down. And what a great defensive stand coming out from Leafy. I didn't even see who that was. Maybe that was Dubs. He has no boost, though. Charisma is up. Doesn't quite get the touch around Jalem. Brick Wall is going to take over. Getting a flick off one. Then he is there, and Red Wizard capitalizes on that middle pass. Red Rum score there first early.
Yeah, Brick Wall, great awareness here. Just sees he's getting child, gets it over one, and that's a hard read. That's a tough one. And Dubs not able to find the clear, and they're back within 1.
Indeed. 1 goal is all it takes. Because guess what? Now they're only down by 1. Because that's how numbers work. But we see a nice little kickoff here going over to the right wall or left wall, depending on which angle you're looking at. Brick Wall going to be up here. Charisma keeps on. Low on boost. Let's see what he can do here. Jalem is going to be able to get a beat out. Garrett P playing very close. Almost gets a ball center. Jalem gets the pass here. Receives back right corner. Red Wizard tying up this game right away.
That is a phenomenal team play. Brick Wall to Jalem down to Red Wizard. Slots at bottom right corner. That's a fantastic play from this Red Rum team.
Indeed. Placement Pete over here. Shout out Red Wizard for putting that one right where it needs to be. Unfortunately, he could have scored that goal about a second earlier and we would have had a phenomenal palindrome. But another quick response. Red Rum taking his bull by the horns.
Yeah, they have been lights out since 14 seconds into this game.
T-minus 14 seconds ago.
Yeah. They have been phenomenal. They've had so much pressure. These passes are deadly, and that's how they play this game. They pass a lot, and they want to make you awkward, and they find the right shot on net.
For sure. I know passes really at any rank are going to be just lethal. And we see another goal. I don't even know if that was a fake read or what, but my goodness, something flipped in Red Rum's head.
Yeah, Garrett P thought that the guy had the double, jumped for it. He did not, unfortunately, with a pretty unfortunate bounce out to the third man, and he's able to find the shot. They're up 2. 1 minute later, they go from down 2 to up 2. It's a pretty good turnaround for this team. Either way, a lot of game left. This is still anyone's game. Jalem finding a touch into the corner. Dubs able to get a clear. Jalem goes missing. This could be dangerous. Red Wizard not able to find a touch. Charisma is center. Finds a pass. Charisma to the backboard. Is anybody there? No. Red Wizard finding the clear. And that's a good demo by the brick wall. And this could be dangerous, but he finds a great touch. I do not know who that was. I believe it was Charisma. And Dubs finally able to get that clear. There was a lot of pressure there for a second.
Indeed, brick wall. Tactical whiff coming out here. Isn't quite able to get the clear, but Jalem gets a nice pinch. This one's going to go over to the corner. Maybe an awkward bounce up. Jalem shot on. Backflip from Charisma, able to make the save. What a touch from Jalem, and that one just goes in. What kind of touch was that? My goodness.
Oh my goodness, Jalem. With a perfect read on Red Wizard, finds the perfect touch and slots it from the corner. Oh my goodness, that's a great goal. And Red Rum has been cooking so far in this game too.
Yeah, it looked like they maybe kind of chained themselves down that first game. Unfortunately for late fee though, brick wall did come with some bolt cutters, cut that chain free, and they are on the run. They are running away from a maximum security prison right now. But brick wall maybe going for a demo on Dubs. Jalem, nice little 50. Maybe going to get this one mid. Charisma is up early to get those back out to late field. Met by brick wall. Jalem tries to get for a 50. Dubs almost with a shot on. We see a almost triple commit, and that's an unfortunate own goal coming out from, I don't even see who that was, but the name doesn't need to be said.
Yeah, that was unfortunate indeed. Brick wall might have been there. He might not have had a great touch. Jalen thought he could get it out, just not able to find the corner or the crossbar. Unfortunate bar down own goal, but that is okay. They are still up 2 in this game, but they're only halfway through the game with 8 goals scored. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're. Thank God we're not keeping any more stats because shooting percentages would be insane and save percentages would be very low. But Jalem going to take this one back to the corner. Doesn't opt for the boost. Maybe was going to get demoed regardless if he went for the boost. Kind of super dubs. Going for a mid pass. Redwizard looking a little Osborne and top bids. Garrett P. Great 50. And just like that, we have a 1-goal game.
This match is going back and forth so far. Red Wizard not able to find the clear. Garrett P. able to get a great shot over the last man. And just like that, 30 seconds later, we're from a 3-goal deficit to a 1. And this is back to anybody's game.
I'm going to say a very fluctuationated. That's a new word. Shout out me. Fluctuationated game with goals. It's one team leads by crazy. That's a great shot coming up from Charisma. Palindrome watch. Shout out them. Got it this time. Late fee tying up this game at 5.
What are with these nasty passing plays from both of these teams? That was filthy. Red Room and Late Fee doing the same thing back and forth, and we are tied with 2:02 left in this game too.
Yeah, I don't even think I finished my thought from earlier because I think Red Rum scored right away. But Doves, or Garrett P with an opportunity here, but no, passes at any rank are just going to be lethal and especially dangerous in Div A because people can put the pass exactly where they need it. And not only that, but they can get a crazy power shot. We see almost a crazy pinch coming out from Late Fee here. This is going to be popped up on the left wall. We see one clearing here. Kind of Super Dubs is on. He's going to go for a pop. Maybe a top bin shot, but Jalem with little to no boost, able to get the save here. Pinch across, not quite able to read it. Charisma almost gets a great shot off, but defense from Red Rum is looking very good.
Yeah, Garrett and Charisma trying to stay in this play. Garrett should be there, finds the pre-flip, grabs the boost. This could be dangerous, finding one touch center. Charisma is not able to jump. Jalem had a great bump, and Brickwall fighting the save, right to Dubs, and Dubs slots it! Kind of Super Dubs, giving them their first lead of this game since about a minute or so in.
Yes. I will say, I don't think I've seen a dead center shot yet in this game. I could just be very well on heavy drugs, but everything has been placed on the crossbars or top bins so far, at least for Late Fee. So shout out to them for getting the placement shots that they need to. Obviously, it is working for them later on here as they take the lead late in game number 2 here. We see a pinch going back over to Late Fee's corner. Brick wall is on. Can he get up for another touch? He does. This is going to bounce back towards midfield. Garrett P is up. Jalem with the 50 is able to knock this one straight down before Red Wizard takes over.
Yeah, Brickwall trying to make something happen. This could be a dangerous, that's a great touch by Dubs though, keeping it in the corner. Charisma trying to find one more, but Red Wizard has the beat with a shot on net. Garrett P with the save. Charisma trying to control, gonna go off the wall, but Jalem beats him. Center to anybody no, kind of Super Dubs able to find the touch. And Garrett P with a really early chow on Red Wizard. He finds a great touch. And Brickwall and Red Wizard both go missing. This could be dangerous once again. Jalem, last man in the corner, finds a touch out, gets dunked by Charisma. This is dangerous. Is anybody there? No. Brickwall coming in, screaming, bumping his teammate, and getting the clear.
Indeed, Jalem going off the ceiling, passes to Brickwall. Brickwall is going to knock it to the other side of the field here. Charisma takes over. Seeing if we can get some more offense. Maybe one for the road coming out from Late Fee. Or Garrett P getting another shot on here. Low boost is Red Rum. Nice little 50s coming out from Late Fee. Are they going to have enough time to keep this one up? Brickwall keeps it up, and that's going to hit the ground. And Late Fee will take this game, again, late for game number 2.
Yeah, that was a tough game for both teams all around. There were massive leads gained and lost by both teams. And honestly, I know timeouts are not called in Div A, and we certainly won't be calling them later, but this might be the time if you're Red Rum. Kind of talk it out, talk what you need to through. If you don't want to take the full timeout, at least take the minute, just chat, decompress. You need these next few games.
Yeah. No, I will say, I don't know if it was necessarily the defense is doing bad, because the defense is obviously making plenty of saves. Obviously, 1 save for each of Red Rum, and roughly 4 saves, or there was 4 saves for Late Fee, but I think a lot of it was just great shot placement coming out from both teams, really. Being able to place shots, no matter how good a defense is going to shut someone out. Obviously, help for both teams. Unfortunately, Late Fee was able to put one more shot on net than Red Rum, at least score it. But Red Rum, I think they're doing pretty good. They just got to capitalize on some of their offensive possessions because obviously they're getting enough shots off on goal. Just capitalizing on those opportunities is going to be their key to victory here.
I mean, when you allow 6 goals in a game, it's going to be hard to win.
Yeah.
You need, I think the rotations need to be tighter. They need to play a little bit faster. And they are still in this series. It's a best of 5. Reverse sweeps are very possible. Oh my goodness, what a save. And Charisma, kind of last back, giving a pass back to his captain. Garrett P finds a demo, pass up to Garrett. Garrett center. Is anybody there? Kind of super dubs to the backboard. Does not have the double. Is there somebody there? Charisma with a shot on net. John Lem finds the save. Great passing play, but John Lem with a better save. And he once again finds a touch, and it's a great clear.
Yeah, that was a great offensive possession coming up from late fee. All the passing plays. We see Dubs almost getting a nice little redirect coming in from the wall there. We see a top-in shot. John Lem not quite able to get up to it. Charisma putting one up early for late fee.
Yeah, that's a slot top corner. That's a hard save for anyone to make. Just an absolute ripper, pretty close to top right. And late fee takes the lead early once again.
I'm going to say if we needed any hockey terms here, put it top right binge just outside the crease. Hard to get a shot off that fast and save it. But we see Red Wizard going for a crazy redirect. Does get it down, but not quite forward enough here. John Lem puts another shot on off the crossbar. Brick wall is there, putting it right. And we see Red Rum quick response with 4:10 left.
Yeah, speaking of slotting it, John Lem went for this top left. That was almost a slot. Charisma might have had it if he put it on, but Brick wall is there, and he finds the slot once again, and we are tied with 4:10 remaining in this game 3.
Indeed. More shot placements going crazy here in this game number 2, or game number 3 now. Numbers are hard sometimes, but nice little 50 out at midfield here. John Lem is up, puts this one a little bit mid. Charisma deciding to go flying, get some airtime here. Dubs with a shot on, nobody back. Red Wizard creeping up just a little bit too much, and Dubs takes his opportunity, shoots, and he scores.
Yeah, the rare defensive breakdown from this Red Rum team today. They've been scoring on, but it's not because of stuff like that. That's just kind of a silly mistake, and they can recover from that easily, but once again, you're down 2-0 in this series. You need to pick it up, and you need to pick it up now.
Yeah, and I will say, they are only down 1, still got 3:55 left. And from last match, they did score, what was it, 3 or 4 straight last time they were down. So do not put it past them at all to count them out of this game yet. But Garrett P getting a nice little center here, a little bit awkward brick wall on defense. Gonna take this one up the wall, kind of, not really. Pops it up, nice little 50 from Dubs. Brick wall, maybe a reset there, I couldn't really tell. But Dubs going out the side wall. We got a shot on, nobody back yet again. Red Wizard capitalizing, and we see another quick response coming out from Red Rum.
Yeah, kind of the same goal right back. A little bit of a creep up on defense, and Red Wizard will take the open net every day of the week, and they're kind of just going shot for shot every game, or at least the last 2 games. So we're kind of in a shootout here, and let's hope they can keep up the goals, keep up the good rotations. Let's see if we can see some more cool clips.
Indeed. Shot for shot, bar for bar. Let's see who starts rapping first here. But Charisma tries to get it around Red Wizard. Red Wizard is going to be able to take over. Gets a demo for his efforts. Kind of super dubs, low on boost. Gets a pass mid. Garrett P is there. Top bids! Garrett P off the pass from Dubs. What a play from late fee.
Oh my goodness, kind of super dubs here on 0 boost. He's jaw pre-jumping, and he finds Garrett with a great slot top bins, and they are going back and forth right now with 3 minutes left in this game.
My God, these guys. We should drug test them all. They're on something. They're lights out shooting. Might have to work on the defense just maybe a little bit. But Ja Lem off the corner. Dubs is going to meet him. Not quite though. And that one's just going to be in. Unfortunately, third man for Red Rum creeping a little bit too far forward, and late fee get another goal almost halfway through this game.
It's kind of the same goal again. Red Wizard creeping up a little too much. Gets beat out by Charisma. And you need to fix these mistakes. These are what lose you games and series. You need to have good rotations, and they just have not had them in this game. That's why they're getting scored on so much. But that's a real easy fix if they kind of just figure that one thing out. And with half the game or more remaining, they have a lot of time to do it.
Yeah. And one thing that I usually, for myself, that works is literally just slow down. Just slow down. Take your time. You don't need to go crazy fast. These guys, we all know that they're very consistent, very mechanical. It's just a matter of being in the right spot at the right time. So if Red Rum can kind of slow down, focus on the rotations, communicate with their team, I think they're going to do a heck of a lot better than they're doing right now. As we see almost another shot coming out from Garrett P. We see another center ball from Charisma, popped up, but Ja Lem able to get this one away.
Yeah, he finds another touch, finds one center, gets 50 by Dubs. Red Wizard trying to go for the double tap. Does he have the boost to do it? No. Garrett P. up in time. Brick wall trying to find a shot on net, but gets 50 by Charisma. Ja Lem able to find a touch below, and Garrett P with a bang downfield. Charisma might have an open net here. No, Red Wizard is back. finds a great touch center. Brick wall, going for the air dribble, finds the touch, does not find the 50 on Dubs. Well, he found the 50, but did not find the dunk on Dubs. And they're able to keep the ball in the end. Jalem finds a touch under, but Dubs finally able to get that clear and relieve that pressure. Red Wizard trying to make something happen with a bang up. He's going to try to follow this up. Is there anyone on defense? Garrett P is there, but Brick Wall finds the pass from Red Wizard, and they are back within one.
I'd say a great 50 coming out from Red Wizard, putting that one high, letting it fall. I almost guarantee he turned off ball cam, just looking at that pattern. Shout out him for strategy there, but I know ball. But Red Rum only down 1 now, 1:41. Still plenty of time for them to at least make a comeback here. Red Wizard gonna go follow this kickoff here. Maybe get something center. He's gonna leave it for Brick Wall. Brick Wall shot on, awkward defense, but what a save by kind of Super Dubs.
Yeah, tactical fake from Red Wizard found Brick, and they could not find it. That was a great save. Charisma trying to find a touch. Garrett P down to Dubs. Dubs find a touch to the corner. Is anybody there for the follow-up? No. Brick able to find the clear. Red Wizard following. This could be a 1v1. Garrett P finds the 50, and it's out. What a save by Garrett. That's such a hard position to be in, but he finds it. What a save. Charisma able to find the bang, but Red Wizard able to keep it in the zone. Kind of Super Dubs on low boost, but finds the bang. Jalem might not get back, but Garrett P kind of does it for him, going for the clip, but he cannot find it. Jalem into the corner, trying to find a pinch center, does not get it. Brick Wall with the free shot, but Charisma, good speed, getting up on that in time. Red Wizard in the corner, not able to find a good touch center. Charisma able to find the clear. Dubs is on no boost still, but finds a great 50 still. Holy. Red Wizard needs to make something happen here. Tries to find one touch center. He cannot. Unfortunate double jump. And Jalem with a great touch center. Brick Wall is not there in time. Garrett P with a great save. We have a Rule 1. Charisma and Jalem. A 2v2 might be a good thing for Red Rum here. A lot of goals are scored. And Brick Wall trying to find a touch over Garrett. Does find it. Dubs is really far back. He found the 50, but no one there in time. That's going to bounce center. Can Brick Wall find a touch? No, he fakes it for his teammate. Red Wizard not able to find the shot on net. Brick Wall needs to find something here and now. He has to kind of monkey, and he cannot get there in time. Garrett P finds the goal. Red Wizard not able to find the defense. With 10 seconds left, Red Rum needs a miracle.
My goodness, late fee just taking I lost for words. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but really capitalizing on these offensive plays. Unfortunate 2v2 there. Late fee obviously just capitalizing there. We got 10 seconds. Anything can really happen in Rocket League, but this kickoff is going to go slowly over to Red Rum half, and this one just might be in. One for the road for Charisma, and Late Fee are going to seal the deal in a perfect Game 3 sweep.
There's enough time still. You can score in a second. You can score in a second. It's rare.
Hey, for everybody on Late Fee, Andy's coming. Don't move.
Do not do that.
I'm kidding. Don't do that.
One more kickoff. This needs to go straight in the net for there to be a chance, and it does not. That will be the series. Red Rum gets swept again. Kind of a banger series, though, back and forth every game, but not able to find a game, unfortunately. Red Rum, just a pretty good showing. So they had a few really good passing plays and a few good clips, but just could not keep up late in the game against Late Fee.
Yeah, no, I mean, Late Fee just looking phenomenal with those passing plays. Obviously, the one from Dub straight down like Garrett P pre-jump, top bins. Like, how are you supposed to defend that? Let's be real.
You got a pre-jump. That's it. That's your only hope.
It's what I call the technical strategy of guessing where he's gonna put it. That's
it's more reading Garrett than reading the pass, though, because you see Garrett coming upfield. Either way, great series by Late Fee. Finds the 3-0, and I don't know who we're getting up here for an interview. If I was gonna choose, I'd pick Garrett, but I don't have that. I don't have enough power here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could hype mug everybody here, I think, in my opinion, but I don't know. No, great series from both teams. Obviously, Late Fee getting that clean sweep just with amazing passing plays, amazing team plays, putting the shots right where they needed to. Red Rum also looked quite good, but Late Fee was doing phenomenally. Logos are flipped. I don't know why the whole thing is happening, but I'm assuming we're probably going to get somebody up here for a post-game interview. It'll be a surprise to everybody here, but I guess what's something that kind of surprised you in that series?
I mean, nothing really. That game 1 was kind of a weird one, but like games 2 and 3 is what I thought the entire series would be. But I thought they would, trade games instead of just goals, but it kind of happens that way sometimes, and it's an unfortunate series, especially when you've been so strong all season. And unfortunately, it might be possible for them to make day 2, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's kind of a similar take to you. Nothing was like super, oh my God, crazy surprise. Obviously, we both thought it was going to go game 5, which that's a bit surprising. But no, I mean, just it was a shutout. It was a really good series for both these teams. But the man here, we got Charisma from Late Fee. Great game from obviously both your teammates and yourself. What was kind of the mindset going into this game off of kind of a hiatus from earlier in the day here?
I mean, we had to bounce back, man. That first series, I think, was just a terrible showing from us. We all knew that there was many things we had to fix. One of them being comms. We just weren't calming at all. And then 2, honestly, I think we just weren't warm. So, and it showed in that series. We made a lot of really stupid mistakes. We didn't trust each other. We did that this series, and I think we looked a lot better.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess another thing that we kind of noticed is the opportunities that you guys were making involved a lot of passing plays. I haven't had the honor of watching a lot of series throughout this semester. But was that kind of something that you guys developed throughout the season, or was it just kind of something that clicked right away with that team chemistry and those passing plays?
100%. You can ask anybody probably in Dcrl for Div. We probably had the worst start. We did not have any chemistry. There was no passing. You could look at any of those replays. We just had nothing, and then we all started grinding, playing together more. And I think the biggest thing was just trust. In the beginning of the season, we just did not trust each other. We just tried to solo everything, and then as you can see here, like we're always looking for each other. That's how we maneuver the field, and we were able to find some open spaces in this series.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, I mean, development definitely showed in this series here, making a lot of crazy passing plays. So shout out to you guys for obviously making a clean sweep, making it easy on yourselves. But before I let you go, I got one more question for you, not particularly Rocket League related.
What's up?
So if you're goofing around, so to say, right, and sewer grate, okay? How many cheeseburgers do you think it would take to make a perfectly situated sewer grate to protect you from falling in?
Sewer grate?
Sewer grate.
Like the thing in the ground?
Sewer grate.
Oh, bro, you're gonna need at least are we talking like Five Guys or Burger King? Like, what are we?
Sewer grate.
I don't know what sewer grate is, bro.
Sewer grate.
Maybe like 100, bro, or some shit. I don't know.
100 burgers.
Yeah,
Heard it here
100
first.
burgers,
Anyway, good job. Congratulations on this clean sweep win for you and your team. Best of luck in the next series, and best of luck.
Appreciate it, man.
Now I feel it. Now I feel it. Your demons drag me close to hell. I can feel them. I can feel them pull me down. You won't ever let me leave you. You make these nightmares come true. My heart is in the ground. You fucked me up, I'm sober now. You won't ever let me leave you. You make these nightmares come true. My heart is in the ground. You fucked me up, I'm sober now.
Gun fingers if you're a real raver. I got the flavor. Go to the bar, get a rum, no chaser. Cause me and my dons make paper. If I see a wifey, I might take her. If I see a wifey, I might date her. You're not big rude boy, you're lamer. Middle finger to a hater. Gun fingers if you're a real raver. Raver, 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 gun fingers if you're a real raver. Whoa. 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 Gun fingers
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to yet another series here on Dcrl LAN. We have a nice Division D matchup with Big Whiff and Flow State. You see my small pal here, Paco J1, joining me on the desk. How you feeling tonight?
Well, feeling short and insignificant, but besides that, I'm feeling fantastic right now.
All right, the bit's over. This is my real height. I hate to say it, but I couldn't get height mogged once again. But either way, I'm excited for this one, with this Division D matchup. This is going to be really important, actually. I was doing my research a little bit between Flow State and Big Whiff. This is a huge matchup here specifically for Sky Ballerinas, who haven't had the best LAN so far. The first series on their day was, I believe they lost in 5, and then they unfortunately get basically perfect swept by this Big Whiff team. So what they really need right now is Flow State to basically lose this series. It's going to be really important for their LAN hopes here. You can see the results so far. Like I said, so Sky Ballerinas, this is going to be like big. This match is big for them, right? They're basically hoping and praying on Flow State's downfall, which again, just because of how the format is, you hate to be like that, but it's just part of the game and part of what's LAN's about.
Exactly. And LAN's all about meeting friends and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, if you're playing, that's your mortal enemy on the other side. But we'll see what happens here. Sky Ballerinas just really has to put all their hope into this series and just pray, absolutely pray. So we'll see what happens.
They also, to note, not only does I think Flow State have to lose this one, but I'm pretty sure Sky Ballerinas also has to win against Boosted Legacies, which is going to be a tough ask because that Boosted Legacies team is very, very good. You see their results from the regular season on screen right now, 6-1, almost an 80% game win percentage, just leading in so many different categories, looking very dominant. They had a little bit of a rough patch getting to LAN and had to have a few different things fall in order for them to basically make it. But they're here and they're looking pretty good on LAN. So again, this matchup here between Flow State and Big Whiff, either of them, I believe, I'm not too sure if I'm interpreting this. I know for sure Flow State could still, if they get 3-0 swept especially, I think their chances of being that 4th seed and being knocked out for tomorrow is still on the table. I don't know if Big Whiff can possibly not be in tomorrow at all. I'm pretty sure they're safe. So again, this is a big matchup for Flow State moving forward. But I don't know. Have you been watching too much of this Div D this season?
A
little bit.
Burst here and there. I got a couple friends in the division, but haven't been able to keep my eye on it too much. But I know that it's definitely still a competitive division. Even like we've seen so many times these number 1 seeds get upset here at LAN, and we've had some close games definitely for those number 1 seeds. So really, nobody is safe. At all. It doesn't matter what your win record is, but so looking here at Big Whiff, we got Real Robo 98, and he won back when we were freshmen, 3 years ago. I believe that was Green Guy and who am I thinking of?
I'm forgetting too. I remember Green Guy.
I detained the Photo Nut.
Yeah,
there it
maybe
is. Thank you.
Good pull, good lore. Yeah.
So he's been in this league a long time, and I'm really happy to see him back on LAN. And then we got Bulldog and Natham? 23? Natham?
That's how I've been saying it. But yeah, these 3 guys have been looking great. Obviously, you see Natham as that 3rd man with the 1 goal per game leading. I mean, that's very uncommon for Division D.
Yeah.
So again, this team has been looking very good. They're coming off a 3-0 sweep against Sky Ballerinas. We're going to see if they can do that again. I think they're ready to take the stage. Let's welcome them in.
It all comes down to this win and in. We'll see if they can get it done here, led by our Lord and Savior and Dcrl Jesus. Give it up for Big Whiff!
There they are. One of my favorite walkouts. I love that song. I'm surprised no one's ever used that for Dcrl before.
Right?
I'm glad it finally does. absolutely electric from them. You know, seeing Real Robo find the success and stuff. I know you were kind of buddies with him a little bit, or at least from the same school. You know.
Yes, yes.
You know, I'm always happy to see him finding success again because like you, I remember his rookie season and being able to make it and win the whole thing. That was quite a long time ago, though. So he's definitely looking for his redemption. And of course, their opponent here in this matchup will be Flow State, who had a great regular season as well. You see that they went 5-2, captained by Lil Thicky himself. He has quite a bit of LAN experience at this point as well. He's been one of those guys that can consistently make LAN, and he's got a star second man in Warrior. Those two kind of combining for a lot of their offensive prowess. And then Starshot not looking too shabby as well. You see him sitting at that point, 6.5 goals per game. But again, this team just looks very dominant offensively. They're getting close to that 3 goal per game mark across the board. But I mean, I don't know if you see anything here. Do you know much about this team?
No, unfortunately, I do not know. I know a lot about Little Thicky, like we just said. He had a like a shining performance at DSU a couple semesters ago. Warrior has always been a very solid second, third man, and I don't know much about Starshot. Is he new to this league?
Yep, rookie season for him, yep.
Yeah, I mean, and hey, what a special opportunity for Starshot to be able to play on LAN, especially since it is the last Dcrl LAN, just being able to have an opportunity. But let's welcome in Flow State.
Sees everything you ever wanted.
They can hit their stride at the perfect moment. They got time for one chance here. Win and in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage.
He's weak, arms are heavy. His vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes
absolutely electric. Flow State taking the stage for, I believe, the first time today. Not for the first time today, I don't think, but either way, this is, like I said, a very dominant team, right? Lil Thicky and Warrior, you know, they're going to be the dynamic duo, and then Starshot kind of filling in the gaps as he can.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what you can expect here in this matchup. So again, I'm going to reinstate it. If Flow State win this series, I'm pretty sure they pretty much lock in, you know, being able to play tomorrow. But if they lose, there's a chance that Sky Ballerinas can actually beat Boosted Legacies later at, I believe, like 7 p.m. And Flow State will get knocked out if they do not win this, if Sky Ballerinas win later tonight. So, again, this is, in my opinion, just to get that secureness out of the way, I think this is kind of a must-win here for Flow State.
No, absolutely. A lot hangs in the balance here on this matchup. So it's not just these teams qualifying, it's other teams having an opportunity to make day 2. So there's a lot riding on this for sure. So I'm excited to see what happens. From the stats, this should be a very close series.
I couldn't agree more. You know, just with how well Big Whiff has been looking on LAN and how well Flow State looked prior to LAN in playoffs and regular season, I think we got ourselves a fantastic series coming up. Of course, as is tradition, we're going to go through our prediction. What do you got happening here in this series?
Well, I got to go with Big Whiff, man. I got to rock with my guy, Real Robo. And it's honestly, it's like, it's hard to not. So, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be, I want to see Game 5, honestly. I want to go the distance here, you know. But with our track record world, usually there's sweeps. So hoping and praying that it's a good series.
I am too, but honestly, I kind of want to see some cinematic stuff here.
Yes.
Like, you know, it's hard for me because I kind of want Big Whiff to win just to make it interesting for Sky Ballerinas.
Right.
But I'm not going to go against my, my whatever you want to call it. I never will agree with my caster. So I'm going to go with Flow State here. I'll take Flow State, and I'm hoping, if Flow State wins, I'm hoping it's at least in 5.
100%.
But it looks like we are getting into game number 1 here. Big Whiff versus Flow State.
Yeah, looks like a good start here for Flow State, coming with some good pressure. Goal 50 on the goal line, and Nathan gets a nice clear off to the corner. See what he can do with this. Good demo. Let's go. 2 demos. They have lots of Big Whiff has some time here on their own side. Rob will try to clear it out. Warrior putting that in, looking for a shot on net, looking for some disruption, but Nathan will collect. Flick goes high, sitting in the corner here. Warrior coming out with a shot, and right off the rip, Flow State looked like they're coming out with some good pressure.
Yeah, no, like you said, good pressure off the bat. Of course, there's some good demos here. That might be an opportunity for Starshot. Unfortunately, goes missing on the play as he can't put it away, but the pressure is still on. The 50 goes in favor of Lil Thicky. It's another great chance for them. And again, they've been holding this pressure so well. Lil Thicky tries to go up the sidewall there. Fortunately, lets the ball get away from him. His Bulldog tries to control off the back wall. It's a beautiful play from him to keep it close, but Starshot there with good rotation as Real Robo tries to take over. And remember what we saw in those stat sheets, right? With Nathan being that third man, leading in his team in goals per game, and as I'm saying that, comes through there and gets the first goal of the series.
You ask and you got an answer. Natham sinking the first shot to put Big Whip up in this huge series for both these teams. But tied 1, 3:54 left, plenty of time for Flow State to come back. But just the pressure that Flow State's putting on right now is Big Whiff is handling it well. They're not panicking on defense. They've had opportunities, but so far Flow State not being able to find the back of the net.
Yeah, for sure. Again, it's pretty early here in the series, but yeah, I've definitely become a fan of Natham here. I've talked to him a little bit this LAN. He's just a super nice guy as well. So I am kind of rooting for him as well. And obviously, Real Robo. Seeing him be in the grand finals again would be absolute cinema. So a good start from Big Whiff. Here's Bulldog to try and support here. Puts it up off the back wall. Flow State has a pretty easy way here, but Real Robo there to cut him off. Thicky pops it up high. Starshot going to look for a beat. Can't quite find it here as the ball gets 50 midfield. Nobody going for it finally. It's going to be Warrior sending it into the blue half. Not the best touch here from Warrior. Thicky might have a chance as well, but he ends up skying it. And so I'm kind of feeling a little bit of nerves here between both these teams. We're seeing some missed opportunities.
No, I 100% agree. You know, your hands start shaking a little bit while you're up on stage, and it just, you know, rational decisions become irrational. So, but good composure coming here out of Big Whiff as Nathan sends that one away. Warrior will collect, looking to keep this one on the sidewall, trying to get a good 50 here, but Bulldog will get a good 50. Still threatening here for Big Whiff. Sitting in this Big Whiff corner. Nathan once again taking control, popping one high, getting it over one. Thicky has to make a save, and he does. Pops up to Robo. Robo goes missing, and this ball will find itself back into the Big Whiff territory.
I do think once this Lil Thicky Warrior combo heats up, that's going to be their main course, if you will. You know what? If they're not feeling hot or clicking well, I do think that's their offense will stall out. So. You know, thus far here in game 1, they haven't really been able to find too much pressure minus that first, 30 seconds or so of this game. So I'm definitely looking towards those two to try and get something going here. Warrior looking good here, gets one pass maybe to Thicky, but he sends it wide. Starshot going to come in and take over, but Nathan is there to try and control out of his own half. He gets a nice booming clear towards his half. He has one more as well. Starshot's on the backboard. A nice little play from him as Warrior takes a big 50. In the midfield with Bulldog. Starshot, good second man rotation here. Going to look for a dookie, and he does get it. A nice goal there from Starshot as he bullies his way into the goal.
An absolute massive dookie coming out of Starshot. Just absolutely was able to flip straight through that one and tie this series 1-1 with a little bit less than a minute and a half left.
Yeah, I love what I saw there from Starshot. That's perfect second man rotation. He was on that ball immediately, and is what enabled him to have so much space there. So a good answer there for Flow State. They find their first goal, making this first game a little bit interesting here as Starshot again going to try and continue here. He might find a pass midfield here looking for a dunk. Warrior a little bit too far back, and Bulldog is able to get a beat on him. He's going to try and take this to the wall, but Lil Thicky reads it all the way. That's a great 50. It's going to waterfall down, and it's a team pinch into Big Whiff's own net. Off of, that's a hard read. You know you need a touch there, but it's an unfortunate one. And Flow State are in the lead.
Yeah, just a little bit of power of friendship coming out of Big Whiff. Pinching that ball into the net, but still time to come back. But just need to look for keep that composure for Big Whiff that they've had throughout this series. But threatening shot coming out from Flow State. Starshot looking for a touch, goes missing. Bulldog almost gets one over Little Thicky. Little Thicky able to cover. Nice save coming out of Nathan. Thicky collecting, looking for a flick over right to Nathan. Robo's chasing, has the demo. Is it on? No, it's not. Can he clean up? No. Bulldog up for the shot, looking for one. Oh! And what a passing play coming out from Big Whiff.
That is such a good play there coming out from Big Whiff. Bulldog puts it to the side, and the reaction time from Nathan to be able to jump to that ball and redirect that in. It was amazing, to say the least. I feel like a lot of players wouldn't have even been in ball cam in that situation. So good awareness and good reaction from Nathan, as he's got both of the goals from Big Whiff right now. 30 seconds to go, tie game, as Nathan tries to bank this off the corner. Bulldog gonna have an opportunity, doesn't get too much power on it. Real Robo at the last man back commits, but does give away possession. Possession gets given right back. Finally, Real Robo is gonna take some control here in the corner, trying to get it centered, but they'll pick it denied. 10 seconds to go. Nathan maybe looking for one more opportunity here. You see Bulldog lurking, opts to not go and play it safe as he pops it. It's a double commit though. Ball's gonna still be up. Ball goes in the corner. It might touch the ground here. We're gonna see an OT here in game number 1.
Yeah, OT in game 1. I think we are having some tech issues on Little Thickie's side.
Are we?
Yeah, he was calling for a timeout.
Oh, are we looking for a timeout here? I didn't see that. So is that goal gonna count?
I don't know. I mean, he was in the cams. Oh, he's giving a thumbs up.
Thumbs up as in, what's going on here? You gotta talk to somebody, Thickie. You're good?
Okay, I mean, he's good. He's good. He was calling for a timeout, but I mean, some confusion there, but Big Whiff able to capitalize on whatever was happening over there.
Yeah, we'll see. We got our game admin finally going over there. We'll see what Thickie has to say. We want to make sure we're fair and stuff. If he called for a timeout, he called for a timeout. So we can play it back if we do need to. But either way, that was kind of an awkward ending, anticlimactic ending to what could be an OT there. But either way, both teams playing pretty well through that first game. You know, especially Nathan was the star here. You see his points, 2 goals, a bunch of saves, a bunch of shots, demos. He's doing it all, it feels like. And I've always said this, you cannot rely on one player to consistently produce like that. So hopefully they can spread the wealth a little bit as we move forward in the series.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, honestly. But like we stated earlier, it was a very back and forth series. It didn't look like any other team had a bunch of control, but we're slowly figuring out what we're going to want to do here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what might happen. We'll see the results here, whether we restart. Looks like we're going to be restarting here for maybe going to try and get an OT going here. I did see Lil Thickie having a little bit of problems, so I think we're probably going to, looks like we're going to try and remake here. Looks like we're throwing 20 seconds on the clock. Are we probably going to take away the first game there and redo that last little bit there. So if you're Big Whiff, this is a kind of a big situation here.
Kind of a bummer.
You know, it's kind of a, feel like you maybe get cheated if Flow State end up coming away with this.
No, absolutely not. With 20 seconds left on the clock, what I'm thinking is kickoff goal. Like,
Doesn't even go to OT anymore.
I can totally see it happening. This is an awkward, shot off net right in the end, but here we go. Let's see what happens.
Looks like we're here. 20 seconds to go on the clock. Will we actually go to OT again? Nathan goes up off the sidewall as a triple commit. Real Robo is still back, though, as he pings this into the orange half here. Going to be a chance for him. Maybe a shot opportunity. Bulldog is up early. This is a good bounce for Real Robo. He's going to keep it in. It's just Warrior. He's on 0. Shots on from Bulldog, but a nice save. Shot might be there. He's going to go up off the backboard, but the ball is going to hit the ground, and we're going to get an OT yet again, just like we saw. And we'll see if this one ends any different.
Had some good opportunities there. They delayed it. Thickie has it around 1. Robo taking this up off the sidewall. Obviously bumps his teammate. Gets 1. Lining up a double. Can't get anything. Oh, Nathan side flips. Bulldog left back. Shots just off. Waiting for another touch. Nathan looking to clear this out. Robo putting this one back down in the corner. A lot of pressure coming out right away from Big Whiff.
Yeah, I know, and that's one thing from Real Robo that I've always loved about his playstyle. He's so smart. Sometimes his mechanics might fail him a little bit here and there, but I feel like he's always making the right decisions, and his game IQ is always good. As Warrior has an open net, can he get it? He can't.
Oh, what a save!
An unfortunate miss from him. He had the game in his hands, as he unfortunately misses that one. As this game 1 could have went the opposite way there with a open net delivery there, but ball pressure is still on for Flow State. A star shot. Puts it in. Real Robo just opts to put it back towards this orange half. He's going to be able to follow up on his own hit here off this orange corner. And now Lil Thickie puts it back into safety. Warrior there to catch. and control. Nathan there to shut it down. What's going to be one thing that's key for me in Division D is controlling the ball and trying not to give away possession every time you touch the ball.
No, that is definitely huge in Div D. Trying to have a little bit of control to set up a good offensive pressure will be key in this series, but we'll see what happens. Nathan putting a shot on, star shot with a clutch save. Nathan made it a little awkward. Pass out to Robo. Robo puts one on, and Thicky comes up with a save. Bulldog looking for a 50. Warrior's going to blast this one downfield. Looking for a double maybe. Oh, just barely goes missing. Robo getting bumped off the ball. Still on. A little bit of a double commit coming out of Big Whiff. Losing a little bit of composure, but Nathan on the ball. He's been a star here, but good cut by Warrior.
Yeah, that was a good cut for sure. Bulldog there. And Robo's going to commit to this from quite a far away. Luckily, he's able to get a piece. And now Warrior gets a nice little touch towards the blue half. And Bulldog doesn't get the best touch. Warrior's looking for a bump. There's one going the other way. It rings out the crossbar. Can Warrior put this one away? He cannot. He sends it wide. Shot going to be on from Star Shot. And Warrior, once again, his shooting here in Game 1 is unfortunately not showing out here tonight. A couple missed opportunities from him.
Good control coming out of Bulldog there. That's just what we were talking about. Robo gets one off the side while looking to beat Warrior. Warrior has one. Bulldog looking to possess here. Getting it around one. They're looking for a nice low 50. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Buys enough time for Nathan and Robo to get boost. Nathan goes missing. Robo looking for a shot. That's on, but Thicky there to save. Nathan trying to cut here. Bulldog goes missing. This is looking a little threatening. Demo comes out. Star shot. Maybe with a shot. Goes missing. Good demo. Robo has to get up for it. Looking for the shot, but Thicky puts it wide.
You can see him in the cams. He tilts his head back. He wants that one back for sure. Unfortunately, cannot capitalize. Maybe another chance here. Puts it towards the net. Somebody commit to that one. Maybe it might have been Warrior, as he can't get a great shot. The star shot back. He's forced to stall, and he does just that. Nathan trying to maybe get a pass out. Bulldog doesn't get a great touch and allows Thicky to bring this into the blue half here. It's going to roll down in front of the blue net, but a great little play there from the Big Whiff defender. Now Bulldog going to look for a clear. Flow State is there, though. Ball goes midfield. Nathan has quite a bit of time, but not any boost, and allows Star Shot to get a nice beat.
Robo send this one downfield. Warrior there to collect. This is going to bounce awkward. Blue Dog looking for a touch here. Goes missing. This is sitting here. Bulldog with a nice 50 coming outward to Nathan. Nathan looking to try to put something on. Robo goes missing. Bulldog with the cut. Put this one down the corner. Bulldog grabs that boost. Has time, but Star Shot dunks him. Looking for a shot. Warrior puts it wide once again. Nathan gonna look to try to create some pressure. Gets demoed, but that's going downfield. Star Shot with a bang off the side while Robo putting that up high. Blue Dog with the shot. Nothing comes of it, but Nathan's there. Rockets it right into the net, and Big Whiff get their game back.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of glad that Big Whiff still won that game, but it was a much longer OT this time around. Nathan has a wide open net. He just has to make solid contact. He does just that. And I thought Flow State's defense was looking pretty solid, but it's a catastrophe there at the end of that OT. And Big Whiff are going to be your Game 1 victors there. And again, a pretty good performance coming from Nathan. And we got to talk about it. The shooting percentage from Flow State.
Yeah.
Not looking good so far. They had quite a few missed opportunities that I know they're going to want back. But hey, it goes to show if you're in Flow State's position, you just got to move with the memo that, hey, we had our opportunities. Yep. We got to keep doing what we're doing because we're getting the opportunities. We just got to do that last part, which is put the ball in the net.
Yeah, Flow State did not play bad by any means. It's just capitalizing on those opportunities that are far and few between, honestly. But getting here in game number 2, let's see if Flow State can turn around a little bit. But so far, Big Whiff putting nice pressure on this Flow State team. But this is going to settle down here in the Flow State corner. Looking for a 50. Warrior putting that one on net. Robo puts that one back into the corner. Star Shot quick to it. Robo with an unfortunate touch, and Bulldog gets a nice clear downfield.
And remember, folks, this is Flow State's opportunity to control their own destiny. If they win this series, they will lock in a day 2 appearance. As Bulldog's going to absolutely slot this ball top shelf. A beautiful shot coming from him as Big Whiff once again in the lead.
It was a very nice passing play coming out of Big Whiff. You know, Nathan rockets it off the backboard, and Bulldog just there, right place, right time, and the shot was perfect. Kind of up right by the bar, and so where nobody can reach it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's something that I've been noticing Big Whiff doing so well is actually, you know, despite maybe giving away possession every once in a while, they actually find each other pretty well. I've seen a couple of passing play opportunities, which is very unlike our bottom division in this league. So just goes to prove, you know, passing plays will work in any skill level. As Nathan pops his ball up high, Robo gonna follow up on it, puts it off the corner, but lack of a second man allows Warrior just to boom this downfield. This might just be a goal. Nathan able to make a diving save there. Did not expect the power on that clear from Warrior, and Big Whiff gonna look to try and answer back here.
Robo looking for a touch to the corner here. Nathan putting it center. Robo rotating out. Star shot up. Bulldog taking his time. I like the patience here. Gonna collect in the corner. Star shot gonna take a clear. Robo puts it right back in. Warrior with time, but he just booms it away and gives it to Nathan. Nathan dives for his efforts. Star shot putting it one towards the net, trying to make him awkward. Robo will clear away. Has time, has boost. What can he do with it? Trying to get one mid, but Thicky cuts it off.
Yeah, no, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Big Whiff. They're starting to control a little bit. When both teams are doing the same play style, when they're just booming the ball, and a lot of times just ends up being whoever makes the mistake first. But what Big Whiff is doing is actually making a slight adjustment. They're starting to control the ball a little bit more, which is resulting in the play style slowing down a little bit. So, you know, a counter for Flow State, if they do start slowing down a bunch, is finding demos and stuff like that once the play starts slowing down. Okay, if they're controlling, we're going to erase them off the field because they're playing a little bit slower. So again, I'm liking the adjustment from Big Whiff as of right now. Feels like they're definitely getting the better chances in Flow State. Feels like they're just kind of hanging on by a thread.
No, I agree, because when you control the ball, you essentially control the game, you know? So by Big Whiff slowing down the play, they're basically taking that power away from Flow State, and Flow State's being forced to slow down their game, which is exactly what Big Whiff wants to do. But a big 50 coming out here from Warrior. Absolutely tanked. Who was that? We're going to find out here. Oh, just tanked Nathan.
Yeah,
Nothing much you can do there.
It's a great 50 there from Warrior. The timing is just a little bit off for Nathan there. Unfortunately, it results in a goal against him. But no, that's a big break there for Flow State. That's exactly what they needed, is to find some sort of break in this game as they do tie this one up. But again, if you want to try and rely on good 50s and stuff, it's going to be a tough series. So again, we'll see if Flow State can find other ways to try and get some offense going here. Star shot goes off the sidewall, gets met by Nathan. Ball bounces up high. Bulldog looking for a clear. Does give away possession though. Lil Thicky gives it basically right back, but there's not many defenders here. Nathan finally going to dive in as looks like Warrior looking to get this midfield. Bulldog doesn't get the best touch, and hard to read those misses in those situations.
No, absolutely, and it makes you so awkward trying to read those, but Little Thicky putting this to the back. Where can he line up the double? No, is there anybody to capitalize? That goes just a little too high, but still a little bit dangerous here. But Nathan looking to clear this out. That's going to bounce down. Anybody there to clean up? Good demo coming out. Robo with an opportunity. Double commit on the Flow State side. This ball's still dangerous. Nathan just kind of putting it down there, slowing the play down, giving time for Bulldog to get there. This ball's going to float into the Big Whiff side. Robo there to clear it out. Gets a good 50 on Warrior. Goes flying past. Star shot. Not much he can do there. Tries to just get it past one. Nathan with a good 50 out. Robo's going to take a quick turn. Robo's going to follow this up the sidewall. Going to try to play off Warrior's touch. Warrior puts it right around him perfectly. Bulldog trying to keep this in. Nathan last back. Has a free clear, and he will clear it out to Flow State side.
Yeah, no, this game is still tied 1-1. As Lil Thicky tries to get a clear, he can't do it. Nathan's going to maybe get a tap back, finding real Robo, but shot has no chance of going in as Warrior shuts that one down. Good 50 though from Bulldog. Dangerous bounce off the backboard. It's going to be awkward here. Starshot is able to recover and get a 50 on the pressure from Nathan as Warrior taps it in his own corner. Good control here from Nathan. Good cut. That's going to go midfield, but Lil Thicky gets the early jump and hits this into the blue half. Now Nathan going to try and stall out for his teammate. Allows Robo now to go for this one. And Nathan and Robo kind of going back and forth here. Bulldog left on 0 boost. Could be an opportunity here for Warrior. And he pops it over that last defender. And they find themselves in the lead with 15 seconds to go.
Good shot coming out of Warrior here, but Big Whiff just panicking on defense, jumping a lot. At Bullseye don't have to, but creates that opportunity for Warrior and absolutely slots it to put his team up 2-1 with 15 seconds left.
This kickoff is very important here. This could be the last chance for Big Whiff. It does go into the Flow State side. Starshot looking awkward. It's going to be past midfield. Nathan might have a chance. Bulldog running disruption. Unfortunately, the shot was offline. Lil Thicky looking to try and get this ball down. Bulldog going to try and keep this ball up with everything he has, but cannot do so. And Flow State find a gain here and tie it up 1-1.
Not gonna lie, Bulldog made me nervous there for a second. If he got a really good flick on that ball was high, I mean, they were already down, but like, but good game coming out of here from Flow State. Warrior carrying his team, dare I say, to that victory. Just good pressure out of him, but looking at the score line, a little bit more even on Big Whiff, but it goes back to what we were saying earlier. Those individual performances are nice, but it's statistically impossible for them to maintain that level of play through a full series.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a little bit of a stinker there from Starshot, dropping only 54 points, barely avoiding the Tony Snell game.
Yeah.
But again, somehow this Flow State team was still able to win that. Felt like Big Whiff had the more chances. Maybe the more pressure, maybe not chances is the right word, but it felt like Big Whiff's game to win, personally. But either way, we are here in Game 3. Big Whiff could have been on match point at this point, as they're off to a hot start. Oh, double commit. I think Bulldog might have been able to put that one in, and Nathan unfortunately hits it wide.
Starshot with control. Robo looking to get a 50 here with Thicky. Thicky absolutely dunks him off the crossbar. Can Warrior capitalize? No, he cannot. Nathan trying to pick up that boost. Goes missing. Thicky with a nice 50. Tries to get a pass, but Nathan will clear it out. This is going to roll up the Flow State side. Nathan with a nice read going middle, but Warrior reads it well. He's going to clear it out to the corner. Bulldog looking to collect. Nice, beats one. Thicky puts one on. Robo there to save. Bulldog looking for a touch around. Almost lines it up. Couldn't find it though. Robo still trying to put pressure on this Flow State side. This ball's up. Starshot looking for a touch. Goes missing. Thicky though will have a free clear. Tries to get around one, but Bulldog with a nice dive. Another whiff coming out. Well, I think that was Warrior. And the ball's 15 down. Warrior with a nice touch. Looking for one. Nathan putting this back in, and this is just a battle of the midfield right now. Just no like solid pressures coming out. It just seems to be like rotating sides consistently.
Yeah, no, it feels like kind of just boomer ball right now. Possession being given back in fourth here as Bulldogs finally looks to control in his own half here. He might have another one trying to get this ball out. He might have a 50 as well. Good play from him. Looks like Real Robo is going to be there for yet another 50. As Lil Thicky looks to try and control on low boost here. He's able to grab a big pad there. Now Bulldog looking a little bit awkward here. Ball goes over to this right side. Warrior going to try and play some keep away ball here. Robo tries to find an opening there, but Starshot quick to shut that one down. And again, Nathan we're just looking at teams trying to lob shots and without any real danger. Both teams rotating and playing pretty defensive right now.
No, I agree. And the control that we saw in last game from Big Whiff, we're not seeing that like in full fruition. I think the nerves are definitely starting to get to them. They're just panicking, clearing the ball out to sides, but we'll see if they can turn it around here as Bulldog takes a nice 50. That'll go out towards the Flow State half. Thicky trying to control his ball, gets a heavy touch. Warrior throwing that off the sidewall, or not Warrior, but Robo there to save. Put a shot on by Warrior, but nothing comes of it. Starshot looking to have something up. Nathan's up, gets a nice touch. This will fall down to the Flow State side. Slows the ball down, back pass. Bulldog trying to create some offense here. He has Robo waiting for him in the wing. But that's an awkward 50, and Robo's going to leave it for Nathan. Nathan putting this one back to the corner, and it's just corner ball at this point. This ball is just, in either Big Whiff or Flow State's corner.
Yeah, no, and remember the performance that Nathan had to put out in Game 1 in order for Big Whiff to get that win. And ever since Nathan hasn't been getting the goals, Real Robo and Bulldog really haven't been filling in those shoes at all. So again, it feels like the offense from Big Whiff kind of stalling out right now. As that's a big pinch from Warrior as it goes towards his blue half. Nathan is parking the bus in the net. As Real Robo gets a good 50 out. He's going to look for another one here, maybe try and get this ball midfield. Does get around Warrior. Lil Thicky, low on boost. Chance here for Nathan, and he finds an insane angle out of the corner for Big Whiff.
Nathan finally coming out here with a shot. Nice slow roll up the sidewall by Robo, and Nathan perfectly positioned his car and perfectly times it just to drop it right down in front of Flow State.
But guess what? I just said it again. It's only Nathan so far that's getting the goals for this Big Whiff team. Real Robo and Bulldog are doing a good job. With the defensive part, the rotations don't look bad. But unfortunately, they're just not getting themselves on the goal sheet here. It's a lot of Nathan doing stuff like what you just saw. that's getting them those goals. So I'm a little concerned right now for both of these teams' offensive prowess. That's a big 50 from Warrior again as he almost gets another 50 goal. That's a good 50 from Bulldog, though. Might be a chance here. Warrior goes missing, might be open, but Starshot is there to clear this towards this big whiff half.
Starshot looking for another touch, but Nathan going to have a nice touch out. Thicky putting this one back into the corner. Oh, Bulldog goes missing. Threatening shot coming up from Thicky, looking for the Doomsy, but a little bit of a double commit by Big Whiff, but Robo has boost, has control. What a 50 out. Nathan looking to line up a shot here. Can he? No. And Robo, unfortunately, double commits, and that's going to force Bulldog to kind of play a little bit more passive, giving Warrior a chance to get over one. Looking for another one, but Nathan cuts it off. Robo looking for a touch, goes missing. I think this net is open. Thicky lines it up and ties it up with 21 seconds left.
The offense has been quiet for both of these teams, but when Flow State needed it most, the captain Thicky comes in with a beautiful shot. Again, top bins, similar to the shot from, I believe, Bulldog earlier in game 2. So a nice clutch goal there from the captain with 20 seconds to go. Big Whiff looking for a quick answer. Going to try and avoid OT here. Bulldog trying to get something going. Little Thicky does find a good 50 as Starshot sends it from the other half. Might be in one more chance here for either team. Real Robo going to look to control here. Warrior with an awkward jump. Flick opportunity for Real Robo! And he gets it. A beautiful flick from him with 2 seconds to go. A beautiful answer for Big Whiff.
What an absolute flick coming out from the Real Robo. He is quiet on offense most times, but man, oh man, when he scores some pretty goals.
I can tell you right now, the members of Sky Ballerinas, if they are watching, they are so appreciative of Real Robo right now for that goal. As the ball will touch the ground, think he can't keep it up. And Big Whiff advancing to match point here, 1 game win away from being perfect on the day.
No, absolutely, and good performance coming out here from Real Robo. Definitely woke up in the last half of that game and clutched up for his team, but man, we're seeing a Snell coming out of Starshot. Like, that is unfortunate, but hopefully Thicky can kind of help him, coach him up a little bit, kind of get his mental back in the game and help calm him down just a little bit, because, you know, mental is literally probably like 90% of this game. Yeah, and the rest is just skill.
It's a big part, to say the least.
Yeah.
Especially on land when there's so many other variables and stuff. It's really hard to control that. And I did make a mistake. Big Whiff is not perfect on the day. I'm pretty sure they lost, actually, to Boosted Legacies for the first one. So I apologize for that mistake. But either way, Big Whiff have looked like one of the better teams on land so far. But again, the offense hasn't been too crazy between either of these teams. I'm looking, besides that ending in basically 30 seconds there. But game 4 underway. Big Whiff have the chance to end this series right here. And I feel like they've had a lot of pressure. Nathan has a chance again. Can't find the angle. Maybe another one here for Bulldog, looking for that bottom left corner. But the net is defended by Flow State as they look to try and go the other way.
Nathan sends a rocket to the Flow State side. It's going to bounce off the corner. He's going to try to fake out Starshot. Starshot, though, unshaken, trying to look for a follow-up, goes missing. Thicky, help him out, putting this back on the Big Whiff side. Robo with a touch, but that's not going to go anywhere. This ball's going to be floating in the net. Robo up early, gets the touch, narrowly avoids the own goal. And this is going to go back to Bulldog, which is going to control, looking for a 50. That's a big 50. Robo tries to get up for it, but Warrior, what a 50.
Dude, Warriors 50s have just been insane in this series so far. That's now the second one. I said you can't really count on that for a consistent goal, but Warrior is shutting me up right now. It's 2 now, where he's basically just bullied his way into goals, forcing it one way or another. So a nice 50 from him as Flow State finds themselves in the lead here early into game 4. As Nathan looking for some ground play. Cannot get it around, though. Now Real Robo going to go up off his back wall. Going to try and get it midfield. Can't get the best touch, though. But Starshot is there, making things a little bit awkward right now. Nathan may have an opportunity here. Every member of Flow State is in that corner. Luckily, they do regain here. Bulldog going to lob a shot. It's too high, though. Not going to be on. Real Robo comes diving in. Finds a player instead of a ball. Nathan now trying to get the ball out again. Starshot gonna have a shot here, but unfortunately cannot get over top of it.
Nathan will try to clutch in the corner, sends this one forward. Dickey there with boost and time. Bulldog have to cut here. Gets a good 50 star shot with a touch high. That's going to float straight down. Everybody goes missing, and thank God Bulldog gets there. That net was wide open, but good recovery is coming out from his big whiff side as Nathan sends this one forward. Warrior looking for a touch, goes missing. Nathan trying to get this center, has Robo. Robo's up, and good read coming out of Thicky.
I'm liking a little bit more of an aggression from Big Whiff there. Feels like, like I said, the offense has just been super lackluster between both these guys. And seeing the aggression from the second man is one way to get something going here. Real Robo takes over for Nathan, gets some good ground play, might look for another flick here. If he can get it midfield, Bulldog is lurking, but Starshot there to shut it down. Bulldog is going to come flying in, gets a pinch midfield. Warrior on the backboard though, gets the ball out for now. A little bit of a tomater hit there from Bulldog. Keeps it in the corner, and as Lil Thicky tries to control out. Does get a 50 right to his teammate of Starshot. And now Nathan on 0 boost. This could be dangerous. Warrior has a basically open net and finds that left side. And Flow State taking a 2-goal lead.
Warrior placing this perfectly behind Real Robo, and Starshot with a nice hard hit towards the back wall. Bounces out, and Robo tries to predict where that shot was going, but well-placed shot by Warrior, putting this team up 2-0 in game number 4.
Yeah, I know, and you got to give, like you said, some shout-outs to Starshot there for setting that one up and giving Warrior that shot opportunity. Like what I'm seeing from him in this game so far. Flow State looking pretty good. A Starshot looking midfield. There's a double commit on the side of Big Whiff, though. Bulldog on 0 boost. It's kind of a pass midfield, luckily. Looks like Big Whiff are able to get it out. Now Starshot looking for a touch. Real Robo is baiting it out, though. But now Lil Thicky just going to opt to boom it downfield again. He might have another follow-up on his own touch here, and he will, but he rings it off the post. It might have been the dagger here in this game 4.
Holy crap, I thought that was it, but Big Whiff gets super lucky as that bounces out of their net, but still very threatening coming out from Flow State as finally this ball is cleared by Nathan. Nathan trying to set up his teammates. Starshot kills it in the corner. Good time kill there by Starshot, allowing to get that clear out, but Bulldog try to keep this ball in this Big Whiff side. Ball's going to bounce off the sidewall. Nathan looking for a shot. Oh, what a touch coming out from Warrior. Dickey setting this in the corner. Robo trying to get this one out. Nathan looking this threatening. It's going to be straight down. Thicky waiting in the wing. Starshot looking for a shot on, but that's going to settle in the corner. And Warrior goes missing, and a good clear towards the other side by Starshot. Looking for Warrior, but Bulldog's going to take control.
Yeah, they need a goal here. Minute left to go for Big Whiff to try and close this game out, but Flow State have been locking down. They've got a couple good earned goals in this game. And again, they need a goal soon, but that's a double whiff from Big Whiff. Big Whiff, if you will. And Nathan looking to try and get a ball out here. They need a goal very soon here. They need to start sending the house. That's a good first touch from Bulldog. Nathan looking for a 50 or a bump. Cannot find it. And Flow State hit this over to the side wall. Warrior going to continue looking for maybe a double shot. Going to be on from Starshot. And Real Robo gets a touch out. Warrior doesn't have a lot of boost in the tank. Nathan, can he get a shot on? Not quite, as Warrior with an early challenge. Gonna strangle out that opportunity. And with that might be a little bit too late here. 10 seconds to go. I don't know, maybe one for the road here for Big Whiff for the mental. But Flow State looking like a pretty good team here in Game 4. The offense looking a little bit better as they send it to a Game 5.
Yeah, and Starshot, shout out to Starshot, definitely upped his production tenfold, basically. And that significantly helped this Flow State team get into a better rhythm. But still close series overall. But hey, we got a Game 5, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, no, Game 5, and a little bit of a stinker there from Robo, not breaking 100 points, but I'm looking over at the second monitor right now. I'm seeing a Game 5 OT on the B stage right now between Bread and Lagota Trio, and that is a very important game for Lagota Trio to win if they can. It's looking insane here, and it looks like Bread just got the goal, and winning that series in 5. Lagota Trio's land hopes might be dead with that one, but
or you cast or curse it.
I might have cast or cursed it, but they can't blame. They're probably gonna blame that on me, knowing that.
Probably they're gonna watch this back and be like, "Man, it was Whirl's fault."
Yeah, no one tell them. But anyway, Game 5 here on the main stage between Big Whiff and Flow State. kind of been a slow series, not a lot of crazy things happening. But either way, I'm not trying to hate too much, but again, it just feels like the offense has just been really slow for both these teams, and it's just whoever can kind of make mistakes.
Well, and it's really hard sometimes creating offense, you know, because so many times when you solo queue, you're just looking to capitalize on what your teammate's doing. So coming into like a team environment on trying to create your own offense can be really hard for any team really to get going. But Nathan fakes out little Thicky. Bulldog will take a shot. Robo sitting back, looking for another shot, but Warrior will throw himself out and get in a favorable 50. Bulldog still making this threatening, trying to follow this, gets a good 50. Double commit coming out. Warriors up super early for this. Gonna throw this to the Big Whip side. Gets it around one. Shot opportunity, and Thicky lines it up and shoots it home.
That is a beautiful shot there from Thicky. When he's been getting these open shots, he's been hitting them for the most part, I think. But that's a great shot there from the captain. Early goal for Flow State. And need I remind you of what's at stake here? If Flow State do win this game, they basically secure a day 2 appearance and basically knock out Sky Ballerina. So again, we'll see if Flow State can continue. They're off to a good start here in Game 5. Warrior on low boost, pops it up, doesn't get the power he's looking for. Robo probably needed to just try and clang it in that situation there. Low boost on the side of Flow State allows them to keep it in this blue half.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Thicky trying to also, just remain that pressure, putting it on Big Whiff, trying to force a mistake, but Robo set this into his corner. That's going to pop out. Star shot up, gets a dunk on one. Bulldog pre-jumping this, getting it early, going to have some time here. Gets it around Warrior, looking for a follow-up touch, but Thicky cuts it off. It's going to roll dangerously close to the Big Whiff half, but Nathan right there to secure the ball. Looking for a shot here, Robo, but a good 50 coming out from Warrior. This ball's going to sit in the Flow State corner. Bulldog looking for a soft touch. Can he follow it? And oh my goodness gracious, what a play coming out from Big Whiff.
That is a nice play there. That's what I like to see there. A good little soft touch there from Bulldog, and Robo there to seal the deal. And Big Whiff do tie it up. 3 minutes left to go. I'm hoping that maybe hoping not I didn't get my math wrong in whether or not Flow State are still in this, or Sky Ballerinas per se. But either way, they're putting up a good fight here against a very good land performing team of Big Whiff so far. So again, exciting series here. 3 minutes left to go. And now Real Robo doing a 3-point turn to get around this ball. Does get around Warrior, looking for another flick. That one not the same as his goal earlier, as Nathan has a chance here. Can't get contact. Bulldog plays it to the side and will buy his team a little bit of time, but the pressure from Warrior still on.
Thicky putting this one back to corner, trying to keep the pressure up, but that's a poor 50 coming out of him. Warrior clears this one out towards the Big Whiff side. Nobody going quite yet. Waiting for this ball to settle. Nathan, touch up off the backboard. Star shot up, looking for a shot. Can't not connect. Nathan, huge 50 on Thicky. Nathan looking, trying to clear this, to center this for his team. Goes missing. Nathan still in the play, trying to create, trying to make something happen. Whoa. It's awkward, but Star shot comes in clutch.
Yeah, Nathan is just, I feel like he is like so much for this, for the offense of this Big Whiff team. Like you said, he's just doing everything he can to create. That's off the sidewall. And Warrior, unfortunately, saves his own shot there. A very unfortunate series of events there. Lil Thicky trying to catch him lacking again here. Star shot, pinches out the sidewall. Allows Nathan, though, to get a free touch. Warrior gets a touch back towards his blue half. Real Robo trying to control here, but does get 50'd out by Lil Thicky. Now Warrior might have another shot here. It's going to be on from an angle. And Big Whiff, unfortunately, cannot find a 50 there, and Warrior, again, who has been so good, he's been the pillar of this team's offense, puts his team in the lead once again.
Nathan just couldn't read that shot. I mean, bounce shots, hecka underrated, like, honestly. But like you said earlier, Warrior being that catalyst, looking for another shot here, and bang! Warrior living up to the pressure, being able to slot those balls that his teammates are providing him with. So just clutch shooting coming out from Warrior.
Yeah, no, good showing here in Game 5. When they need him most, it's a good performance from him. And now 2-goal lead, minute 30 left. Big Whiff again, now going to have to turn on the burners and try and just find anything they can at this point. We'll see if they can do just that, as Nathan gets a dangerous pop towards this back wall. Thick Bulldog on 0 boost gets a 50. Robo is all the way back, though. Going to allow Flow State to bring this pressure back towards this blue half. And now Bulldog pops his ball up high. Star Shot a little bit awkward here. Pops it midfield. And Nathan now, good hit. He's going to try and find a centering pass. It might be there, but Real Robo hesitant as second man, despite being 2 down as he's trying to make a save here. Is able to do just that. But again, you don't want to be playing defense when you're down 2.
No, absolutely. Just time's ticking down as Flow State keeps putting on pressure. This net's open just very shortly, but Robo looking to clear out, gets a soft touch. Star Shot waiting in the wing. This one's going to sail dangerously towards this Big Whiff side. Just so much pressure coming up from Flow State, and time is just melting away.
That's a good shot there from Star Shot as they slot it in. The defense from Big Whiff falls apart, and this one might be all but over. That might be the dagger there from Star Shot, who had a quiet start to the series, but he's been locked in the past couple of games as he slots one in for himself. And Flow State looking good here in Game 5, looking to secure a win as Warrior off the kickoff. Nathan, not the best touch here, has to recover, and he does. Puts it over to the side wall.
Yeah, time ticking down. Thicky looking for a shot here. Just Flow State just taking their time, just trying to shut down Big Whiff completely, and it's working here. 10 seconds left. Bulldogs looking for a shot here. Robo puts that one down. It's going to fall down to Bulldog. Bulldog looking for one more just for pride at this point, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Flow State will take down Big Whiff.
Yeah, no, good performance towards those last couple of games from Flow State. A little bit of a rough start, to say the least, but they were able to lock in and secure a victory up on the main stage. And my MVP is going to be Warrior in that one for Flow State. I feel like he did a lot offensively for his team. Low think he had a couple great shooting looks as well. But yeah, Warrior looking very good. And then yeah, Big Whiff. I thought they had the upper hand for most of that series. Controlling the ball, getting good opportunities, but yeah, it was falling short when it mattered most.
If they kept controlling the ball like they were in games 1 and 2, I do think they would have been able to come out on top, but the nerve setting and that default of booming the ball just over the other side, just trying to make something happen, just kind of got a hold of them, and they couldn't create off of that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And as I've been alluding to this whole series, Flow State winning that one does knock out Sky Ballerinas. They are unfortunately going to be the guaranteed 4th seed, which knocks them out for tomorrow. And that's got to be a horrible feeling because they still have to play. So they still have to play one more series at 7. It's
playing for bragging rights.
So just playing for basically nothing at that point. So I do feel bad for those guys. But hey, you should have
won the other series.
To not be in that position. So a great series from Flow State. They secure it in 5. But hey, our 3-0 sweep streak is no longer
over.
there. But
it's over. Thank God. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I don't know. It was kind of just a fairly standard series. Nothing too crazy going on. Just
fundamentals.
Fundamentals is shown through at the end. Flow State definitely looked like the better team there in those last 2 games.
No, absolutely. And just, it's like we talked about earlier in the series, just capitalizing on those opportunities. And that's what Flow State did. They had opportunities on the net, and they put the ball in the back of the net. And honestly, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Like, the flashy mechanics, everything else, like, if you can't put the ball in the back of the net, it's just useless.
Yeah, no, for sure. And remember the game 1, too. The chances that Flow State had in that OT.
Absolutely.
There's so many. They could have easily won that game as well. So... again, maybe I'm a little bit wrong in saying Big Whiff had the pressure, but it felt like they did. It really did. I don't know if
they had control.
Right. I don't know if I'm making that up or not.
They had a lot of control.
So yeah, Flow State do lock that one down. We're probably going to get somebody up here eventually. I'm not too sure where they're at, but we're going to get a quick interview. What time is it? Are we behind schedule? Getting close. We're trying to keep this thing rolling. But day 1, getting closer and closer to being complete. Things are slowly falling into place. For example, as Division D is now decided who will basically be, making tomorrow at least. I don't know if the matchups are decided yet, but yeah, it's slowly falling into place across the board. So it's been a lot of fun to see, but we're getting closer and closer. Looks like we got Warrior up here. You can go ahead and come over here. I'll have you take Paco's headset here, and we'll get a interview coming in here. big win there for Flow State and Warrior. Good, congrats to you, brother.
Thank you.
I know it was a little bit of a rough start. I know I saw you, leaning your head back a few times, wanting a few of those back. But hey, you locked in, and for me, you're the MVP of this series.
Thank you.
What did it take? I mean, how were you guys able to lock in there in the last couple of games?
I mean, I was just super nervous.
Were you?
I was just getting into my head, but Stars, the W teammate, was telling me to just relax.
Okay.
Play our own game. Thicky's a good captain, good comms, good vibes. And
Yep.
we got it done, so it feels good.
Okay. I don't know if you guys knew what was on the line for that one, but obviously Sky Ballerina is the 4th team in Division D. Haven't had the best land so far. They unfortunately lost both their series. If you lose that series, I believe there's a chance for them to still make it, and you guys are knocked out. So you winning this basically allows you to control your own fate. You are locked in now for tomorrow, which is a big deal. What does that mean, and how are you guys going to come back, tomorrow morning?
Yeah, that's great. Definitely relieves us a lot. Just a lot of pressure, so we can just enjoy the night, have fun, and be back here tomorrow ready to go.
Let's go. How are you feeling against, Big Whiff was going to be one of those, top performing teams, and now obviously it's going to be Boosted Legacies. How are you feeling either against a rematch against Big Whiff or against that Boosted Legacies team?
I mean, I would prefer the rematch because, they beat us game 5 by 1 goal, so I want that one back.
Okay.
But Big Whiff's a great team too. Robo's his dog, so it'd be fun to run it back.
Yeah, no, for sure. But all right, to keep things in line, I think we're going to toss it back to an intermission. Congrats to you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
We are back. We're hanging out. What do you think? Should we just chill here? I don't know what's going on.
Use the old noggin. I think we got a pretty good series coming up.
Yeah, should be fun. I agree. Yeah. What are you doing afterwards?
Probably casting with my forehead again.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, you got a match. Coops Cuties, Greek Squad. Should be fun. I don't know if you knew this actually, but winner gets the 1 seed.
I did know that.
That's cool.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
I
suppose. Well, at least we're ready. I know the players, are they ready on stage? Who knows? Don't care about that point. But we do have one of our last matches of the day. We got 3 more to go. We had our last Div D match on stage, and we got our last Div C. Then we'll move to B and then A. But this is a lot of fun here because we have lined it up that these matches are usually the 1 versus 2 seed here in our round robin. So we just had a crazy Game 5 in Div D. Now moving on to Div C, where we have Greek Squad versus Coops Cuties. We've already seen Greek Squad twice on stage, and like we just mentioned, the winner will guarantee a spot in the grand finals tomorrow and will skip the semifinals.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect from this. I'll be honest. It's been kind of a roller coaster for a lot of teams all day. So I'm not even going to really try to think about what's going to come out of this, other than obviously the winner will take that spot in the grand finals position for tomorrow. I will say I was surprised to see Greek Squad go to 5 against Roger.
Why?
Because
why is that, Mr. Cooperton?
Well, you see. No, I mean it was a good series, but I definitely expected it wasn't for my certain reasons that you're biased.
Yeah, exactly. But no, as we said though, we did have for the first round, we had both games ended up going to 5 with Plastered Plats getting an upset over the Coops Cuties team. Coops Cuties team. You know what? You got the Cooties. That's why I'm staying on this side of you, right?
All right.
But and then obviously Greek Squad taking out Plastered Plats, and then in Coops Cuties. pretty much destroying Roger, right? So it all comes down to, for Div C, Greek Squad, Coops Cuties, winner moves on to the grand finals, loser will drop to the semis, and then Plastered Plats and Roger. If Plastered Plats win, they're in. If Roger win in either games 3 or games 4, they are in. Otherwise, it might be a little bit chaotic there. But again, pretty much what is nice is every team more or less controls their own fate, right? So right now in this division, they just have to win and they're in. But right now, again, rocking in that Greek squad, they are undefeated all season. They have never lost an individual series, and I don't know if they're going to start now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. We've seen, obviously, some of the upper seeds have a rough run through playoffs. Greek squad was not one of those.
Nope, they did it in 4 games and said, we're out of here. I know we've seen this stream, seen a couple times, but you were looking at our number 1 and number 2 team. But the difference is 9-0 versus 6-3, right? There seems to be such a gap in terms of the number 1 versus to the number 2. But as we already saw, Greek squad, which had such a successful season, they went to 5 and then they went to 4. So they definitely show that they do have weaknesses and they are beatable. But until they actually officially drop a series, it's hard to not expect them to go here and go to the grand finals.
I will say it is pretty nice for them to have already played on the main stage twice.
Yep.
As the 1 seed, they do get the majority of that main stage time. Whereas, Coops Cuties are coming off of 2 matches on the B stage. So we'll see how nerves affect that. As you mentioned, drastic difference in stats on the standings or the scorecard, but I've got faith in my boys.
Well, I'm glad someone does, because I don't, because right now we have Philandro on this Greek squad team, right? These boys have been rocking the ropes. They've been having a lot of fun with the walkouts, but with Woodsfoil and MJ, we've already mentioned that, like I said, this is their 3rd time on stage. We've talked about them a lot today because they've been exceptionally successful with Philandro, again, leading the league. Woodsfoil and MJ, they've been really, really good, but they have shown weaknesses. And it'll be interesting to see, if your team Coops Cuties, after maybe watching Greek squad play twice, have they learned what their strengths and weaknesses are? I don't know if they're taking notes and everything or how that's been working, but we've talked a lot about Greek squad. And at this point, I don't think we talk anymore. I say we just bring them in.
Introducing your undefeated team, it's Philandro, Woodsfoil, and MJ with Greek squad.
Let us go.
Such a peak walkout.
It is really good. I love the little bow, the little nod. I think this is so far today. I think my 2nd favorite walkout. Number 1 being the drunk driving from the Plaster Flats. That was 10 out of 10. You guys,
the NA was
very, very well done. Big fans on that one. But again, we got our opponents. I'll let you glaze your own team and tell the world why they're going to win.
Yeah. So
that's really cool. So unfortunately, we don't. Be my guest. Be my guest.
I can't have nice things. Yeah. So they had a rather rough first 2 series actually here, but had a meeting with them, gave them a little pep talk, and they did perform pretty well in their last one. So I'm feeling pretty good. They. Despite the low goals per game averages for, I guess, compared to the other teams.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy for a GC to have that low of goals, but, what am I saying?
I mean, it is what it is. But, the rotations really are where they shine. Focusing on stopping any double commits, really just keeping the play organized and well-performed, and it's brought them success.
I will say,
as a 2 seed.
I think one of the nicest things where Coops Cuties do shine is that, I don't want to say there's obviously there is a lot of pressure, but they know that they can't be eliminated, right? If they do lose, they still play semifinals against a team that they've already won against, so they should be feeling pretty confident. The question is, for them, can they get this win and jump to the grand finals against this Goliath of a team? So the pressure, I would say, is on Greek squad actually to see if they can keep this perfect season alive versus Coop Cuties. If they win, amazing. But if not, hey, it's as expected. They'll go to the semis, maybe as expected. So I think they can do it. I think they've shown a lot of goodness. And again, Greek Squad, I think they struggled a little bit. But with that being said, let us bring in Coops Cuties.
And looking to dethrone them, it's Kier Serzerokin, happy with Coops Cuties.
You could see them make it true. Caught up in a rush, it's killing you. Dreaming at the sun you were going to. Caught up in a grip when we were ours. Fingers in a fist like you might run. I settle for a rose I never knew.
We got the Kier Shiesty mask going. He means business.
He's been rocking that for a long time. He's been at quite a few lands, I will say. Definitely has had a fairly successful season, or I should say career, here at DCRL. So we'll see if he can end it on a bang again. But it's hard to say. I think this is definitely one of these situations where the stats heavily favor one side, right? Everything on paper heavily favors one side. And so far, the competition in person has heavily favored one side. So we'll have to see if that does continue. Do I even need to ask, obviously, if you're going to win? The question is, do you think your team wins in 3, 4, or 5?
I think it's going to be game 5. As far as what would be useful for Coops Cuties is just to nip it in the bud, take them by surprise. Do I think that'll happen? Nope, probably not. Greek Squad's a pretty damn good team, so
Yeah.
I do think it'll go the distance.
Well, I think, too, it's definitely really helpful that Greek Squad, like you mentioned earlier, they've already played twice on main stage, right? So this will be their 3rd time. They're very comfortable playing in the same spots. They've got their same setups. And I do think kind of throughout the day, they'll get settled in more. But Coops Cuties has shown a lot of resilience so far today, and I think, too, for them, the fact that they got their last win and have locked in tomorrow, I think a lot of the pressure will be lifted off them. But we'll have to see what happens here. I also think it'll be 5, but I think Greek Squad are going to get it done. I think they just want to play a little more Rocket League, get a little bit more of like a scrim going. But I do think that Greek Squad will keep the undefeated season alive here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame you for that prediction. I will
Hey,
say...
it worked for me last time, and I got it right.
do think it'll be a pretty fun game, solely because neither one of these teams is at risk of, dropping out.
Yeah.
So I do think we'll see some, silly plays, hopefully some laughs on the stage. But, yeah, especially in the lower divisions, I just think it's... I don't want to say more goofy, but just more silly things occur, and it's just a good time to witness.
Yeah, no, it's hard to agree. That's why, like I said, some of these casting some of these like Div D. Obviously, you've casted a lot of Div Ds and Div Es over the years because you got to have some fun with that one. But again, we are looking at the top of the cream of the crop with Greek and yourself being the captains. Don't look at the bottom. We're just going to focus on the top right now. But, hey, I had one team make it, and they're still in it. So, but, again, we're going to be focused on this match right here. I know we are just waiting for everyone to get into this squad and be joining this one. I've got 5. You've got 5. We'll see if we are correct. Again, game differential at this point does not matter. They are 1 game differential basically between the two. I think Greek Squad's +3 and Coops Cuties is +2. So it's just straight record. So how it works out between head-to-head and record and game diff, it is just win, and you're the first seed, lose, and you will drop down. I believe you're automatically the second seed. We'd have to maybe double-check some of the math between Plaster Plats and Roger, but I'm pretty sure both teams are guaranteed the second seed already.
Yeah, that does. I'm playing back the sheet that I did earlier in my mind, and I think that's what it comes out to. At least that makes the most sense for the current situation. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Coops Cuties plays. Obviously, I chatted with them before the game started, or is about to start. So we'll see if they took any of my horrible advice, in my amazing career through DCR.
Hey, you had a championship under your belt.
I did.
You got a lot of seconds, but you ended on a win. So I've personally never lost on land here for DCRL, so I'm pretty happy with that one.
Totally.
But again, we are just waiting for them to get into the series. We'll have to see if it can work. Again, with myself up here as well as you, and I know Hayden's up here as well. So question is, who's down there making sure these hooligans are actually ready to go? Who knows? But
they need to hurry up.
Well, then maybe tell us that, boys, and join the lobby. We're waiting on y'all. Come on,
get in there.
You think I should get more walkie-talkies or something?
Yeah, what
Who
do we
knows?
pay you for?
Yeah, honestly, on
wait,
God.
we don't pay you.
No, we pay him in V-Bucks and exposure. But what I do know is that we are going to be starting this game. Again, this is a best of 5, the last best of 5 round robin for Division C. Winner will move on to the grand finals. Again, both these teams are 2-0, beating both of their opponents so far today between Roger and Plaster Plats. They both got W. So the question is here, Coops Cuties being that 2 seed, Greek Squad being that number 1. It all comes down to this. Who's going to make the grand finals, and is Greek Squad beatable?
Kier trying to put one on target, sent back out by Philandro. Zarok up early. Is this on target? Woodspoil will pop it over to the side. Happy, little 50 in the midfield. Kier there for a shot, is sent back out by MJ. Zarok looking a little awkward on the sidewall. Kier gets one, looking for a second touch off the sidewall. Happy with the bump. Almost a little opportunity here for Coops Cuties as Woodspoil clears it upfield. Gets it past two. Happy there for the clear. But MJ popping it shot on target. Slight little double commit here on the defense of Coops Cuties. We'll see if they can capitalize. Woodspoil with the shot. Sent back by Happy, and already a lot of pressure here from both sides.
No surprise, Philandro going to be leading the charge on that one as Woodspoil does toss that one to the sidewall. We'll see if MJ is up. He does have to dive back here. Philandro, plenty of time and boost. Trying to go for a squishy save, but the ball is just floating and making it awkward. MJ doing a good job to cover for his teammate here as now Zarok tosses this one downfield. MJ going to be missing one, but again with the dominance doing such a good job to take a low 50s. Here now booming this one downfield. Not quite a double commit, but Philandro again coming in here. Should be getting a touch, and that's actually MJ finding Philandro on a little bit of an awkward pre-flip as that one does drop down. Not on target, wasn't worried about that one at all. Woodspoil now tossing that one mid. And you can see Greek Squad's doing a good job of having a lot of pressure, but still not actually a little shot on target.
Yeah, that pinch was kind of wild. I had like a mini heart attack for Coops Cuties there, but Happy popping it into the corner. Gets a little love tap from Greek Squad. Now MJ just abusing this corner here. Greek Squad really enjoying using the opponent's backboard and corners, which is a pretty good way to score here in these lower divisions. Philandro can't get the touch that he wants. Leaves it for Happy. Happy off the corner, looking for a second read. Woodspoil with a fantastic clear. Kier jumping up early, though. MJ looking extremely awkward. Kier, oh, he gets faked out by the defender. Woodspoil and MJ with a double commit. Double commit coming out of Coops Cuties. It is just Kier back. Little ground kind of touch. MJ gets a ride, and Woodspoil slots it top bins.
You could see that Greek Squad was pushing, and Woods, or I was going to say with Happy, was trying to go front post, but left the back door open a lot like the owner right now, and that's going to give up Greek Squad to a 1-0 lead with a good chance. Again, it's just sometimes you got to put the shot on target.
That is wild. Kier popping it high off the kickoff, looking for two. MJ with a little 50 off the sidewall. See if Zarok can follow it up, puts it midfield. Happy there for the shot, but Philandro there for the save. A nice little diving save for Greek Squad. Another one midfield, put on target by Coops Cuties, but rejected. Philandro pops it midfield, gets two off the sidewall. Happy there for the 50. We'll get it past. Woodspoil. Little challenge from Kier in the midfield, pops it straight up. Will there be one up? Happy is there. MJ avoiding the bump beautifully, does get the touch, pops it, upfield. Off the sidewall, little 50s. Zarok into the offensive half. Philandro all the way down to Kier. Kier looking for a pass midfield. Opts to get the double off the backboard. Is anyone there? And Happy off the pass. Slots it 1-1.
Happy with the pass. You can see Kier with the popper one, pinches that mid. Woodspoil was on the backboard ready to go, but again, it just worked its way midfield for such a good touch, able to get a good counter, and again, Coops Cuties, again, going down early, 1-0, but again, slowly able to whittle their way back, and again, we're hopefully in for a good series, and I am specifically looking at Kier, right? What can he do to dime up his teammates? You know, so much of the momentum, especially the energy, will flow through that man right there.
I will say that this team is, well, honestly, I think both of these teams are extremely momentum and, vibes based. So I think once one of them gets rolling, it's going to be pretty hard to stop it. Either way, Woodspoil with a nice across the map air dribble. Happy there for the clear into the corner. Pops one off of his own backboard. A little awkward here. MJ is up for the shot, but it will not drop in front of the goal. Pops it midfield. Woodspoil can't get the shot on target. Happy with a 50, a ridiculous pinch off the back wall. 1 minute left here, still 1-1. Next goal does mean a monumental breakthrough for each team. Little 50 with Happy and Woodspoil into the corner. Now Philandro popping it off the ceiling. Kier there with a nice early challenge. Woodspoil doesn't get the good clear as it's popped back upfield by Zarok. Looking for a pass midfield. Does get it, but it'll just be intercepted by Greek Squad.
Ooh, I like both players on zero boost, going for a little bit of a pinch as this one does drop mid. Is anyone up for it? We do see Zarok jumping. Now Philandro going to get beat up by one. Still on the wall. Still in a pretty safe position here. Gets a little bit of a side flip. Pops it over one. Zorok now to the sidewall. Can he get anything off the backboard? It does go mid. Happy is jumping for this one, but he actually stays the ops on the ground as MJ now going to toss it one to the sidewall. Philandro now see if he can get a flip into it, but unfortunately just can't quite find the touch. But still not out of the woods yet is Woodsfo throwing that one downfield. Hoops Cuties with 10 seconds left. Ball is up, but the kid did demoed as Happy now. This is actually going the wrong way with 4 seconds. This is dangerous. Do we see a chance here for a 0-second goal? But MJ denied, and the ball is going to hit the ground, and Hoops Cuties are just thanking those lucky stars.
That is a hell of a cut from Happy to bail out his team there. An extremely dangerous look from Greek Squad, bringing it upfield with 0 seconds, but Happy just kind of, being that midfield presence here for Coops Cuties, just playing a more patient kind of second man, and I like to see it, because if you're playing a team like Greek Squad and you overcommit, they're going to punish you for it every time.
Oh, the chance was there.
I cannot get a word in without some crazy stuff happening.
MJ again slotting it upper corner. You saw there Philandro beating out one, and Kier, that touch is not what he wanted. He had such low boost but couldn't quite get under it how he wanted to. But MJ, again, that's one thing that Greek Squad has done all season is have their second man be there for that follow-up touch. But the biggest difference is between these teams and some of the others in the division is that follow-up goes in so often. MJ, again, MVP of that game, and Greek Squad proving again why they're number one.
Such a back and forth game one. I still don't really know who has momentum here, honestly. Obviously, taking that OT win pushes it towards Greek Squad, but that was so 50-50, like almost the entire game with this midfield presence. But, I mean, like you said earlier, I'm looking at Kier to be that facilitator on the offensive push. The dude's just kind of a monster.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Kier.
Yeah.
Just period.
Yeah, and he, is definitely the star or the spectacle here for Coops Cuties. But Happy trying to get a pass midfield, broken down by Woodsfoil.
Yeah.
Oak off the corner, Philandro clearing it upfield. These two teams do love abusing the corners. MJ trying to get a midfield, little 50 pinch action off the sidewall. Kier does get one, looking for two, but it doesn't need it. Oh my God, what a save from MJ.
I don't know how this man has done this time and time again between Philandro and MJ. The amount of diving epic saves with like 2 boosts all the way back that they have made. It has worked wonders, and just as I say that, Philandro not able to squeak it in that sidewall. As we see Philandro now all the way back here. Kier with a little bit of a weird whiff here. Happy leaving this one. Zarok now going to be forced to go back post here. MJ actually leaving that one for Philandro. No one wanted to actually hit the ball as Woodsfoil finally is going to take a little bit of control, but a good 50 from Zarok. And the first minute has been much more chaotic here in Game 2 versus Game 1.
Yeah, it does look like there's just kind of just people flying around. It's just bodies everywhere. But Kier, Woodsfoil with a 50 into the corner. Looking to keep that offensive momentum here is Greek Squad. Off the ceiling now into the corner. Kier looking to collect. Does get the catch, but Philandro puts one on target, and it cannot be saved. Top Vins off the redirect.
And that's the difference, right? You saw Greek Squad. They were on defense for a hot minute, and then 30, 45 seconds later, they got their first shot at Philandro with the definition, putting that one in such a tough situation for Hoops Cuties. Again, finding themselves down 1-0, and you got to wonder, offensively, Hoops Cuties, they looked real good last series, and they got a good dub, but this is a whole different beast.
3:30 left. Still, plenty of time to make. Oh my, to mount a comeback. Happy trying to mount one already. Pops it midfield. Now Zarok leaves that one for a teammate, but it will be beat out by MJ. Happy can't get the touch. MJ gets it past 2. It is just Zarok back as they will regroup now. Woodsfoil with a touch off the backboard. The shot comes out, but it is cleared out. Here. Hopping over to Zarok. Woodsfoil there for the intercept. This will go midfield. Happy is up. Will be beat out by MJ upfield now. Zarok with the 50 in the sidewall. Woodsfoil trying to get a touch off the ceiling. Gets one. Looking for 2. Does put it slightly high. And the shot doesn't come out. That would have been a beauty.
Yeah, he's been going for that for quite a while. He really, Woodsfoil is definitely the most mechanical on this Greek Squad team in terms of just, it's kind of secretive, right? He doesn't do it too often, but when he pulls it out, you're like, damn, like, okay, that was actually pretty consistent, especially in Div C. But still, we'll have to wait to see if one of these actually does fall, as he is going to be taking control here. Actually, MJ and him, a little bit of an awkward double commit here. MJ with the whiff on 1, whiff on 2, Woods fall back. That's a double commit now. Chance here, Zarok, but I thought Zarok was going to take it. Happy. They're getting a little presumptuous on how early they should be challenging. I want to see Coops Cuties just take a little bit extra time and get a more consistent hit with purpose.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it in the first series that I casted this morning, that really just taking control really messes up a defense in these lower divs. Because there's basically an infinite amount of things you can do. Do they think
no,
it's
there's
all possible?
not. It's just boom ball.
Not, well, apparently.
Oh, there it is!
Boom ball, okay.
Bang!
Speaking of boom ball, I can't get any words in. There's a bump coming off MJ with the boomer over to Philandro, and he ain't missing that.
Can we just talk about Woodsville again, just running rampant? And like, how good is that play? You got one person going for demos, MJ diving up Philandro mid on 0 boost with the Dominus in the perfect slot, and then Greek Squad, again, consistent. Like, that is an efficient offense with a purpose, right? We talked about earlier, Coops Cuties, what are they exactly doing on the ball with a purpose? Because we can tell Greek Squad what they're doing with a purpose, and it is finding the back of the net.
Yeah, honestly, the double commits and the early chows from Coops Cuties are not really paying off on the defense, as they really can't get it out of their own half. But Woodsfoil clearing this out, looking for a pass midfield. Philandro is pre-jumping. A little finesse here coming out of Greek Squad. Kier popping into the corner. MJ, little 50. This will go midfield. Happy is up, looking for a clear. He'll get the touch. Woodsfoil off the corner. Not the best clear. Is bumped by Happy. This is just Zarok in the backfield. Woodsfoil with a nice first touch. Trying to get it midfield. Philandro is there for the shot. Puts it high. Happy is there for the save, but they need to find 2 here in under a minute.
Ooh, MJ trying to slowly fall on that ball. We were all just waiting to see if he was actually going to make contact with that one as Kier. That drops it down. Can he get upfield? Maybe get a shot on target. Maybe he finally will become the star cutie on this team. Kier trying to drop this one down. Can't get the touch now. Sir Zarok with the follow-up. Woodsfoil actually gets a miss on 1. Zarok didn't expect this. 30 seconds now left. Happy trying to follow up this one as Woodsfoil is going to pop it around 1. Can he pop it around the second one? Kier's there off the backboard. Is anyone there? The demo came through, but the third was just too far.
Yeah, I mean, if you're down 2 with 20, you got to kind of send the roster here. We'll see if they can adapt it on this next. What a 50 off the backboard. Woodsfoil going to be there for the clear, but he does not get the touch. This is an opportunity here for Zarok. Over to Kier. Kier can't get the shot off, and with 6 seconds left, it will be Greek Squad
one for the road.
taking this one.
They can't get anything past this Greek Squad defense. And again, like, they had opportunities. You see all of them there doing a little bit of the same celebration there. I like to see that Philandro, the Capitan, with almost 500 points here. And I mean, shots-wise, it wasn't anything crazy. You know, we're looking at 6-6. It was the exact same, but just Coops Cuties just didn't seem to have, again, I always go back to purpose, right? It sounds so lame to say sometimes, but Coops Cuties were up here as a casters trying to figure out what is their play style, and it just doesn't seem to have a lot of cohesiveness.
I do think it's nerves. Well, it's not exclusively, but that definitely plays a part. As we mentioned, well, granted, this is going to be game 3, so they're probably a little bit warm now, but it's a bit weird playing on the stage. I obviously haven't had to do it in a while, but it's definitely a nerve-wracking experience if you are not well accustomed to it. Kier, though, popping one upfield, trying to get a second touch, does bump Woodsfoil. Zarok over to Happy. Happy met by MJ on the back wall. Double commit, though. Can Kier get a shot off? And Philandro will clear it off the sidewall. Happy with a pass over to Kier. Kier puts it behind MJ, but he's able to get the save. MJ's defense has been paramount for Greek Squad today.
It has been impressive here. Now Happy going to be leaving that one here to the corner. This one is going to go up high, trying to get it around 1. Woodsfoil. Again, the first challenges of this Greek Squad team have been just immaculate. Philandro off the ceiling. This might drop to him. Uses all of his boost, can't get around it, but MJ now with the shot. That one might float upper 90. It does float, but Coops Cutie's defense still able to hold on. Woodsfoil now leaves that one. Philandro is going to miss on 1. MJ is back. Kier, 1v1 situation here. Does get a good touch from MJ. Happy with the follow-up, but Happy's touch again. I'm going to blame the hitbox on that one.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but breakout might not be the move. However, Philandro's got his own moves.
He's got his own moves as well. And again, it doesn't have to be pretty. It's not flashy. It comes off of MJ just getting great flip 50s. Honestly, for this series, MJ has actually been my MVP. He has played so exceptionally well. Defense, offense, we saw the passing, we've seen the shooting. MJ is locked in right now. He wants to defend his championship from last year.
I could not agree more. He is simply a controller. He gets a little bump treatment off the kickoff. Can't get the shot on. 1-0 here, just over a minute and a half, or just under a minute and a half. Math is difficult, Alex. Into this game here. Woodspoil with a shot off the post. MJ there for the help, but it will not go either. And Greek Squad is doing a very, very good job of starving the boost. Koopskis has not had boost in probably minutes on the defensive end.
Well, hold on. I see Kier. Oh, yeah, I see Kier finally got some boost there. Happy's still on 0. Zarok basically on 0. Kier under 30 as well. And like you mentioned, Koopskis, they do tend to be struggling with the resources. Happy is going to get bombarded with shots. We see demos galore happening. Philandro is up for that one. Good beat from Kier. Is he able to follow up this one? Happy is waiting, but again, just a little bit too far behind here. Not able to get a good touch here. Zarok is waiting mid. Can he get a shot on target? It is on target, but Woodspoil almost with the save, and it's dangerous. And it's on the post, and the crossbar is anyone there to tap it in. Coops Cuties cannot buy a goal.
Oh, I'm gonna need a pacemaker after this one.
How do you think I felt earlier with Roger, right? This is how it feels.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not what you want. You gotta get that, that follow-up. Really just...
Oh, it's free! Is anyone there?
Oh, no. I mean... I don't know what to say, Alex.
Yeah,
you can't say they don't have looks.
No, and that's the thing that I'm talking about, right? It's consistency. We talked about Grease Squad. They didn't have a ton of shots last game, but the shots that they did, they made a really good effort to make sure to capitalize on it, whether it was pass, solo plays, or just demos or something. But Coops Cuties have had 3 or 4 golden opportunities, but they have not been able to find the back of the net, and this is haunting them as Grease Squad, again, are on triple match point. We need to see Coops Cuties with their double committing everything on the field. We need to see them win 3 matches in a row. And right now, they just can't seem to get a single goal in the net.
Yeah, I will say, the longer this clock ticks down, the more errant their touches are going to behave. So hopefully they can get one here soon. But a minute 45, they do need one. We got MJ banging it upfield. Kier trying to catch this. Does not receive it very well. Happy to touch high. Philandro up early for this one. Does put it on target, making Coops Cuties send 2 for the save. Philandro popping it high. Happy gets a little bump treatment. MJ popping it midfield. Zarok there for the clear. Will get the second touch. Happy putting it upfield. Kind of just one thing I've noticed that Coops Cuties is not really doing well is
Scoring?
possession.
Oh, sorry, possession. My bad. That's on me. That's on me.
That tends to come with possession, though. It is difficult to score.
Yeah, Happy in that breakout. Maybe getting a touch here. Kier has to jump. That's not a lot of boost to work with. MJ probably just going to boom this one to the corner, which is exactly what he does. You can tell right now Grease Squad are on just time-wasting mode, right? They don't need to be fancy. They're just going to play a boomer ball and waste time. But the difference is Grease Squad's boomers are to the corner and high, right? Not allowing Coops Cuties to easily counter the ball. And MJ, he's just waiting. We see Cuties diming him up here. Ball might be free for a second. Philandro's going to be off the crossbar. Woodspoil on 0 boost, making chaos happen with 30 seconds left. MJ now going forward. I said they want to waste time, but no, I think Grease Squad want to get the dagger blow here.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a nice little, successful game ender if they can get another one here. Zarok, boostless and afraid in the midfield. Happy trying to get a pass. Zarok, unfortunately, not there for the shot. I do think that they got to push up a little bit here on offense if they want to be able to get one here. Philandro with an errant touch midfield, though. This could be a potential shot. Zarok trying to put it on target. Happy bangs it off the crossbar. 3 seconds left, trying to get some kind of play, and the ball will drop. Greek Squad sweeping.
Sweeping to the grand finals. You have to remember that Grease Squad will keep their undefeated season alive. They are now 12-0. We'll see if they can make it 13 tomorrow in the grand finals. But Grease Squad, we thought it was going to be a little bit closer. But again, you look at the shots, 5-5. But Grease Squad, they only needed 1.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I know Coops Cuties is going to want that one back. a lot of missed opportunities there. Still a well-played game nonetheless. Obviously, both of these teams qualifying for tomorrow, just slightly different positions. So drastically different positions, actually.
This is very true. They will be qualifying tomorrow. Again, we will see Coops Cuties tomorrow. They'll be playing in the semifinals, and we'll have to figure out if they're going to be the second or third seed. Who knows? We'll have to deal with that at a different point in time. But what I do know is Grease Squad is really, really dang good at Rocket League, and they have definitely earned their right to be the #1 seed here in the grand finals.
But we will see. It's looking like MJ gonna be doing the interview.
Yeah, I don't know. I just need someone. MJ, Woodsfoil, Philandro. I'd say Izord up here. Who knows? Maybe I'm the one asking some weird burger questions.
That last interview went so well. I want a second one.
That makes one of us on that one, but it's fine.
All right.
But regardless, right? We do have to obviously say at Coops Cuties again, there were so many opportunities, and you can look back at the replays, especially in that last game, and go, they're going to be sitting there going, God, guys, we could have had it. Yeah, you're right.
Could've.
This was a game that they absolutely could have won. Should they? That's tough to say, but I will say Grease Squad, they played consistent, right? They were managing the chaos, especially in this LAN environment. You saw the passing, the demos. They came with a structured play style, and you could tell it made the difference here.
Yeah, very, very beefy team. 12-0 is not an easy feat by any means.
No,
actually,
it's
I
not.
don't think we've seen that happen.
I don't know. I know we've seen 0-12
We've also
on
had
LAN.
We've had
but,
some different. Yeah, that has happened. We've had some other LAN formats and things, but are you wanting to do the interview?
Get out of here.
Okay.
I want to talk to them. That's why I stand. That's why I stand on this side, right? So you guys can make the easy switch. You think I haven't figured this out years ago? Come on now. But I got MJ on the cast, my good sir. And first off, congratulations on making another grand finals here for Dcrl.
Thank you very much, Gato.
Does it get any easier, or are you getting bored winning again, or what?
No, I never feel like it's easy. The games might look like we're just going undefeated, but it's always a battle.
Yeah, I will say I think one of the biggest differences that is definitely apparent to us up here is you guys are here with a play style, right? You guys have a specific way you want to play, whether it be the passing, the demos, how you're taking the 50s and everything. Do we get any insight into your guys' plan, or do you want to keep everything a secret?
Yeah, I don't know, other than just good fundamental Rocket League or so. Hit the ball hard, get good 50s, and try to hit
That's why
your
you rock
shots.
the Dominus, right?
Oh, definitely.
I love that one. But again, Grease Squad, you guys have done exceptional here. You guys had a nice little pattern. You went to 5 the first game. You went to 4 the second game. Now you got your sweep. So the question is, what's going to be in store for you for tomorrow now that you've made another grand finals? Are we looking at a sweep? We're looking to go the distance here? What are we going to get for content?
I'm hoping we don't give you too much content, but no, we're just hoping to come in warm, just like we did for this game for grand finals, and just give it our best shot and see who we're facing tomorrow.
I do have to ask, obviously, with this being the last season, what would it mean to win this one versus obviously last season, your success?
Just the finality of it is just kind of, iconic because of the great league you created here or so, and I just feel like winning the last one is just symbolic, and they'll just mean just a little bit more.
I couldn't have said it better myself. So, but with that being said, again, you guys have earned your spot in the grand finals. We are going to be going to a short intermission and then get ready because we got 2 more matches we got to get to. You guys get to rest now. I don't want to say an easier day tomorrow, but again, you only have to play 1 match versus 2. So we'll see if that warm up is going to hinder or hurt you guys going the later match. Again, massive congratulations. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back very soon.
Thank you.
some light when ashes dropping down. We step aside. I'll run away with you to see some light when ashes dropping down. We step aside. Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light when ashes dropping down. We step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so I run away with you to see some light when ashes dropping down. We step aside. I run away with you to see some light when ashes dropping down to build our own.
you. I'm in way too deep and I'm drowning in devotion. I'm lost, can't find a new emotion that's ever enough. And you can't deny it's real, 'cause there's no deeper
What's cracking, fellow fellas? We are back. Div B stuff. That's the wrong logo for Whirl and Schizophrenics. Shout out K-Tool.
There's an I in front of that.
There's an I. There's a whole lot of stuff.
That's okay.
I Cosmic is here with me, casting here. Bunch of first little eyes. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good.
I'm excited to cast some Div B action.
On God, dude. And now we're Div A. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
We got everything going
Those
on.
are-
We'll fix it eventually. You know, I was talking to Alex earlier, and it's like, because we lacked so many potential streams during the regular season, that cumulative summation, I guess, of scuffness has just bundled up and just dropped on us.
It
And we
has
needed
to go somewhere.
Yeah, the universe made us fill a quota, and it's all happening today. So that's why everything is going just phenomenally with all the streams. But we got some Div B action. Schizophrenics versus Whirl cooking up something here. Looking at Stataroonies here, we see Whirl obviously playing on main stage earlier. A lot of red there. A lot of red throughout their whole lineup. 73% win percentage, at least roughly 3 goals a game, just above 9 shots a game. Pretty good shooting percentage compared to the Schizophrenics.
Number 2. Yeah,
Right below
number 2. I mean, even though they're not league leading compared to World, Schizophrenics, they're no joke when it comes to a team. Obviously, they are number 2 for a reason.
Yeah, and I will say, now looking at these stats here, it looks like this, like the runner-ups to all of the league leading stats is Schizophrenics. Obviously, their record goes to show, considering they are the number 2 seed. So this is going to be a very, very heavy-hitting matchup here. Obviously, just as for stats and whatnot, like I had said, everything is pretty similar. But if we go over to some, playoff bracket stuff, obviously we see the Whirl and Schizophrenics. Bread and Lagoda Trio will also be playing here. Is that going to be today as well? Yes? No? Yes? Oh, it already happened.
Yeah, already happened on B stream.
Oh, sick. Cool. I pay attention all the time. Yeah, so that's what we're looking at. I'm too stupid to comprehend all this stuff. I don't know if you have anything really to say about this playoff John going on.
I believe the winner of this will be first seed going into day 2.
That makes sense. That makes sense. A wise man once said, the winner of this will be number 1 seed going into day 2. But if we look at some specific team stats here, we're going to take a gander at Whirl. If you want to glaze these guys for a second.
Sure, I love glazing Whirl. The team, not the actual player. But captain by Penn, second man by the one and only Fighting Hamster, third man by Mitch. On paper, even though the players individually aren't league leading, they are essentially just a tight, cohesive unit. We've seen them play early on today here in day number 1, and they have just been absolutely dominant.
Yeah, no, I remember playing against these guys kind of later in the season, I want to say. Penn, obviously not league leading or not very high stat in goals per game, but he will hang around your half. He will take all of your boost. He's going to cut rotations. but he's very smart about it. He's very precise about it. He doesn't overcommit. He just gets those center passes. Obviously, as seen in the stats, 1.15 assists a game. And then his second and third man, Fighting Hamster and Mitch, are obviously taking up those goals, which obviously it kind of goes hand in hand. Fighting Hamster, known for his just overall consistency as a player throughout his time in DCRL. And then Mitch, a very, very strong third man here. And speaking of Whirl, let's introduce them here.
Your first team, it's Penn, Fighting Hamster, Mitch with Team Whirl.
Here we go.
Wow, what a goofy little bunch. Shout out them. You're so welcome, Mitch. I think that was you that said that. But we're going to shoot over to some Schizo-Fenaruni stats. Obviously 5 and 2, the number 2 seed here, led by Styles, followed by the Boom and Dcrl. I guess the first thing that really stands out is their second and third man, not quite at that above 1 goal a game, like their competitors. Words are hard. Whirl, like the World team. But Styles is obviously leading this team, 0.81 goals a game. So, I mean, these guys are averaging roughly 2 goals a game. Not too bad. But I feel like they have a very similar kind of chemistry as Whirl, where they're not anything super crazy. They're just all, it's a very cohesive unit, and they all just kind of flow together. So, obviously, not super crazy high stats, but if it works, it works, and obviously it's been working for him.
Yeah, I mean, Styles, the Boom, and Dcrl, we've been seeing them a lot recently, especially in the Clips channel. Unfortunately, that match wasn't streamed, but I do recall Dcrl hitting an absolutely insane corner read during one of those playoff series. But enough of that, let's introduce the boys.
Your opponents, it's Styles, Boom, and Dcrl with Schizophrenics.
Everybody hit it with me, hit the sea line. Everybody do it with me, hit the sea line. We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the 4-leg sea line. My grandma, she a sea lion and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this.
You know what? I'm going to say it again. That's a goofy group of guys.
They definitely know
What a
ball
song.
with the Miles pick.
Yes, no. You know Miles. I know Miles. Do you know Miles?
I think so. Do you know Miles?
I do. You know Miles. No. What a group of guys there. What a group of guys there. And shout out to Styles. Filling up the tank there, feeling full. You're not you when you're hungry. So hopefully that little extra waffle fry from Chick-fil-A will give them that performative advantage here. But before we get kicked off here for this Div B match, what's the prediction looking like, guys?
If I'm being completely honest, I'm definitely going to have to go with World. I mean, they've been super, super dominant this.
And there he is.
Yeah, we were talking about it before. Schizophrenics are definitely the crowd favorites, but on just based off of...
Brother, we don't need any more noise pollution in here. Let's go.
Okay, Whirl is sweeping. That is my prediction.
Sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Bold claim. Bold claim. But pull one out of my own book. I'll go game 5. 1 and 2 seed. Schizophrenics. I've heard that I got some insight from the caster cursor himself that the Boom has been not playing great at all. So I'm really hoping. I'm lying, caster curse. My God, I'm trying not to do this to you, but no, I've heard that some of these guys have been not playing very well. So maybe this is going to carry over, get that second seed hype, and going to carry over into this series here. So I'm taking Schizophrenics in 5. But this point will be proven here as we kick off game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1. Oh, almost an early goal there, but Schizophrenics and Whirl is definitely one of those matches that I have been waiting for. To not only cast, but to just watch. You have the first seed versus the second seed here with Boom trying to sneak it past Mitch, unable to get it in there. A little bit of a team up there on Fighting Hamster, I believe. But 1 and 2 seed, this is bound to be an exciting series to watch.
Yeah, and shout out to K-Tool for having the... I'm being dumb. I thought the teams were flipped. Are the teams flipped?
They are.
Yep. For some reason, the bottom names are...
No, they're not. We're good. We're good.
Am I being stupid? No, because the pen name is blue down here, but the Styles name is orange. I'm not on drugs, I swear. It's being weird. Okay, stop guilt tripping me. But we are just over a minute in here. We haven't really seen super crazy offense from either of these teams, just kind of back and forth, but that's bound to happen. As you see, quick response coming up from Mitch. That's not going to put Schizophrenics up 1, that puts Whirl up 1.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not just a battle between Schizophrenics and Whirl. It is definitely a battle between the Fighting Hamster fans and the what is going on?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm confused. Well, like you were saying before, all of that pent-up scuffness definitely has to find its way onto a Dcrl stream one way or another. But we see Mitch here finding the second goal of the series. This man is on fire.
Indeed, nice little score here coming up from Mitch. Obviously, lights out so far. I don't know what the stats are exactly, but he might be 100% shooting so far. But see another kickoff here, just under 3.5 minutes left. We got a little bit of momentum carrying over towards Whirl's half. We got a bump coming out here by Dcrl. Styles, not quite able to get there in time. Mitch with an incredible save. By the looks of it so far, Mitch just might be the carry going into this one. But again, we still have plenty of time to let these guys cook. Still got, a lot of cookage time here. But we're getting some stuff fixed here. Getting everything else situated as we see Penn trying to get a save here. This might be back left, and Mitch makes an incredible save.
Oh my God. Not only is he just offensively on fire, but that save was absolutely amazing. Dcrl, though, full take a boost. Ball off the backboard. Styles here trying to clear it away. Fighting Hamster shot not quite on target, but this ball is going to be awkward. Dcrl trying to get the clear, but it is going to fall right in front of the two Whirls. They do go missing. Fighting Hamster left alone, forced to make some sort of play to get it out of his half. The pinch!
Oh my God!
No way!
Oh. I was about to all over the screen, let me tell you. The Boom puts this one back towards mid here. Get 50, back over to the Whirl backboard. We see some more weird, I don't even know, cameras going on or something or other. But dude, this is gonna mess me up so bad. Styles gets a nice little read back over to, what is these names, dude? Okay, Styles gonna take over here. Maybe gonna go for a fake on Penn. Doesn't quite get it. Does get it around, but able to clear it away is Whirl.
Yeah, you have Schizophrenics, who seem to be the crowd favorite, but then you also have just the entourage that is Fighting Hamster's family. 2-0 though, my prediction is kind of sort of right at the moment, 2-0, but a minute and 38 seconds is a lot of time when it comes to Rocky League. We have Boom trying to get it mid. Opts to leave it for his captain, but met well by Mitch here in the midfield. Mitch trying to get something on target, create a little bit of pressure. 50 towards the sidewall. Dcrl trying to get the clear, but met well by Fighting Hamster. Dcrl again with the clear. See Styles trying to get something going, met well by Penn in the corner. It just seems to be an absolute scramble here in the Schizophrenics half.
Indeed, you see a nice little clear coming out from Schizophrenics. The Boom off the back wall, able to get a great clear, but Mitch is there waiting. The offensive menace coming out from Whirl so far. Penn is up, maybe gonna get the read. Going for the double tap, not quite, little drop shot. But Dcrl able to get a nice clear. Styles takes over, gets a 50 with Fighting Hamster. This is gonna be on the backboard. Mitch is able to put this one to the corner, off the sidewall. Doesn't get enough momentum in order to not get bumped off there. Penn looking for maybe a double tap. This one's gonna be mid. but nobody's there as Fighting Hamster's waiting mid, and Daryl clears this one back over to World's half.
Yeah, this World team just seems to be playing absolute lockdown defense. The Boom trying to get something going, but Styles with the 50. There is hope for the Schizophrenics team.
Yeah, just in this replay, we see the Boom getting a calculated just dead flip. Just, back on the asphalt saying, you know what? That's all I got, leaving it for his teammate there. Schizophrenics getting one here with 34 seconds left. They got to get some extra momentum here, but Penn's going to throw this one barely on. Hit that one maybe with his purse just a little bit, but it was a little bit of an awkward angle here. Daryl trying to go for a cut. This one might just be center. Styles, little to no boost. Doesn't quite get that one on target. 20 seconds left. Maybe another center pass here. Fighting Hamster is up. Drop ball, but Mitch is going to take over.
50 there in the midfield by Daryl. Shot maybe not quite on target. The Boom unable to get the touch. That might just go in, but the squishy save coming from Penn. Able to keep this ball off the back of his neck, preventing overtime. 3 seconds. Schizophrenics need to get something, but the ball goes down. Whirl taking game number 1.
Yeah, honestly, I was surprised that Penn had recovered from that. I thought he was just bumped into Narnia in the back of his net. I didn't know that he had the recovery, that he was even going for a squishy. So shout out to him for kind of keeping that composure there, getting that one away from his net, preventing an overtime in game number 1 here. But one thing that I do think, obviously, that goal off rip maybe just caught Schizophrenics a little off guard. But I feel like Schizophrenics and overall they've been doing pretty well just in this game 1 by the looks of it. They just got to capitalize on these offensive opportunities that they're creating for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it is game number 1. A lot of stuff can happen. Hopefully, Schizophrenics have come up with a sort of game plan to get us this lovely, lovely game 5 content.
Yes, and I will say, the shots, Whirl 3-4-5 shots, Schizophrenics 2-3-4. So, I mean, they only got a 3-shot difference. Shout out Penn for making more noise. But, no, I do think that Whirl is doing a really good job at just every chance that they get to get a shot on net, they're taking it. And most of the time, it's going in or it's getting saved. So, shout out to them for doing that. Obviously, again, their record goes to prove that because they are the number 1 seed. But, kicking off game number 2 here, you see Penn going for a catch. Gets 50 by Styles. Mitch is waiting here. Doesn't quite get the touch that he wants. Penn is going to leave this one for Fighting Hamster. Fighting Hamster maybe going to try to get a pass. Big pinch across back over to World's half.
Yeah, when it comes to these two teams, one thing that is very distinctive that kind of defines both of these teams is that this World roster, very fundamentals-based team. You don't really see them going for like the Mickey flashy stuff there. Maybe Styles trying to get a goal of his own there, but then you look at the other half, which is Schizophrenics. Dcrl, the Boom, Styles, both are all equally capable of pulling something out of their bag of tricks. But one thing I would like to see is just passing plays, right? This Schizophrenics roster, yes, they can try to do stuff on their own, but Mitch can do it himself. Getting a goal there for Whirl.
So I know there's a pretty common saying in baseball where it's, just get a hit, let the defense make a play. That was a prime example of there. Just, hey, put it on net, make the defense make the save. If you put it on net, they're going to have to. Otherwise, obviously, it's going to end up like this, where now Whirl's up 1. 4 minutes left. Clock slowly winding down here. The Boom is going to take this one, maybe up the sidewall, gets bumped for his efforts. Penn puts this one to the corner, bounces up. Styles is there waiting for that one. Mitch able to get a nice little 50. This one might just be a little bit tougher Fighting Hamster, but it pops out just enough. Uses a lot of his boost to get out. Mitch, oh my goodness. There we are. Penn gets bumped for his efforts. Fighting Hamster gets a nice little clear though. Nobody's back. This one might just slowly be in. With the Boom able to capitalize. Penn following up, and that's going to lead to another goal.
Yeah, what absolute pressure here coming from Whirl. Finding the lead here early on. 2 goals up, a minute, 30 seconds played. They're here to win, and they're here to send a message that they are just the dominant team here in Div B.
Yeah, and I will say a lot of it also comes into play that I believe Penn and Fighting Hamster were teammates last semester too, so adding that extra third man, Mitch, obviously he's been carrying his weight plenty throughout the season, being that he has also over 1 goal a game, as we saw in the stats earlier. But no, the chemistry between these guys is something else, and obviously, again, it goes to show. But Fighting Hamster going to take over at midfield, gets it to the Schizophrenics corner. Maybe going to get one more touch here. Not before Daryl does. This might just be a ceiling pinch in, almost top left bins, but the Boom able to make the save here. Gets the touch off the corner. Styles going for another 50. This one might just be in as well. No defenders in sight, and World take a 3-0 lead.
If you're Schizophrenics, you have to ask yourself, what are we doing wrong? And one of them is not having people in net, right? Their rotations just seem to be a little bit off here, especially against this pressure that is Team Whirl. They got to find a goal, and they got to build that momentum.
Yeah, for sure. And I will say, I mean, like I had said earlier, World definitely has a tendency to stay pushed up. Obviously, they do have that really good third-man rotation, considering that they don't really let many goals get scored against them. But I think a Schizophrenics idea to kind of implement is don't try to pressure yourself too much on defense. Don't try to force anything super crazy. Take your time, rotate back post, stick to the fundamentals, because the only thing that's going to beat fundamentals is fundamentals, and especially in Division B here, as we see Styles going out the left wall, maybe going to try to go for reset, but Penn able to get a nice 50 and popping this one high.
A little bit of a dangerous ball. Mitch is up, tries to throw it towards the net. Boom, throwing it towards the sidewall. Fighting Hamster is there, though, but no, gets beat out by the Boom. Penn, a little bit awkward. This ball is mid, and Styles rings it off the post. That is very unfortunate. He needed to score that. But we see Penn here trying to find a goal of his own, but it rings off the backboard. Mitch trying to keep this pressure on, but unable to find any sort of contact. Fighting Hamster, touch, off mid. This ball is just going to careen towards the ceiling as we see the Boom trying to get this over in this world half, but it's just going to be cleared away. Met well by Penn. Oh my God, where'd he come from?
Say, that's it. That's the Penn play style, man. You turn, you cut, you make a great pass, and somehow it always ends up in the goal. And that makes me really upset. But the Boom, nice little touch off the backboard. Mitch goes for that awesome fake. I don't know, black screen. There we go. Fighting Hamster is up his third man. I didn't even see who got demoed there. Styles gets demoed for his efforts. Mitch puts this one off the sidewall. Low boost. Penn's going to opt for the back. Almost a good 50 coming up from Mitch on Dcrl. Styles is going to take over. Pops this one up over the first one. Just Fighting Hamster back. One more touch. Just might be top bins. Follow up. Dcrl gets Schizophrenics their first in game 2.
Very, very fundamental air dribble there to get it over one. Fighting Hamster forcing Mitch to make some sort of dive towards the ball, but at the end, it just wasn't enough. Schizophrenics finding their first goal this series.
Yeah, it's just an awkward position for Fighting Hamster to be in, especially as that last man there. Mitch going for another shot out of here. Just unfortunate whiff coming up from Dcrl. A quick response. Yeah, as we all know in Rocket League, ball doesn't lie.
Good on Mitch for finding that early retaliation goal, right? Unable to get that save, but he was able to make up for it with a goal of his own. Boo, black screen. What we see there, that one almost went into Schizophrenics half there, but we see the Boom trying to get something going. Penn finding Mitch finding the ceiling, trying to get this on the backboard, put it mid for his teammates. Dcrl goes wide. Fighting Hamster shot on target, but met by the Boom. Fighting Hamster trying to keep his pressure on Styles. Not a whole lot of boost. Forced to make some sort of 50 there. He does go in his favor. That's a great pop. Not quite on target though, as we see Dcrl trying to stop his corner play. Penn corner boost. Fighting Hamster right by his side, but gets 50 by Styles.
Styles is going to pick up the boost, take over, but Fighting Hamster gets a nice little dive there. Able to get a great 50. Dcrl on the ball, tries to fake out one. Kinda doesn't really do that. Mitch gets bumps for his efforts. Styles, no boost. Big Boom coming out from Mitch. Tries to throw one on not quite. Penn gets a nice 50. Fighting Hamster up. And oh my God, I'm realizing, like, after every single game, the amount of pressure that Whirl has consistently on their opponent's half. As we see the Boom going for a demo here. Almost a shot on. Styles not quite able to get around the last defender of Penn. But this offensive pressure coming out from Whirl and then the quick shutdown on any offense that the Schizophrenics has is what Whirl is doing so good at here so far in this series as they take game number 2. Or game number 3. No, 2.
Game number 2.
2. I read it as soon as it updated.
Yeah, but Schizophrenics, they are on the right path, right? They played a little bit better compared to game number 1. They were actually able to find a goal this game, but we'll see if they can find a turnaround here in game number 3.
And say, just locking down those defensive rotations, not freaking out too much, not trying to force anything crazy. Just take possession, try to get good 50s, catch them off guard is, I think, what's going to win them this game. Obviously, being able to get the ball out of your half is the first step, and it's kind of hard to do that when they have consistent pressure on you. So it might take a little stroke of luck just to get it out of their half in the first place, but we will see if they can fix something up here going into game number 3.
Yeah, with Whirl playing that lockdown defense, one thing I haven't seen, especially from Schizophrenics, are demos, right? If that opposing team is playing that lockdown defense, the only option is to get rid of set defense here. Styles, though, opts to leave this for Dcrl. Dcrl trying to get some sort of turbo flick there. 50 towards the sidewall. It is a 2v1 situation. Styles has to dodge the careening Fighting Hamster. Double commit, though, there from Mitch and Penn. Dcrl with a great clear, but we see Styles getting demoed for his efforts.
Indeed, you see Mitch coming up the sidewall. Puts a shot on. A little bit awkward for the defense there, but Dcrl is able to get the touch up and out. Styles might take over. Does get the boost. This is going to be back mid. Dcrl, a little bit awkward. Just needs to take his time. Is demoed for his efforts. The boom gets a nice touch here. Styles almost gets an awkward touch to the corner. Almost looking to get out, but again, Whirl and their offensive pressure is just so insane. They don't let Schizophrenics have any breathing room on defense.
Yeah, anytime this ball is on the Schizophrenics half, you can almost guarantee that this Whirl team is just going to shoot it here. Not quite sure what's going on, but Penn finding the lead here for Whirl.
Indeed, Penn going up the sidewall, and we've seen him do this so many times. Just getting a nice little shot on net, little bar down action. Who knows how much he had to pay off the Rocket League devs for that bounce to go in. But regardless, it went in. And now Schizophrenics are again fighting back here in this game number 3. And Whirl is looking for a clean sweep here in this 1 and 2 seed matchup.
Yeah, don't you know that owning the Rocket Pass just allows for more goals to go in when they really shouldn't be?
I did not know that. Good to know, though.
Penn
I'll
definitely
purchase Rocket
owns the
League pastimes too.
Yeah, out here, but we see Dcrl cutting off that banging clear over from Mitch, but cleared away by Styles here. And one thing you did bring up that this Penn and Fighting Hamster roster, they have a lot of cap, right? They won Div D last season, but I believe Styles was also part of that roster.
He was.
So you would think Styles would kind of know what the bread and butter is for this Penn and Fighting Hamster team here. Not quite sure if maybe it's like late game, late stage, like land nerves or something going on here, but I want to see more from Styles here.
Yes, hopefully that waffle fry starts kicking in here pretty soon. But Dcrl is up. Mitch goes missing. Fighting Hamster is up. Watch out for Penn. He's probably going to be coming in here. Fighting Hamster is going to take this one over again here. Penn on the return. Maybe put this one top left bins. What an air dribble carry from him. Whirl puts their second on the board.
This Schizophrenics roster, they just can't seem to find any sort of boost, and when they do, they're just caught in these awkward positions, and it's allowing them to get scored on.
Indeed. Also, another tip for Schizophrenics, insta-chow, ego-chow. Be confident, man. Don't let them try to cook with the ball, because if they're on your side, they probably have boost, because that's what they're really good at doing. They're good at taking your boost. But Mitch puts this one center. Penn already up. Maybe going to go for a double tap. Doesn't quite get the read on that one. Fighting Hamster is up, keeps this one over on Schizophrenics half. Penn is up, trying to get a shot on. Doesn't quite get that one to go. Mitch going to be on the sidewall. Faked one. Good bump coming out from the teammate here. And Schizophrenics finally get one on the board.
Schizophrenics, the boom, opting to take control, allowing Dcrl to find the bump on that third man there on the Whirl roster. Able to cut their deficit in half.
And see, we see a bunch of quick chats going crazy. My goodness, guys, I can only read so fast. I only passed like 4th grade reading level. But Penn going up off the sidewall. We've seen him do some dangerous stuff from here. And you see him do a bunch of fun little spin moves. Trying to fake out the defense here. Just the boom. Trying to get a flicker on Fighting Hamster. Puts it just a little bit wide left. Fighting Hamster going to pop this one off the wall. Dcrl is back. Gets it around 1. But Mitch is on. Putting this one off the backboard. Maybe center for Penn. But Penn has not quite the read on that one.
Not quite the touch or the aim there from Penn there, but I love the confidence I'm going up there. Mitch trying to get a touch here, trying to keep this presser alive here for this Whirl roster. Shot on target from Styles, but Penn is the third man back, careening it towards his corner. Styles trying to get a touch mid. This ball is going to get cut off by Boom. Penn, nice touch. Mitch is up. Does he find the beat? Yes, he does. Not quite on targets. Now, saving grace there is that crossbar for the Schizophrenic team.
Ooh, a nice little reset attempt there coming up from Penn. Fighting Hamster and Penn both miss. Demoed. Mitch gets demoed as the third man. Penn goes flying. Lands on the backboard here. Maybe going to try to steal something from the boom. We see a double commit coming out here from Schizophrenics. This might be an open net for Styles. Puts it bottom left. Almost a read coming up from Dcrl.
doesn't quite get that one to go. Styles is going to try to regroup here. 1 minute left. Schizophrenics need to get some more pressure here. Try to get an additional goal to try to send this one at least to an overtime.
1 minute is what's keeping the Schizophrenics team from being swept here by Whirl. But Mitch making it harder for them, finding, I believe, his second goal this game.
Yes. No, just unfortunate whiffs coming out here. Looks like they were caught a little bit off guard of that. I think it was Mitch scored that one, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Probably. I don't know. Subbing on the World team. That's my guess. But nice little cut rotation there, catching that opening and getting their third, further increasing their lead here. Schizophrenics need to find something quick here as we see Penn going off the backboard. Dangerous off the left wall. But what a save coming out from, I didn't even see who that was either.
I believe that was Styles on the back line there. Boom, trying to get it clear. Not quite able to get the touch he wanted. Penn, though, actually getting a double corner read, finding Hamster touch mid, but no one is quite there. Penn trying to overextend himself, trying to get some sort of touch going. Dcrl trying to get this on, but Mitch gets demo for his efforts, and we see a ball just careening towards this world half, but I think these last 10 seconds might just be a formality, and my prediction appears to have been true.
I have no idea what you are talking about. They still got another at least half a game in them. I don't know, but no, what a series from World. Just, I mean, honestly, what do you expect? A team so dominant. They've been very dominant this whole LAN. Obviously, it's only been a day, but from what we've seen, they've been nothing but lights out from pretty much everywhere on the field, been lights out on defense. Rotations are about as clean as you can get. It's just a matter of when they decide to hit a psycho next, I think. Like that's the next step in their repertoire. I don't know who we're getting up here. Looks like Penn's already marching up here. I don't know. Somebody's missing, and it is Penn. So I'm assuming Penn will be marching up here, but 3-0 sweep coming out from Whirl here. As we shoot back to us, waiting for somebody to get up here. But was there anything kind of, I guess, surprising, so to say, in that series, or was it pretty much, obviously I know you guessed a 3-0 sweep, but.
Well, I more or less said a sweep just to say it. I honestly didn't think that it was going to be a sweep. I kind of expected a little bit more from the series, especially with it being a number 1 and 2 seed battling out here on stage, but sometimes it be what it be, do what it do. You know?
Say, you can only cook with as much gas as you have. That's a bar. That was off the dome, too. Holy crap, I'm good. Yeah, no, I mean, I also thought that it was maybe going to go at least another game, but definitely some things to kind of shake out with Schizophrenics. I'm not sure if they're totally eliminated yet. I don't think so. No, okay. Thank you for the quick confirmation. This is called active journalism, fellows. But also, Schizophrenics have some time to kind of figure out what they need to do if they want a redemption shot at Whirl. Tomorrow, obviously day 2. But Pendragon getting up here, trying to be all mysterious. That's not Penn.
That's not, wait.
Oh my God, he got me. That's not Penn. What are you doing? It wasn't Penn. Okay, I was making a joke. That was good. No, it was Chemic. Chemic put on Penn's shirt. I should have known that you weren't like 6'3" or whatever. But
hey, he's pretty close.
Yeah, no, I don't like you anymore, dude. Bad Eric. But no, I mean, really, really great series. Yeah, that's a good label there. Really good series for you guys. Obviously, I had Schizophrenics. I was obligated just because of Cosmic. But going into this series, obviously, we've seen your guys' chemistry before. You and Fighting Hamster, obviously, not having as many goals on your end, but passing for Fighting Hamster and Mitch. Is that something that Mitch just kind of got tossed into going into the season? Because obviously he's been working at it pretty well. Or is this something that you guys had to play and kind of adapt over time as throughout the season went on?
Yeah, I'd say that like the first week we were kind of, Hamster and I, when we played threes, we were used to Tannic Wrecker. So we played a little bit weird and we were losing a lot. And then at some point we like found that like switch where Mitch kind of fit into our scheme. And once I figured out how we kind of positioned and it just kind of got comfortable and almost repertory, then we started cooking and we went from there. I mean, we lost to Schizophrenics early season. I think it would have been a better matchup if Mitch had not played like 9 hours of Rocket League that day and then came in and played it.
That would help.
Yeah, so it was a rough start to the season, and then we just kept running from there.
Yeah, no, very, very understandable there. Obviously, early season stuff can kind of get in the way, but obviously it's proven to help you guys in the long run, considering how dominant you guys are now. But I guess showing up at LAN here, obviously you and Fighting Hamster have a lot of LAN experience. I don't necessarily know if Mitch has a significant amount of LAN
seasons,
experience. Yeah. Okay, sick. But I guess going into, because I think you punched your ticket to grand finals, is that correct?
Yeah, we just did, yep.
Yes, okay. I'm not wrong there. But going into this grand finals, obviously you and Fighting Hamster are going for a repeat win.
Mm-hmm.
What's kind of the mentality going into that series, I guess, with a new teammate? But just, I guess, in general, what's the mentality going into that? And are you, I guess, concerned about any competition that you're going to have?
I think as long as we're comfortable, we're chilling. I mean, you got to look at Bread. They've been performing fantastic over this weekend. You got to look at Schizophrenics. We may have messed with them there, but they kind of knew that they were going to play tomorrow morning no matter what. So it might have been a little bit off their minds to play as aggressive. Plus, Daryl's an early morning player. He showed that last LAN. So, I mean, if you come into that next morning, we had to play that next morning against them, it would have been probably a lot shakier.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that either team, you have great competition. I have faith in our team, though. I think that you could plug anyone, give us a couple warm-up series with them, and it would be a pretty good situation. But I think Mitch fits it much better, as it's shown by his 1.2 goals per game, just himself as a third man. So
yeah,
I think either way it works out. I think that the energy's there. I think that the only really thing that can really get us is our own minds, and that's about all we're at this point.
Yes. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you anymore. Obviously, you guys, I could say it a million times, you guys look really good. Keeping that offensive pressure anytime, you got to go on defense, you guys are also lights out, getting that ball away and immediately back into an offensive side of things, keeping that pressure on. But yeah, no, I think you guys are pretty much rocking here. Obviously, you're going to be playing later in the day, so that might freeze you up a little bit, but I mean, you still have that hour to warm up right beforehand. But I don't really have anything else besides one more question.
Yep. Lay it on me.
Not Rocket League related.
Yep.
So you're fooling around and you see a sewer grate in the ground that's about 100-ish compact burgers from who knows where, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I wonder what's down here. You jump down and it leads to the sewer, right?
Mm-hmm.
But oh my God, it's Shredder.
Mm-hmm.
Are you disassembling this 100 burger sewer grate? Or are you taking the 3,000 pencils out of your back pocket and sketching Doodlebop?
I think I'd explore.
Explore?
Yeah.
Okay, so now hypothetically, exploring, I didn't actually think of this. This is off the dome. You turn in, and there's Doodlebop anyway.
Yeah.
Is Doodlebop saving you? Or
No.
are you going to go rock, paper, scissors with Shredder now to try to team up on Doodlebop?
No, I just turn around, explore more.
Turn around, explore more?
Yeah.
What if you find another sewer grate of 100 compact burgers?
I pull a Ted Lasso, I explore more.
I like that. I like that idea. I mean, what's the overall goal in this exploration?
To learn a lesson.
Of?
Exploring.
Don't explore burger sewer grates. That's the lesson learned here, folks. Going into the
All right.
championship, Whirl doing great job here. We got one more series after this. Some Div, I think it got switched. I think we got Div C stuff now. Because, no, I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. Don't, stop, shut up. Don't do that. I thought this guy wasn't, definitely not Chemic. But we're going to take a quick little break here. Going to go to one more series tonight, and then we're going to cook.
thus far.
If Red Rum sweeps, then Clanker is 2 seed and Order 6-7 is the 1 seed. And if Red Rum doesn't sweep, then this series doesn't matter at all.
And we get to have more fun.
Yes.
But we do have Mogi, I think. Yeah, everyone clap for Mogi.
Yeah,
Thank
Mogi.
you. Yep. I will say I texted him to want to see when he was coming, and he said, quote, Culver's called, and I picked up. So that's why he's late.
Can't blame a guy, honestly.
But jumping into some stats really quick. If there we go. Clanker FC. Mogi Dinosaur, bro. Are we not? What are we doing, Whirl?
Nope.
All right, we got team standings.
Yeah, just like we agreed on.
Get baited. We got Red Rum sitting on top, 6-1 on the season. Pretty rough performance thus far with LAN, as they actually cannot qualify for tomorrow, but they can ruin Clanker's chances of that 1 seed, and spite is a wonderful motivator.
I'd say, honestly, I would not mind being in their position at all. I mean, you have nothing to lose, and you can really piss off someone else, so it'd be awesome, yeah. Spite is a wonderful thing, ladies and gentlemen. But, I mean, you got the 1 and 2 seed in the regular season heading off. Like Coop mentioned, Red Rum has not had the best go at it at this LAN, but you know what? That happens, and that's okay. Either way, we should get, I think, a fairly decent series.
Yeah, I mean, these are the ones that are always more interesting when a team is just kind of has their back against the wall and can do whatever they want. In Red Rum, I know that they want to have fun, so we'll see how the series plays out. But honestly, I'd be a little scared if I was Clanker FC, because Red Rum is a very, very good team on paper. They've just had a rough bout their last 2 matches. But looking here at that roster, Brickwall, Jalem, and apparently the bracket. W transition.
Do not underestimate the third man power of the bracket. Coop, do not underestimate it.
But we have the bracket. Always a nice jump scare when the streamer changes the display on you. Thank you, Will. W. You can see a lot of kind of despair on this Div A playing today. Not really any game 5s except for that late fee Order 6-7 game off on the B stream, marking Order 6-7 as the 3rd spot, I believe, or 2nd spot.
They're 2 right now. Late fee is locked in at 3.
Gotcha. And then as of right now, Clanker FC is sitting at the 1 spot, Red Rum at 4, and late fee at 2.
No.
Or excuse me, late fee and
Order 6-7
are flipped. Yes.
You are struggling.
No, it's been a long day, man.
It's okay. You got jump scared. I won't hold it against you.
I didn't even know we were talking about the bracket. It just appeared on my screen, bro. But moving on to some team stats.
Hopefully this time.
For real this time.
Yeah.
Red Rum. This looks familiar. Brickwall, Jaw, and Red Wizard. Very, very offensive. A very, very successful season. They like to score goals, like to bump you around, and they do it pretty well.
Yeah, they just they like to make everything awkward if you're playing against them, and they like to keep things going as smoothly as possible for them, which they did do a very good job of this season. This lineup is one that I was really looking forward to watch, and man, what a season that they had, and how much fun it was for them to watch.
Yeah, I will say they've had a pretty rough time at LAN, which I was not expecting. On paper, this team is disgusting. They ran all of Div A basically in the regular season, and individually, they're pretty gross. I mean, Brickwall and Red Wizard almost had a goal and a half a game. Pretty nasty stuff. And then Jaw, obviously that facilitator on offense, passing the ball over to Brickwall, and Red Wizard making some plays. They really do like to turn pressure on your half. And you can't tell we're basically stalling until we can do player walkouts.
Yeah, no, that is, that is the great part about LAN. Sometimes you have to deal with outside factors, and all the time you have to deal with Hayden, and that's just
that's true.
Not great.
Yeah. Everyone hate on Hayden.
Everyone boo Hayden. Boo.
Boo. Well, here, let's. I'm actually curious on what you think. So, obviously, we talked about the Red Rum roster, and we'll wait a little bit to talk about the other one. But what are you expecting to see in this game? if anything.
I am expecting. See, that's the thing. I don't know if Clanker actually cares about being the 1 seed or not.
I don't think they do.
I don't think they do. For those of you who don't know, Mogi is a very, very good Rocket League player. But he also loves to troll people. My first memory of seeing him on stream,
That is true.
he joined Video Ninja and he was playing basketball
He
and
was.
said, "Give me 10 minutes, I'll run back to play this game real
that
quick."
is correct.
So I don't really think they care, especially considering that Swamp Donkey told me after their first game that their comms, they basically didn't comm. They did not comm except for if they were going for psychos. So.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, they are a very just kind of happy-go-lucky roster. In fact, really, I mean, I asked them genuinely, because this game has really low stakes, if they thought about switching with the Div C game. And the only reason that they didn't was because they hadn't been on the main stage yet.
Hey, honestly, you know what?
So
you got to give them their flowers too.
Oh, yeah, correct.
But no, I mean, it's a really weird predicament. And it's really just going to depend, like I said, I don't really think Clanker cares too much, so they might be messing around. But are they all of a sudden going to get really mad like 2 games in and decide to flip a switch and then it gets really competitive?
We get a major
or
crash
anything?
out on the stage.
Yeah,
But,
pretty much.
Anyway, back to the Red Rum roster. Let's meet them.
Introducing your first team on the blue team. It's Brickwall Jaw Red Wizard with Red Rum.
Shit flow.
Izzy, what the fuck?
I tell ya, I've been hurt before. With a pain over here, I don't know. I remember being broke, I stole. Now I got everything that I wanted, but it's not the money, cars, and clothes. I'm just trying to do it for the fam. And the bro posted up at Stoves. When they had a feeling I was chose. Youngest MVP like Dcrl. Sorry, baby girl, I gotta go. So you finna have to get a rose. And my heart, the treasure made a gold. Getting rich, I'm not the one to scold. I done seen a lot and now I'm scarred. But they all covered by this coat.
Oh,
we're back.
Oh, we're so
Aura
back.
as ever.
So
I will
Aura.
say that team has one of the more menacing walkouts, just because there's a, D2 football player at the beginning of it.
Just because the guy leading the team could snap me in half
Yeah,
with 2
exactly.
fingers.
Yeah, like you
no, that
better
is pretty
win this
menacing.
game. But on the other half of this match here, Clanker FC, my club actually, Mogi, Dinosaur Bros, and Swamp Donkey, pretty similar stats to Red Rum as far as offense goes and things. Just more of a well-rounded on the saves as well. But I won't hold up anybody too much, and let's bring them out.
And on the orange side, you got Mogi, Dinosaur Bros, and Swamp Donkey with Clanker FC.
Y la chona. Contaré la historia de una famosa persona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona.
Sorry. We're back. Thanks for the heads up,
God.
Hayden. God.
Oh my God, Hayden, why'd you do that, bro? All right, welcome back. All right. So we mentioned it earlier. Predictions. What you got?
I am gonna take. Oh God, I think it's gonna be a sweep, but I don't know which team to pick yet. I'm gonna take Red Rum in the sweep. I think they got it. I think they got it in their heads.
I was gonna say I like to watch the world burn, and I was gonna say Red Rum in a sweep. Just to make it awkward, I'm gonna say Red Rum in 4, just so it doesn't matter.
Which game are they gonna drop? 1, 2, or 3, or 4?
Well, they can't drop 4.
They can't drop 4.
1.
1.
Yeah.
I mean, that would make the most sense, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe they do drop game 4, and it just ends. But
maybe this is just secretly a best of 7.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'd be curious to see what happens if Clanker FC wins game 1, and it just turns into like a freestyle battle. I don't even know what they would do, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
but I want to
that
find out.
Yeah, that would just be the worst. I'd hate to just commentate a freestyle battle.
This becomes a show match real quick.
Give Johnny Boy a call real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Put on suddenly we're on the professional broadcast. Clanker FC versus Red Rum.
Oh boy.
But we are getting the players here into the lobby in a second.
Dinosaur Bros very quick,
Yeah.
leaving and joining. That man has that memorized.
He does like to click that.
That's actually really impressive. Shout out to him. And we're in
we
it.
got it.
Yeah. Oh, we're so back, Coop. We are so back.
Like we never left. Swamp Donkey in the air. I'm just as surprised as you are, ladies and gentlemen. Brick Wall bringing it up the field. 50 by Mogi into the midfield now. Jalem looking to pop off the wall. Can he get another touch? Does. Into the corner. Over Swamp Donkey. Dinosaur Bros off the backboard. A little bit of a double commit there, but not too much wasted into the hands of Swamp Donkey. Swamp Donkey off the shot from Mogi. Doesn't even have to touch it, and that's a top bins 25 seconds in.
Yeah, I mean this is just kind of what they do. I was expecting Swamp to do something, whether it was good or bad. But yeah, sometimes if it's slotted, it's slotted. You just got to leave it. That's all you can really do about it.
Yeah, I do think, especially like the newer players don't understand just how good Mogi is at the game. Like, the dude is actually insane. But, 1-0 already here for Clinker FC. We got Red Wizard clearing it off the backboard, trying to find Brick Wall upfield. As we got Dinosaur Bros rocking the lovely watermelon wheels. And the Dominus Jalem, though, putting one top as well off of the defender. A little bit of salt in the wound there off the pass from Red Wizard.
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful pass from Red Wizard. And, you're just glazing Mogi, but I didn't see him make that save. So.
Yeah, well, we do obviously now know who the crowd favorite is.
Yep.
Red
They,
Rum,
too, love watching the world
They
burn,
also,
Coop.
correct. Mogi, he'll dazzle you. Looking for two, gets a bump on one, but nothing will really come of it. Dinosaur Bro is a little awkward, pops it off of his back corner. Brick Wall, little touch from Swamp Donkey to the midfield from a shot, but nothing will come of it. Red Wizard, a little awkward on the backboard. We got Dinosaur Bros bumping and Mogi for the shot, and Mogi and Swamp Donkey whiff. A little bit of overzealous gameplay here from Clanker.
Yeah, Brick Wall throws one on, and it is in! Once again, he is testing the defensive prowess of Mogi, and that one just goes straight in the back of the net.
I genuinely can't tell if they're memeing or not.
I don't know.
Genuinely don't know if people are doing anything intentionally in this game. But 2-1 here. Just under a minute and a half elapsed into game one. We'll see if Clanker can bring it back here. They do only need to win one game. But Red Rum do not really seem like they're just going to hand it off. We got Jalem trying to get this catch here as third. Will not get it. Dinosaur Bros popping off the offensive backboard here. Mogi for the shot, but sent wide by Brick Wall, who has actually played exceptional defense here for Red Rum today. Unfortunately, they haven't really had much success as far as games go. What on earth is this Clanker FC defense?
I need to see the replay to confirm.
No, this was, dude, I am made of
once
questions.
again, I can't tell. Was that on purpose or was that not on purpose? The
ma-
crowd isn't helping me either. I'm hearing chants for both teams on both sides when the other team scores. I don't know what's going on.
I'm pretty sure I saw Red Wizard fist bump Swamp Donkey. so I have no clue what is going on in this lobby, bro. But Red Wizard banging it upfield here. Mogi trying to await this touch. Brick Wall gonna slot it though. 4-1 Red Rum here in game one. Okay, so I have new info. Whether you like it or not, I guess, every goal that Red Rum scores, Red Wizard is undoing a button on his shirt.
Another question.
Whether you like it or not.
Okay, I have two follow-up questions. One, how many buttons do we have?
Hopefully
and two,
4.
What happens when he runs out of buttons? Does the shirt come off, or does he start buttoning it back up?
I think we'll have to turn off his player cam. He'll go to his pants, Brill says.
Oh, God. Hayden, what an awful idea. Why did you suggest that?
Mogi off the backboard to Dinosaur Bros. Shot on target, set wide. I have no idea what we are witnessing, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, a pinch off the sidewall. Lem looking for a psycho, pops it up. Red Wizard there for the recovery. Mogi with a pre-jump into the midfield. Dinosaur Bros looking to pass it up the corner as well. Swamp Donkey pre-jump. You've never seen it before. Does not come of it because it's Swamp Donkey pre-jumping. Brick wall over to Lem. Dinosaur Bros there for the save. 2 minutes left here. Clanker FC is looking like everything's falling apart for them in game one.
If there is one thing I know, it is that Dinosaur Bros does not want any more buttons to be undone as he just
Red
saved that
Wizard's about
shot,
to get
so
real chilly.
that is all you need to know about Dinosaur Bros right there.
Mogi gets one, looking for two off the ceiling. Brickwall is unable to get that touch midfield. Dinosaur Bros with a pinch with Mogi over to Swamp Donkey. Is not there for the touch. Mogi with a double commit on the offense as well. Dinosaur Bros, a little triple almost with a brick wall. Red Wizard popping it upfield. Lem up early, gets the shot on. Red Wizard take it off on the stage. 5-1 Red. Oh my God.
What did this turn into? An hot tub stream?
I mean, is it really that bad if we get banned on our final LAN?
Hey, that would be...
I call that peak.
Hey, jokes on Twitch. We have a second account.
A nice alt, just in case. Swamp Donkey. You can hear the crowd roar when Clanker scores. We got Dinosaur popping off the backboard. Nice easy read for Swamp Donkey. Unfortunately, Red Wizard tries to get there, but just a little bit too low. As he might need a new shirt to start unbuttoning. We'll see what happens in the next series. But yeah, 5-2 here. I think Clanker's got to be. I think they're memeing, and that's all good and dandy. But Clanker does actually need to focus up a little bit, I think, if they want to secure the 1 seed.
Yeah, absolutely. Dinosaur Bros going for a nice touch and a second touch off the backboard here. Lem off the sidewall. Can he get anything mid? He can, but no one there to follow up. Now Mogi, he's got boost. He gives a pop up to Swamp. Swamp, of course, does not make the touch because he's not used to being in the air. Mogi coming in, trying to get a save. He does. Not a lot of boost. Gets bumped for his efforts. That one goes out mid. Eric once again whiffing in the air. He's going to get used to that eventually here. Then you watch out. Dinosaur Bros coming up. He gets a nice sidewall read off the corner. Lem jumps it early. Does get the flip. Red Wizard popping it up high. Brick wall here. Does he go for a double? No, he goes for a shot on, and it is beautifully saved by Mogi.
You know, I do wonder if Clanker FC is just memeing until Eric hits the ball above 10 feet. Now, that might result in a sweep. We'll see what happens. But Dinosaur Bros getting one, popping off the sidewall for 2. 20 seconds here. Clanker FC needs, honestly, nothing shy. Oh, there's the miracle. Oh, and it's off. What a save by Lem as Mogi and Swamp Donkey pre-jumping the musty fling. Red Wizard trying to find Lem. Puts it under. This is on. 6-2 Red Rum. Red Wizard. This is... Lem can't believe it.
Lem, remember, you are being recorded right now. We can clip that.
Yes,
whatever
this
we
will
please
be
with
on
it.
a hard drive. Just an FYI. And there's the 7-2. What is this game?
It's not even in Brazil. I mean, what's the point of the seventh goal? They already have 2. What's the point? Eric, pick up the controller.
Yeah.
Just because you can't go in the air doesn't mean you can't drive on the ground.
3 seconds left here. Red Wizard gonna try to... Really, guys?
You know, Coop, I think in K-Tool's beautifully written script, he knew that this was going to be the outcome of the LAN, obviously, because he scripted it.
I think K-Tool's angry it's not one of his roster or like teams, because you know, K-Tool needs all the help he can get with teams. But
what I'm saying is he put us to cast this match for a reason.
Yeah, and you know, this is peak entertainment. I mean, I don't think there's a better duo that we could have casted for these things.
If you are not entertained, then what are we doing?
Correct. Yeah, I mean, Swamp Donkey, really poor gameplay here in game 1. This really has just become a Grill Eric stream.
I mean, look at Red Wizard's stat line: 3 goals, 3 assists, 1 save, 7 shots, 1 demo, and I'm gonna guess
about
6 buttons
half
off.
A button.
I'm gonna guess 6 buttons off the shirt.
Yeah.
Is that a good guess?
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, he's checking himself.
5. Oh, I was
gotcha.
close. It's always,
he might
the
need
one
to
extra one.
sew a couple in for this next game if he's putting 8 up. But I mean, what a performance by Red Rum. Really by everyone helping the stat line go up. So, shout out both of these teams. I am really curious to see, after that cluster of a game, what the rest of them look like. Because part of me likes it, and then part of me is like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, we asked what the series was going to be like before, and neither of us had an answer. And now
To be
that Red
fair,
Rum
I said
won,
4.
well, I mean, yeah, but like now that Red Rum won a game, I mean, it's still the sweep and the no 1 seed for Clanker is still out there. So like, are they going to start trying now? Like we had our fun, or I mean, I still don't know what to expect.
I have no idea, but I will tell you that this is a momentum team. So, that was their first win. Their first win today on LAN. We'll see if they can carry momentum. Obviously, they're pretty good at it throughout the regular season. Mogi there, I think they might have turned on their monitors, and they get booed by the crowd. Justifiably, Mogi. Can't believe you would take such an easy shot here. But 1-0 Clanker FC, and about 20 seconds in.
Yeah, this is peak content, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't tune in for this, then what are you really tuning in for at the end of the day? Brick Wall was probably the most disgusting car I've ever seen. And the fact that he can't even hide it with Bacchus mod means this man really sat down and said, I'm going to play an entire best-of-5 series in this vehicle. And I think that's worth 2 goals on its own.
I mean, it really is a bad day to have eyes when it comes to Dinosaur's car. Oh my God, Brick Wall with the teeth mobile. Past midfield, the no one on Clanker, unfortunately. Brick Wall there for the clear. Mogi popping up in his little flower car. We got Red Wizard over to Dinosaur Bros. Swamp Donkey popping up. Red Wizard there for the touch. A little pass over to the side wall here. Red Wizard looking to intercept. Picked off by Dinosaur Bros. A little under 4 minutes here. Clanker is up. Red Rum will need to find an equalizer here if they want to ease this pressure.
Yeah, Red Wizard going up on the wall, does not get the touch. Brick Wall picking up very nicely here. A good challenge by Swamp. Now Jalem up in the air. He does get the 1 touch. Does he get a flip? No, he gets a 50 with Dinosaur. And now a double commit going for the same exact catch. Mogi trying to do what he does best, and that is just put goals in the back of that. That is a back pass to nobody. Shout out I'm American back pass on that one. A Swamp off the backboard. Mogi going up there. He gets 1 flip. He's dribbling it to the ground. He's going to get the pinch. The mid boost does not spawn. I know he was really looking for that one. Now Red Wizard, he doesn't get a flip, but he fakes it till he makes it. An interesting touch, a double crossbar, and it does not drop. Red Rum cannot catch a break right now.
Mogi over to Swamp Donkey. Trying to get the shot on target. Dinosaur's Bro popping off the sidewall. Might be a dangerous touch here, but Swamp Donkey able to intercept that touch from Red Wizard. I really wish I didn't have to look at Brick Wall's car. We popping up here. Mogi gets 1, gets 2, gets bumped. It does not matter. 2-0 Clanker FC, 2:47, and feel free to boo him.
See, Coop, I think what they're doing here is they're like, all right, we should probably get the 1 game out of the way. And then the real question is, if Clanker still pulls this game out, what do we have in store for the next? And by God, don't make it be 5.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. If Red Rum takes this one, though, somehow, I would love to just watch, like, the instant 180 car change, sweat comms, Clanker FC. I think that would be peak entertainment. But Dinosaur Bro is popping up. Not the greatest touch, but is able to get the second one following. Mogi, beautiful gas station on the boost. Does not matter. Red Wizard gets a touch, but it won't be enough. 3-0 Clanker FC with 2-2-2 remaining in game 2.
Wow.
A lot of 2s.
That is a lot of 2s.
That is a lot of 2s.
You got another one up here. I'm looking at him right now.
So who were? That's terrible.
Oh no, a kickoff goal? Okay, good. Brick Wall's back. The teeth give him extra traction. He gets extra speed.
The teeth grip the ground better, definitely. That is the worst car preset I think I've ever laid eyes on.
Yeah, that's
Swamp Donkey putting it on target. Will anyone be there? Brick Wall is there for the save. Mogi looking to make some moves, gets bumped by his teammate. Little smoochy on the side boost. Red Wizard hopping up to Brick Wall. Dinosaur Bros frolicking in the corner, puts it midfield for Jalem, gets 1, looking for 2, misses it. Red Wizard's there for the touch, but Mogi's there for the save. Swamp Donkey in the air, kind of dangerous. Dinosaur Bros popping to the sidewall. Mogi gets a touch midfield, and Swamp Donkey almost 50s his teammate. A minute and a half here, 3-0 Clanker. Red Rum's got to find an answer if they want to make this series real awkward.
Yeah, Brick Wall went up for the skimmer there, didn't quite get. He's got a shot opportunity now. Mogi and Dinosaur Bros double commit, but the shot is saved. This one is still dangerous. Red Wizard trying to put it on. Does not. Mogi with a beautiful pop. I don't know how that even physically works in the game of Rocket League, but you know what? It did, so it doesn't matter. Swamp up in the air. He's going for the cycle. Doesn't get the touch. John Lem with the whiff, unfortunately. The Red Wizard bringing it back. Mogi going for the pre-jump. Gets a pinch. That's going off the ceiling. No touch from anybody. Swamp going in. That one's a bounce, so you can't save those. It's physically impossible. And we have a standoff.
Dinosaur Bros with the pool shot. John Lem and Mogi, I think, just kind of having a little tea party, and Dinosaur Bros crashes it.
That is.
Boo.
That's almost as bad as breaking a rule 1.
I think it's worse. What is that, like a rule 1 and like 1.3? What are we calling that?
What?
Like that rule. Rule 6-7. Red Wizard, midfield. Over to Mogi. Looking for 2. Doesn't get the touch. This is an open net here for Red Rum if they can put it on target. Swamp Donkey goes up for the ball in the air. Mogi on the backboard, waiting for Ja Lem's touch. Doesn't come through. No one's touching the ball, and Brick Wall is there for the clear and shot and everything.
We can confirm that Red Wizard did in fact button his shirt all the way back up just to take it off again. This man is in it for nothing but the content, and we appreciate him.
I'm glad our camera is, shoulders enough.
It's like working from home. You don't got to put pants on. It's
exactly.
great.
He's practically on a Zoom call right now. Dinosaur Bros off the ceiling. 27 seconds here. Clinker FC hit with a sizable lead here in Game 2. Red Rum will need 3 here in about 15 seconds as the ball just kind of floats midfield. Ja Lem putting one on, but will be 50'd in the midfield. Brick Wall popping it off the side wall. A little pinch into the midfield. Ja Lem popping off the backboard. Brick Wall trying to get the read. Can't come through. Red Wizard with the shot sent back by Mogi. Looking for a reset play. Gets the reset. Pops it up. Sent to the wall by Ja Lem. This is a pretty upper level lobby, so this could take quite a while to hit the ground. Ja Lem popping up as well. Dinosaur Bros. And that's it. Clanker FC securing their spot as the 1 seed. And we'll see what happens with the rest of this game.
Yeah, this is, if you guys thought the first 2 games were peak content, just wait till we figure out what the third is going to do. Okay, Hayden's telling me to keep nagging at this mic here, so I'm going to keep doing that. Guys, I think this is a time where we really have to appreciate what LAN is all about. I mean, what are we, like...
To be fair, I did tell them to have fun, and they seem to be doing just that. But I'm going to quickly jump in here. Quick update. Roger versus Plastered Plats over on the other stream. Currently 2-1 in the series here in favor of Roger. 1-1 in Game 4 with about 2 minutes left. The winner of this qualifies. So pretty big deal here. Arguably a much bigger deal than this one. But yeah, keep an eye on that one on the monitor to your left as well. Pretty peak content there. But back to this one. This could go many directions after Clanker wins that one.
Me and Tyler had a great idea of what we really wanted to do against Schizophrenics. And I hate to say this out loud, but oh my.
Brick Wall, why you gotta do that?
Me and Tyler were like, man, what if we just make like a 50-minute overtime? We just don't do anything.
That's vile.
Wouldn't
Brick
that
Wall.
be something?
Bump it. Oh my gosh. Gets the bump. Red Wizard. Oh, they're all there. It's all there.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Just look at the cams, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to the crowd. This is what LAN's all about.
Coming together to score on the same net.
There
this
is
is what
nobody
LAN's
in the
about.
world having more fun than this room right now.
Yeah, I will say this is probably the best way that this could have turned out. I feel especially bad for Ja Lem, who drove, like 9-ish hours all the way from Rapid City, where I also drove. And that's a pretty boring drive to not have a lot of fun this weekend. So I'm glad that, they seem to be doing just that on the stage. Dinosaur Bros popping up. Brick Wall going to pre-jump it because everyone and their mother is pre-jumping in this lobby. Mogi Moving it upfield, intercepted by Dinosaur Bros. Popping into the midfield. Swamp Donkey taking a ground shot, what he does best. Dinosaur Bros into the corner off the sidewall. Swamp Donkey there for the read. Mogi for the touch. This wall is getting used, and Brick Wall gonna send it downfield, but Dinosaur Bros there for the save.
All right, John Lem throwing it over to the sidewall here. Dinosaur Bros gets the respawn and the boost steal. That is just brutal. A little bit of another standoff here in front of net. Now Dinosaur Bros going up. He gets the one flip. Can he get another one? That's going to be really awkward up at the challenge. John Lem there to kind of try to force it. It's a pass over to Red Wizard. Do we see another button? And he bricks it. That is unfortunate. The crowd will have to wait for their fantasies to come true.
I think he has to pull like an extra button up for missing that one, but we'll see. We'll see how he.
Oh Lord.
The news flash. Swamp Donkey's playing keyboard and mouse right now.
And if you haven't noticed it yet, it's because he doesn't leave the ground on KBM and he doesn't leave it on controller either.
That is true. He is not allowed. Red Wizard off the backboard. Mogi trying to collect this. Going to go for a Psycho because it's Mogi. Doesn't get it. Dimes Red Wizard, who puts it on target, but Swamp Donkey there, clicking the mouse, able to get the save. Pass to Brick Wall in the midfield. Probably going to go for a fake. Swamp Donkey there for the save, though. Or excuse me, a Brick Wall? No. Somebody there for the save. It was Dinosaur Bros. Mogi with the the pinch. Oh, he still reads it. Dinosaur Bros with the pre-jump. Able to read it off the corner. 2:45 here left in Game 3. We'll see what other manner of depravity and despair we get.
We see challenging in the midfield over to Mogi. What is Mogi going to go for? He gets a little bit of a pinch off the wall. Got to love when you get those touches to work out. Dinosaur Bros is a little bit awkward here. Now Swamp, does he know how to defend this on KBM? He does not. But Dinosaur Bros a big pinch with Swamp Donkey. Now Mogi, he's got full boost. He's going up in the air. He gets one touch. He gets two touch, but it gets shut down by the brick wall. Now Dinosaur Bros putting it back on towards net. No one there. Red Wizard throwing it on. It is wide open. Eric is back. He can't save it. Oh, it wasn't on anyway, so it doesn't
Speaking
matter.
of Red Wizard, I just peered over the state or the caster booth, and I'm pretty sure he's on KBM as well. So nice that they keep it fair. You know, nice little KBM for KBM action. Peak Div A content here to end your Saturday evening. Red Wizard gonna try to peak on KBM, but does not get the luxury. Intercepted by the orange half here. Mogi off the ceiling. Swamp Donkey gas stationing, waiting for that 91 premium in the corner. Ja Lem gets one, looking for two. Dinosaur Bros up early, looking for a Psycho midfield, doesn't get it. Red Wizard up to Ja Lem, puts it off the backboard. Is anyone gonna follow it up for Red Rum? Red Wizard does, but he biffs it to the right.
Yeah, you really do hate to see that. Flat tires are not very common in Rocket League, but when they hit, it does in fact suck. Now Mogi gets a massive flick over one. That's going to be off the backboard. Mogi gets the touch. Brick Wall says absolutely not. Get it out of here. And now Brick Wall, he's going for it. He's got the teeth. Does that help him with a flip? We won't know because he doesn't go for it. A shot on, a save from Dinosaur Bros. Another shot out from Jalen, but it's going very wide into the corner. Now Swamp does pick up a touch here. Is rocking 2 demos on KBM. That is very respectable.
Because I will say, Swamp Donkey had utmost faith in that Mogi play, really, lifting his arms and rejoicing for what should have been a goal, but intercepted by Brick Wall. Ja Lem and Red Wizard off the sidewall. 1-0 here, Red Rum. We will see how the rest of this plays out, see if we can get any other crazy plays. Dinosaur Bros putting one upfield. Mogi there for the touch. Dinosaur's going to take it himself. Will Swamp Donkey push? He will not. Ja Lem moving upfield here into the corner. Gets one midfield. Dinosaur Bros can't get the touch, and Red Wizard will be removing another button.
Button time for the second time. Yeah, and there goes the crowd. Everyone's loving it. You gotta love.
I'm really glad that Red Wizard's parents are here for this. Yes, this is what your son is doing on a Saturday
This is secretly
evening.
what Dcrl has all been about the entire time. Yeah. We don't actually play Rocket League. We just make people strip on stage.
Mogi here displaying some offensive prowess. I am happy that he scored this just because we are closer to an overtime. And I would love to see what these guys would do in an overtime. Oh my God, that car is diabolical.
Another quick update for those of you not watching. With 3 minutes left in a 2-2 series, Roger did just score, and they almost get another one. They do get another one. That is Roger up 2-rip against Plastered Platts. Winner stays tomorrow.
Mogi in this game popping off the corner, looking for two. Ja Lem will be up. This will fall. Swamp Donkey can't get the touch, though. It's rejected. Red Wizard wants a foul. We'll see.
No, that's an ABS challenge.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's call the ball. He wants that strike 3 call there.
We got, 2-1 Red Rum. Kind of what we were expecting to see after that last game. But this is peak entertainment.
You know, the thing is, do they stick with the same thing and try to improve their KBM ability, or do we see them go for something completely different in this next game here?
I'm not really sure. I think they should play with their monitors off, but I don't think that's going to happen.
That would be awesome.
That would be hilarious. Kickoff. They would never leave the kickoff. Someone would have to hope that they drive straight.
I mean, yeah.
You know, don't turn off your monitors. That was a joke, kind of.
No. They should turn off their monitors and only play off the stream screen.
Just yeah. Play on like a Donkey Kong, like bongo drum.
Yep. Get the F1 steering wheel in there.
Yeah, get that. Yeah, the steering wheel out. But yeah, 2-1. I'd imagine. Oh, the cars. We got new cars. We got a Mantis, I think I saw. Swamp Donkey.
Yep.
A Mantis in the boost. If you know, you know. Jalem popping off the backboard. Swamp Donkey there for the touch. Red Wizard gets one. We got Dinosaur Bros there for the clear off the back wall. Speaking of walls, Brick Wall looking for a Psycho. Jalem will intercept. We got Dinosaur Bros popping midfield over to Swamp Donkey. Looking a little ambitious in the air. Brick Wall tries to get the save, and it will sneak past the shot from Mogi.
Now, Coop, I think the real question is, whether they had an agreement to it previously or not, do we see Clanker take this game and make us suffer through another Game 5?
I think they would love that. I don't know if it'll happen. I mean, obviously, oh no. We got a kickoff. Jalem trying to get it past one. Doesn't get the touch. Red Wizard will get another one. Nice read off the ceiling there. The spectacular little missile goal explosion here. 1-1. Tie game 4:25 here in game 4.
This just really is a sight of all time, isn't it, Coop?
It is. It's definitely. Hey, you know, to be fair, maybe they're just making my Red Rum in 4 come true, just for no reason at all, other than it's hilarious, which is the best reason. But Mogi getting past 2. Red Wizard there for the clear. Puts one on target. This will be in here. 4-11 up by 1 Red Rum, but I think there's going to be an even larger lead soon. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of goals here in under a minute.
Yeah, you know, they might be trying to go for the record of most goals scored on a game in LAN.
They'd be close.
I don't even know what the answer is, so I can't tell you.
I think it has to be. Well, they have the record for most shirts like unbuttoned on a LAN qual.
That's impressive enough already.
So yeah, Brick Wall putting one on target. Okay, good. He secured it. It was a bit scratchy, but he did get it on target there. The absolute dime from Red Gizzard upfield. Swamp Donkey just unfortunately cannot reach it. Roger, in other news, will be taking the win against Plastered Plats in 5. 2-1 is the score of that final game. So Roger will be playing tomorrow. And I believe Plastered is actually knocked out from that. I'd have to double check, but
no.
No? Okay, I just lied to everyone in here.
Okay,
but
thanks, Isaac.
I'll look at it later. But Roger did take that one, so we'll have to play with a couple game diff things. But we got Dinosaur Bros popping midfield over to Swamp Donkey, who I think pre-flipped that. I'd have to double check.
We'll find out.
The crowd is not having it. But what a nice little play. I don't really count that as a pre-flip. He could do better.
As you know what, the only person's opinion here who matters on pre-flips is yours.
Is mine.
So
correct.
Yeah, if you don't say it's a pre-flip, it's not a pre-flip. Eric, get better.
That is true, and he's killed for his actions. That's how unfortunate that was. Brick Wall. Oh my God, gets out. He's in one of restraining order for the 2 bumping up on that one. Jalem looking for. Oh my God, a team pinch doesn't come to fruition, but the look was there. Dinosaur Bros getting 1, getting 2. Tries to go under, but it will not succeed. Mogi, a little 50 with Brick Wall, popping into the midfield. Jalem going to bail, wait for Swamp Donkey to try to do something with this. Doesn't happen. Brick Wall into the midfield over to Mogi. Mogi gets 2. This does draw. Oh my gosh, what a dime, and it's sent back. What a save by Red Rum.
And now Brickwall and Dinosaur Bros having a little bit of a jump off here. Eric does throw one on that doesn't go a little bit wide. The Manta's not known for its shooting. Now John Lem going for the flip. He gets it. He gets a little bit of a spam flip there. Swamp and Mogi do double commit here. Brickwall super awkward. Red Wizard throws one out mid. Not mid. It goes over to the wall. Mogi heading into the corner. He beats out the boost. And now we are just in a stalemate of all time. That is something that just happened, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if you could call that a 50. It's more like a please. Something, okay. Red Wizard pinches it off the corner in a comical fashion. We got Dinosaur Bros trying to move upfield. Brickwall doesn't really care. Going to put it right past him. Swamp Donkey looking for a pass midfield to Dinosaur Bros. Red Wizard tries to get the touch, will not succeed. Mogi getting bumped by his teammate. Brickwall going to take this into the corner. Swamp Donkey looking midfield. Could be dangerous here. Red Rum with a nice clear, but Swamp Donkey will retain. Minute 50, and Clanker's got to score 2 now after that nice slot from Jalem here in the midfield if they want to make this a game 5.
Yeah, Jalem, just a beautiful slot top bins there. You gotta love it, you gotta respect it, and of course another button off by Red Wizard, the man himself.
You know, it is nice to see smiles all around on the stage, I will say. It is times like these that do make LAN fun, just the goofiness involved. Jalem hopping off the ceiling here, trying to expand the Red Rum lead. Swamp Donkey popping is not the greatest touch. Jalem also copying a page out of his book with not the best touch. We got Dinosaur Bros into the midfield. Intercepted by Brickwall, moving upfield, trying to get this lead expanded. Red Wizard popping as well. Swamp Donkey skies it. Now Jalem getting bumped upfield. 2 up here for Red Rum. 3, Red Wizard sending it. Jalem midfield. Red Wizard there for the shot. Sent back by Mogi, the double save, and 1 minute here for Clanker to equalize.
Mogi gets a flip. Swamp is pre-jumped. He doesn't get it. Actually, he does get it. A beautiful pass from Jalem, but it doesn't find the back of the net. Now Brickwall on 0, going for a little bit of a side musty there. Doesn't find that either. A big 50 in front of net as that one goes over toward the side. 2 people going for a pinch. Dinosaur Bros prevails. Swamp almost there for it, but not quite. Jalem floating through the air. Does he go for a flip? He does. Does he get it? If he did, he didn't use it, so it doesn't matter. Brickwall going off the sidewall here. Jalem back over to mid. Swamp will catch and dribble play. That is his favorite thing to do, as we all know.
Brickwall and Dinosaur Bros on the backboard. This will pop almost off the ceiling. Red Wizard down. Trying to find Jalem, but it will not come to fruition. Mogi into the midfield. They got to find 2 here if they want to bring this to game 5. Swamp Donkey with the bump, but no one's there for the shot from Mogi. Dinosaur Bros trying to get one off the ceiling. Little ground pinch action intercepted in the midfield. Mogi gets 1, looking for 2, gets the reset, pops it over, getting a bump on Jalem. Red Wizard there for the save, though. And with this, when this eventually touches the ground, we'll see if, there it is. Red Rum taking it in 4.
Coop is the smartest man alive.
I'm practically Nostradamus with these predictions. I just understand what's a fun outcome. But yeah, nice to see Red Rum pull out a victory. It was a bit, I don't want to say staged, but I'm glad that the players had some fun on the main stage. Always nice to see fist bumping the opponents when someone scores and starts removing their shirt. But part of LAN, baby.
That's why you come here. That's why you paid the big cover fee to get in here.
That's why I came here for sure. Yeah, Red Wizard tipped me off. I just had to pull up and cast. But yeah, with that if you can call that a series, with that spectacle wrapped up, that's all we got for today. Tomorrow, well, we're gonna have an interview in a second. World, calm down. No, I'm not closing it off right now.
Do you think Coop's qualified to close this thing down?
Come on, I'm barely qualified to do this. But yeah, that's all we got for the actual games. I don't really care who comes up here for Red Rum, to be honest. But if you could make it a little bit speedy.
I think
guess
there's
the
only
crowd
one answer.
can make you do it too. But
I think there's only one answer. I don't see him on
is
stage.
It Red
and by
Wizard?
God, I hope he comes up here shirtless.
Is it gonna be Red Wizard? Yeah. Hopefully, I swear to God, if he walks through that door with his shirt off. But yeah, quite the closer for our streamed games today. I'm very glad that we could witness that on the main stage.
I wouldn't ask for it any other way. Especially since I get to be right next to you.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, we even we're rocking the backwards hats on the cast.
My idea, by the way. Coop copied
It
me.
was your idea.
Yeah.
Even though. Anyway. Yeah, waiting on Mr. Red Wizard to get up here.
Oh,
Here
his
he
shirt's on.
is.
Thank
Get out of
God.
here, Adam.
Whew.
This is peak. You look amazing. You look
thank
amazing.
you.
Yes. How I can't take you seriously with that. All right, how we feeling? You guys came out on top on a series this weekend.
I felt more motivated because of the crowd.
Oh, here we go. Nah, we're good. You can have your shirt off on stream, can't you? We'll find out. I gotta say, interviewing a shirtless man was not on my bingo card for this weekend. If this ain't the end of DCRL, I don't know what is. But anyway. Were you guys just planning to make it a fun series walking in? It did seem like it. Like, were there any agreements you made with Clanker FC?
Literally, me and Swamp Doggy switched to KBM for one game, and apparently I'm goated, so I might have to switch.
It's something like that. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! I'm glad you guys had a good time. Wow. Don't do me. Yeah, it's getting a little warm in here. I'm gonna have to wrap this up. I'm glad you guys could have some fun here on your last series for the weekend.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Thanks for going along with the bit, even if we might get banned on Twitch.
It's gonna end soon, right?
Yeah, they'll go out with a bang. Thank you for the interview.
No problem.
I will never forget that.
Me neither.
Yeah, get back on here, Adam. What? All right. Unfortunately, Adam's back. Yeah, boo him, boo boo. Yeah, wait, no, hang on. No. Later. That's it for today. What a closer. Tomorrow we will have. So for those, I'll kind of briefly go over the schedule for tomorrow because it's one of the first times we've ever done it like this. But today, basically, I'll have to go through game diffs and look through some stuff after I'm done with this. But the winners of basically the groups or the qualifiers for LAN, those are organized by the record, and then your game diff. If there's ties in those, it's head-to-head because they've each played each other. Tomorrow, we will have the 2 seed versus the 3 seed play each other based on those new rankings from the round robin. And then the 1 seeds that basically never lost today, or were basically very close to never losing, automatically are in grand finals and will await the victors of the 2 versus the 3. So more info will come of that, so keep your eyes peeled on that. Thank you all for, that's never leaving my brain, for a lovely set of LAN Saturday games, and have a wonderful night. Thank you, Skull. That was peak commentary, and we will see you guys tomorrow.